they got your back, man.
Well, the flashy backlines are on the other side. Crazy Raccoon, Chorong, and Shu. We talked about Shu already, but he is going to be one of those signature Ana plays, one of the few plays in the world that will be able to make Ana work in any meta. You have to look out for that headshot perk as well. He's going to be lethal on that one, so expecting probably more Ana type of compositions. Not exclusively, but if there's a team that's going to bring it out, Crazy Raccoon, #1 for that.
And both of these teams are going to go fast. You got to imagine that the Lucio is going to be there in the back line to help speed, and especially when you look at maybe how some of those Lucios will pair with the hit scan DPS that are on the team. I can really see them being just like a good tag team to go kind of like run over somebody.
Well, I'm excited. It's going to be a high-pace game. Those teams will give it their all. They are in the upper bracket, so...
Good morning, chat. Good morning.
Let's welcome our teams to the stage and send it over to Adam.
Right in time. Can't believe I woke up at 4:30 to watch Overwatch. Crazy.
Crazy Raccoon, they will take what is theirs. Space Station now did what was required. There's no way GK have done it. Again and again and again. House keep doing it. Damned if you do, damned if you don't. The impossible achieved.
YOLO, I'll give Crazy Raccoon, or I mean I'll give AlexyOWL a map YOLO. Like Katsuya. The dedication. I mean it's mostly because I'm jobless right now. So, the timing worked out.
Hello darlings. Hello DreamHack, how are ya?
What's up, Kenny?
Welcome back to OWCS World Finals 2025, live from DreamHack here in glorious Stockholm, Sweden. It's great to have you here with us. Are we feeling good about today? Good. We're feeling really good. Welcome to the Mount Olympus of competitive Overwatch. It is all down to this now. Divinity. That is what our players are striving for. Who will go all the way and reach Championship Sunday? We began with 12 teams a few days ago. Now we're at 6. Tomorrow, only 3 can go into that grand final.
By doing,
We're about to find out, but I'll tell you this, it is a
little sleepy.
It's a best of 5 all day long.
Not every day I'm waking up at 4:30 a.m. I'm excited for the games though.
Crazy Raccoon! We welcome to the stage Chorong, Heesbang, Jumbin, Lip, and Shu. Wielding flawless mid-season stage runs and one of the deadliest DPS duos in the game. Through grit and mechanical brilliance, the Champions Class 2025 winners are on their precipice of upper bracket finals. They've won mission, they came here to
COD 3-1. One thing I am a little concerned about how Katsuya play for Crazy Raccoon. Symmetra could be a problem.
They make their way towards the main stage, and they are ready to fight. Not a single map dropped in the World Finals thus far. Their meteoric rise comes down to clutches, hunger, and ambition. Alcadon underdogs in this one, they're contenders. This year has been about sharpening their synergy, and now is the time when it counts the most. Boy, oh boy, do we have ourselves an insane match here. DreamHack, I want to hear from you right now. If you are
Got some tangerine herbal tea with a little honey. It's cold this morning to warm me up a little. I'm ready. Got my blanket. I am strapped in, I am cozy, and I am ready to watch some OWCS. I've been waiting for AQ downfall for so long that Cheese comp team gotta go. We'll see. Crazy Raccoon should win, but we've said that at other times, and they've let us down, so let's see what happens. I do feel like Crazy Raccoon are a little bit more prepared since that mid-season championship, though.
alexyOWL Alexia have been on nothing short of a rampage this year, taking global Overwatch by storm. A second
I think the special announcement will be.
It's gonna leave a salty taste.
I had no idea there was even going to be a special announcement, so no. I don't have a clue.
I'm joined by Matt, Mr. X, and we have the pleasure of covering this upper.
I mean, I am so excited for this game. Like, when we saw the bracket and, like, the potential of it coming into this event, we were looking at potentially that Twisted Minds versus Falcons game, and in this one, the alexyOWL versus Crazy Raccoon matchup, as it seems like EMEA has emerged as the second best region in competitive Overwatch this year, really kind of fueled with, you know, some of the great Saudi players, and then also the sim meta that has really kind of emerged through the later half of the year. And this is like the best of the best, getting alexyOWL for a shot here at making the upper finals.
Yeah, that midseason championship, it was really when I think these European teams burst onto the stage, showed that they can compete with the very best.
Some sort of announcement before the last match in the timetable.
They want to win these trophies. They want to be on that stage.
Esports and yeah, maybe it's OWCS 2026. Ooh, a Busan pick. Let's go. No Ilios. Let's freaking go. Kind of shocked they didn't pick Ilios.
These EMEA teams, it actually feels realistic to win an event.
Overwatch League 2.
We can kind of get to the top 4 and we'll see what happens.
I'm a little surprised Crazy Raccoon didn't pick Ilios.
But Crazy Raccoon, I mean, they are just on another level, Jake. We'll see how alexyOWL deals with them. A Lucio ban from CR early on. I mean, that is one that is pretty valuable here against alexyOWL because Kellex is really strong on the Lucio. And then a Ramatra ban straight away from alexyOWL.
You know, I like a Lucio ban, though. I think that's a good ban. Wuyong time.
It does put a bit of a dilemma to alexyOWL. What are they going to do? What is going to be their next best option? We've seen them in the past run some Brig Juno, some different styles, so they're actually quite a comfortable team when it comes to that flexibility, but I think you're right. It's undeniable. The Lucio has been a core feature of the style. The players I'm really focused on here for alexyOWL are Checkmate and Ziad, though. Ziad on the tank,
yeah.
I mean, not just the best in Europe. This guy wants to put his mark on the scene as one of the best in the world, maybe number 1. He really
pretty
is that kind of a
decisive poll chat. 3-0 for y'all, 3-1 for me.
Taken over the scene quite like this so early in their career.
On the Diva, I mean, he is up there already, right?
I think so.
And he is starting to round out his hero pool with things like the Zarya, with the Ramatra. Obviously, the Ramatra gone here for Busan early on. Also to note, this is a map that we did see.
Shouldn't been wouldn't dare, would he?
Use like a, you know, a Sig,
There's no way he's actually playing Rhine, right?
Crazy Raccoon. I mean, this would be
Matt.
Wait a second.
Nice shout, but
No way. No way.
It might be real.
We're getting a Rhine mirror? Oh my god.
2025.
Oh, Ziad went Diva. Jumpin's on Rhine. Oh my god, let's freaking go.
This is a comp here for CR.
What's up, Adam? Call it Cobra. I feel like way more potential to win it all. You're definitely coping. Interestingly, though, there's no sim for Crazy Raccoon, so... And there's no Lucio, so Junbin, he could get picked on pretty easily. On a break with this is so interesting. Oh, Lip, you're dead. Again, that's what I was afraid of. I was afraid of. I feel like you need a sim. Jumbin's playing Doom? Oh no.
What? I mean, this is Crazy Raccoon.
Oh. Oh no.
Something here. We'll see how it works.
There's
Crazy Raccoon trolling?
But Castilla have so many powerful tools. The anti-die from this Brig Juno setup is very real. Junbin and Heesang chew on the Ana. If there were ever a few players who could make this work, it would be the Crazy Raccoon squad. Castilla playing slow, holding the point. Checkmate.
Lip is in a... Oh, he's dead. Lip's getting bullied right now.
For now, they're stabilizing a Checkmate even, I mean, to Acro's into Shu, kind of bats him.
Alright, we're cooking a little too hard in the kitchen right now.
Running rampant here.
And the thing that you see with Checkmate and Yubi, specifically Yubi of Twisted Minds, is how good they use the TPs, not just for the team utility, but for their own.
Lipa has moved to Soj.
Front Checkmate into the backline, put some pressure on.
Yeah, I mean,
knows
like,
that he still has the TP behind him to get out.
oh man,
See it with the Sim Bastion.
Nano Junbin here, I guess.
Crazy Raccoon not finding any weaknesses here. Lambda,
Or Nano Brig, just keep your Brig alive,
has
maybe.
the perk to get the help, but it's not enough.
Okay, Lip finally gets a kill. They finally found something.
Standing tall, gets a counter kill to Nano.
There's Ring, though. The Ring is good.
Get aggressive. The orbital ray stabilizes things, and Katsuya bending off all
There's still no
traffic.
cap from Crazy Raccoon.
Caught off a bit alone. Jorong needs to come in with the rally, needs to come to his aid, but Ziad is not backing down.
I mean, he is so weak. It's going to be a self-destruct here for Ziad.
Oh,
Not able to get
that's
back
a
on the
double.
ring, but it does not matter. That is a sick play from alexyOWL as they look to be dominating.
This isn't even close. What is going on?
Around the corner. You think you're
Crazy Raccoon, are you okay, guys?
Now comes a desperation final touch. We'll have to see if Crazy Raccoon can somehow find a way in. Giesen gets the OT. Jumpin has ulti, can get a second, but they're up against the Kelix rally. Cannot afford to make a mistake. Checkmate isolates the point with the Sim wall, and now you
They're
must
cooked.
take the fight into Kelix, but he's taking it to you. Now Lambda on the high ground wants to clean up this round. We're looking down the barrel of a 100-0 start. Crazy Raccoon asleep for now. The OC from Lip on the high ground needs to find kills, needs to find a connection. He's done it. Maybe just enough to keep the Raccoons alive.
And so unfortunate for Lambda. No, those
100 to 0 question mark?
It comes up right as Junbin is going down on the Doofus, and they're not able to finish.
Oh,
him off.
100 to
It
0.
will be Lip who gets on
They
to
survive.
get the point flip. So Crazy Raccoon not going down without a fight, but they got to run it all the way back. As now we have Chorong here on the Wuyang. So Wuyang Ana with a Doomfist, a very different comp here from CR.
I'm a fan of the cast pick by Lambda. I like that.
Trusting in this EMEA.
Check out Katsuya bank account. Real and true.
Now though, they're attacking into Shuzana. This nade could be a problem. TP gets them through the choke, takes things wide.
That's a nice ante. You gotta capitalize. They can't.
Right behind him, keep him alive for now.
Uh-oh.
CR though poking away. Chorong on
Landed you.
a lot
Oh,
of
there we
damage
go.
to the lip.
Hell yeah, Lip. Let's go.
With the headshot. He's thinking about a pulse bomb here. Wants to solidify this cleanup. May not even need it. Junbin.
That's more like it.
Yeah, and I think for alexyOWL there,
we go,
they
boys.
have been trying to farm up that orbital ray, right? You're trying to keep Checkmate alive as Ziad gonna get back to the spawn here. Gonna swap, go back to the Diva. You may have been kind of
Just noticed who Landon is on. Yeah, no, they've been playing this Juno quite a bit, actually. They like the Juno break.
Long way to go here to make this comeback.
Ziad trying to get active on the back line, wants to put some pressure on these Crazy Raccoon supports, has to back off, trying to help his team. He's in with a pulse bomb.
Remember that a pulse bomb, unless Ziad eats it, it's gonna go through. Oh, the nade on the Kelix.
Orbital ray is good.
Oh.
Does take down Lip, but it costs Kelix in return.
Wait, they picked Lip. Wait, Katsuya might win this. Oh, there. This is what I was talking about. The pulse bomb's good. Oh, Chorong. They've turned this unreal.
Maybe one more hold here for CR to have a crazy.
Yo, what's up, Challenger?
9-0 for alexyOWL. They look dominant.
I think it's a substitute from the. Yeah, exactly. That Lucio ban was giving them trouble last stage, so this is their solution. Oh, Ziad. He does not have the remake bomb.
They're starting to bleed out now. Junbin, so aggressive, has an ultimate to back him up. Landon finds one. But the slam is way
Unreal.
too much damage. That meteor strike cleans it. And it's only Landon cannot touch the point. Crazy Raccoon fight back into this round, and it was looking dire there, Matt.
Man. Not
I remember sounding not Ilios. I'm not sure, but I like it.
What CR just did. alexyOWL dominating there early. The Doom
A 99 to 0 comeback by Crazy Raccoon, of course. They just needed to settle in a little bit, that's all.
In this first round is take a look at some of the stats. I mean, Checkmate obviously with a great round. Same with
Lip
Lambda.
was crazy. What time is it?
Come back out on the tracer there for some of those
What do you mean? What time it is for me, or what time it is at the venue? What do you mean exactly?
if that's a portent for the rest
Finals majors in a different venue, yeah.
Is a key part of their strategy. They need to be able to win against some of these crazy raccoon
And no one cares. Nah, it ain't like that. My guy Hogs, he's coaching SSG.
Watch out, Landon.
Yeah, I mean, not a lot of teams have players though.
In the US, what time is it? It is 5 in the morning. It is 5 a.m. for me. I woke up at 4:30.
Rail on the shoulder, goes wide. Ziad went deep and got.
Ziad gets DMAC.
And then for now, CR playing this one slow and comfortable works out for them. It's gonna be first flip to Crazy Raccoon. Katsuya.
Freaking love that they're getting away with playing Doom.
Starting to slow down here on Busan. CR, is this just the answer? Have they found it?
Well, typically we would see Ziad be able to get out in that type of situation.
A little surprised that Katsuya is not going for like the Ram sim. I mean, maybe they don't want to, or no, they can't play Ram. Never mind. They literally banned Ram. Why did they ban Ram? That's a little silly. Why did they ban Ram?
The pressure is immense, taking on Crazy Raccoon in a dive mirror. It's a test few teams would willingly take. Katsuya recognizes this is their only option. Landon.
Oh, that's a nice nade.
The pressure is
oh my shoe!
And Shu, what a snipe from this Ana. Taking over the server, the flank from Checkmate puts some pressure on, but the damage is done.
When we're on with Shu, we barely even see him trying to heal on the Ana. It's just like having another hit scan out there at range. Just takes lip down.
Don't worry, I'm also old. I'm old. I'm an old man. At the old age of 26.
And this is getting ugly, Matt. I mean, Crazy Raccoon are going to have 5 ultimates for this fight. Katsuya have nothing. They just have to drain the economy. This fight is nigh unwinnable.
Yeah, but what? You drain the economy here of CR, and then you have one chance, and doesn't look like you're going to do much of that. It's an Ana boost here.
Lab is just dead immediately. Yeah, no, I don't know.
Right into the spawn. Crazy Raccoon on form. As much as I've ever seen them finding their
I feel like that just gives you the best chance to win or loss.
He's not retreating from this angle.
He's punching the diva in spawn, bro. This is crazy.
This is worst case for Alcatia.
We went from panic mode to domination in a matter of minutes.
Into your spawn here in round number 2. There has been no resistance to the dominance of Crazy Raccoon. It's going to be a title.
Junbin can play Ram, yeah. Max is the better Ram player, though.
Dancing, juking out Kellex, who can't block with a shield. OC from Lambda does find one, but that meteor strike gonna zone him away.
You freaking G. Never mind, they're cooked.
Crazy Raccoon's hold on Busan. They go up 1-0, and what a convincing win. Katsuya came out strong with that Tim Bastard strat, but
They went from being down 99-0 in the first round to coming all the way back and then winning 100-0. What the hell, man?
Big swaps from CR, able to move over to that Doom Fist, the Wuyong Ana, getting lip off of Ash and onto Sojourn, making.
I'm telling you, Katsuya need to just play the Ram sim and hope for the best.
Wonder if there is some stuff that Alcatia though has.
I don't know if there's any other chance of them winning.
Have some kind of answer for this as we take a look at some of the stats. He's saying on the Tracer. Talking about how
Saying 19-3. My guy Lip went 21-4 with 10k damage. Jesus.
With the Doom Fist look quite clean.
Man, this fight, even this overtime fight, like this is genuinely very close. Yes, to 100-0 for Katsuya, which would have been amazing for them. I think if they can get to that.
Dude, if that
round,
wall doesn't go up on the point, he may end up killing Junbin there for Labda. You may end up holding it.
It really does sometimes come down to those movable barriers.
Been too long since the days of OWL. Who's
back in the day
still has that player link from OWL?
Where are Katsuya going to take us?
You mean like what OWL players do we still have? Because we still have a couple here and there.
Going into this series, we could have guessed that it would have been Crazy Raccoon of all teams willing to force a main tank dive style. And Junbin says, "Your meta be damned."
Good morning, Math.
Call me crazy. But me and you talked a little bit about it yesterday, or the other day.
Yeah, Crazy Raccoon did go 200 straight percent in a way.
And like a bat. Could you play
It took them losing 99% in the first round, but then they did it.
Bring that out on some of these maps. Like, I mean, come on. What are the
They
odds
really
not?
broke out the Doom, though. That's crazy.
100% real, Matt. what are the odds it's anything but Shambali Monastery?
I mean, it's been a lot of Shambali. But like, we were in the elevator with some of the players, and we were kind of joking about that T1 comp. And they were like, "Hey, that looked."
I was telling TM was saying, "Oh, we just we got messed up map 1." I'm like, I think T1. That was a download.
There was something there. Yeah, there was something there. So we'll see. I mean, alexyOWL, there's a bunch of different options, right? Maybe if the Ramatra's in the mix, it's a little bit different, right? The Doomfist trying to play into like that vortex with the slow and then being able to be punished a little bit more by the Ram. That is a alexyOWL ban there for the Ramatra in map number 1, but they probably did not have the Doomfist coming out on their cards.
I like the Ram ban. I actually think the reason they banned Ram is because they want to play Sim Bastion on Mecha base. And honestly, look, that wide open stage of Busan, it's not your stage for alexyOWL. You're not expecting to win that, but if you can win Mecha and you can win downtown,
Shambali, how original.
Shock.
Yeah,
Surprise.
I mean, we should just lock it in. Let teams pick map number 1.
This is Katsia. Like, this is the best sim map in the pool. This is telegraphed, maybe. I mean, CR should know it's coming, but they have to be prepared.
Look, this is EMEA.
Yeah, but when's someone going to break out the Dorado?
Go to Shambali Monastery. They are going to go to King's
Both of them are too cowardly. No one play Dorado right now.
In replacement of those, they probably go to New Junk City most of the time, and then Runasapi. Those are going to be like the EMEA staples for their type of playstyle. So not all too surprising. I wonder what they decide to ban, though. Like, if you're alexyOWL, do you consider... Like,
Had a good morning. I put my clothes in the washing machine. My water turned yellow and it smells like iron. Oh god. That's fun.
Well, true. So
It just has to be a DPS.
I was like, would you ban the Wuyong? But then they would just ban Sim.
It's Venture. Maybe it's far up. Honestly, I think Venture is the best ban against. Crazy Raccoon in particular.
What about Sojourn? They were easily able to get
was the ban. It was a powerful hit scan ban previously in the old sim strat because it was the best hit scan.
And now Crazy Raccoon ban a Kiriko. Oh god.
You ban Soj, I play Freya. Similar enough in the ability to skate.
Bots are getting screwed with these support bans.
You know, a lot like when Falcons kind of went up against alexyOWL back at the mid-season championship. Let's target the supports like Kellex. Like, we're going to target your Lucio.
No, Kiri's crazy. They're going to play BAP. Atlanta's just going to play BAP here.
Even more Ana.
Now if Shu's going to be on Ana. Right. And you ban Kiri, this is a signal, I think, that CR want to play a dive matchup or at least an Ana variant. Maybe like the Ana Ram.
What does alexyOWL play now in the support line?
They'll play BAP Lucio, I think. Yeah.
You would think it would be BAP Lucio.
BAP Lu.
I think typically they want to play BAP Lucio, but you would be surprising if you didn't go Kiriko and facing someone like Shu's Ana. He's gonna find these nades. And when you're all clumped up on a sim comp, you're trying to make these big.
Our guy Max has checked in.
Just devastate you. Max is gonna come in for Junbin, which doesn't completely shock me. It's Shambali Monastery. This is very much a map type where you want those off-tank options, whether it's taking a Diva, whether it's even the Ramatra, which I think Max actually looked great on. And Max has looked strong all tournament long.
Moira Lifeweaver, imagine.
In the past, it has always felt like a bit of the Junbin show on Crazy Raccoon.
And I mean, that is alexyOWL's first map loss here at the World Finals. So not a lot of adversity for alexyOWL thus far.
They haven't had to battle back. They've been, it's been all dubs, which is nice. But then you find yourself in a matchup against Crazy Raccoons, and let's be honest.
Wakey. Yeah, I'm.
CR does not go down easy.
I guess you could say I'm awake. That's one way of putting it.
Not like they've been in some nail biters.
Waking up at 4:30 to prepare stream was certainly an experience.
This is just damage per minute here.
What the damage cap
for Max?
Dude, he's #1 by like 200. Look, the rest of the players, like no one is even close.
Yeah, well, I mean, we also don't have in context like how many maps he's like played, and then like let's say the maps he's played.
I have my eyes open.
Right.
At least I think. At least I think I do. At least I think this isn't a dream.
Quartz has been in game. Like the one that's impressive, probably the most for me, is like the 2, 3, 4, 5 because they've been in some like really long games.
Jasmine's had to fight this tournament, man. He has had to
Could you imagine like you dreamt the future? Like you're so chronically Overwatch that you dreamt the future of a game.
I was telling Compops.
I hate these damn gift sub notifications. Get it out of here. Unless you're giving me a sub, I don't care.
Let's just keep adding maps. But come on.
Best of 99?
Yeah, best of 1 for NA, best of first of 4 for the other side of things is we take a look at a little bit of a deeper dive into Max. You were talking about, Jake. He's had such a fantastic event.
I mean, this is a monster stat line. That is for sure. Can he keep it up, though, against alexyOWL on Shambali? I mean, this is a must-win map for alexyOWL. This is their strongest map. This is a place where if CR just win this map, I honestly think the series is done. Like, I think it really is that bad. This is do or die. This is your most powerful punch.
I mean,
so, I mean, Max is kind of being thrown into the wood chipper here. Like, this is not a great spot to be subbed in. This is not, you know, a map served up for you. Honestly,
He'll be fine. I trust Max.
So Max, if he could just get a win here, or at least make alexyOWL sweat, get this down to a very close series, that would be really impressive for him.
Well, there has to be a lot of urgency on the alexyOWL side because, like you mentioned,
do or die right here. I mean, well, it's only map 2, but I mean, the stakes couldn't be higher here.
Yeah, I mean, never say never, right? But reverse sweeping Crazy Raccoon on all of their map selections. I mean, I was gonna say we have seen some wild stuff, but nothing probably as wild as that is. That would be one.
I don't know if I've ever seen Crazy Raccoon be reverse sweeped. Has it, like, truly, since the formation of this team, it may never have happened. I mean, you talk about the skill level on this squad. Just winning a few maps in a row, I mean, taking the series feels like a godsend.
Once you add loser map selection and then first ban into the mix, it is a really uphill battle. So you kind of see where we landed here in.
You gifted me math. Let's go. Is it? Oh yeah. There we go. Oh, thanks, math. What has he been like? Do you even get anything for, like, do you get like emotes? Like, what do you? Hooray! You just earned a subscription badge. Thank. Oh, never mind. Okay. Do I get like a special emote? Oh, there's just the global emotes.
You do not want to be on the other side of that, facing down the damage throughput that can put down, especially when you add Sim TPs into the mix.
There's also so many maps you can play Doomfist, right? I don't know if Shambali Monastery is like...
It's not one of them, man.
No, not one of them, right?
I mean, look, Junman's different, all right? We said you
all right,
play Winston.
let's go.
Junman played Winston. We didn't even say you couldn't play Doom. That was implied because no one plays that character anymore. And yet Junman made it work against one of the best in the world. So CR, I mean, look, they look like this hasn't been the best year for them. Let's be honest. Mid-season championship, probably one of their worst ever global LAN performances. And I feel like the anger.
It was the worst ever. The anger, Monka S.
Think about that lower bracket run we saw.
Jake said they're angry. Run.
Team when you kind of provoke them and put them into a corner.
Yeah, so it looks like for CR, it'll be a Ana Brig backline here. The Ramatra banned in map number 1 will come into play here in map number 2.
It's a good question, Math.
The doors do open.
Honestly, I didn't even realize that you could sub to them on Twitch.
It's going to be all about the payload. CR have incredible pick potential.
This is what Katsuya I want them to play. I want them to just play the Symmetra.
Fighting as a unit, pushing the payload. It's going to be extremely hard to
See, this is what they should play. I agree with this. Especially if Shu's going to play Ana, you should have a potential advantage here. Your sustain's going to be way better with Landon on BAP. I swear to God, Shu, if you just land like a giant... How did Kelix die? How did Kelix die? Bruh.
Kind of gone bad. Big day from Shoes. The Op does find one trade. Just one more trade would be enough to break this hold, but maybe they won't be able to find it. Yeah, Crazy Raccoon holds strong.
Crazy Raccoon look freaking scary. Oh my God.
It's really difficult, right? Once you lose that Lucio, even though you have that Sim TP, right?
Did not sub doing the all access pass days. Yeah. I think I remember that. That's true. I think you could only give bits back then, if I remember correctly. They had like a leaderboard for the most bits given. No. Oh, he missed. Oh. He's gonna get punished now. Landon jumped at the literal perfect time.
They need to close this fight out fast. You cannot give up too much card time here. Landon tangling on the high ground, fearless in the face of Lip.
Had Landon not jumped there, it would have been a lot different.
So it feels like alexyOWL now with Ziad off of the spawn. you need to try and capitalize.
This Shu to be the one guy who can just play Ana here and make it work, though. He's a madman. He really is.
Set up here and Shu's back in the fight. Very disciplined from Crazy Raccoon. Max is in the corner, but remember he's got that annihilation. Nano comes in on to live with
Oh,
the
Nano overclock.
Right from behind. Cleaning up one, can't get connections. Labda too clean with
Oh.
the movements, but it's just not enough.
My goat.
The ultimates are overwhelming.
My goat's locked in and a stagger as well.
Further leading out this block. CR gonna wait him out, send him off the edge of the map. Extra clean. Oh my. All right, he's saying, I'm pretty sure he was trying to get under Ziad's feet and prevent him from going off the map. That is like another level of
It's
optimizing
funny.
the stagger.
Could you imagine if he did that? You get under him so he can't get off the map.
Ant Matrix, and it just does not matter. He comes up with 3. Max ends up using the annihilation to keep like in a nemesis form rolling.
Alright, so Katsuya have beat here.
Big damage rally.
Oh,
Crazy Raccoon strike first.
what a rally. Hello? God damn.
Wipe the floor with the defenders. That late kill onto Shu.
That stunned, that bash stunned like everyone. Oh my god. Crazy Raccoon are doing whatever they want right now. Alright, Katsuya have 4 ults. Surely they win this fight.
But didn't even need to use it in that situation. Sound barrier there, just trying to keep Landon alive.
Has to copy the map.
No way.
Once again, the tempo
Wait.
is overwhelming. Crazy Raccoon smothering these attackers. A copy map.
Oh my god.
Matrix comes in, keeping Max fighting in the flank. He's saying doing the most in this fight. Katsuya, the ultimate from Ziad though, does keep them fighting. And Max.
He's the GOAT, bro. That Bap dupe was sick.
Checkmate. Forced into an anti-aircraft position.
Oh.
Not where he wants to be, but manages to get
Ew,
enough
of course.
damage in. Still, once again, the tempo from Crazy Raccoon is dominating Al-Qadsiya. They're just not in this fight.
And I mean, we are below 15 seconds on
Chorong
the
swap
clock.
to the water
Those
boy,
are the
yes.
portals available here for Al-Qadsiya. Chorong over to the Booyah.
Heesang's on a Pharah.
Poke damage coming on through.
Bar comes out for Heesang. Overclock, this has to be big. Labda, the world on his shoulders, opens it up. What can he find? Looking first.
Nothing. They just disengage. Great disengage.
Another connection is good. Checkmate with the stim wall. Stabilizing, buying
Super
space.
early wall from Checkmate there.
Has to hold these down. Nano available for
They're
Shu.
cooked.
It's giving it to Max with the annihilation of the
And
card.
the nade.
Back down. And Qadsiya being sent packing. Max still healthy. Cleaning this card off.
Ow.
Qadsiya failed to cap first. Crazy Raccoon holds strong.
People saying Shoot isn't the best Ana. Whoever's saying that needs to get their eyes checked.
Tempo, Matt. Yeah. I mean, this is
He's been the best Ana, like, for the last 2 years, without a doubt.
to love about them.
Right.
Like, back in the OWL days, if you wanted to maybe argue somebody else, I get it. But in OWCS, it has not been particularly close.
Because you end up having that really horrific loss to
Jonak is the best Ana.
finals of the
Lol.
mid-season championship. And then you kind of come back here, you're still clicking on all cylinders, you go up against Crazy Raccoon, and then like to potentially be staring down the barrel of the same fate. I mean, that is a gut punch. That is like everything.
Don't get me wrong. I do love Fielder's Ana. But in OWCS, Shu has been on a different level on Ana.
To take this map, in which is most
Like in 2023 on Atlanta, I thought Fielder was the best Ana. But since then, it's been Shu. And I haven't even had to think twice about it.
It can be done
So aggressive.
on Shambali Monastery.
One of the only guys who just makes it work no matter the situation, seemingly.
On this map, I think Crazy Raccoon have no
He's so
choice.
good.
This won't be a free win. They have to work hard.
People used to say
This first point.
Badoshin was the best flex support. Oh god. Yeah, the casual Jonak haters.
Back line.
Remember people thought Jonak would be a terrible Ana?
We talked about this. What an incredible
I
test.
don't remember that, but I'm sure that sounds right. I'm sure some people thought he was like a Zen 1 trick or something. He was actually pretty good at Ana, if I'm remembering. I liked Jonak's Ana.
Backline again. Dude, the amount of just poke damage from this team, like the heroes for Crazy Raccoon is insane.
Yeah.
Like every time Al-Qadsiya is like about to try and, you know, go take the fight, I mean, they're like half HP before they even kick off.
TP into the back line.
Okay, there we go. A good coordinated play by Katsuya.
Stays fighting Ziad though. Getting the better of this fight. It's gonna send Heesang packing. Trade on the Keller.
Remember, this map is very easily full or holdable.
Getting the better of this first fight. It's a crucial engagement. One that lets them start to build towards some of these ultimates.
Yeah, I mean, in an ideal world, right?
They needed that. They needed that real bad.
Kellex, he'll be able to speed himself back into the fight rather quickly and not relying on him for, you know, a ton of HPS output. So, see now is he's saying takes another off angle here.
I'd go as far as saying that it was by far his second best hero, Jonexana. My goodness. That nade from Shu is dirty.
Max does drop, but there's still 4 CR players alive. They're cleaning this one
Oh
up.
my goodness.
CR on the cusp of capping map 2.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Not ban protecting the Curie is absolutely killing Katsuya right now. Banning the Venture there is screwing them. Like, if you were playing T1, I'd more so understand a Venture ban here, but you're playing Crazy Raccoon, bro.
He's pulling so much attention, and they're still not doing enough to deal with him. He finds Labda. Soldiers traded off the map. CR happy to play.
Lyndon's got window.
Nano available for Shu. Copy Baptiste. I think a missed copy there, but he may still be able to make it work. A lot of resources here to be deployed to the team. Drone a little bit late to save Shu, and hold on, Katsuya finding the backline, clinging on with tooth and nail into this fight.
Oh no.
Copy Nano onto Max, trying to just do the
Checkmate's just trying to live. I think they're... Oh...
Now just 2 players alive on the defense. Can they deal with the Sumatra? Very little
Oh, they gotta back away.
caught the Ravenous Vortex in trouble. 92% to an annihilation. Hold on, Max is low. Labda forced into a desperation overclock.
Okay, wait, they got the contest with the Diva.
So the hold's starting to look good, but CR have a fight to be had.
The annihilation.
Annihilation on the point. Checkmate pops the stim wall, cutting Max off from any support, but he still gets that title blast.
Oh my god, the title blast.
Into the Katsuya backline. They just can't help
Oh,
the team.
big beat by Kellex though. Big beat by Kellex.
As he has done time and time again. Swings, a miss, another Zeon in his face. He can't get connections.
Good play by Zeon.
Still, players alive for CR, using the back out. Zeon with the pistol.
The bunny blaster, let's go. Yeah, Max still being alive is just, it spells the end. Oh, wait. Wait, Landon! Landon! They might win. They might win this map. One more fight. They could have window too. They could win this fight.
Now we're below 40 seconds. This is so winnable here for alexyOWL. We completely
Yo, Landon carried.
of the series if they're able to steal this.
Still, this is Crazy Raccoon we're talking about. They never give up. They play.
A pick on the Shu could win this.
They have every advantage in this fight.
Matrix here.
They should be able to close it, but will they? Shu with the nade. Nano boost to be online in this team fight. Looking for something, looking for anything. They need a hero.
Any point touchers?
Giving them no openings.
Point touchers? Okay, he's untouched.
To get aggressive, somebody has to touch the card here. They're keeping the OT rolling Max.
Shu's dead. Shu's dead. They're gonna win the map. Katsuya won the map. They did it.
And they don't even make it.
Wow. What a comeback. Dang. Yo, Landon carried so hard.
And honestly, Jake, they probably had to feel on the defensive side like our tournament is basically on this defense.
It was.
Like,
Yep, first map loss for Crazy Raccoon. It's also only their second game.
like if we do not get this hold on defense, we are in a
Yeah, I'm thinking maybe Crazy Raccoon should have swapped off Ana after, you know, failing the first couple of attacks.
If I just showed you these stats,
Yeah, if you showed me those stats, I'd say, oh, yep, Crazy Raccoon win.
like I mean, just look at how
Max went 27 and 5.
I mean, it was
for the folks on alexyOWL.
It was a crushing defense. And honestly, I don't think Katsuya came that close to some of these team fights on the attack, but close only gets you so far. It doesn't get you all the way. Someone has to get it over the line, and
That is
Not a sweep.
Yad gets DMAT, and with the Baby Diva pistol,
Takes out
kills
Keysang.
Keysang, one of the best Echo players in the world. Lip getting kind of schmooved on Sojourn in that final fight as well.
I wonder where Crazy Raccoon takes us now.
never even able to really get rid of Max at all.
Are they just gonna pick Kings?
For some, like they were just never able. It was like Landon and Kellex and Labda. They were never able to kind of get
Maybe Crazy Raccoon will stop screwing around and play the Curie now.
Landon gets, I think, a 3K on the final defensive hold. Let's check the highlight here. Look at this. Perfect optimization. Doing
And OWCS have great teamwork. That's their biggest strength. Landon also always comes up clutch when he needs to.
13 HP, dodging the shot from Chorog as well. I mean, Landon just putting in work. I mean, he dies there to any of those.
Could be over.
And it could very well be over. As I mean, alexyOWL, they need a break after that one. I mean, that one is a nail biter, and they tie up the series here. So now we get a CR map pick. What do you do? So would they go new Queen Street to try and play some type of like aggressive style of
Wouldn't
play?
mind it. Wouldn't
where
mind
you
it
could
one
play
bit.
like Ball or Doom or something along those lines?
I mean, it's a pretty open pick here for Crazy Raccoon. I think the picking on hybrid also has you could block King's Row, right? So that's pretty powerful. However, I think it's also a very good point. I mean, New Queen Street is a great
Gibraltar time for Monkey. I mean, if it was in the map pool, yeah. But not in the map pool. And Shambali just got picked anyway, so they can't.
I mean, all right.
It's over. It's over. Back
This
it up.
series is kind of making
No.
It's kind of making the argument.
Yeah, I mean, look, I think EMEA has stepped up in a massive way this year. Speaking to Alcad, NTM, a lot of it was credited even to Junkbuck just being a coach in the region, right? And just kind of, getting these teams.
Suravasa. We've like not seen any Suravasa.
I do think I agree with you after I said New Queen Street. Being able to select like a Blizzard world and then blocking the potential for King's Row would have been quite huge.
Could go any place in ban Diva, yeah. They could do a Diva ban here. Maybe Max plays Zarya.
Take your pick on the Flashpoint. So
Screw the rolls, pick Gibraltar anyway. Yeah, even though it's not even in the map pool, YOLO, right?
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised either way. This is also a map where Max could look very effective on the Zarya. The big question in my mind
You could ban Diva or Sim here if you're Crazy Raccoon. Either or. Yeah, you could do one of them.
Potential map 5. Because
Either or.
get another preferred pick in this or
It's
preferred
Diva.
pick in this series, right?
Looks like they banned Diva.
You know, the series does go the distance. You could save the sim ban for a later map in the pool. If you want, you could save it maybe for that final map. However, I think Crazy Raccoon, they really want to get a win now. The question is, can you deal with the sim on this map? Can you deal with Checkmate's signature hero? Oh, they let it through. Ooh. Full confidence. And instead they target Ziad.
I like the Diva ban.
Diva ban.
Ziad looked pretty good on the Ram. I mean, it's not his best hero. His best hero is the Diva.
Oh wait, is Junbin checking back in?
The carry potential, right? Where he can get in lip space.
Wait a second.
Just smothering lips, smothering Heesang.
The Wu Young ban is a good one too, though, for Alcad. Like we have.
Showdown has been using it very well to put the pressure on alexyOWL to force them into maybe some hasty moves.
Here on Suravasa, there is a lot of like really good high ground, short high ground potential across some of the points that the Diva is really good on.
Yeah, Diva has looked very strong here.
So does this get us into Ram and Zarya, I feel like, as the tanks here?
I feel like this puts us into kind of a Ram mirror, which may be what Crazy Raccoon want.
Well, they do have a Venture available, right? So the Venture was gone in the last map. So potentially an option to bring in Venture here as well for CR.
In the end, though, I think Katsuya are going to be feeling pretty good, right? Like, yeah, you've made Ziad get off D, but we've been talking about Ziad all year long. What makes him so good isn't just his immaculate Diva performances, it's his flexibility. I mean, he's looked good on everything that we have seen him play. And so the Diva ban, for me, is interesting. I think it's more of a, Crazy Raccoon saying, look, we will dominate you on DPS. If you get this Diva out of my face, I'm going to take over the server. And honestly, with a guy like Lip on your team, hard to disagree with that. However, Katsuya, they're going to get to play the Sim, the Lucio, the looks that they've really cut their teeth on in EMEA, what got them to second place in the midseason championship. And so CR doing a dance with the devil
I would say, if you are alexyOWL, and let's say you're able to win this map, right? Like, outside of the Sim, all the other scary bans are kind of gone.
That's the thing for CR. There's an argument to be made that you save the Sim ban for, in theory, a map 5. If you can win this map, the problem is you have to gamble at some point. You have to deal with the Sim on one more map this series, and they're just choosing to do it now, to choose the location on which to take that contest, and it'll be Suravasa.
Yeah, and I think if you're alexyOWL, right, obviously you take some of the momentum off of the last map into this next one, and if you can win it here, get it to series point, that forces that Sim out for that 4th game. So I kind of alluded to maybe we see Junbin come in for Max, and we do here.
Is this going to be a Winston look? Or some sort of dive? Maybe, I mean, honestly, maybe the Doom.
Are they going to bring back the Doom?
Like, the Doom, it kind of tore them apart on Busan. I mean, remember, Junbin was bomb camping on Busan. Like, that's quickly forgotten, given the magnitude of the hold Katsuya just pulled off.
There was no Ramatra in the first map, though.
True.
Like,
True.
The Ramatra can't really, you know, it's not like a... I mean, Ramatra is kind of like a one-spot-fit-all type of tank, right? He has a little bit of everything. So, like, you know, the Doom just kind of diving in constantly, like, you're going to be able to throw down that Vortex, like, almost on top of your own TP,
I think
right?
Zarya also dominates Doomfist, typically.
Yeah,
like, Zarya bubbles...
I'd be surprised if some point Ziad masters main tank too. Oh, I wouldn't put it past him. He's a great player.
His mobility turns into a very easy kill in a lot of scenarios. You know, as soon as he pops that block, he's in real trouble. So I'm kind of surprised with the strategic decisions here from Crazy Raccoon, but honestly, that's been the calling card of this team.
Well,
they play their own way.
It also feels like for CR, right? With some of that extra poke damage taken out of the backline with the Wuyong gone in the D.Va that they ban, you are banking on Lip having a crazy game here.
Yeah.
On Suravasa. Like, if Lip doesn't have a crazy game, I mean, you're probably, what, Chorong is going to play Brig here, maybe? Lucio, so you're going to lose some of that, like, nasty Wuyong poke. You're relying on that hit scan player for Crazy Raccoon Lip, who's come...
All right, here we go. Big turning point in the series, potentially.
I mean, Lip's been that player a million times before, right? He's been called in this kind of a scenario to take over a game and provide those once-in-a-lifetime performances. For Lip, it's more like once a week. But still, I mean, this is alexyOWL we're talking about. They will not make it easy. They will not back down. They were taking the fight straight to Lip. And that Shambali defense, I mean, Lip had his chances. He couldn't close it out.
I do wonder as well. You know, we talk about the you know, now like a momentum high here for alexyOWL.
Yeah.
A brutal loss like that for CR on the verge of going up 2-0. I mean, that is something that rarely happens to them. I'm curious how they mentally...
Everyone's hyped over that pigeon. Pigeons.
Right? CR has been tested quite a few times this year. Can they rise through that adversity? Losing a map that you felt like you could just taste the victory on.
Dude, this is what I'm a little afraid of.
Winston here. I'll believe it when I see it, but honestly,
I don't know if I like a Winston here. I'm a little afraid.
You know, you ban the D.Va, that's
Kind of wish they were just playing Max here.
theoretically a winning matchup against Zarya, but
I think Max on Zarya would have just been better, but maybe they don't want to take that mirror. I don't know.
Yeah, you imagine as it'll be Echo here for Heesang. Gets the TP out of the spawn.
Okay, Crazy Raccoon, you're playing with fire here. Let's see what you got.
Winston gonna have a really tough time, I think, diving into the back line. You know, dealing with that Sim, dealing with the Cassidy, both with Zarya bubbles. Lip just trying to get himself a good line of sight.
Junbin lost his armor. He's backing down off the point. Zarya also dropping. So Ziad finding himself in an awkward spot.
Junbin's gonna get smoked here. He's got to be careful. Oh, Lip's dead.
Getting the first blood on this map. TP to the
I don't like this Winston pick at all. I am not a fan.
And Junbin struggling. I mean, he can't fight. There's so much damage in this comp.
No,
Yikes.
Rolled over. The cleanse is too late from shooting.
That ain't it. The Winston ain't it.
No, on this map, right? D.Va gets banned, but D.Va being able to control some of these high ground setups. When you have the TPs of the Sim, everybody can control that high ground, and you get that Zarya
going in.
80 charged up to that high
Look at this. Katsuya are forcing the issue now. They're playing up.
Looks to be here.
And Checkmate is so fearless on this Symmetra. Has a very confident read on this matchup. Wants to take a fight to Crazy Raccoon. Do not give Lip the space to work. But Heesang finds... Oh, Lip finds the instant connection, and without the Sim, the TP...
Lip said, yeah, no, we're not losing.
Refuses to back down to this fight. Still committing. Junbin goes down. And
Yeah, like, what are you going to do? The Winston has no staying power on the point. He is nothing. Junbin's doing nothing. He's not even 50 to a primal. He's doing nothing. Should have just played Czar here, man. I'm telling you. Max should still be in the game. This is a throw by Crazy Raccoon, bro.
Inside of a Kitsune rush. It is a death trap there as alexyOWL looks like they're in a great
Jumpin's dead. This is stupid. Silly. Why are you making things more difficult for yourself? I do not understand.
On this first round. And now he's going to be sweating.
Not even 60 to a primal yet. He's not doing anything.
And I don't see it really working working in this comp. It's up to Heeseng and Lip. Oh, Heeseng stealthy behind, looking for something. They don't see him coming. Sticks from behind, now reveals his position.
Surely it will work more on an open point. Yeah, he's dead. Bro.
Heeseng checkmate marks that flanker. The point opening in 10. Lip
Poor Lip is trying so hard. His team is not making it very easy for him. I mean, they have ults here. They do have ults. Alex is dead, so no beat. Oh, what a grab. What a grab. Chorong decides not to commit.
And frankly, from CR, the gamble does not seem to be working, but it looks incredibly hard.
How did they not expect this, though?
To be honest, we've seen things like this before from Crazy Raccoon, some wonky picks,
Bro.
some wild bands.
Almost like they want to lose. I swear to God.
They have made it work before. They have made me a believer when I doubted.
Are they trying to lose, chat?
5 ultimates. Let's see the vision. Katsuya have 4 to match, and the defender's advantage.
I'm telling you, Zarya would have just worked way better. See, look, now they have a Zarya. It only took a dupe, but they have a Zarya. Fire it, throw it out. Ooh. Nice plays by Landon and Checkmate. Oh, yeah, they're cooked, chat. They're cooked.
And once again, CR had every tool, and they cannot find this fight.
Billy.
Beautiful movements from Alcatsia, every tool used to perfection, and now Shu, staggered on point, takes 2 for his trouble.
You're not going to get another. You are not going to get another fight. Great ultimate usage there out of Alcatsia. Kellex to the last minute holds on to that sound.
Why are they playing Junbin here? After Busan, that should have been it for him. Keeping him in the series is just borderline throwing.
2-0 fast here on Suravasa. A Crazy Raccoon map.
Winston has not done anything. Nothing, bro.
Staying healthy. Crazy Raccoon take the fight to them. A beautiful landing.
Finally. Finally a successful dive. Finally. Jesus.
And without deploying ultimates at that.
Yeah, it feels like they got a little bit of better position there. Backed Alcatsia into a corner, and the kill on the Landon first, just from the jump there. From Junbin is huge. It's something that
So they don't have to face Falcons in winners finals and beat them in grand finals. But why make your things harder for yourself? Like, come on.
Alcatsia doesn't really have much to work with here, Jake.
They need a few more like that, Matt.
Oh my God, dude.
The choke, they take tons of damage. Lip standing tall.
The dive's not gonna work this time, no.
Junbin is down. Katsuya low on multiple players. Sion 1 HP, but the bubble keeps him up. Chorong finally cleans him up. It's a 3-on-3 deathmatch for the supports. Lucio right up in the mix, but Landon finds Shu. Supports from Katsuya keeping each other alive. He's staying in the sky.
Things alive.
Back in soon, and Crazy Raccoon may have just barely done enough.
Yeah, but what are you gonna do about the incoming grab from Ziad? What do you do? What do you do? Bubble your... Oh, if you could have bubbled Junbin there. Oh, big grab, maybe. Nope, never mind. You're dead. He's full health, high charge. Good luck. They're beating? Wait, it's gonna work. Oh, bad beat by Kellex. The bubble from Junbin. Bro, they actually won a round. I can't believe it. They actually won a round with this.
And that is a sad one, man. Just a solo beat there as some players die. So although Chorong ends up using his beat as well, connects with Junbin and Heesang coming back to the point.
Really funny if Crazy Raccoon lose and lose to whoever they play next. Yeah, that'd be T1, I believe. No way they're turning this.
Rush deploy from Landon there. Not much to be said about the fight. Checkmate finds a little bit of damage, but it's just not enough.
I swear to God, if Crazy Raccoon win this map, I swear to God.
And once again, it's Junbin taking down the backline. Without Landon, you don't have anyone to sustain this very heal-reliant comp. So once again,
Katsuya, don't you do it. Do not choke this. Do not choke this Suravasa, I swear.
With Heesang here, right? You're gonna have this dupe, you're gonna have Primal. immense survivability. Oh, that is actually a jump though from Junbin now. He's gonna have to go back to
The
the
Lucio! The Lucio dude! Wait, beat! Oh, he's alive. Oh, the Primal from Junbin!
Just putting down the damage. Primal is good from Junbin. And it's enough to hold on.
Dude, they're turning this. What the hell happened? What the hell happened between the first two subsections and the last two? Why do they look so much better now? What?
Feels like they need to kind of maybe get a TP to the point. Brawl out there with the Cassidy. You'll end up getting this sound barrier a little bit faster here as well. TP straight across.
Oh my god, what? What am I watching?
It feels like desperation.
It feels like they're getting sloppy.
Lips up to a 15.
Are Katsuya nervous? What happened?
Going to Crazy Raccoon is good, but it's gonna come down to the final rounds. Maybe we should.
Suddenly, these sim TPs are not doing anything. Crazy Raccoon are just collapsing onto them, and the dives look good. Bro. Suddenly, they're in control. How did this happen? Ow. Lips dead. Okay. There you go. You needed that. You really needed that.
For alexyOWL, they TP, they catch Lip off guard there, they finish him off. That's exactly what they needed here to kick off this final Flashpoint.
Ziad getting torqued up here, has the energy. Gotta be careful on Junbin.
Make them walk straight into a grab, too. Alright, okay, they're setting up. They're setting up on point now. This should favor them. Nice grab. Wait, no one's dead? No one dies? Okay, there we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. They flip point? No way. Oh god, grab's gonna come. Okay, they survive. They survive.
Cleans up, he's saying. Sends him packing. Labda looking for more. And they get the flip back. The eventual fight win.
Yeah, alexyOWL actually never gets control.
Oh my god, I just realized Katsuya never actually capped to begin with. Wow, that's actually big for Crazy Raccoons here. Junbin's got to be careful though. If he primals here enough to juggle Labda, like a dead-eyeing Labda into his team. That's smart. Ignore the Winston.
Just forcing the cap, trusts his team to stay alive, and they manage to pass that test. Cleanse is good, keeps Ziad alive, but the Primal chases down
that Primal goes crazy. Labda!
Keep him alive. Labda on the point with the high noon, takes down one. Now putting the damage into this monkey, and Junbin feeling the pressure, cannot go in again. It has to be.
Okay, looking good here, looking good, looking good.
And like, Junbin can't sit there on the point and just fight Ziad one-on-one. That is a battle that Desario
one fight. You need one good fight, Katsuya. One good fight. Come on. Era swap? Alex just feeds? Hello? That was a really good disengage. You made them burn overclock too. That was good.
It should be all alexyOWL.
Yeah, and it was the overclock used there, right? So the overclock now is gone. Checkmate's gonna have this big sim wall in theory get you to the point. In double support.
Why we're rooting for the devil team? Oh, bro, no way. Look at this. Dude, they're at their spawn. They're at their spawn. They're holding the spawn. Okay, Katsuya have all the ults in the world. Like if they can touch, they should win this.
If you're alexyOWL, how important this map is in the series. With the advantages you have at the moment.
Okay, they're gonna touch. That's nice. That's really nice for them.
He's gonna play it, forcing this cap. Symbol as well, the beat through. Crazy Raccoon chooses to dive in. Katsuya with the response to beat.
There's Junbin's down. Okay, they got it. Ooh. That was way too close for comfort. So suddenly Crazy Raccoon are in danger of going to the lower bracket.
Honestly, Jake, there's a little bit inside me. I was like, they are gonna fumble this right now, man. I was like, we've seen this story before. But
if Katsuya fumbled that map, I would not have known what to say.
One map away from taking this series versus Crazy Raccoon. As I think a lot of people will probably have questions of like the Winston into the Zarya, the entire map. Sure, they take 2 points there on this Flashpoint, but it wasn't exactly easy as we take a look at some of the stats here. Lip and Labda, those are the two I'm looking at, right? We were talking about how Lip had to have this crazy game. He has a very good game, but Labda is able to match it.
You could ask for, right?
Yeah, but Labda is able to match on the other side. And when you get that
True,
type of
true.
span where it kind of goes even across the board, and you're at what I think most would say is a little bit of a disadvantage in terms of comps and how you're playing into.
I think Crazy Raccoon need to stop overthinking this and just like play a more normal comp. It's insane it was this close despite being at the disadvantage.
A Zarya counter, but when you bring in Cassidy and Symmetra, the overwhelming single target damage onto that Winston, it's incredibly difficult to fight through that. It's
Time to put Max on Czar. Come on. Quit screwing around. Why do I get the feeling they're going to pick push and they're going to keep playing dive and they're going to lose? Oh my god, dude. That's what's going to happen, isn't it, chat? They're going to go like freaking... They're going to go push, they're going to play ball, and they're going to lose the series.
Felt like he was mostly high energy for that entire game. And then now I think, obviously, this proves a really weird spot for CR because, look, they haven't banned the sim just yet, right? But then if you ban it here in this 4th game, you don't have it for that game 5, like we talked about. So a massive decision, I think, coming up here for Crazy Raccoon.
I mean, they had to take the gamble at some point, right? Because, looking ahead to this map, you could have opened that ban, but you choose not to. You choose to save it for later. We're going to head it over to the desk and have them break down some of the decision-making as we go into the rest of this series.
And man, is there a lot to break down. Yeah, Arrow's getting ready to dive into this one because we got to talk about map 1. Let's roll it back. A rollout on Reinhardt. Yes, that did happen. It was not a fever dream.
Fan service!
Fans around the world were cheering. I was at the very front of that. And then finishing it off on Doom, looking so competent. Like, what are they cooking?
Yeah, so I think what this is a read coming from Crazy Raccoons thinking we're going to play the Ryan into the Zarya, one of the classic Zarya counters. You can play into it. You're on towards Mecha base as well. It's where Ryan is actually going to be good. You've also got the Lucio banned out, so that might just weaken...
Getting distracted by that sparkly outfit.
But the Ryan just doesn't work on that first fight at all. There's a Bastion there that I don't think Crazy
like we're at a disco.
What's really uniquely good into a Sim Bastion is actually a Doom. I don't know that Crazy Raccoon really planned the Doom, but the Doom was just in the moment like, hang on a minute, Junbin's one of the best Doom players in the world. Doom's not particularly good in the meta, however, you're good enough, and you have the right matchup, you play directly into Sim Bastion, that works. You go into round 2, the Doom worked out really well for you the first round. Bring it back around, see if it works again, pretty good still to the Sim, and then they dominate that second round spawn camp. Kiss the spawn doors challenge complete, by the way, 100-0 on round 2.
Just watching back some of these highlights before you get to that part, I mean, a huge part of this success for Crazy Raccoon was also
welcome,
just the fact that
Medino.
they were able to get Diva out of mech so many times from Ziad and then just absolutely stab.
Time to get Junbin out,
Junbin
please.
Really comes out on top in that matchup. I think the Doomfist was an
Please
amazing
play
combo
Max.
pick
Please
to
just
be
do
able
the
to show that he has
intelligent
a lot of
thing,
versatility
Crazy
outside
Raccoon,
of just the
please.
heroes that we know
You've shown us you can
for.
play
And so
Czar,
we
so
go out
just
with more
do it.
explosive things. Doomfist, I think the Wu Yong from Chorong was also a really big stand.
And by the way, this is Crazy Raccoon's map choice. They could have opted for Ilios if they really wanted to play dive. We already saw them come through the Winston eventually, but then, got to talk about the fact that that was still a big struggle into the Zarya of Ziad. So it is interesting that they opted for Busan first and foremost, which you would have probably thought could have been a Max map. Then Max actually does come and doesn't win his map.
Yeah, I also want to highlight Lip here. Lip ducks, as per usual. No, it's like just standout performances from our 6'7" gaming warlord, right? Like as we
8'9". Everyone gets it wrong. It's 8'9".
No, I actually made like a Gen something.
Yeah, that
reference
was-
here.
Or pocket. Apparently, by the time I pulled it out,
So
I'm
you
almost
don't even
somehow
know if I used it correctly in the
banned.
sentence, but, we'll
Phone.
find out.
Jesus.
You will let me know, I'm sure. But yeah, let's talk a little bit about Lip's performance there throughout this series.
My
Right?
mod almost
Especially
accidentally
right
banning
in
people.
That last map we just saw, but very early on.
Junbin
kind of
forcing
was even
Winston?
better
Yes.
when he was rolling out. Like if Lip pops off, like he's taken over the server.
Yeah,
Oh, so
Lip was
apparently
definitely
we're
a
gonna learn
huge
more
part
about
of
the
this
Overwatch
design
World
win
Cup
for
in
Crazy
that
Raccoon, and
esports
you saw
announcement
trying to
later.
repeat that success both on Shambali Monastery as well as Suravasa. But I think one of the issues that you end up running into is just the fact that, as Jake was touching on before we ended up getting the throw to the desk, is you have this Symmetra that's really throwing a wrench into the works. Sojourn only has so many options to be able to kite away from damage. You get 1 power slide, you know, 2, I guess, if with a perk or whatever, but it's very limited in terms of the window that you can utilize that.
The way I see this now is you have to really question whether Crazy Raccoon can continue playing Jumbin in this matchup.
They need to stop forcing dive because they're literally going to lose the series because of it.
Kind of running an option, but alexy is up 2 maps now, and one of those maps is on the Shambali against Max, and one of them is on the Suravasa against Jumbin. So you tried the Winston versus Zarya. That doesn't work out for you. In fact, alexy looked like, despite the fact that Crazy Raccoon did have a couple rounds in there, I thought alexy still had majority control on that particular map, and then Shambali ends way too quickly. I mean, I know a lot of teams get held on first on Shambali, but man, alexy really play well on that map, and in the driver's seat now on their way to maybe getting their first win against a Korean team.
This would be a huge moment for them. We already talked about heading into this series that alexy has been unable to do what even one of their EMEA counterparts has been able to do, Twisted Minds. So I think this would really put alexy in a position where they can be a favorite to actually win the entire thing. And I love that we get a chance to see alexy be able to stand tall against one of these Korean teams. And I think it'll be fun to continue to watch this matchup between Jumbin and Ziad.
Yeah, and I mean, on map 3, right, we talked about those compositions we saw. The Winston matchup into that Zarya matchup. And somehow, some way, alexy is taking that with Ziad's performance on that Zarya.
Well, it's really similar to what we saw out of the alexy Weibo game, where even in a more extreme fashion, not only do you have the wins from Ogushe, which is really should be top 2 wins in the world, also on Ilios with a Diva ban as well. So you also had that very similar situation where Zarya's even worse on Ilios. And alexy,
Guys, I'm worried Crazy Raccoon are about to suffer the same fate as the mid-season tournament. Why are they so afraid to play the normal stuff?
It really just proves that main tank is probably just not it currently for this competition. We're really in an off-tank meta. Ziad is proving why that is.
You say that as if
Like, we
this is
literally just saw them play Max.
that matters,
We literally
but
just saw them
Doom is
play
also
Max
a
in
meta
the
right now.
Korea
They're playing
finals,
it.
and he played well.
2 in a row.
I mean, Doom is always a
Where's the
surprise.
good
Doom is
counter?
a vibe.
Just
here.
play him, bro.
Yeah,
Just
that
play
would be-
him.
you kind of feel
Doom
it in the
shows up.
moment.
Doom shows up unexpected, and your
Exactly.
house is in an order. It's not tidy. Give me a second
Exactly.
here.
Like,
But
that
no,
one disappears.
the rocket punch just comes at you.
What do you want to see in map 4 then?
I think you do need to go back to the Ram here. I think you kind of forget about Shambali. It was close enough that it was still winnable. Go back to Max, go back to the Ram style. That is probably the best direction for you, or at least minimum match up on the Zarya. That's one of Max's good specialist heroes as well. So I think, you know, we've seen what Ziad can do. You want to believe that Max can do the same. You brought Max in and trusted in Max during the final versus Falcons just in Korea not that long ago in a 7-map series. And Max, the closer, he won that map 7 and he beat Falcons. Now you have to trust that he can beat alexy.
Just don't go to King's Row. Crazy Raccoon, please, don't go to King's Row.
Why?
They just have a bad record on that map.
Sacrificing my sleep schedule for this? Yeah. I am.
Maybe there's like mental damage there or something. But it's possible. Go to a hybrid, maybe even, I think, Midtown might even be a nice choice there to see, and that way you actually take out Blizzard World from the pool as well if Ziad wants to continue to play the Diva. And then you're not forced to actually have to play the Winston.
What do you want to see out of alexy then?
More Symmetra. Keep doing it. It's working. And I think that has been a huge key to success for alexy. It's clearly been...
How am I staying awake? Well, I mean, I'm getting some sleep.
So I think they just need to keep on with what they...
It's not like I'm not sleeping at all before this.
And it will bring them success.
Well, let's find out what our teams have in store for us as we are sending it back over to Matt and Jake.
Up for like 4.5, 5 hours.
And the desk, and I think, Matt, I think Rose is right. You know, if it ain't broke, don't fix it.
No.
Run it with this sim. You've been tearing apart the world. Why stop now?
No, I totally agree with Rose. I mean, there is no reason unless the sim is gone for alexy to move away from it.
Which I will
I'm
say
pretty
that
tired, I
if
won't
it's
lie. I
not
am
obvious
sleepy,
now,
but we
these
push
companies
onward.
Have really, like, they're living up to the name.
So there is an opportunity for them to overcook here, I think.
Matt, there's always an opportunity to overcook.
There's an opportunity here for them to overcook.
What you got?
They could go new Queen Street and think they could play dive, and that they don't need to ban the sim
Well,
on
the thing
that
is,
map.
If you don't ban sim now, then Katsuya just DPS ban on map 5, and you can't ban the sim. So
Right.
I think it's almost crazy not to.
So Max coming in here for Junbin. I mean, I agree
Thank
with
God
you.
Max
I
is
think
in
it'd
the
be crazy
game.
for them
Oh
not
my.
to.
However,
There is a world in which they overcook and do.
you could pick.
Yeah, no, I'm enjoying the streams. I just wish I didn't have to be up so early.
It's on Runasapi. It's very, very strong there. I think it's probably the meta there.
Well, and you've already gotten rid of Diva for them, right?
Yeah, so what's your ban going to be? I think you do have to sim ban on hybrid here. I think you have to go, I mean, it could be, what are the hybrids we're looking at here? It could be Blizzard World. It's going to be Kings. Maybe Kings with the sim ban could actually look really good.
King sim ban plays R.
Yes, that could actually be a really good option. You do leave the Runasapi
Yep, there's the sim ban.
So they do get rid of the sim. It is a brig ban here. So now for alexyOWL,
They start earlier than usual. Correct. 1 hour earlier for some ridiculous reason.
On the Diva to just dominate the game here and take it over.
And checkmate. You ban the sim away. Gets to spread his wings. Show you what he's really got. Because this is a guy that is not a one-trick, that is not reliant on the sim. It's been the team to his the key rather to his team's success.
Guess what? They're doing it again tomorrow.
By any stretch of the imagination. I think is maybe hankering for a bit of an honor duel.
One more day. That's what I'm trying to tell myself. Just one more day after this. One more day of getting up at 4:30 a.m.
Bringing in the Genji.
I like that.
Bringing in the Genji.
Checkmate has been one of those guys on Genji for years.
Yeah, no.
This is a hero you could take it out of the meta for years, and Checkmate would still be able to come back in and slice and dice with the best of them.
Give them some high ground control potentially, like on offense, right? Give them some kind of like big fight winning potential.
Oh, there's a Vendetta show match. Interesting.
So the Genji may be an option here for alexyOWL for them to roll with. As we saw Zera play the Genji for TL the other day on this map.
Yeah, Proper also brought it out, so it's clearly possible here. We have seen Echo also look strong, and in fairness, that's a tough matchup for Genji, right? The focusing beam cuts through your deflect and can really be a trouble for you. You know, being able to just copy Genji while he's blading you, it makes it very, very awkward for the matchup.
Here's another one.
Dude, I swear to God, if Crazy Raccoon dominate this map, I'm gonna lose it. I'm gonna be so mad at them if they just like roll on this map. Why? I'll be yelling to the moon. Why wasn't Max in the game during the last map? This is ridiculous.
More of a second stage, than first point here, because you assume that Max is going to pilot the Diva here as well. So get a chance here. Labda, obviously, a lot of pressure on him here in this series going up against Lip.
The fan support here for Crazy Raccoon. You hear that fighting cheer.
Max is gonna play the Czar. Let's go. I've been waiting for this. Jesus, man. Took 4 maps, but he's finally playing Zarya.
But it's Lip and Heesang you're talking about. Far from easy catches.
I will say though, with this Zarya in play,
Let Lip cook.
Raccoon, right? If you're able to take this, now I wouldn't actually be surprised if we see a May potentially from alexyOWL.
Oh, what a shot!
Just gets his head ripped off there by Lip.
Just snapping him like a twig, and Ziad trying to mark these DPS, but without Tracer, just feels impossible. Max steps up to the plate, and Katsia gonna back off. Wait for checkmate.
Yeah, no, with no sim, this should seriously favor Crazy Raccoon.
He's gonna walk right up on Shu's Kiriko. And a bit of a slow cap here, so an opportunity for Katsia to fight this one out.
Katsia can recontest.
On the Echo, camping this high ground, putting down pressure. Wide swing from the DPS now. Ziad steps up. And Max,
oh, he needs help. Okay, the mech gets traded.
So there's still fight to be played.
I cannot believe Labda missed those. Bro, what? Okay, they got him. Okay.
In the disruptor shot, booped in by Kelix. And Ziad remeching, this is huge. Shu goes down, but not before drawing blood.
And that's not gonna happen, Mir.
Could get a bubble on the exit. Try to play his way out of this, but he's caught in the room alone.
Dorong's trolling, bro. Just die.
Not where you want to be. Not where you want to be whatsoever. And that's a huge clutch hold from alexyOWL.
Yeah, so he's saying actually now, Jake, goes over to the Tracer. I actually kind of like this for alexyOWL.
I think you need it. I think you need it to be able to tango and just be able to really play the tempo at this level.
Yeah, I just think the Echo was giving Labda.
Flip. Oh.
Huge aggression. The catch shot is good. Bubble is better though, and the cleanse keeps Flip alive. But Labda may have done enough.
Goodness.
A ton of resources. Rush to play from Shu. Very early. Labda with a better response. Beautifully positioned from high ground.
I like Crazy Raccoon forcing the issue on point here. I like this. Yeah. Oh, the cleanse. Nice play by Shu.
Self-destruct keeps you alive. Delays this point for now. Checkmate goes down.
Checkmate's dead though. There's no peel for him without the diva. Oh, big beat by Kelix maybe? Oh, Max almost has grab though. Landing kills 2? No, it doesn't matter. That was very, very close.
They have incredible fight to give, even without the Symmetra look.
Yeah, as right there, if that sound barrier.
Mir, I'm not screaming as loud as I can. 6 a.m. on a weekend, bro.
Checkmate go over to the May. This is what I was talking about. Let's see how Crazy Raccoon deals with it this second part of the map.
Oh, I like the May. I kind of like the May pick. Grab is out. Have to taxi Lip real quick.
Clinical fight there from Crazy Raccoon. He's in, calls the bubble, gets Max full charge before that fight.
Mir, Crazy Raccoon are trolling.
There with the Graviton Surge. Katsuya, no ults in the tank after this comp swap. They would love to pull off a hold here, but surely it looks impossible. Stepping up into a Lip overclock. He's saying once again takes the bubble.
Tough spot to be in if you're Katsuya.
Landon trying to deal with this flanker, but he's saying fearless, willing to dodge these kunai, willing to dance. Crazy Raccoon.
You gotta be careful, bro.
Holding it down as well as he can. Starting to drop low. Form his force wall. Zones for a moment. Trying to force the point. Lip can't get the connection, but he's saying does. And without Labda, player advantage. They rush.
Landon still wants to win this.
They're still fighting. Quick cooldown resets. And Casilla still healthy as 4. Shu with the counter rush. Much later into
Yeah, counter rush is just too good though.
Cleans up Checkmate. And should be finishing off.
Good try by Landon.
Crazy Raccoon, the must-win map, and they force third point.
Funny how Max is farming them right now. Almost like he should have been in the last map.
Not let Crazy Raccoon just snowball you through that part of the map. You keep Max with all that energy.
On the high ground, high charge, almost has grab. He's popping off, man.
Get set up. alexyOWL just desperately looking for a fight win. You're gonna have to deal with this beat from Crazy Raccoon.
Okay, that's nice though.
He pull him off the map there, somehow got that kill. Maybe just a cleanup on someone else's damage, but he'll take it. Without Lip, you see this starter comp really needs to back down. No hit scan threat. And Katsuya wastes no time stepping up to the corner. We've seen many teams crumble in this spot, struggling to turn this objective. Max with the grab again, his charges up.
Alright, Kelix has beat though for this grab at least. Oh, that's not who we wanted. That's not who we wanted that grab to go on to. That's unfortunate. Okay, that's really good for Katsuya.
But Katsuya doing that with just the OC and dealing with the grab, that's a beautiful hold.
Yeah, and I mean the Ramatra is very strong in the grab, right? Can just block, and there with that May wall just prevents any damage coming through from Crazy Raccoon. Is alexyOWL, this would be a tremendous hold. Give themselves a chance to win the series here on King's Row.
Huge fight on the flank. Checkmate forced into the ice block. Now Landon feels the brunt of the pressure. Later beat from Kelly.
Landon's not in that. Landon's not in that.
He's trying to punish Hunting. Can't quite get the connection to the high ground. Stays in for now, and Checkmate in the flank is so strong.
Killing.
Labda and Kelix find blood in the fight. And it looks like another cleanup for Katsuya. Still refusing to yield this corner. Refusing to give anything to Crazy Raccoon.
Crazy Raccoon gonna have to use ults. Okay, Max is gonna swap over to a Ramatra now. No more Zar. We're getting off of Lu though? Why are we getting off of Lucio here?
Into the Ram, right? Because the Ram can block, survive when that May wall is behind.
Want that extra poke, Lip's just dead.
Even better one from Labda to Lip. The rush is traded, but fantastically for Katsuya. They find the opener. Max goes down.
Wow. Katsuya look good. They're back in control.
No advantage, not even really turning the corner on this ultimate disadvantage. CR.
I want to consider swapping off the tray here. Not gonna lie.
Checkmate is locking this left side down.
And Jake, the poke damage here, you know, adding Chorong in on the Wuyong, it's not as devastating when you're playing this like Ramatra May because it's such a sturdy comp, right? You don't have that Sim in the mix who's very squishy. You can just get kind of poked down with ease. So
he's saying, He's struggling under withering pressure from this May. Frontline, still tanky. Yacht into a block, but he has that annihilation. Remember, now he steps up. Max caught in the corner, frozen by that May perk. Lip has the OC, but surely can't deploy it in this fight. Not without his tank. He
For clock. Questionable, but he gets one. And then he trolled.
Eats him alive. And Ziad steps up looking for more, wants to clean this up. Labda is low, does go down, but Ziad standing tall, still healthy in the front line. Nothing given, everything earned. Crazy Raccoon, they step up the.
What a nice hold by Katsuya.
He needs to break this corner.
And Alcata has beat here. They have beat. It looks like they're going to be able to kind of keep Ziad alive. He's just backing up, playing these corners perfectly. You may be able to get aggressive.
Into the back line, beat is good. Protects many players. Stun.
That was good. That beat was nice. That's it. Okay, this is bad for Crazy Raccoon. Being held there is a death sentence. Katsuya actually might win this. Might be it.
You know, we were talking about that May, right? They kind of flashed it a little bit there before the gates open. We were like, ooh, we kind of like this. Then we were joking, goes over to the Tracer. No, that second point, they're never really able to kind of get any type of fight going. But as soon as they started to kind of get that May in those chokes there with the Ramantra, it's such a difficult comp to dislodge. And Crazy Raccoon was never able to do it as we take a look at some of the stats here. You know, what pops out to me is Lip with the 6 deaths there early on, right? Labda really showing up in a massive way. They're on the defensive side of things. It was really, I mean,
How many matches today? 5.
The first point hold pretty decent because
They kept jumping in. They didn't believe. Something like that, I guess.
Really out on the retake. That was huge.
Yeah, but Crazy Raccoon made a tremendous push through the second part of the map. I mean, there was no defense.
I just don't love that Hisung's staying on the Tracer.
But then Alcat on defense by that third point.
You could play Venture, you could play May,
There's a lot of pressure on
or just plain Tracer.
They don't even try with the Echo yet again. They're going to keep Hisang on that Tracer.
I mean, Hisang has been amazing on Tracer in this tournament. I think one of the best that's still really making use of the hero at pulling attention, at forcing the backline to respond. But honestly, you got to give credit to Landon. He has been slanging those daggers. I mean, it has been a real struggle for Hisang to be that major threat in the backline. And Katsuya are happy to get this matchup. Diva versus Ram, the rest mirrored. This is a winning spot for Katsuya.
And Landon was phenomenal back on Shambali Monastery, if you remember that.
Tracer's just not as good right now. It's just the simple truth.
If they're able to win this series, they can do it here.
My checkmate immediately swapped May. And Lip's already dead. Oh my god, it's so over. Chat, it's so over. Okay, that's a... Okay, Ziad overextends though. Maybe they're still okay? X is gonna die. Labda with... Oh my god, Labda with a 5k.
Labda is kind of crushing right now. As Lip, we were taking a look at some of those stats. It's like,
wow.
Especially when you're trying to play through some of this hit scan. Labda gets Lip early on, gets to
chat, I think it may be over.
Alcad with the swap over to May, looking to put this series away. Let's go to a listen in.
Suddenly I'm starting to think Falcons are going to win it all again.
Yeah, when you call. I should be a little bit. Trace on me. I should be. Yeah, it's fine. I'm just marking. Come on. Waiting for you. Lucius gonna beat us. I can't pick now, guys. Yeah. 3, 2, 1, picking. Picking now.
Bro, Crazy Raccoon were so close to going up 2-0, and now they're about to lose the series. Oh my goodness gracious. Landon.
He's saying, earning that paycheck right now. Soloed the card defender, but Landon,
Dead Landon with a 3rd headshot kill.
Back to back.
Landon is on fire right now. I mean, one of the best series that I have seen him play. Just a standout player throughout all of EMEA. He's looking to push them over the line. They have the rush. It's going to be an overclock here with the Mei wall. Going to separate some of the members of Crazy Raccoon.
A little bit early. Oh, they
Feels so over. This is domination.
Very early ult. Is the response going to be there from CR? Ziad steps on the gas into the backline. Zoning.
They don't even touch. This game's over. This game's over. They win. That's it. It's over. Game's over. This is unbelievable. Crazy Raccoon just got absolutely put into the dirt on Kings. It's over. Zoning Blizzard. They don't even touch. That's it. Oh my god. 0.06. Jesus.
You can't get off point for even a second. And Max with the annihilation keeps this fight going.
Oh, C9. C9. Oh my god. Bro.
Crazy Raccoon stomped them out of Busan, destroyed them on that map, nearly took them to the brink on Shambali.
Katsia, they just outplayed him. I'm starting to understand why Crazy Raccoon didn't want to take the mirror. That was a blowout final round. And now Crazy Raccoon can no longer make any mistakes if they want to win it all. Lower bracket run is what it's going to take. And it's going to start with playing T1, who has beaten them before, who look good in this meta. Oh my god. Guys, what if T1 beat Crazy Raccoon and eliminate them? Can you imagine when it matters the most, T1 finally beat them?
An opportunity for CR to go up 2-0. Landon, Kellex, Labda, an insane defensive hole there on Shambali, and that gives him an opportunity to kind of keep it 1-1 and really kind of keep their series alive.
Katsia await the winner of Falcons Twisted Minds now.
To bring that back and the momentum shift from that point on. Yeah.
Lana Rain flashbacks for real.
Really believed. I mean, if you can do that.
Unbelievable.
I mean, that's 3 straight maps against Crazy Raccoon.
I was saying that
with a sim ban.
Nobody does 3 straight maps against Crazy Raccoon. Katsia, they're just different. I gotta say, by the way, Landon in that last map. You know, the North American teams might be out of this tournament, but one player's left, right?
Yeah. And
it's Landon. We've got an interview down on the stage. I am really excited to see how he's feeling after this incredible win from alexyOWL.
Thank you so much, guys. My name is Daniel Lim. I'm here joined by Landon for a quick post-match interview. Fans are loving it. What an upset. What a crazy victory for your team, Landon. I mean, we're just talking. I feel like you had something to say. You were teabagging? What was happening?
I mean, I might have won a 1v2 against their supports, and I threw out a quick little celebratory bag. You know, just
celebratory bag.
I'm sure the production is gonna look for that clip, and we're gonna show it again because I want to see it. I mean, again, big congratulations. I'm gonna be honest, Landon. Like, this was a tough fight. Crazy Raccoon are the team to beat, right? And going in, of course, like every match as a team, you have to like think about, okay, we're gonna win this. But like, I feel like this was going to be a tough fight. But how did you guys get the win?
In our pre-game speech, the kind of overall motto and saying was, it's really not fair for us if Twisted Minds get to beat Crazy Raccoons and we don't, you know?
Based.
So we have to make it fair today.
All right. I mean, love that answer. Landon, another thing, I feel
So
like
chat, Crazy Raccoon have now been upset by a non-Korean team in not 1, 2, but 3 lands in a row.
Winning it all.
We got
Crazy.
second in the last major, and to be honest, we've improved so much. We're a much stronger team than we were last time. And if last time we were good enough to get second, I think this time we're good enough to win it all.
I believe that as well. Thank you so much, Landon, for the good interview. Everybody, give it up for Landon one more time. That is it for the interview. Zoe, take it away.
Thank you so much. Great to hear from Landon there on the stage. Zoe back on the desk with Necra and Avril to break it all down. This is a historical moment. This is the first time alexyOWL is taking down a Korean team. They have been on top against NA and EMEA teams across the board, but this has got to feel really good as they're moving into the upper bracket final.
The gap is closing. This is a real thing that is actually happening now.
Talked to Junkbug this morning, coach of alexyOWL, and he told me if they can beat Crazy Raccoon, they can win the whole thing. Landon tells no lies out here. Look, they are confident against every other team in the pack. It was only Crazy Raccoon.
We were like this close to Crazy Raccoon going up 2-0, and that series being very different. Landon was just so clutch, though. Landon was so good.
True Landon's words, they're improved even from mid-season, and if you improve from second place, that means you're in position to win first.
And you can see just how much they've improved. Not only were all of the rotations that they made so clean, the symmetric teleporters, everybody was on the same page, there were also some really specific moments that stood out to me as also clear signs of progress. The fact that they were able to win with the Zarya versus the Winston, the D.Va was banned out, you just had
that Winston pick on Suravasa was the turning point.
I mean, that is a performance that you should be proud of. I think the bag dropped was very worth it.
The other thing is, the way that alexyOWL won is they won all different types of matchups. The only thing they did lose was, again, the Doomfist situation on that Busan.
It's funny how the one thing they lost was the Doomfist. The one map Crazy Raccoon wins is when they're playing Doomfist, bro.
You win against the Max, or rather, you won against the Max Shambali Ram situation first, then you win against the Winston coming through from Jumbin. You go back then against Max, as expected that Max would come in to maybe close things out. Kings Row, one of very popular picks out from Crazy Raccoon, and they banned Symmetra, and they still couldn't win. That's about as good as a matchup as you're going to get. You ban away the Sim, you believe that you can then win the Brawl battle, and if you can't do that, then you can't win the series. alexyOWL, they won all the possible different types of matchups they possibly could have.
And it's really disappointing, I think, for Crazy Raccoon, because I know heading into that final map, I was specifically saying, like, oh, don't go to Kings Row. But it was just because the recency bias of the fact that they lost that map versus Team Falcons, kind of like their arch nemesis rivals in Korea. And so I thought, well, you know, if alexyOWL has really leveled up, I think this is the best testament that they could do. Is like, the only other teams that can beat them are Wei and Team Falcons on one of their best maps. And now alexyOWL get a chance to say the same thing.
Yeah, and they played it so well. They had such a good game plan for every situation, except from maybe...
I say this was also a pretty big moment for Katsuya. Twisted Minds have been beating them left and right all over the place in OWCS and Saudi E-League, so I'm sure it feels good to get back into the W column. Big game.
They're awaiting their opponent. We have one more semifinal to be played in the upper bracket. Here you see it. alexyOWL is through, and now it's going to be Twisted Minds or Falcons. Both of those will be bangers. Like, there's no bad matches on the horizon.
And Twisted Minds wants to see if they can add another Korean team to the list, because so far they have been the team from EMEA, or just from any non-Korean region, that have had the best record against Korean teams. They've taken down T1 twice. They've taken down Crazy Raccoon in the last event as well. If they can add Falcons to that list, we are going to have an all EMEA upper bracket final.
Incredible stuff. Incredible stuff. And of course, in the lower bracket, we still have some matches to be played as well. Those are do or die first to 3 matches. Crazy Raccoon will be going up against T1 a little later today. And of course, Weibo from China is awaiting their opponents. That's going to be the loser of that Twisted Minds and Falcons match that is coming our way very soon. I'm extremely excited for this one. We don't have to wait very long. In fact, we are only going to head into a very quick break. And then we're going to see the first ever bout between the powerhouse from Saudi Arabia, Twisted Minds, and they will be taking on the Team Falcons.
Crazy Raccoon struggles with the NBA teams? Yes. I think their styles are the exact opposite of what Crazy Raccoon likes to do, and they're having a very hard time adjusting. It's sad too, because Crazy Raccoon were like mere inches away from going up 2-0. It's crazy. And then that Winston thing happened, and it just fell apart. Crazy Raccoon. Now they've got to be perfect, and they have to win not 1, 3, but 4 straight games if they want to win the grand finals. And in that process, they're going to have to play T1, likely Twisted Minds, and then Katsuya again, or Falcons. That is not fun. It's crazy they almost won that map, but still, they shouldn't have been playing that to begin with. And at that point, they got mentally boomed. Oh, they don't want to mirror? Yeah, but you not be playing Winston there. I don't think that's the play. You gotta learn to adapt. You gotta learn to adapt. You saw what happened in the mid-season. You've gotta learn to adapt your playstyle. Sometimes you just can't play what you want to play, and you have to learn. I figured, you know, after mid-season, they would have learned that lesson. You gotta practice, man. You gotta get in the lab and practice. Clearly, they're not. Either that or they're just nervous. One of the two. Maybe both. All I'm saying is if Crazy Raccoon are going to play like that, it's looking real good for Falcons, and it's looking real good for a non-Korean team to go to the grand finals. Yeah, no, it really is a how many times do we have to teach you this lesson, old man moment. Feels like they lose the same way every time. These Western teams. They look uncomfortable, they make highly questionable decisions, and then they just lose. Hell, even in the Nightmare game they lost when the Rush wasn't even meta, they still did weird things. They just get in their own heads, I swear to God. Really not happy with what I've seen. My faith in them is gone. Yeah, I mean, Crazy Raccoon haven't learned their lesson. That's all there is to it. You know who does adapt, though? You know who does look at what these other teams are doing? Falcons. They get it. Why they're better.
This camera, we're gonna win it this time for you.
I start? No, he starts first, or?
Hello everyone, this is Psycho. I play DPS for Twisted Minds.
Hello guys, it's Labda Headscan for Al-Qadsiya.
And for all our Saudi fans out there, we're gonna win it for you guys this time.
You heard the men. Things are heating up at the OWCS World Finals, coming to you live from DreamHack Stockholm. Let's get ready for our second upper bracket semi-finals match. We had a banger first series here, and I'm so excited to see what the next two teams have in store for us. Zoe here, joined by Necra and Avril, to break it all down. We got another interesting matchup, this time between two teams who have never faced off against one another, which is kind of crazy because they've been dominating in their respective regions. They made all those offline events that we had thus far, but somehow their paths have never crossed.
They've just dodged each other.
I know, they're just like, they've been dancing around each other, and it all came down to this. So let's chat about them, starting with Twisted Minds. Look, Twisted Minds, they've made a name for themselves, obviously, with those symmetric...
Twisted low-key have a chance in this game, though. They're a really good team.
Like the heights of the Symmetra, which kind of never went away. And
Let courts lead you to victory.
UB is the OG. Like, you know, this was kind of one of the first players in EMEA that really believed in the Symmetra and decided to play it almost all the time. There's still an ability.
Proper's gonna have his work cut out for him. Maybe he can't play as much of the Tracer. Gonna have to play some other things. We'll see how it goes.
Expect to see the Symmetra banned out either in the first map, or they might save the ban for later on in the series, because Team Falcons are gonna have to beat this Symmetra at some point. You can even see there, though, UB does play the Sim, can play Mei, but I think it is going to be a bit of lack of flexibility in the Flexi PS that's going to really set the identity.
And once again, UB is in. Looks like we ain't seeing Psycho this tournament. They're just gonna play Sim, and I can understand why. That's your strength. Proper plays Genji. Maybe on the first map. There gonna be another upset or not at all? There could be another upset for sure. Crazy Raccoon are very much susceptible at this point. Maybe Crazy Raccoon goes into losers mad. I just want to see Lip win. I think it's just a meta diff. I think my belief in them is gone. This reminds me way too much of mid-season.
Let's hear it from you then, Avril. I know that you're about to bring in transitive properties on why Falcons have the upper hand in this one. Please walk me through the mental gymnastics.
Yeah, well, they did beat alexyOWL at mid-season 4-0. I feel like they're really equipped for this style.
Falcons are much better suited for this style.
Hanbin's probably going to be the majority of the gameplay here. We do sometimes see someone come in for the Ramacha, but I honestly think that Hanbin can also just play the Ramacha. You don't really need to sub him out. The Zarya and the D.Va is going to be very important here. They're well equipped to play into the EMEA style, and Twisted Minds is a very similar team to alexyOWL. Really, for Falcons, it shouldn't be a surprise what they're expecting in this matchup.
Yeah, but
I think teams can place in a similar way to Katsuya, though, and that's the problem.
Yes, I know he can play it, but it has been somewhat
Like, this pace of play is the main issue, I feel.
Heavily rely on Hanbin being able to kind of get that Symmetra matchup, then is it going to be Hanbin?
This push and pull type of, you know, rush style, just don't like it for Crazy Raccoon. I thought they were going to adjust. I thought they'd play better, but they're not. Plus, T1 are actually look good. I mean, they could genuinely beat Crazy Raccoon later.
Played it to not very great success, and so I don't think these players should really bring these out anymore. So Hanbin probably might want to just leave that one on the shelf a little bit. I think for Falcons, really stick towards Zarya, stick towards, you know, the D.Va and the Ram. This will be the first time the Falcons have played Twisted Minds this year. At least they played a couple times last year, but for this year, they're finally facing off. Twisted Minds much better this year as a team compared to last year. I think I'm gonna say 3-1 Falcons. Falcons have shown a tendency to drop a map no matter who they're playing, so since this is their best opponent yet, it stands to reason that it should be a guarantee they drop a map randomly, because that's just what Falcons like to do. Map 2, Shambali, maybe, again.
UB's gonna play the Sim. We're gonna have Simple on the Kiriko. Funny Astro probably wants to play mostly the Lucio to help enable a lot of these big pushes that come through with that Symmetra. And so I think, like, Team Falcons, are they gonna get too dizzy when it comes to trying to figure out what they want to play?
What do you think? Are they going to get too dizzy? Are they going to be thrown off by it? Because as you already mentioned, like, they do know what they're facing off against.
My faith in Crazy Raccoon will not be brought down. I'm going to believe. I mean, don't get me wrong. I hope they win. I want them to win, but it's looking bad.
So, like, it's not going to be a surprise.
I don't like the vibes.
My biggest question is whether we're going to see any Psycho in here at all.
It'd be a mental boomage losing that game. But then again, the only good news is it's double elimination, so maybe they wake up.
Symmetra ban is probably to be expected at some point coming through for Falcons. UB go towards the May. So if that's going to be the case, then yeah, you really just know exactly what Twisted Minds are going to do. It's going to be Symmetra. All 5 maps is possible, except for the one Symmetra ban map.
I don't think we're going to see Psycho. If UB comes into the roster, he's almost always going to stay in for the entire series. Because you get that sim ban first map, and then what? What do you do after that? But you get to have the sim unbanned for the rest of the series.
Wouldn't be, yeah, but also it wouldn't be the first team at this very tournament that shows us that they can just like bring someone off of the bench. So even though they've been heavily leaning onto UB, like Psycho has been with them and he's ready to play. And he's been playing a lot for them throughout the season in general.
He has, but I think like when we've seen Psycho, it really has.
You can always trust Courts to step up.
When we've seen UB, it has been UB consistently for the whole series.
With him on your team, it's always winnable.
Benefit to doing that. When you just have your consistent 5 players, you know how you're going to approach the matchup. At DPS, it's a little bit easier, I think, to swap in and out because a lot of the times when you see like Psycho come into the roster, you're operating as a solo agent, so you can kind of go on your own missions. But when it comes to that Symmetra play, you require a very specific strategy to execute and make it work.
My biggest question will be how much the Falcons want to be able to match Symmetra. They did play a decent amount of it at mid-season, so Proper's been on that role, but he's been fantastic on Tracer so far this tournament.
Pumped to watch some Hanbin Zarya. Inject it straight into my veins. Hype train. Get this out of my...
Falcons will really lean into the Symmetra. I do believe they have the Symmetra figured out in terms of how they want to play into it, but just leaving Proper on his character.
Can't forget, gotta drink water.
Open up for this World Finals in terms of the meta as well. So really, to me, it's going to be the tank question mark of how much Ramatra we're going to see in, and if we're really going to have the someone sub in specifically for the Ramatra, whether Hanbin can take on that role himself as well.
It's crazy to just have that wealth of incredible players sitting on your bench, able to be swapped in and out. I also want to discuss, of course, the support lineups for both of these teams a little bit, because we have such seasoned players there.
Yeah, I think we already touched on Simple and Funny Astro. Simple is going to be playing. That's actually Funny Astro on your screen, not Simple. But yeah, I think when Simple and Funny Astro are playing for Twisted Minds, it's almost always going to be the Kiriko and the Lucio. But in terms of this Team Falcons backline with Fielder and Chio, I mean, Chio is a world-class main support. I've seen actually quite a bit of depth from him as well. He plays the Brig, the Lucio, he's already played the Wuyong and the Juno in this tournament. And for Fielder, while the Kiriko is sort of the main staple for Team Falcons, you also have the opportunity to play like the Brig and the Ana.
One of the biggest differences for me is that Funny Astro has been far more willing to play the Wuyong compared to Chio. Chio doesn't really like to lean into that here. There was actually a bit of a point of contention with the Team Liquid's Falcons game as well. They thought that that might have been an area to attack Falcons, but then Chio reluctantly went on that Wuyong and actually performed in it. I don't think that's really necessarily Falcon's style, but it does prove that, okay, when forced to, Chio will move across and play something else, but reliably...
Yeah, if we get a twisted Katsuya upper finals, that would be something.
Fielder far more competent on that Kiriko. Chio, for sure, definitely on that Lucio. We might see some of that Ana, but I don't think it's going to be as common, because really Shu's the pilot of that on Crazy Raccoon, whereas for Fielder on Falcons, likes to stay on the Kiriko.
Probably only see the Ana if, like, the Kiriko is banned. But, like, I think it would have to be Team Falcons that execute a ban onto the Kiriko, because otherwise you're taking that away from Simple, and I don't think you want to take away something that is actually going to benefit your team. But we already saw, I mean, like, Twisted Minds could also ban out the Lucio if they think that that would be a good target ban onto Chio, and then, as you said, Funny Astro would be fine to play something like the Wuyong or even the Juno.
I mean, both teams also had quite a bit of time to prepare for this matchup, right? Because they didn't have to play earlier today. Like, this matchup was set up for a while, so I'm sure they've been cooking something. And like maps and hero bans will be coming in really, really big for both of these teams in this very series. So let's take a look at our predictions.
I want to lock in this one time and beat Crazy Raccoon would be funny. Yeah.
So I went with Twisted Minds. I just really like their playstyle. They have like just so much energy as a team, and I want to see them taking it all the way. I want to see that MENA final.
I think if Twisted Minds are feeling themselves, this is a team that really can benefit from just the momentum that they can generate through a series. I saw that reverse sweep onto Viral, and so I think, yeah, you got a 2-1, sorry, and so I think Twisted Minds, they've got this one. I'm going to let history go.
Wait, damn.
That means I'm going to go for Falcons here, no surprises.
Oh, wait, and Necra both went twisted? Sheesh.
I think they look well equipped here.
All right. Team Falcons obviously being backed up here as well by the chat. They are on paper.
I know, I gotta go on all in on Falcons. We can't just not have a Korean team in the upper finals. Like, the world is probably ending if that ends up happening, if we don't have either of them.
So what an incredible last matchup we had there. If that's a tale of things to come, then we are in for a titanic rest of our Super Saturday here. Crazy Raccoon with that first map, but then Alcad come through and book a place later on in the upper bracket final. But who will they come up against? We have two teams ready and raring to go, about to get it on here on the main.
Good for Katsuya though. They think about it. They clinched top 3 in OWCS this year.
Please make some noise for Twisted Minds. We welcome Funny Astro, Simple.
Might have 2 EMEA teams in the top 3. Isn't that crazy? Low-key, I could see Katsuya or Twisted being in the grand finals, and then the other one losing in the lower bracket final.
Next opponents will prove the ultimate test. Can they beat the Falcons? And here they come, ready and waiting.
How hot is it there? Well, I think also the lighting does it to you.
Your 2024 World Champs, the kings of consistency, are back for more. When the pressure hits, when the plays matter most, that's when the Falcons strike. Every scrim, every loss, every win, all lessons, all fuel, all building towards reaching the final once again. Take your seats, gentlemen. Here we go. DreamHack, DreamHack. I love what I'm seeing here. I can feel the energy in the room right now. For you folks at home, you have my permission as well to stand up and scream and make some noise. DreamHack
It's looking shiny, like a Pokemon.
We love to see it. Here we go. Twisted Minds and Team Falcons. Let's ride.
Who is that guy? He's the host of the event. The ceremony master. I miss Golden Boy. Sag.
One Korean Titan has already fallen down to that lower bracket. Will a second one be joining them? Twisted Minds against the reigning champions, Team
Nice, Jaws.
Wow, you're tall. What happened to you, buddy? Overnight?
Yeah, went to the gym with Danny.
Wow.
Went to the gym.
Yeah, what a banger that came ahead of this matchup right here. I feel like that just blew the tournament straight up. We had some rough expectations. The Korean teams always really dominant when it comes to these major tournaments. But now with alexyOWL upsetting Crazy Raccoon, we're just like, we have no idea what's going to happen.
Although, you know, Crazy Raccoon have done this exact same thing before. They've fallen into the lower bracket and, if my memory serves me correctly, still sweep up into the finals.
No Golden Boy, no DJ Khaled. Sometimes it still boggles my mind that DJ Khaled performed at an Overwatch event. It's insane.
Leveling up, and these sim comps, we knew they were nasty, but on an international stage against some of the very best to ever do it, and Overwatch League champions, that's a different
Yo, Busan?
Well, the Symmetra compositions, but I mean, alexyOWL just did it without the Symmetra on King's Row as well.
2 Busans in a
Now we're
row.
just looking at an EMEA region that is honestly competing with Korea for the title of best.
Falcons are just...
Here. It's going to be Twisted Minds.
Falcons don't care. Those are. So Diva v Diva here, maybe.
Are you sure?
No one's playing Mercy in this lobby.
Sparkle, you good? He's chilling.
We're saving a little bit of a ban here.
Yeah,
all good.
Performed is a big word for what Khaled did there. True.
It's going to be our starting map. Was in the previous series as well.
Maybe I should say it's crazy that that Overwatch and DJ Khaled's paths intertwine.
Our EMEA #1 seed. They actually retained that first map pick going into this series. As you said, they picked Busan against T1. Now, they lost that map, even though they got that first map pick. That time T1, they relied a lot on the Sigma to shut down the D.Va composition from Twisted Minds. Falcons, they must...
I mean, I gotta say, we did get some it's pretty insane that we got such notable artists to be at Overwatch League events. We had Zed, we had DJ Khaled, and we had LeSeraphim.
EMEA champs, they are what feels like right now the better sim team over Alcad. What can Falcons do here, do you reckon? Do you think you go Sigma? Like, have you practiced that kind of thing?
Well, I mean, they got Hanbin in the mix, so you can always use the Sigma if you want. And it does make sense if Twisted Minds want to go with the D.Va approach. But I also feel like this is a Team Falcons roster that keep trying new stuff. We saw them try the Symmetra Brawl style the other day on Shambali Monastery. They, of course, even brought out the Hanbinston. So there's also different ways to go about this. I think Proper's flexibility as a flex DPS player will come in real handy here, whether it is on the Venture. That is obviously going to be very useful in a Symmetra meta like this.
Problem is with the big stage, Johnny, we already saw Lip on Sojourn last game. I mean, Proper, it's been lights out. Even on the Tracer too, it's been a pretty scary prospect. God, we always got to get a close-up of Hanbin monitor POV. Like, look at that. God damn.
I mean, one of the most interesting player setups we have.
I want to see Lip versus Luca on the court.
With the lean in, Hanbin's got kind of the same thing going on. Must be tank player things, I suppose.
I swear it used to be worse. Like, Hanbin would have the monitors like 60-degree out.
I think it might have been Korea finals or maybe the semis or something, and it was horizontal. Like, you're looking at, he had to crane his neck around to actually see it, and then Proper had a better vision of
I still find it funny Luka Doncic is like actually like a good Overwatch player.
The angle of the monitor to adjust his gameplay.
Insane monitor ang.
Yeah. But look, this is a Falcons roster that so far have played down to their opponent.
He's good at everything. Basketball, Overwatch, he's just a winner.
That's a barrel that came in as arguably the worst team in the tournament. That's not at all what you expect from the reigning world champions in Falcons. They should be stomping through this upper bracket. But instead, you know, yeah, you got a pretty comfortable 3-1 victory against Team Liquid. Still, you got full held on Shambali Monastery. Sure. That is definitely a map that is going to come into play for the rest of this series as something that could expose this Team Falcons roster. And so, going into this series, I feel like I want to see more from Falcons. I need them to prove that they still have what it takes to secure another World Finals Championship.
A back-to-back would be insane. Busan, our first map. Twisted Minds picking this one as well. Mercy ban for Falcons, saving the bans for a little bit later on.
Yeah, and I feel like that is going to be the story of this series, the bans. Because usually, we see a lot of these teams that play against the symmetric compositions. They blow the bans early, hoping they can secure map picks. And that is definitely what happened with T1. They went up early 2-0 in the series against Twisted Minds. But when those bans that are so useful, the Lucio ban, the Symmetra ban, when those bans
Alright, chat.
are in the mix,
I'm giving you a 3-2 Falcons. Poll is pretty close.
Composition without any blocking heroes, right? And so Twisted Minds here, the fact that Falcons banned Mercy, I feel like that makes me hesitate a little bit for Twisted Minds here, because that means that Falcons doesn't necessarily rely on a map 1 win here.
Falcons are just saving the bans for later. They don't even care about this first map. They might just win anyway because they're Falcons. I'm curious to see how Proper does here, though. Playing the Tracer into this is not an easy thing to do. What up, Penguin?
I want to see what Quartz can do against Merit, one of the more legendary hit scans, even in Overwatch League as well.
The opening ceremony from China. I miss the opening ceremonies for the OWL days.
Contest in the Overwatch League, or contend even.
Actually stay for a stream? Nice.
Very much wanted, had the offers, but stuck with his team.
You missed Crazy Raccoon losing.
Looking to take down another big Korean opponent.
Teleport from Yubi. The high ground could be so pivotal. Even just trying to bait out the D.Va to use thrusters.
Lost to the final American player standing, Landon, my goat.
You guys kind of living up in this front line.
He lost to alexyOWL. 3-1.
Twisted Minds, points unlocked. Someone's got to pay attention to Proper though. No one's looking at him right now, but to be fair, both Simple and Astro keeping Quartz alive.
Okay, Merit's gonna go down first here. It's a 1-for-1. Fielder dead. Twisted should be getting point first, I think. Nice boot by Chio to actually at least get the point.
Metro really coming in online in the later stages of that team fight when he charged up that beam.
We'll see, Penguin. We'll see. You never know.
Diva duel, because that's the Metro damage is going to be overwhelming. You chunk down that Diva armor, and suddenly you're in a world of trouble.
That's the game plan, right, for Twisted Minds, Johnny. As long as you stay in the fight, the longer you stay in the fight, UB is going to be full charge, full just beaming down Hardpit. There's nothing you really do to save him apart from amp up the healing. Hopefully gets
What a stick. How did Proper thread the needle like that?
TVNT just completely caught off guard. Proper with one. Make that a second, and well, the baby Diva is
Classic Proper.
Shot there. That'll be the point cap. Proper landing a stick. No Suzu, no TP, no Matrix.
7-10 rank and still on new going streak. Proper could never. True, you own that fraud.
The Suzu, one of the more pivotal abilities in the game, and we want to see more highlights like that from Proper.
Ooh, very aggressive Kitsune rush from Fielder. They're just gonna go back and spawn. Damn. They don't lose anyone, but they're stalling for time.
So now the ultimate economy in their favor.
Oh, Proper's down. They're hard committing. Look at this. Merit's using OC. Oh my god. Kills courts. They're using beat. They're getting them to use things. Proper's gonna be coming back.
Falcons taking to the high ground, wings are soaring, but they're going to get clipped by TVNT.
Crappy. Looks good for Twisted though.
And that is Team Falcons just tailing and running Twisted Minds with the point cap.
And you can see Twisted Minds purposefully rotating to the point, because that sucks Falcons in. Force to contest the objective. That is when UB deals the most damage on this Symmetra. Falcons here, they really want to catch Twisted Minds before they're able to set up the Symmetra successfully. This fight, though, it's all about Quartz with that overclock.
Wants a little bit of revenge on Merit, potentially. And man, this TP is so frustrating to deal with, man. Just puts him in such a good
Oh my god, how does Proper keep doing it?
Another pulse bomb. I mean, UB dead is pretty low. Picks up the mini, but I hear Quartz across the map. And
Quartz.
He's going to hear it in his nightmare.
Is it carry time?
Railgun headshot eliminates him from the fight.
It is. It's carry time.
Proper down, carry dead, and Team Falcons once again having to reset, Johnny.
And Court should move closer to his monitor.
And the support players, it's really coming down to the individual playmakers, the damage players here. Proper with an amazing post bomb, but not able to capitalize. 95% for Twisted Minds here. Simple getting close to that Kitsune rush, but Falcons
Get a touch at least.
Yeah, Fielder's got 10% already towards his, so they should be good for another touch here.
Fielder's gonna have ult first. He's gonna use it. You gotta keep your Diva alive though. Oh! A double with the remake. TVNT's carrying 3. 4 for TVNT in that fight. Wow. TVNT looking sharp on that Diva.
Are you serious? A double remake kill to kick off this series?
Don't see that every day. You barely see one.
That is rare. Wow, what a shutdown and Twisted Minds. Hot start.
Bro was like frame perfect too. You see Hanbin was in the corner, getting out of mech, like, okay, I can get back in it. Maybe TVNT just taps him on the shoulder and hits the little mech call button and you're dead. And I think Chio too is trying to get Hanbin in a position where he can get away from him, trying to save him. What an incredible first round from TVNT.
Okay. Will Proper consider playing some of his own here? No, he's just gonna stick with the trick. That's what you want if you're Twisted. That's what you want. And keep playing that.
Twisted Minds sticking with the Symmetra on this very open, wide point. They need to rotate around this map. Try to look for those individual picks and keep in mind where is Proper. Always look out for the Tracer.
It's a nice point as well for the teleporter, right? A lot of open ground you can kind of cover. Oh, they're looking out for Proper, Johnny. If they manage to check
no recall.
No recall at all.
Yep, Proper gets caught out. There have been a lot of random remake kills and bombs. Hasn't there? Ooh.
Merit definitely wants to. A nice right-click headshot onto UB, but Shio is dead. Speed now, not in Team Falcon's favor. You can see Harbin kind of bleeding out on the sidelines as well as TVNT goes for the body block. And there's the D-Mech.
Things really open up after that initial pick. Hanbin kept alive here for the moment. Going to look to rebuild this mech, but another
Yeah,
nice find from
nice.
Wards.
Twisted are in control early. They look good.
Even more here.
Yeah, don't give him a chance. Even over the last couple of years, Johnny, since OWCS's inception, Quartz has just been insane at the top of his game and improving every year.
One of the best hit scan players in the game. And in an international tournament like this, he's shown repeatedly that he's capable of making the plays necessary to secure the trophy. Proper, setting up a bit of a flank here. Simple, he's got the first Kitsune rush here. See if Twisted Minds go aggressive with it. They do.
Suzu into the
Gotta
rush.
run away.
Falcons, they've got a good escape route here, but can they
Fielder.
get everybody out alive? From Fielder, but he's pretty low. Another
Oh, they're all
TVNT
solo. They're all gonna
off
die.
of cooldown right now.
Or not? Okay, I was gonna say, surely they get a kill.
Split up. An easy pick off onto Merit. Falcons, they get cap, but it'll be a menial amount of percentage here gained.
Yeah, it's all about the quick rotations for Twisted Minds. And if you get a couple of kills, that is enough to turn around, re-secure the objective. You don't really have anyone on Twisted Minds here.
Man, this is such a good EMEA meta, bro.
So Twisted Minds here, it's all about sticking together.
Falcons and Crazy Raccoon both struggling against this type of composition.
Chase down Team Falcons. Now, Team Falcons, they got double support ultimates here. Twisted Minds, how do they wrap around and play around it?
Small touch on the point there for Team Falcons. I'll be proper. Sound barrier for Astro, same with Shio. Two of the best Lucio players to touch the game as well, mind you, in the server right now.
I haven't seen Merit do much. Need to see him heat up here a little bit.
Lucio playing in funny Astro. 10% to go. Overclock blocked as well. A lot of that's getting eaten by TVNT, and well, unfortunately now Merit's going to have to deal with this wall. Tries to reposition, find another angle.
Peeking, looking for a pick here. Gonna be the Kitsune rush.
Yeah, Kitsune rush laid over the point, and still Falcons have to touch this.
That was a panic ult from Falcons.
Right now, these turrets are kind of being annoying though. They're going to have to clear them at some point. TVNT with the self-destruct. Falcons, they do end up using the sound barrier. No remake kills, not just yet.
Falcons are using ults, but nothing's happening. Proper's 1 HP, he's dead. Falcons are taking map 1. Or I mean, not Falcons, Twister taking map 1. Pretty convincing too. Wow. That really wasn't that close. Damn. Okay. I see you, Twisted.
Falcons showing some weakness here. Not really being able to compete with this symmetric composition coming out of Twisted Minds. And Twisted Minds, they're just going to keep playing it until it doesn't work any longer. Great to secure that initial map win. That means that for the time being, you can rely on your own individual map choices, even though you might lose the next one. You can pick the map of your choice. You can enable this symmetric composition in a way for the rest of this series.
Maybe regretting the Mercy ban a little bit, I'm not sure. 18-1 from TVNT. Look at that damage as well.
TVNT was so good, bro. 18-1 is crazy.
A dominant showing on the first map.
I think the point could
Pretty nasty diva too. Like I talk about Ziad a lot, but TVNT is a pretty good diva himself.
We actually play around this Symmetra. And we've seen this in tournaments. You can have all the preparation, all the practice you want leading into an event. But it's nothing like playing on stage and getting the hand.
I did, Penguin, I did. I technically woke up at 4:30 to prepare.
This initial round, Merit came up with some clutch picks with this Sojourn. But it felt like Falcons, they just weren't able to keep up with what Twisted Minds were throwing their way.
You see Chio, his last 2 frames of motion. Insane stuff. I mean, look, is this Falcons playing down to their opponent right now, Johnny? Do they think Twisted Minds?
It has anything to do with playing down to their opponent.
We know we have some of the best players who ever touched the game. Improper, for
And
example.
Twisted and Katsi are just good.
Or is this TM just playing up to a whole new level? It will be Falcons' map choice now.
Look, we talked about it going into the series. These are worrying signs for Falcons because they haven't been their dominant self. And so now you see them roll out on a pretty standard composition. The Diva, the Tracer, the Soldier.
Falcon stop BMing map 2. We'll see.
In Overwatch, we've seen it for a very long
See what their
time.
plan is. Is it time to ban the Symmetra? Ban the Diva? What are we doing?
We already saw the recipe for success on Busan. It was the Lucio ban and Jasmine's Sigma that clutched it up for T1 on Busan. This time around Falcons, we're just going to ban Mercy. We're going to sit back and play our own game, and it just didn't work out for them.
Like the ban of the Zarya as well, real nice for TM. Definitely would have had the same potency, their composition in the last map if you could play the Zarya if you're Hanbin.
I hit diamond.
That is to be certain.
And I think
go now.
This is an interesting pick here. Dorado actually. This might be the
Dorado.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Dive action.
Wait, I like it. That's saucy. Let's go. A Dorado appearance. Let's freaking go, man.
If Hanbin is going to remain in, because obviously that will have big influence on what kind of composition we're seeing out of Falcons here. Dorado heavily favors.
They consider swapping in someone to play Winston? No, don't play Winston.
Really get going, but Diva, another great dive hero as well, and obviously a comfort pick for Hanbin.
Hanbin's still in the game, I think.
But I'm going to say it again. Twisted Minds, I think they're really comfortable on a map like Dorado. They have relied a lot on the Symmetra so far this year, but they also like to get a little greedy with a double flex support lineup. You know, playing something like a Juno, a Kiriko. Simple has flexed around to some awkward niche heroes, the Zenyatta, but in the case of Dorado, like the Juno Kiriko could be something that Twisted Minds rely on. It's going to be the Wu Yang ban from Twisted Minds and Symmetra banned from Falcons.
Looking at Hanbin right now, yeah, looks like he's staying in. No, someone didn't see the blonde hair come out on the stage, so Hanbin will be in for Falcons. No subs. Now,
no substitutions.
As well, it's kind of a
Psycho on the side coaching up his team.
Breaks the flow in a way that, well, we're not dive characters. We don't have like a jump button, but we have this instant teleport that can get us to the high ground. So it kind of, it just negates all this.
Look at the nerds cleaning their glasses. Imagine having glasses. Yeah, not me either. Okay, they banned the sim. Okay, wow. Okay, this should be a heavily favored Falcons map now. You ban sim. You're gonna force UB to probably fight proper on like Echo or Tracer or something maybe.
That initial map, they always have to be wary of where is the Symmetra. Be scared of where can they teleport and put us in an awkward position. Removing the Symmetra from the equation here.
Chill, Medino. Chill, dude.
Falcons, they can play a bit more of a straightforward game, which maybe suits them a little better. But I gotta put emphasis on this map, Jaws. This has become a must-win map for Falcons. If you lose back to this series, if you lose here and you've wasted the Symmetra ban, you're in.
Just me, or do a lot of Korean gamers have glasses?
Down to the lowers. A couple more teams obviously going home today. TVNT chuckling away. And I'd be super happy with my performance too. You died one time against Falcons. Like, you are chilling right now if you're Twisted Minds. The confidence is probably at an all-time high. And I did message Astro like, hey, have you got any kind of fighting words? And he was like, oh, I haven't got anything too deep to kind of say. Like, nah, we're just confident. And I think that's the thing that they regained, I think, in mid-season, Johnny. A lot of hometown crowd as well, home crowd energy coming in for Twisted Minds at mid-season really propelled them. And I mean, I remember Astro saying too, he was shaking more than he's ever shaked before on a stage, and like the adrenaline was that high. And having that experience and then bringing it into like a world finals, you're sailing.
Yeah, and that was a huge win for them at the mid-season championship. But you put that together with the release of Wu Yang, which really enabled Funny Astro's hero pool as well
to expand.
And it felt like everything just came together for this team. And they found their form, obviously the #1 EMEA seed. They finally took down alexyOWL, sort of like broke through a little bit. A team that has been in their way all year long. And they just kept building on their performances, and now coming into the World Finals, they're peaking at the right time.
I mean, they've been trading series all year, right? Like their Pokemon cards. It's been insane to see the rivalry between Alcad and TM, but now on the global stage, making it this far for both squads is just a...
Like Falcons' way of thinking here, though. They want to change the way this game is being played. The only thing I'll say is, by doubling up on Dorado and Sim, now you don't have either of those things the rest of the series.
Again, another
Using them both at the same time could end up being risky. Like, maybe you win this map, but now it's going to be harder to gain an advantage.
Has played in the Overwatch League. Like, the guy's been around for a long, long time. And some of these players on Twisted Minds is like, well, we didn't play in that era of the game. Quartz, like you said, had Office, but TVNT, he's matching up against one of the greatest of all time on the off-tank and winning.
Yeah, times have changed.
This has been a golden generation for Korea now. Team Falcons, Crazy Raccoon, they are both...
It's 5 a.m. and I'm eating a chicken sandwich. Nice.
that have ever played in Overwatch esports. And we already saw earlier today, Crazy Raccoon taken down by alexyOWL. Twisted Minds this time, they look to conquer another Korean superstar team with this up-and-coming generation. Funny Astro, though, lots of veteran experience, of course.
Oh, yeah.
But he's kind of guiding these players, TVNT. I will even say Sim.
Okay, Penguin.
Seen that level of success, but on the Twisted Minds roster, we've really seen him flourish.
Oh, Quartz on the Freya. This is a very, very defendable backline for Team Falcons. The Chio Brig fielder on Kiri, like, being able to one-pop somebody is going to be rather tough. Yubi's job, very difficult here. And he's just trying to force the position at Harmbit, but already he's been forced out. Did shoot proper a couple times. Merritt 1 HP, and he's just a slink away though.
Yeah, and even though Twisted Minds, they don't have a Symmetra, just consider all the mobility.
I'm a little surprised Merritt's playing Ashe here. He could get pretty easily bullied. I mean, they're kind of hoping that Chio and Hanbin can do enough to peel for him when he gets dove on inevitably. Merritt was really good in Korea in the last stage and in the mid-season championship. He hasn't been very relevant so far in these World Finals, but that could very easily change.
And we're looking at Yubi here, utilizing this flank, trying to link something up. Looks like it went in, recall forced already, and that's going to mean Twisted Minds. They have to drop back for a bit of a second here. Wards looking for a pick on this off angle.
Oh, proper.
Once in the head, but quickly healed up by Chio and Fielder.
All right, Merritt's going to get a pick.
Slowly but surely, the pace has been slowed down by Team Falcons with Twisted Minds and trying to set up for something.
Falcons prefer a methodical pace like this, and without the Symmetra, Twisted have to play their game, especially with trying to occupy this high ground. They're having a hard time.
And Yubi's Tracer is respectable, but taking on Team Falcons is next level. Generally, as Symmetra player, forced to adapt.
Rush coming in for Simple now.
Like that rush. Gio's getting pressured like crazy. That was a good job by TVNT, but they're just not getting the picks. Oh, there's one. Okay. Bonnie Astro there at the follow-up.
Team Falcons backline not looking as shapely as it once did. Funny Astro killed by Fielder is proper. It's just decimating this front line. TVNT hits the self-destruct button, but killed.
Shouldn't have bombed there.
Johnny, there's a minute and 40 left in the time bank.
Yeah, and Twisted Minds, they actually look a little bit uncomfortable here. They are going to rely on a push together with this down barrier. They need to synchronize this aggression and try to take down as many opponents of Team Falcons as possible. This poke damage from Team Falcons is so scary with the Ashe, with the Echo. Twisted Minds, they're going to have to go quick soon.
Oh, Yubi with a big pick. There you go.
Merritt down, no Bob available, and now TM can rush forward, at least try. A copy of the Kiriko coming through.
Oh, Funny Astro dies when he almost had beat, though. Look at this dude by proper.
He's got mechanics on DPS, he's got him on every other hero as well. Luckily, there's a Matrix there to save Quartz's life, but a free rush to be used, at least in the final moments.
Gets Quartz too at the end.
And now we're down to just 1 minute on this attack for Twisted Minds. That felt like the moment with Yubi.
This just in, Korean military has developed a device that makes them hack and go invisible, the teleporting device. Yes.
Now, this funny Astro sound barrier.
Called Sombra.
This is the moment we're looking for.
Uh-oh, Bob in the back line. Nice little Suzu there instantly.
He is good from Funny Astro. Fielder's down. Okay. Twisted Minds do have some cart presence as well, so they should be capping here.
Job's done for TVNT. He's already found 2. And that'll be Twisted Minds getting this point as well. No shot.
Yeah, they're conceding it.
Self-destruct used here by Harmbit. And Merritt, dies to Yubi. There it is. Point 8 unlocked. 2.5 minutes to go.
And now you get to push forward here for your Twisted Mind. Set up this angle for Quartz. Coming up on an overclock
All
here.
guns are hit scan. I mean, Doge's primary fire is a projectile, technically. Oh, proper swapped onto the Genji, immediately gets punished for it. I'm surprised he's not matching the Tracer. I am shocked. Quartz is so close to his monitor. Oh, look at this bomb. That was a saucy bomb. It doesn't work, but that was saucy. Both support ults. That's a good fight. It's a good fight for Twisted.
Was a really nice, I must say. Chio then kind of holding forward, not kind of inting into bank.
Why did he?
Can follow up with the kill, trusting in his team to do that for him.
Why did he remake? Are you kidding, dude? Why did you remake?
Yeah, one of the most pivotal heroes here for Falcons is the Brigade.
Free ult charge and you waste more time.
For the rest of the team.
That was silly. That's an uncharacteristic mistake.
Coming up on a big fight here. TVNT actually going to swap over to this Zarya.
Jericho won when she clearly was not. Classic. Okay, we're gonna go to Zarya here. You're gonna have to go all the way up the stairs.
26 seconds to go here. It's gonna be stuck on the card, contesting this objective.
Yubi with the post, spotted out. Oh!
I was getting Suzu'd anyway, let's be honest.
Here comes the bob for Merit.
What?
Twisted Minds with a spark of hope here potentially.
Interesting bob, but I mean,
now TVNT, like you said, is
round's over anyway.
Popper pops the blade and in the courthouse, sentenced to a loss on this round here. No more capture points. Easy kills for Proper, and there's just nowhere to go, Johnny. There's no mobility on Team Twisted Minds. Yubi, lights out for you, my son. And that'll be it.
Widest pulse whiff of all time. Common UBL. Yeah, that was an ambitious attempt to say the least.
And contesting it is so scary. They try to find the picks with that overclock. They try to sit back, put a lot of pressure on that objective. But Falcons, with a really slow, conservative approach there, not overextending, not pushing the aggression too much. And that enables them to hold steadfast on that second point. Twisted Minds in a world of hurt here.
A very different look here with the stats. Armin not doing too much though. Look at that 3k damage only from Armin, but 11,000 mitigation from the Diva.
I mean, 5 eliminations here is the highest for Twisted Minds. That just tells you they struggle to find picks throughout that entire attack.
But this is what we expect Falcons to do. Like they are expected to win here, right? They ban the sim. They take us to a more dive map, and obviously with the map pool change, no more Gibraltar or anything, Dorado is kind of the best you've got in that regard.
Yeah, we looked at the map pool going into the event and thought Dorado would see a lot of play because it enables dive teams like this to force the error a little bit.
Yeah.
Twisted Minds, they're showing that they're uncomfortable in a setting like this. And yes, it's not a must-win map here for Twisted Minds. They're already up 1-0. The Symmetra ban, incredibly impactful here for Team Falcons. They're still going to try to give themselves a chance with this May. That's some added cards.
Yubi, honestly, I think is an underrated Tracer player, but obviously, like, against Proper, he don't really stand much of a chance.
The May's great for, like, holding this choke point, so Twisted Minds almost kind of give this first little bit up and then hold in the small...
I think the problem is usually he's strictly just practicing sim, so like when he does have to play Tracer, it's a tough moment.
The added verticality, going to be able to get into a position where you can get on top of the backline from Twisted Minds. No need to stress though. For now, can just push the card, build some ultimates.
Just pressuring TVNT.
TVNT is getting smoked.
Managed to get TVNT out of that little cubby. The ability to get to the high ground, though, John,
Honestly, the Mei, like, I like Mei on defense, but on Dorado, it's a bit harder for it to be of value. And the Mei is dead. Okay. Alright, they're killing everything.
A whole lot of motion, but unfortunately, it looks like Falcons are going to win this fight anyway. Yeah, goodbye, Astro, unfortunately. Daniel Hathaway down. 3 minutes in the time bank and a small stagger on TVNT. Should be able to get the wave respawn with Astro, though, so should be good, but
yeah, exactly, Mir.
going to give up this point so they can set up on this high ground.
Damn good sim player, that's for sure.
Without any speed, there's no chance. In fact, they're going to pounce on them here, too.
Yeah, Checkmate is a crazy flex DPS.
Instant D-Stu, though, and this Mei is going to come into full force here in this courthouse as Providence are getting a snipe straight between the eyes. But they can afford to be messy here. Could Twisted Minds, as long as they don't lose TVNT, they can continue to
Still don't mind the hate, though. Yeah.
It almost looks like a little bit of hesitation from Twisted Minds. Are we going to recontest? Are we going to set up on the high ground? And it was something.
Oh yeah, no, Psycho definitely is the better Tracer player. But it's very clear that Psycho was not playing, I think, in scrims. I'd like to think it's pretty cut and dry that it was a lot of Yubi getting the practice. Yeah, this map's over.
Proper with a double with the blade, and that is getting the payload burning again. And Johnny, I fear for Twisted Minds now. A team kill, high ground control.
Yeah, Yubi is a very polarizing figure. You either love him or you despise him, I feel like. At least most people. He's done some things that have pissed me off, but at this point, it's old news. Just trying to watch some good Overwatch, and he helps provide that on Twisted.
Twisted Minds, but getting it past Proper and Harbin, it's going to be rather tough. Shio down first, though, after these rushes used on the high ground. Looks like Harbin is going to be able to get the remake here with that self-destruct. Everybody from Twisted Minds managing to dodge that out of the way, but Harbin actually ends up going down, booped by TVNT as he takes down the Baby Diva. And just the one,
you know, it's weird, too, because Twisted were playing really well with Psycho in the EMEA Stage 3.
Oh, hello.
And in the Saudi E-League, they were dominating with him, too, and that's not even that long ago. This Trey and Echo were a pretty instrumental part of their success.
You got a Bob here. That sets up a different angle for the Ash.
Funny Astro Perma hitting in those boots. Merit now trying to find an off angle.
Be a Bob here from Merit. Good chase onto the Diva.
Overclock and push themselves down onto this low ground now. Proper in the mix, in the back line. Gets back to the mega health pack on the statue, but
oh, Proper's dead. Whoa, that Bob we got.
Bob from Merit over the top. Hello. Surely he doesn't survive this one. No, Quartz does a slide. Shio tried to
okay, well, Twisted are not out of this yet. They've got ults as well.
Yeah, the staging here is really odd from Team Falcons.
I'm been staggered.
Went for that big flank, but never really was synchronized with the rest of the team. Proper dashes in with no follow-up really. It's going to be a late stagger here onto Hanbin and Twisted Minds. They are looking for more.
UB still not using the Blizzard. Just the fear of it, Johnny, might be more than enough.
And that's already half the time bank drained for Team Falcons here. And Twisted Minds
have an opportunity to snag this map away. That'd be crazy.
Get away with the fight win here. Just dropping the Kitsune Rush before Team Falcons get their ultimates. You're in a great place.
Yeah, and a map winning place as well, Johnny. And that'll be match point for Twisted Minds. That's got to be in their minds currently. Dragon Blade for Proper, though, can be what they need to open this one up. TVNT going aggro, but quickly
so patient, so they're playing so slowly.
Headshot there, but healed right back up. Blade's going to get popped. There's the sound barrier. Proper's still got a dash, so can get out to safety if needed.
Gio's dead again.
A cheap fight once again for Twisted Minds.
Just the one ult. Twisted actually might win this map. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. Hanbin's gonna get staggered again.
This is huge.
Surely so much time. Yeah, this is
my god.
Put them in one fight now. Hanbin's just gonna go down here. There's no chance in saving him. Remake comes in. Nope, denied.
And Twisted Minds again. They're looking for more.
Proper's on Venture now.
Over to the Venture here. But most importantly, Team Falcons, they have the double support.
Back to Genji.
They are some of the strongest in the game. And so if you land them successfully in a good place, you're
Bro, are Falcons gonna choke this?
Could play spoiler, but how do you circumvent Hanbin's defense matrix?
They just got to focus Hanbin here. Surely that is the game plan. Get him out of mech, get a free Blizzard on the point, wait for OT. Like, seems kind of simple on paper, but with
Look out for TVNT.
It's a different question. Falcons are trying something different here too. They're trying to go for the full wraparound.
I don't know it wouldn't get staggered like that. Oh my god.
On this overclock, the longer this free fight segment goes on here, TVNT
Gonna have to remake.
Can they actually get this kill though? The self-destruction in a good spot. Self-destruct over the top. TVNT.
Oh, what a smart play by Hanbin.
Chio gets the boop on the mech, so that is TVNT.
What a nice play by Chio and Hanbin.
Is there Kitsune Rush still available from TM, but the Blizzard might be massive. Hanbin though gets
Nice Suzu by Fielder.
Stone Barrier comes in. A push into bank. It seems unwinnable now for Twisted Mind.
Oh, Quartz!
On top though. He gets one. Deflex gonna send him one back.
Quartz gets two.
Quartz with another.
Quartz three.
How does he keep doing it?
Quartz with four.
Quartz with
5.
four. There is no way.
Quartz with a 5K.
Quartz for Twisted Mind.
Oh my god. Oh my god. They're up 2-0 against Falcons. Oh my god. Yo, Quartz is that guy. Also, epic voice crack by Jaws. Wow, Falcons are... They might be cooked, chat. That's a map you cannot lose. Oh my god.
My boys can take that one at all. Twisted Minds now on match point. Is this another Korean Titan going down so low, Johnny? This is a ridiculous performance. We already spoke about how Merit been around for such a
Shut
long
up,
time.
Penguin.
Quartz denying those offers, willing to stick with the team out and not getting that experience at the highest level possible, but now showing up on the big stage in a World Finals, no less.
I can't believe Quartz turned that. Actually, I can believe Quartz turned that, but it's crazy it happened again.
And it felt like their entire map. We were talking about the Symmetro ban. We were talking about, oh, this is not a must-win map for Twisted Minds. They can endure even a map loss here. And then they end up securing Dorado. It's a huge flip of the script. Team Falcons are reigning world champions.
Yeah, no, Merit's been real quiet. It's been all Quartz.
Sent to the lower bracket.
Still with another chance though, Johnny. Quartz with a generational performance. I mean, we're gonna have to get a replay of that.
Yeah, no, you really can't afford to lose that map if you're Falcons. You're screwing yourself now. Your Dorado pick and the Simban leads to an L.
Every single land. I love it. The energy he brings to this team. And just the focus of them to recuperate all that
We might have
get their head in the game.
the first time in OWCS where there's no Korean team in the upper bracket final.
From Twisted Minds, the way they stay active on the map. Team Falcons, they try to set up the off angles, always trying to set up Merit on that hit scan. But Twisted Minds, they react so well. And TVNT is obviously so important with the Diva in a scenario like that.
And this was the map the Falcons were supposed to win.
They needed to.
The dive map, Simban, and now...
It's crazy you lose this map. It's crazy.
Swing this one home. I mean, you're going to another Falcons map choice. You can't ban the Sim. Can't ban the Mercy. Okay. Throwaway ban, but still.
Yeah, I mean, T1, they banned the Lucio, and that worked for them. But even so, against a team like Twisted Minds, they kind of, in a little bit, embraced the Lucio ban. Funny Astro able to play a lot of these flex support characters.
Yeah.
They love to play the Wu Yang as well, so that has to be respected. And so it's not that Twisted Minds, they rely on the Lucio in a sense that like Alexia and Kellex does. Twisted Minds, they're hitting their peak form right now. And this hold on this defense just goes to show how much they're feeling themselves.
Just insane. 5 kills to hold on the defense there.
By the way, T1 are currently the team that has looked the best against EMEA, so there's that too. Surely Falcons reverse sweep. They look lost. Someone is checking into the game. Probably gonna play Ram, I'm assuming. Bandiva play Ram.
14 Falcons now.
Wow, what a moment for one of the best tank players in the game to replace Hanbin here. Obviously a slightly different hero pool. He prefers the Ramatra, the Winston, the dive characters that Hanbin typically doesn't play. And maybe this is Falcons, in a way, admitting defeat on the Diva composition, saying we need to flip the script here. We need to try something else. So we're gonna give time for someone here, get it set up, ready to go. And I can't wait to see the map pick here coming out of Team Falcons. Where do they take us next? Is it going to be something like a new Queen Street? That is what T1 tried. Obviously, they have Donghak, one of the best Wrecking Ball players in the game.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Someone, he doesn't play Wrecking Ball to that level, but you kind of want to force these wide open, spread out maps so you can set up these angles and try to pounce. It's going to be King's Row, which means we're probably...
I know, Quartz is crazy.
From someone.
Yeah, it makes the most
Kings Row, Ram, probably the play.
For Sim, it just can't be banned. Like, where do you pivot if you're Team Falcons? Do you... Okay, well...
Diva ban. And ban the Venture, which I think is a good ban.
And I mean, the Venture being removed there is so big. It's a massive pick that is so helpful against dealing with the Symmetra composition, with these tight brawl compositions. And so Falcons having to find a composition to take down Twisted Minds without it, it's going to be mightily difficult. Tracer was a slight nerf just a month ago in the mid-season patch, not as efficient anymore to take down compositions like this. So where do you go if you're Falcons? Do you rely more on the Mei in these close chokeholds on King's Row? Do you maybe force the Echo a little bit? You have Proper, of course, in the mix here. So impactful on that hero.
Maybe someone likes the blonde.
Falcons, they're struggling in a moment like this. They need to come up with something that changes the way this match is playing out.
Yeah, maybe someone is that secret source that they need. Resetting the monitor position as well from Hanbin, but man, to see both Korean teams go down to that lower bracket, who for a lot of the other regions, Korea has been the villains for the entire year.
Yeah, win here from Twisted Minds. That will obviously guarantee an EMEA team in the grand final. It will mean that either Crazy Raccoon, Team Falcons, T1, Weibo Gaming, they get eliminated in the lower bracket. And that is a huge win for EMEA as a region.
That says I'd look horrible if I dyed my hair blonde. Can you believe that?
In the mid-season championship.
Yeah, crazy.
Already, but
Don't do that, Penguin.
But just a few more months of practice, few more months of prep, and it seems like EMEA as a region has leveled up even more, now ready to claim that trophy.
Right.
Versus China final, not a chance. Weibo don't stand a freaking chance.
Someone set up still. Making sure everything is good. They need a reverse sweep now to continue in the upper bracket. alcad and TM going to face each other eventually. And that is going to be, again, another one in the books. You mean, if you look at the head-to-head on, like, Liquipedia or something...
Don't know that? Oh, I know that.
Back and forth, they've trade wins.
I know that.
This time. They've really leveled up.
Maybe they could beat the Korean teams, but they're not beating Katsuya or Twisted. There's just no shot.
Counter alcad. It's been just a ridiculous rivalry to watch.
And in some ways, Twisted Minds, they're making it happen, not even playing what we saw from them in Stage 3. When they were so dominant, when they took down alexyOWL, they didn't play as much of the Symmetra because there was some kind of mutual respect in that, okay, we know alexyOWL, we know you're a better Symmetra team, and alexyOWL
Weibo play Gushue and Gushue alone. Oh yeah, I'm a doubter.
And so the Symmetra kind of find itself out of the meta. But in a moment like this, when you're playing the other regions, Korea, they don't have that same level of practice against the Symmetra. And that's really being exposed here in a moment like this, where Twisted Minds, they're saying, of course, that we can beat you with the Symmetra composition on a map like Busan. And the fact that Team Falcons weren't able to win Dorado with the Symmetra ban in place, that's a very dooming sign for Korea's prospect to hoist the trophy again.
Weibo win it all? Well, we'll see. They're playing Crazy Raccoon after this game. Are Crazy Raccoon boomed? Can they take advantage?
In this upper semi-finals, the World Finals of DreamHack.
We're gonna see both teams play freaking Winston. It's gonna be cinema.
They're going to be facing maybe even Raccoon down in lowers. We'll have to wait and see. Kings Row could be.
I'd be a doubt or two if I was a Valiant fan. I'm not a Valiant fan anymore. I was only a Valiant fan for 3 years.
Just continue to prove that they want to make a statement on an international stage. They almost did it in mid-season. So close.
They look so firmly in control right now. This puzzle that Crazy Raccoon and Team Falcons can't quite solve. What are we going to do? How do we deal with these EMEA teams? And they don't have the answer right now. And so this Kings Row, this is going to be another
3 out of 6.
to really crack the Rubik's Cube here. Even if you go
Really, the second half of OWL's existence, I was not a Valiant fan.
Still make a run back in this tournament. In a map like this, it's all about for Team Falcons to find something that works, that flips the switch.
I mean, Raccoon have shown they can do it before.
Whatever, Penguin. Whatever, man.
Proper on the Echo Merit.
Energy Shock to come back, but who would they sign? Who knows? They'll probably be an NA org.
Across the board from Team Falcons, but not always the case when it's down to the wire like this.
Once the Valiant moved to China, I was done with them, and I still am done with them.
It's about making plays, about being proactive, about the way you flank around, you drop your ultimates, and when you're in a position like this,
He's gonna just
you
Doge.
start overthinking things.
Again, we're not gonna see any sim mirror here. Proper's just gonna play the Echo instead. Disadvantage though, by willingly not playing the sim, you know, you're almost at a disadvantage.
We know UB was going to run out on the sim. See if they try and make a play with the teleport. Quartz kind of waiting for heals, waiting to get another position.
Yeah, but the point is I'm not a fan anymore. That's all I'm trying to say. I'm not a fan anymore. I reminisce on the good old days when they were actually a team that wasn't hateable. That was a nice flank by UB. EP.
Gonna just burn down someone as well. This Nemesis form isn't going to last all too long. That's another kill for Quartz as well. Add that to the
Looking real bad for Falcons.
Headshot right clicks on the railgun. Give him another. Come on. Build up. Oh, he gets the kill, but it's all good. Point unlocked for Twisted Minds.
We haven't seen many great Kings Row defenses. It's been a struggle so far. So let's not read too much into things here.
I'm ill, he says.
Rush, which will match Simples. But at some point on the second point, Team Falcons, they need to make a strong hold. But it's UB.
Another UB kill.
And this could get the snowball rolling.
They're committing. They want to win this. They're desperate to win a fight, but this is just not it.
Falcons know it as well. They're going to have to backpedal ASAP, but escaping this teleport is going to be really tough. Core sliding away, has got the overclock in hand. The Probbers clone is just going to get absolutely destroyed. And now Quartz and
the gap seems to be closing, just not NA. Real and true.
Looks like Merit's going to beat him to it.
And there's a slight timing here for
He's going to go. He's going to go.
Oh my goodness. Merit is getting put in a locker.
Quartz on fire right now.
Genuinely, Merit is getting completely and utterly diffed.
Falcons out of town.
I mean, they are peaking at the right time. Looking on.
I'm not sure, Adam. I don't know.
They did use quite a few ultimates, investing both the overclock and Symmetra's shield wall. So let's see what they can cook up with this sound barrier. If they can count on a timing here. Merit.
Why not just try Sim? That's my question. Why not just try it? Falcons have played it before. Why not just try it?
Is this overclock? It's kind of ripping through your front line, but Twisted Minds, Johnny.
You're already down 2-0. What do you have to lose?
And that's good. You drained another big resource from Team Falcons here. Evening up the ultimate economy.
Oh my god, Merit. Run for your life, bro. Merit. Oh my god.
They're waiting for funny Astros. There it is. Merit in a little bit of trouble. You can see them hunting on the payload right now as Twisted Minds try and march forward. There's both annihilations.
BB&T is perfectly healthy. C9, you gotta touch the point. You gotta touch the point. You gotta touch the point. They're not going to.
As Quartz manages to get him, and they snuck it away from Falcons as well.
This game looks pretty over, chat. I've never seen Falcons get so overwhelmed by not Crazy Raccoon in a playoff scenario. Someone's feeding. Oh my god. They might have to ult out of spawn just to get them to go away.
88% on wall. You have to fight on this as the payload goes around the final corner.
I mean, this is so scary for your Falcons. You don't want to invest the Kitsune Rush just to gain the tiniest amount of space here. But this is last fight territory.
I was joking when I said it'd be funny if Falcons lost. Well, it's gonna happen.
As Quartz is nearing another railgun, and Team Falcons.
Down.
This isn't a backbreaker. This is a mental breaker. Team Falcons, they are falling over. It's like their first day playing Overwatch right now is Twisted Minds. Finished with
3.5 minutes. God damn. Green teams just want to play more, guys. Calm down. I mean, if they're going to play like this, neither Crazy Raccoon nor Falcons are going to make the grand finals. We might have an all EMEA grand finals.
Unbelievable performance coming out of Twisted Minds. We're talking about one of the best teams in Overwatch history in Team Falcons, the reigning world champions. And Twisted Minds make them look like they're straight from Diamond in ranked. It's not even close.
Peep the stats. 2 deaths on the main man Quartz. 0, 0, 0, 0 for the rest.
This is the position you're in when you can't win Symmetra maps. We expected a long series, actually. We expected teams to trade their map.
People will make it. I got bad news for you, Penguin. Weibo's right in there with Falcons and Crazy Raccoon. They don't stand a chance either.
They put themselves in this position when they're just coasting. Yubi's allowed to play his signature Symmetra. And Team Falcons, they don't have an answer for it.
Yeah, Crazy Raccoon and Falcons are going to have to battle in the lower bracket to decide who gets to maybe make it to the grand finals. Isn't that crazy? They're going to meet each other in a lower bracket situation.
World champions, Johnny, from last year. With proper on
This is just the EMEA meta.
And here we go. This is Falcons throwing everything at them. Proper rolls out on the Symmetra.
Finally, they're playing Sim. Finally, they're trying it. If it fails, then it fails, but just try it.
Can they actually turn and kill him? There's no way he doesn't die there.
Yubi was 1 HP. Dude, Chio is freaking feeding this map.
Oh, proper. Oh, proper. He's trying to run. There's no one. There's nowhere to hide.
Check cleared for EMEA final.
Twisted Minds on a Simcom. You just can't.
You talked about the mental game. This is just complete control.
Proper's on Sombra. I was gonna say.
I will say for Falcons here.
Why did you swap on to Sombra to give up your ult charge, Proper? Bro. They're so cooked. Yeah, let's practice for lower bracket at least. Practice some Sim, guys.
Overclock available for Quartz already. Look at this. Just going around the corner. TP up, hit the ult. Hello. Hunting ducks now. Straight to the skies.
This is just too easy.
And Quartz. Oh, just get in the coffin already. He'll nail it shut for you. Twisted Minds holding Falcons on this first point here. Not even a single tick.
Hey, Penguin. Falcons finally getting what Zeta always get when it matters, destroyed. True.
Completed for Twisted Minds as they poke back and forth. 4 ultimates coming their way, and they are playing.
All I know is Falcon, or not Crazy Raccoon, I'm sorry. Alkati and Twisted Minds are gonna have a barn burner of a match. Oh my god.
Finally, Quartz has been taken down. Annihilations for both teams, but someone is 1 HP as TVNT just walks past Team Falcons. I mean, Merritt's trying to survive off in this high ground.
Merritt can't hit anything. He's hitting air.
And Falcons looking like Resident Evil campaign extras right now as Twisted Minds don't even give him a single tick.
1 minute 30 on the timer here.
Just a mental diff at this point. Falcons boomed, Crazy Raccoon boomed. Korea is absolutely done for. Korea no longer on top, boys. It's over. Till next year, when the meta changes. Hopefully not completely and utterly EMEA favored, but for now.
They can chill for now. They can wrap around. Resecure this angle.
Barrett's fighting his demons.
Here's the sound barrier.
Sound barrier does end up hitting fire as well. TBNT.
Guys, they won a fight. Hooray! Hooray! They won a fight. Good job, guys. You won.
He's going to secure them the point.
But they gotta steam ahead and capture this payload real quick. Let's take a listen into Team Falcons and see how to get it done.
Sim is just a good hero, man. The non-EMEA teams are learning that the hard way. Well, besides Peps, of course. Isn't it kind of sad that T1 are looking like they have the best chance out of any Korea team? Never thought I'd ever say that. T1 might actually make grand finals. I think it's very possible now. I low-key might just pick T1 to beat all the other Korean teams. I might pick T1 to beat Crazy Raccoon, I think. Uh-oh.
This is still dire straits for Falcons.
This meta could actually be really good for VP, but they didn't make it. Gen G, this could have been a good meta too, man.
Twisted minds. They don't make these fights easy for Team Falcons. Merit pops the overclock here, looking for a pick, but there's no one to find.
TNT is tanking this, bro. Look at this. Just holding his arms crossed, and there's the wall, and now Merit does receive the beat, but it's just so hard to find an actual target he can shoot at. Eventually they're in a good spot, but Twisted Minds, they're just so good at disengaging with the TPs or just holding S. Unbelievable amount of coordination. Merit and Proper.
Oh, Quartz! Dude, Quartz is so good. Quartz is so freaking good, man. Oh my god. This kid's just on another level.
He is just so good at the game. This is ridiculous. What an all-star performance from Quartz. The way they turned these fights around with the use of Quartz Sojourn play. It's world class.
Pretty empty ult bank on both
Good
sides.
luck. Quartz ain't falling off anytime soon, I can promise you that.
Slow push in here for Falcons,
I honestly forgot Merit's even playing. That's how bad it is. That's how much of a differential it is.
You don't want to go in without it. But even
Has Merit done anything this game? Have the Falcons tanks done anything this game? They're getting diffed. Oh, this game's done. This game's over. It's done. Goodbye. To lower bracket you go. Goodbye. Later. A 3-0 for Twisted Minds against Falcons. Holy mother of Jesus. Not even close. Not even close. Crazy Raccoon played a closer game. Yo. This is insane. This is insane.
3 Overwatch against my reigning world champion.
The world champs just got 3-0'd by a non-Korean team. G freaking G. What a win by Twisted. They look so good. What a win.
Just pure elation on their faces too. Yeah, taking down a reigning world champ. I think history, Johnny, is really being made. If this continues, an upper bracket semi-final spot for Twisted Minds with both Falcon and Raccoon down in the lower bracket. Say that again. Team Falcons, Crazy Raccoon, both in lowers.
I mean, if you're Weibo Gaming or T1 right now, you're feeling a little scared here as we take a look at the stats.
33 and 5 for Quartz.
33 and oh my god. 31 and 1. Chio had 11 deaths too.
That's about as close as our height difference.
I mean, that's as dominant as it gets.
I think it's only a meta thing, or is TM really better team than Falcons? It's a meta thing. I think this is by far a better meta. But they're also a really good team and they're well practiced, you know?
The best talent, the best teams. And now we're here at the OWCS.
Better meta or not, you still got to execute, and they did.
Look at the Hoistad Finals trophy.
Here in their native region as well. I mean, what more can you really ask for? But they still have to make it through, right? That lower bracket is going to be deadly, and I've got a good feeling there's going to be some rematches on the horizon as well. I mean, this is insane, and like you said...
Yeah, Reinforce is a large man.
A spectacular performance yesterday. Can they keep that energy as high as they possibly can? Because you still have to face Raccoon, Falcons at some point to make it all the way to the final. The lower bracket is looking as scary as it ever has, in all honesty.
Yeah, I mean, let's look forward a little bit. Even if you're Crazy Raccoon, if you're Team Falcon...
Actually, low-key worried Crazy Raccoon are losing to T1. T1 look a lot better in this meta, which I didn't think I'd say. They actually look way more comfortable. I'm really going to pick T1 willingly to win a game. Oh my god.
Thank you so much, Jack. Yes, I am here joined by Yubi and Course. They both wanted to do an interview. I feel like they have something to say. Amazing stuff. What an upset. 3-0 victory against Team Falcons. I mean, I have to ask
not
you
even
guys,
close.
Were you guys surprised that, you know, it was a 3-0 victory? Did you feel like it was supposed to be a closer fight, but you guys dominated? How do you feel, Yubi?
To be honest, I really think we're going to win 3-0 since we were going to give this scrim against Falcon 6-0. So the game, it was really good. So I'm really happy that with the first team in MENA, that they win against Crazy Raccoon, T1, and Falcon. So out of Korea.
All right, and of course for you, I feel like Twisted Mind is very...
I didn't think about that. Twisted Minds have now beaten every top Korean team this year.
Dominating right now. Or you guys just...
That's an insane accomplishment no matter what ends up happening in these playoffs.
And second thing, we do have a coach actually, and it is him. So yeah, no need for a coach, I guess, when you have Yubi.
Wait, so Yubi, you're the coach of the team, or is it Psycho and you, both of them, both?
To be honest, all the players, we make decisions together. We don't have real coach, so...
Who needs a coach?
So that's it.
Do you guys ever feel like you guys ever need a coach or no?
Nah, I don't think so. I think we're doing good so far. We beat Crazy Raccoons and Falcons without a coach. Why get one?
I mean, talking about Falcons, I mean, I have to ask about regions now, right? alexyOWL.
Yeah, no, that's a big shout for Twisted, though. Like, seriously. Well done. You beat all 3 top Korean teams this year now.
Korea way better region than us, but sometimes we're really lucky with the meta, you know? So, depends on the meta, so I can't tell you we are better. But I really think Korea is still better, so even if we win. I think I would say the same. Korea is still better than us, but the gap is closing, I think like the gap used to be very big in the past.
I'm really surprised. Look at how you see how humble they're being? I love that. They still think Korea's better. Wow. I like the humble attitude. They just admitted to you straight to your face that it's the meta, by the way, chat. You hear that? They think a lot of it is the meta. So if any idiot fan comes at you, just remember what they said personally and show that to them.
Twisted Minds. Oh, there's more letters behind me. That's so weird. That's crazy. Like, there's so many hints.
Sports and Yubi just told you to your face that meta has to do with a lot of it.
This is historical. Like, we've never seen 2 EMEA teams in the grand finals in such a dominant fashion as well.
I'll say this. Sports and Yubi being humble, I don't think the gap is closed. It's been overtaken. EMEA have just taken down all 3 Korean teams and sent them down. And I'm the one saying this. T1.
EMEA are undefeated against Korea right now. This is insane.
Even in mid-season, Twisted Minds took down Crazy Raccoon. So they have beaten all 3 of those teams. The only team that hasn't lost to a non-Korean team that's not called Weibo either was Falcons. And now they've also lost to an EMEA team as well. I'm sorry, North America. It's EMEA right now that is so much better than everybody. I can't believe this. This is so impressive.
As the EMEA representative on this desk, I take full credit for all of our achievements. Go Europe, go Europe. And we're doing it here in Stockholm as well. That makes me very happy. Let's talk about this incredible game though, because there is a few individuals that really stood out above the rest. Let's chat.
I mean, come on, it's Courts, right? Oh my goodness, the performance on the Sojourn
Courts,
was
if he plays well, you just win. That's just the simple truth. If you can't roll that guy, he just beats you.
Back in 2023 was also a part of the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia World Cup team that won in 2023.
The only time he couldn't roll was like stage 1 when his team wasn't good and it was like a has meta.
Well known for the Sojourn, of course, can bring out a couple of those other hit scans, but it was the Sojourn today that was the star of the show.
Brazil, Korea now used to have the best off tanks by far, and now it's all the Saudi players. Yeah, TVNT is amazing, and Ziad, KSA is still good, obviously.
You see the clip on screen right now, a 5K clutch. It's unreal. In a situation it was actually a 4v5. TVNT gets DMEC'd. It's a 5-man beat, just about come through Machio, and somehow Quartz still gets it done. You see another 4K, and this clip coming up here as well in Kings Row. This is an unbelievable play to the point where I don't know if we're still doing MVP awards, sorry, but if we are, this guy's the clear EMEA MVP.
But I think it's also so impressive that, not just outside of course, because you know you have to have setup for this. While he was able to pop off with the overclocks, which is all those charged railgun shots, I think you also have to give a lot of credit to players like UB, TVNT, Simple, Funny, like the whole squad gets accolades for being able to set up a player like Quartz for success.
No.
And while UB was being super humble on the stage, you know
Next should be CR versus T1. Falcons are going to play Weibo. The rivalry gets renewed. It's just destiny. They always play each other, chat. Falcons always have to play Weibo internationally every time. It's destiny.
It's just a true testament to how far EMEA has come, how far Twisted Minds have come, and they are a real threat to win the whole thing.
And you know what I'm just marveling at is the fact that they are managing to get so much out of this composition. Usually, if you're running such a specific comp as a team, that works only for so long and then teams figure it out. But throughout the year, no one can take him down. They're just that good. Technically, you know the answers, but you can't execute.
A consistent thing is just that, how do you get practice against it?
You can't really get that practice unless you are playing against Twisted Minds or Alcacia, and you know what? Falcons should have been that team from Korea that could...
Yeah, no, I definitely agree with you, Adam. It feels like tank in particular, there's really not the same gap that there used to be. In like the Overwatch League days, all of the top tank players were always Korean. Doesn't feel that way anymore.
The absolute best player probably coming out of EMEA in general.
TVNT, Ziad, Infected's a good tank player. Hawk's really good.
It's also going to be a guaranteed 5-map banger because that's what those two teams
Like obviously Junbin is still a really good player, and Donghak is really good, and others, but it's not there's not like as much of a wealth of talent that you're gonna clearly take over the Western guys.
We're gonna have Crazy Raccoon going up against T1, so we have that Korea.
Oh, Korea is easily still the best region for supports. NA has a lot of good supports though. That's one thing I'll say. NA's got a wealth of talent at support. Landon, RuPaul, Ultraviolet, just a lot of good players. DJ's good, you know, Vega's good.
So much back and forth. Weibo has been the only non-Korean team that has been able to take down Falcons before. We saw, obviously, Twisted Minds just do it now, but that is always going to be a good game.
Which one are you most excited about? All of them is a correct answer, by the way.
All of them.
Perfect.
Thank you for giving me
that.
that.
Are we coping? No. No cope to be found. It's just the EMEA teams were better. They're playing better right now. There's nothing to cope about.
And to make it back, to be in the grand finals of the world finals. There's just... I love it. This tournament has been amazing so far.
If we're looking ahead at that upper bracket final, though, like, is this just going to be a sim versus sim? Do they have to...
Lower bracket time. Didn't think I'd be saying this, but Crazy Raccoon versus T1. One of them is going home.
Twisted Minds back and forth, both of them constantly taking matches and wins off of each other, constantly finding each other's in a final situation as well. So, of course, we were always going to get our Giga Banger from...
Talking about the NA supports, what about it? There's a lot of good NA supports.
The World Zero
Am I speaking lies?
Oh, out of the winners finals?
Yes.
I think Avril said it best. I'm just here for the pop-offs. I want to see more like a Sojourn, a head.
You know what we are going to get? We are not going to get another Crazy Raccoon versus Falcons grand final. That is for sure.
Yeah. Finally, I just realized that. The streak is over.
Even heading into this event, like looking at who qualified, we had so many players that have made it to every single LAN event.
We will not be seeing a second straight Korea World Finals.
And we're just keep on going.
It ends at 1.
Everything shiny. We're so here for it. We are heading into the into the lower bracket actually, just after a quick break. So please stick around. Crazy Raccoon will be going up against T1.
At best, we only have one Korean team in the top 4. No, we could have 2. As long as Falcons beat Weibo, we'll have 2.
Hear it in the wind. An echo. A whisper. A calling home.
Schedule's brutal. Well, that's how it goes in a tournament. You got to take care of business. And Crazy Raccoon have been the better team this year. T1 usually lose when it matters. They're choke artist. But after what I just witnessed and how T1 clearly looked better in this meta, I think I'm going to pick T1 to win, chat. I think Crazy Raccoon might be boomed. I'm going to pick T1 to win. I'm going to do it. Time.
Can lay down their weapons and join forces with one another.
T1 can play a lot of the same stuff that some of these EMEA teams play. Like they can, Zest can play some sim. They look good on the Ram and the Zarya and the Diva. And not to mention, Proud is on one right now. He's been excellent. Going with T1. I'm probably going to regret my choice. I'm going back on my word. But I think it gets to a point where you have to see what's around you. You have to listen to the noise. Give me a few minutes, chat. I'm gonna go to the bathroom, maybe get a little something to eat real quick. I'll be right back.
The 2025 Overwatch World Finals is brought to you by DHL.
Hello and welcome back to the 2025 OWCS World Finals, coming to you live from DreamHack in Stockholm, Sweden. It may be cold outside, but things are heating up in here. We've had some incredible surprises in our upper bracket, and now we're turning the page and head into the lower page. Book references, they're not with me apparently, but yeah, let's talk about the lower bracket.
No, wait, that's wrong.
You should have
we will get
you should have just left it there, but that's all right. And we give you cliff notes.
I am
No,
helping you
actually,
out.
we're gonna give you the deep dive notes. That's what we're gonna do here on the desk, because that's why I have my analysts, Avril and Necro, joining me for all things Overwatch once again. And we have some interesting matchups to talk about. These are matchups that we would have probably expected to see in the upper bracket, not in the lower bracket.
I know.
And now these teams are facing elimination at the World Finals.
Yeah, I mean, this is a culmination of, I think, a couple of years now coming in where it's just such a surprise to see two Korean teams facing off in a lower bracket. An elimination game between two teams that have faced each other so many times this year, so many back and forth games, a couple of grand finals in there. Crazy Raccoon, they've been overall the better team, but T1, they've been itching to take Crazy Raccoon down in a high-stakes game like this.
Yeah, let's talk about Crazy Raccoon first. As you said, they currently do have the lead in the head-to-head, but they have been playing it close. What made Crazy Raccoon come out on top?
Crazy Raccoon are still the more veteran team. They are still better when it really counts. There is a 4-3 match record favor for Crazy Raccoon, but 2 out of those were from grand finals, and this is where it actually counts. You can beat Crazy Raccoon in the regular season. Multiple teams have done that, but where it counts is in the high-stakes game, when you're about to be eliminated, when you're actually in the final itself. That has been where T1 have fumbled and have choked. T1, if they want to get past this kind of moniker, this label of them choking important games, this has to be a big T1 win.
But I think for the Crazy Raccoon team, this is one that I think still is struggling to sort of find their identity in this tournament. We came into this expecting that off-tanks were going to be very good, but they're still floating around the idea of swapping Max and Junbin in and out of the roster. And while Max started off with a good tournament, this last match that they just played looked a little bit more like they were struggling to kind of figure out how to deal with these EMEA teams.
I think these teams both have very similar strengths in terms of how they're going to play the roster as well. You have the Max Junbin situation, but you also have the Donga and Jasmine situation as well.
Yeah, that's
that was
right.
a little bit easier to solve during the regular season because, well, Dongak just played like 99% of the games, but now for this event, Jasmine's probably played more. So in this type of matchup where you know both teams probably are more likely to favor Dai, probably more likely to favor Junbin that we see here in the starting lineup, Dongak might be in the starting lineup as well. Crazy Raccoon and T1 might just handshake this one. Gentleman's agreement. No Symmetra, no Brawl. Let's just play some Honest Dive.
Yeah, but that's actually making this entire matchup even more exciting, right? Because we know that they're familiar with each other, but they're not familiar with each other in the constellation that we've seen so much of with those tank swaps heading into this very event. If we're talking about the opposition here, T1, I mean, clearly some players stood out above the rest and had... are we saying it again? A generational performance because Necro hates it so much. But really, I mean, that's what it came down to. If we're looking at the DPS comparison, though, they have to go up against T-Sang, they have to go up against Lip. Like, even in their loss, Lip he was out there. He was trying, okay?
But you know what? I think Proud can take them. Think about the performance that Proud just put on yesterday. And I think you got to look at this hit scan, and especially the dominant performance that Chords had today. A lot of the pressure is really going to be on the hit scans. Cheer if you love Chick. I love that. What did you say over here, Avril?
Just acknowledging a fan. Yeah, Avril theory is true. It is true. Thank you, fan, so much for that one. Thank you, fan, for that one.
We're going to, at some point, actually need you to give us, like, the real rundown of
Anytime.
the Avril theory.
100-meter gap. That's it. It's not you get the first 100 meters. It's you have a gap of. So if it's 10 meters to 110, theory activated.
All right. Okay. Well, maybe that comes into effect. But so far, our maps have not actually gotten to the point where I think the Avril theory has actually...
Korean Overwatch being colonized is crazy.
Actually, you're like 0-2 in predictions today. That's crazy.
Just, you know,
imagine going for the Korean team.
Shame on me for going for Korean team.
Wait a minute.
Shame on me. Wait till you see my next two Preds.
I made French toast sticks, chat.
We all have to pray
By I heated them up.
One thing's for sure, Korean team will be coming out on top of this one. So lock it in. Let's chat T1 though. They have to be considered the underdog, but not by much. Even though when we're talking about those Korean
Don't get me wrong,
teams,
I
it's
want
always
Crazy
about
Raccoon to
T1's
win,
about
but I
T1's
just don't think they're going
T1
to.
is up there.
Exactly, and I think that's
Did
again.
not like what I
turn
saw
our
in that
attention
last
back
game.
to Proud on this Sojourn, just really dominant, and I think if you can continue to like kind of feel yourself, right? Sometimes playing hit scan is just all about the confidence. It's all about the aura. If you can like
The aura, she says.
Raccoon, I think it's actually going to be a matchup that Proud can take.
And Proud has had a bit more of a quiet season, specifically against Lip, but right now he's on fire. Lip has been good as well, but Proud is having...
His tweet? No, let me see.
Quartz just in our previous match for these are the top plays, these are the top hit scans so far. Lip has traditionally been the GOAT of not just his position, but right now all of Overwatch, and the only title he's missing is World Champion OWCS. If he falters now, that he's going to miss out on that one, and we don't know if we'll even see Lip next year. This might be his last chance.
Yeah, I would love to be able to see Lip hold a trophy as one of the final moments, but maybe I also just don't want to see him retire. But I think for T1, if they want to actually win this matchup today, it is going to be banking a lot on just kind of like the fundamentals that they've worked on throughout the course of the season. And when we actually look at Korea, it's funny. You say T1, oh, you know, they're Korea 3rd seed. They're coming into this underneath Crazy Raccoon as well as the Falcons, but I think it makes sense.
Oh god, Dong hacks in the game. It's not too late to change the pred.
When I look at these two teams, I may just look at the mid and say, we don't have to do that. We're two Korean teams. We both want to play dive. Crazy Raccoon want to play Jumbin. T1 want to play Donghack. This is gentleman's agreement. This one. We can have a ball off. Maybe we'll go to.
Who would win? The two most dominant Overwatch teams to ever exist, consisting of some of the greatest players in Korea's history, both dominating brackets and result pages to create a dynasty of the post-Overwatch League era, or symmetric teleporter.
We'll try and get a little bit of that off-tank play in there as well.
Now, if T1 did their homework and watched the last few matches from Crazy Raccoon, what is their takeaway? What's the crack in the armor? Where do you think they see an opportunity to come out on top?
That's really hard to say.
Proud and Zest don't have pronouns because they're both him. Don't you know?
Crazy Raccoon is one of those
They're both him.
They understand what kind of like defeat will feel like. You got to have that bounce back and that strong mental. And so I hope that this is one where they really can bring it back.
Well, both teams are finding themselves in the lower bracket at the brink of elimination. I can't believe that I have to say that about Crazy Raccoon and T1. They're about to take to the stage, so let's send it over to Adam.
Thank you so much, Zoe, Nekra, Kev. You look fabulous today, by the way, folks on the desk. Hey, my guys, this is fantastic. Obviously, DreamHack are ready and raring to go. Who would have thunk it earlier on today? Two EMEA teams making their way into the upper bracket final tomorrow. It's exciting. It really spices things up. But now is when we disembark at Elimination Station off the train, because from this point onwards, there are 4 teams left, only 1 space left in World Championship Sunday. We're ready to rock and roll. We have got a huge Korean showdown right here, right now. So let's meet those teams. First up, it's Crazy Raccoon. Please welcome to the stage once more, Chorong, Heesang, Jumbin, Lip, Shu, Max, and Spitz. They are eager for redemption to remain in this competition. The fans are ready and they are ready too. Can they defeat their foes and progress through to the next round? And facing them, would you please welcome their opponents to the stage? It's T1! We welcome Proud, Zest, Jasmine, Donghack, Skewed, Vigilante, and Viper. A roller coaster ride of results, wins, losses, and sweeps. This is a team that prides itself on pace, energy, fearlessness that requires a championship mindset and world-class execution if they're to beat their challengers. Best of luck to both of our teams. This is going to be one for the history books indeed. DreamHack, at this point in the competition, and you folks at home as well, we need you to make as much noise, be as loud as possible. So one more time, I'm asking you, Stockholm, please, make some noise! You're beautiful, you're beautiful! Let's hop into it right now. Here we go. It's all about to go down. Crazy Raccoon T1, let's get it on!
Yo, LH Cloudy just made a good tweet. For the first time in Overwatch Tier 1 Pro play in 6 years, probably more if we're being honest, South Korea was completely wrong about the meta. Sim comps are 1v5 in the game and Falcons are playing Ram with 2 poke DPS. Your tank can't play when the enemy has Sim. Incredible events. Symmetra's the strongest hero in the history of Overwatch 2. Ain't wrong, Symmetra's pretty ridiculous.
All 3 Korean teams, our Chinese team, all facing elimination. Only one of them will be left at the end of the day.
It is, I mean, we haven't seen this in...
Ever? I mean,
probably ever.
Genuinely
Yeah,
ever.
probably ever. But with the way that TM is obviously played and Quartz playing on another level, alexyOWL as well, it felt like, coming into this event, it was a possibility. I just don't think anybody really expected to see it. But here we are with CR versus T1. And I think obviously it's our number 1 team in Korea versus number 3. But T1's played everybody pretty tough here.
They have. I think Proud has had a breakout performance. He's been this vaunted hit scan player next up on the block. Young player going up against one of the veterans of the sport in Lip. I mean, this guy's talked about as one of the greatest of
Alright, we're gonna see some dive. It's divey dive time. Crazy Raccoon probably win this round, but where things get interesting is after.
Hit scan player, and that's a remarkable achievement over someone like Lip.
I mean, for my money, right? I mean, Proud and Quartz have been the 2 best hit scan players here. And look, I mean, outside of maybe like 1 or 2 games from Proud really early on, it has not really been that close. So for me, Proud, if you continue to see that play out of him for T1, this could be a series they can
No block slop, yeah.
T1. Their bans and their different strategies that they've used throughout the tournament have been very effective. I mean, you think back to kind of like some of the Sigma Symmetra comps they ran against TM. They were
They've
very
been innovative
there. Yeah, a lot of different changes here. CR, they will get rid of Ashe early on here in the series, and then T1, it'll be a Lucio ban.
It's an interesting choice here to take away the Ashe, and I think I'm really interested to see the strategic direction of this series, because these are 2 teams that have been struggling against these European sim looks all tournament long. Finally, they get to sink their teeth into a matchup that's a little bit more comfortable for them. Fans here in the venue joining us in Stockholm, and of course the fans around the world watching. Few would have predicted that maybe either of these teams will be going out so soon, but of course we've come to that point in the tournament. We're only going to be saying goodbye from here on out.
And I don't even think, some of the arguments online will probably be,
That man eat.
well, it's like sim comps, whatever. Sim was
It looked good. Let him eat. Get that camera off his face.
It should be weaker.
It should be weaker, right? The teleporter obviously has been nerfed since then. I know some adjustments to kind of bring her back up, but still, it feels like Sim was stronger at that moment, not as strong now. It's just the rush comes from the EMEA teams. Just kind of reign supreme, especially with a lot of off-tanks in the meta. Interesting, though, that Donghak will be in the lineup here to kick things off for T1.
I mean, it is Ilios, right? And Crazy Raccoon made the Winston look insane on this map previously.
Yeah.
And so I think for T1, these are 2 teams that are relatively comfortable in this mirror. However, I think when you take this Symmetra away, well, the hit scans are going to really get going in this opening map. Lip has to start strong. And I wonder, will CR go with this Tracer Sombra style that they've liked in the past?
Yeah, and I mean, with this lower bracket, I expect to see gameplay not similar to the rest of the tournament, right? With these 4 teams down there, Crazy Raccoon, Falcons, Weibo, and T1, all of them want to play some variation of dive and aggression. You may end up just seeing it there to get to a finals. This is Jasmine, the tank on the bench right now for T1. Has played a lot, though, throughout the tournament. It'll be interesting to see if they bring him in later on.
I think both Max and Jasmine, look at them.
Weibo and Falcons, it is destiny. They always meet each other in bracket play.
I think at some point in this series, they're likely both to come in, right, to see some of this off-tank play.
One of the more interesting things there is, like, you do not see Lip or Merit on that sheet right there.
Those are players that have lifted trophy after trophy.
Yeah.
That have earned real veterancy here.
Quartz is in that mix. Proud is in that mix. Just some fantastic Shy as well. Hit scan play by some of the other players.
All right, Lucio ban from T1.
I think, for my money, Proud could definitely win this series.
It's Wooyoung time.
Cause another massive.
Crazy Raccoon go with an Ashe ban?
Absolutely. I think there's a lot of pressure on especially the flex DPS with Tracer.
Kind of a weird ban.
Into all these uncomfortable picks. I actually think this is a fantastic tournament for Heesang. As good as he is on the Tracer, he is a player who I think is more happy than most to go deep into the hero pool. If you make this a question of flexibility, Heesang has all the answers. And as we go to Ilios, this may not be the map to showcase it. This might still be the haven for Tracer. I mean, if we're talking Winston Tracer, this is just one of those iconic matchups here in Overwatch esports. Two of the best teams in the world at dive, going head-to-head, familiar opponents, friends even, but now on opposite sides of the stage, only one can survive.
And sure, you may be able to get to tomorrow playing that dive style, but you are going to have to go through 2 rush teams to win this World Finals. For any of the teams that make it out of this lower bracket, feels like eventually you're going to have to deal with that problem. It may not be though today.
But you can't think about that yet, Matt. We've got a critical match to play. 2 more to survive into Championship Sunday for these squads.
Okay, Chad.
Honestly, Crazy Raccoon should be the heavy favorites. Cheers of fighting from the fans here in the venue in Stockholm. Both teams considering
A bit behind? Oh, God. Okay.
Some old school honest Overwatch here is T1 looking like they will play Winston with Tracer and Freya, and it will be CR like you talked about.
I'm watching on Twitch right now because YouTube's been giving me problems.
That the hit scan. So we'll see how impactful he can be.
You might think there's no hit scan on this Crazy Raccoon lineup, but remember,
We're going with just the pure ball dive comp.
Great move. Sends Vigilante out of the flank, has the TP back. That leaves Zest on an island.
Crazy Raccoon have a good chance to get on the board early in this first. Or Lip can just die.
And CR dropping the first player, still healthy, playing around this break, skewed. An iconic player on the roll. Proud takes down Junbin, and T1 finds the first cap.
And this would be scary for CR, right? You played a game today, maybe you're a little bit down in the dumps, you get T1 coming in.
Junbin is done with the ball. Interesting. He willingly swapped ball.
Shu climbing up to a perch on the high ground.
Oh, Shu's in his spot.
For this fight. But T1 bunkering so efficiently.
Oh.
Sleep attempted. Recall from Zest at the sound cue. He doesn't want to take that chance against a player like Shu, and that's understandable. Now he sneaks around once again.
It's interesting, Crazy Raccoon's the one playing double flex rather than T1.
Dongak takes a step back here, playing his life well. And with the point in contention, T1 forced to make some action here.
Oh, Suzu's out. Pulse bomb could be big here. Heesang.
This is going to be critical when Junbin takes down Dongak.
Missed, but they got Donghack, so they're chilling.
Just not able to keep Donghack alive. I mean, constantly getting poked down by Shu and the rest of Crazy Raccoon, and then eventually Junbin healthy enough to get in there and make a play. And with Vigilante and Skewed both under pressure, not able to heal up that Winston's, the point does flip to CR.
This has been the calling card of CR, just the boa constrictors on this composition, poking you out from all angles, pulling you apart, and now sensing a chance to strike. The nano onto Junbin. Proud.
Yeah, Lip hasn't been able to do much, but that nade from Shu is nasty. Chorong's gonna die? How did that happen?
Sleep on Zest, but they can't follow up the kill. The Winston is there to protect. And now, CR lose point.
And we've also talked about, Jake, where like the Freya's really good against some of these Winston-based comps, and nobody really else for CR able to put any pressure onto Proud, so he just gets high in the sky. And no way they can contest him, and he's just pumping in tons of damage.
I'm telling you, if Crazy Raccoon lose this map, they are beyond cooked. They can't lose their map pick where they get to play dive, or they don't stand a chance in this series.
Pulls the enemy to chase him into the spawn, playing around that primal if they don't take the bait. Instead, CR find the moment to strike, rush on the point, stepping up. T1 playing slow, giving a bit of time, but still right back.
Oh, Skewed is so low. Nice focus fire.
Trades are good. Donghack with the primal though keeps this one in contention.
Primal's not going to do anything.
So the fight is really turning against T1. The fact that they give up this split, Donghack likely to just take the fast reset, knows it can't be done.
Yeah, and as soon as you lose Skewed, who's got that rally going at that time, you also lose Proud.
Going straight into an EMP Primal. Looking good for Crazy Raccoon now.
The Donghack Primal doesn't even give you an opportunity to extend the point where Crazy Raccoon already has it. in that position, and now CR with a great opportunity here, Jake. EMP potentially could just kind of bait T1 on in.
Zest has to use a ton of blinks just to come across the choke.
EMP could be coming.
But that should give Proud a little opportunity. Now it's Junbin pulling the attention. You just can't quite get past these choke points. CR providing an immaculate defense in the Ana.
Got Dawn? Wait. Can they kill him? Oh my god, that EMP was a total throw. What was that EMP? Why didn't he walk up a little bit further? Yo. Okay, they're gonna get Proud though. Okay, they're okay. They still win this. That was a troll EMP. They're lucky.
Started off pretty good for T1. And then after that, it is all Crazy Raccoon. So we'll see how T1 decides to bounce back. They get off to a pretty good start, right? But then Junbin, and then also Lip really got in the mix. Made it very difficult for Proud to stay alive.
Yeah, and they struggled, and it really was the team play that did the job for CR. I mean, across the board, an embarrassment of riches from this team. One of the best support lines to be assembled in the history of Overwatch esports. Chorong and Shu, multiple-time title winners, respectively on different teams, and now together. T1 struggling to break that chokehold, and once again, Lip on the Sombra, full comfort, playing around these hack packs. Proud, put up some big damage.
When in doubt, go with your tried and true. Back to your roots. The Sombra.
Though, you know, here on Well, a little bit better for survivability for the Freya. Feels like with some of these line of sights, I know maybe a little bit more open, a little bit easier for the Freya to get out of harm's way.
Yeah, Shu in particular, I think, is going to have a much tougher test. Dongak closing the gap, knows where Shu will be playing. Reads the play perfectly, but Shu steps away for now. Dongak dares not chase deep. Gives him parting shots.
Oh, Dongak.
Can anyone find Dongak?
He's done.
Hunts him down. CR take the point flip, and T1 starting to ask some questions about this style.
I mean, it doesn't feel like a style that they are able to beat Crazy Raccoon at. It feels
No.
like a play style.
I'm really surprised they decided to willingly opt into Donghack first map.
You know, some of the other games that they've had.
I don't think it was a good choice at all.
Some of the things that teams have done. Just trying to take this almost kind of, you know, dive matchup.
Wow. He's bagging him. He's bagging him.
Let him know. Message received. Zest, what is your reply? Now the walk up. Proud wants to take that high ground. He's saying defending it. Help of the Tracer should be able to move up. But Crazy Raccoon just setting the trap. Daring you to step forward. Daring you to test them on this point. He's saying battling on this Tracer flank. Doesn't want to let Zest through. Zest grabs the pack away from him though and has a fight to be had. Now, Pulse. No Joel.
Oh, Skew's okay.
Almost takes Skew off the map. He's risk there. But drops down low and is still fighting. But Shu, once again, the man in the ivory tower here in the back, and no one has been able to bridge the gap on him.
Yeah, I mean,
Expert in this position.
He's going to get the nano here as Chorong is able to stay alive.
I find it so bizarre T1 don't want to play like a double flex of their own.
He is just going to cause chaos for T1.
Here he comes. Nano is good.
It's cooked.
Who starts to get low, caught, pincered.
Wow.
By the Tracer as well.
Very not close.
With a kill in the support, it could be good enough. Primal pop. TP available for the Kiriko. Can she get out?
Found him.
He's looking for
He
more
found
steps.
him.
Meanwhile, though, is cleaning the back line, and the jumps are good.
Oh, goodbye.
He's off the map, Junbin. A rare misstep from the main tank for Crazy Raccoon. And T1 wastes no time in seizing the flip.
So a few kills go in favor of T1, and even though the Primal is rolling for Junbin, not able to find
But now EMP time.
Nano expended there as well for
I'll do a mem flip.
Now you have an opportunity. Kitsune Rush plus EMP. No big support ultimate on the side of T1. So it really is only one more fight for CR to get this flip. So still in a very good position.
Shu stands his ground. Bullies the enemy Tracer away. The hack pack. No resources possessed in the backline. He's got to work with so little here. Lip stepping up. Looking for a chance to find the EMP. Junbin's already found Vigilante. Here comes
It's
the EMP.
done.
He's down. No chance to Primal. Now, CR.
Really not much to talk about in this game.
Gonna give the flip. Look for a last second touch into the overtime regroup. CR would love to choke
I just find T1's choice very silly. I don't know. Maybe it's just me.
The next comes from Skew, but Will Zest die. He's caught alone in the back line. Lives for just a moment longer. And maybe it'll be enough. Dongak is back with the Primal. Pulse bomb, no connection. Dongak still waiting. Now the TP out from the Kiriko. Could look for more. Shu is hiding. You can't find him. Here he comes in the sight. Dongak dives in. Primal out on the cards here. Oh, nice lead. He should be up soon though. And Shu does go down. Primal Rage advantage is enough. Both supports down. CR just fighting with the DPS. And Liv caught on the teleport. T1 retaking this control. CR, one last test to answer to have this Ilios in the bag.
Man, nicely.
Nice that they survived that.
Enough, though, for CR to close out the map. T1 not going down easy.
T1 don't really have anything to work with still, though. Like, I know Ski's have a rally, but his rallies have been pretty questionable. Could just nano your Winston here. Don't even have to yet. Oh! That's what you get for bagging me. That's what he says. That's what you get for bagging me. Again, dies with rally. Again. Dude has really been struggling on this break. It's just not it.
Against the Primal Rage. No TP left. Vigilante could be in trouble. No, manages to get back on the map. Now it's desperation for
Jover.
Hold on, Junbin reads the play. Now, blood in the water, dives into the choke point. Whip shot missed. Skewed has to fall back. Crazy Raccoon just picking them apart one by one as they step up to the point. Zest keep this overtime going for quite some time, but Chorong finds Proud. Things dwindling for T1. A desperation Doombist. Surely not like this. The rush is
Oh, the rush. No.
and T1 falling apart on Ilios.
Yep.
The rush as well. An embarrassment of ultimates.
Oh, T1. No, don't do this. Danny, what's up?
Proving pride of place here. T1 looking like the little brothers for now. What will they respond to their map pick?
Yeah, they did a nice job of just kind of cycling on to the point there, touching it, keeping
Who'll be winning? Crazy Raccoon just took the first map. They're in lower bracket. Them and Falcons both lost in the upper bracket. They lost to Twisted Minds and AlexyOWL. So that's a thing. Korea's currently down in the dumps.
in this, like, you know, fast, aggressive dives type of play style. T1 is going to be in a lot of trouble. It feels like they got to try something else here to swing this game in their favor, and at least now it looks like Donghak getting up, so we might see Jasmine come in, which would mean a pretty big shift in terms of play style.
I think that's the huge shift is exactly what the doctor ordered for T1 in this series. We take a look at the stat card and look at Junbin, man. Huge performance on the Winston, really being enabled by this Tracer Sombra style, not to mention Shu, keeping the death to a minimum there. Crazy damage output from your Ana, by the way. That's on top of the nades, on top of the sleeps. I mean, you're really getting a lot of aggression out of an Ana in that comp. And these dives, man, Crazy Raccoon are so patient. They wait for the perfect moment to strike, but when they strike, it is brutal. Absolutely executing these T1 players on the walk-up.
Yeah, and I mean,
this is
nasty. I
mean, the bag.
Into the spawn. The bags are out there for Heesang.
He threw down the gauntlet right there, Matt. I mean,
I swear to God, if T1 just fall into Crazy Raccoon's game when they showed they can play the EMEA stuff like relatively well, I don't know what to say. Is Becky in this tourney? He is not.
Strong in the next series.
It just does not feel like T1 really playing.
Yeah, this is DreamHack Sweden. This is playoffs.
Like, their strength, I mean,
we're in the playoffs. And one of Falcons or Crazy Raccoon will not be in the grand finals. It's already a guarantee, which is insane. It's not even the last day yet.
You know, you're probably not as good playing that type of style against them. So it feels like, you know, that's exactly playing into what CR wants to see.
Yeah, I mean, honestly though, this is Ilios, right? This is the way of the Winston. Crazy Raccoon got exactly what they wanted, tactically setting themselves up, advantage in the series. We got a lot of Overwatch left to play though, Matt. And I think T1 have some interesting tricks up their sleeve. We've seen that from them all tournament long. They've been willing to bring out the Sigma, bring out the Symmetra, things that the other Korean squads here really haven't dabbled in.
I reckon T1 has this.
It's that adaptability, and it's
Are they bringing in Jasmine finally? Oh, thank the Lord. Stop playing Winston and get on Zarya, buddy. Get on Diva, buddy. Get on Ram, buddy.
Anyone else. So like we talked about, Jasmine will come in for Donghack. We just showed a little bit of a stat graphic before about how good Jasmine has been throughout this tournament, playing a lot of these off tanks. So we'll get a chance to see what T1 decides to do in terms of maps. Maybe some comp changes. It looks like here we're also going to.
Max is also coming in, so teams anticipating an off-tank battle, probably on Shambali.
So popular, but for the most part, from my perspective, that's a feature of like Varel wanting to play these double flex support comps, and the European teams really.
Jasmine has played with Becky, which means he has spoken to Becky, which means he will win. There you go. That's the spirit.
But I feel that beating CR demands more than adaptation. It demands a vision, a belief in that, a look that you have, a unique style that you can bring that CR can't answer.
Yeah, so they go over to King's Row. They will ban Zarya off the rip, and Venture will go by CR. So
I like the Venture ban because Zest is a menace on Venture.
Potentially, then CR gets rid of Venture, where we've seen Zest put up some crazy games on that hero.
Oh, hi, Phantom. Welcome. You're just in time.
I mean, maybe the best tank in the tournament, maybe defining, I think, what we might expect to see in our upper finals, maybe even the grands.
What's meta nowadays? Sim. Sim, Ram, Zarya, Diva. Kiriko, Lucio, Wu Yang. Sojourn, Freya, Cassidy.
That's a tough spot to be. We've got to send a lot of great players home today.
Venture, Echo.
In TVNT, you think for EMEA, right? Obviously you have the OWCS in stage 3, but you also have the Saudi E-League, where there's a lot of talented players coming out of that region, coming out of that league, but it also gets really high levels of competition, real games for those two teams against each other. They've kind of forged each other into obviously world-beating type teams where CR, T1, Falcons, and Weibo now.
How about them Liquid? They stunk.
An opportunity tomorrow coming out of losers to
be fair, I'm also a delusional man, so it's my own fault for expecting anything more than a lower bracket round 2 L. I had fun though. I had fun cheering on my boys. They took a map off Falcons. That's all I could really ask for.
A lot of options here for T1. It's time for them to set the stage.
I was right, but at what cost? Possibly your fantasy run, because Proud might end up losing to Crazy Raccoon.
That was predictable. Honestly, losing the map shouldn't be a shock to you, right? That is the stronghold for Crazy Raccoon. Very few teams can challenge them in that kind of a comfort zone. And even for
I'm proud of Liquid. They came a long way since the beginning of the year. They won NA Stage 3. They were the top seed from NA, not that it mattered. They took a map off Falcons. I'm happy with that.
Yeah, especially
NA unfortunately got a way worse off with the bracket.
We can take a look also, guys. Scarlet Flare bundle still available here at home. Make sure you contribute to the OWCS World Finals prize pool. That's how we were talking. All these skins look awesome. You get that trophy emote as well. For my money, the Freya skin, that's the one right there. I mean, that thing looks awesome.
Beautiful name cards, great art. Blizzard, they don't miss. They don't miss the artists.
No, I mean, every skin, that kind of comes out. And it feels like even lately they've kind of hit a new gear. They've set a new kind of level for the skins they got coming in Overwatch 2. And obviously this bundle goes to support the prize pool. So if you love the action you're seeing here.
Those skins are pretty nice, I can't lie. If only I wasn't poor.
As high as we can get it here.
Oh no.
Dude, look at this. This is the new level of tech. Look at the players have got a little fan for their hands while they're playing. I've seen a couple players with one of those. That's next level. I never had one of those.
I mean, did you need it?
Apparently.
I mean, maybe that was the difference all those World Cups ago.
That was probably it.
Yeah, we didn't get a Jake fan hand cam.
I need a hand fan.
Yeah, a hand cam. So we take a look at our incoming subs. So Max for CR, Jasmine for T1.
I mean, these guys are the top 2 damage per minute in the tournament, right?
Yeah.
Like, these have been the heaviest hitters. Zarya's off the table, though, which has been, I think, a strong point for both of them. So the fact that T1 banned this, they're showing real confidence in Jasmine's flexibility, willing to go deeper into the hero pool, straying away from the really core rush style that we've heard it. Max is very comfortable on. And so I think maybe going this D.Va direction is the way they can differentiate themselves.
Yeah, you go with the D.Va here. Possibility as I...
He Travelers to complete the Legends Arceus decks? Oh my god. I haven't played that game in years. I still never finished it.
Options here for them that can make it quite interesting here.
Yeah, the Venture ban does surprise me quite a bit, though. Because honestly, Heesang has used the Venture in the past to great effect. It's been central to CR winning a lot of these matches. And I mean, Zest has played it too, but it didn't strike me going into this match as like the hero that really T1 would want to...
I want to finish it too someday.
As we get
We'll get there.
Who we have starting on the defensive side of things first. That'll be obviously where you can tell a little bit more about what's going on. But CR with a chance to really take a dominant lead in this series, Shake. An opportunity here for them to go up 2-0. And hey,
ooh, Jasmine. It's time for the SIG comp. Let's go.
It was one of our games that we did in the studio.
Let's see how Crazy Raccoon handle this poke.
We've been wondering why we haven't seen anybody play it. We were saying that we saw some of the players, I know, from EMEA, and we were asking them about it. They're like,
Definitely think this composition's more effective against like a Twisted Minds than it is a Crazy Raccoon, though. We'll see, though. Oh yeah, Shining Hunting is not that bad at all.
Crazy Raccoon fans, just a little bit louder. Could that be the difference here with the fighting cheers? Fans came out so far to support their teams in Stockholm. Such a journey left if they want to reclaim a chance, just a chance, to be our OWCS world champion here in Stockholm.
I like the Ash pick here.
Crazy Raccoon rolled out, and Heesang comes to the Genji.
Yes, I mean the Genji. We've talked a little bit about it on some of these maps with that high ground. You're able to kind of get up there.
I'm a little surprised Zest is rolling out the Sim on the defense, but I low-key like it. Good way to give your Sigma a little extra support to maneuver around the map here.
Jasmine steps up with the Sigma.
Nice.
No time, getting aggressive.
Look at Crazy Raccoon all the way back over there. They're hunting down the squishies. They got skewed and proud.
And so far, it's not going well for them, being picked apart at the seams.
That's not good.
They are flanking them from all sides, harassing down the last remaining defenders. Jasmine staying healthy. And T1 seeming to stabilize. Be a great sign for them if they can make a clutch hold here.
Uh-oh.
Naded, cleaned up by Heesang. The dash resets are good. Genji is low.
Our T1 out of steam. They played so well before. They're out of steam. Okay, no more Sigma.
Taking damage constantly from Lip connecting with those dynamites.
I said no more Sigma. There we go.
Helps finish off that sim as CR is trying to push through the second part of the map. Let's go to a listen in.
Got a nano art. They've got both support ults.
여기부터 하는 게 좋아 보이긴 해. 우리가 여기라고 나 여기로 가자 그러면. 내가 콜할게. 내가 콜 기본 이거 라바 스킵을 뺄게. 기다려. 라운드.
He's saying applying a lot of pressure right now. Best is dead again, bro. They slept him. They slept him through the title blast. He's saying he's gonna blade now. Oh boy. T1 just can't beat them when it matters, man. They just can't do it. They cannot do it.
Finds two. The delayed kill onto Jasmine, and T1 now on the cusp of being absolutely destroyed.
This looks like it could be a beat.
That venture ban is coming in clutch.
It's getting scary. CR won this matchup time and time again. Zavril talked about on the desk, especially in these
Crazy Raccoon, I mean, not Crazy Raccoon. T1 played so good against Twisted Minds. They damn near beat them, and now they're doing this?
You're gonna be able to use this nano.
Come on, man.
Cycle that into an annihilation. I mean, this is brutal stuff at a T1.
Yeah, T1 are gonna really struggle right now. We needed a beautiful team fight.
Oh, that Bob's nasty. Zest is really struggling.
The rush force to be deployed, but it's purely defensive from Vigilante, and he can't even hold on to the jack.
I saw Zest pound on Sim the other day, and now he's being forced to swap off of her. Okay, it's over. Rent-free. They just live rent-free in these guys' heads. Rent-free.
And CR taking that card forward with the ultimate advantage coming into what could be the final fight of this Kings Row offense. T1 desperate. They need to do better than this.
I mean, they are just getting dumpstered back to the spawn door at the moment. Chorong's going to be able to use
This isn't just rent-free. I think that Crazy Raccoon are forcing them to pay rent at their own apartment complex that they own.
And they're not able to keep him up. Max on his back, too, in the free fire zone. But 2 kills are massive. Lip finds another. Hold on. The Ram touching the point. Doing
How is this man still alive? They can't kill him. Oh my goodness.
Now, with Jasmine onto the point, he'll have to back off.
Yeah,
and Lip just deadly, even in that difficult scenario.
Yeah, and it looks like Max got kind of like booped off of the payload there, else that nade would have hit, and then maybe you're able to keep that.
Can't believe you downplay Crazy Raccoon Sar. To be fair, I didn't expect T1 to look this bad.
Dynamite gonna put some ticking damage down onto the supports.
70%.
They just got their asses handed to them by alexyOWL.
Tidal blast, though, it's stabilizing, keeping this afterlife. He turns it around. He's saying bites up more than he can chew, and T1 staking their claim on Kings Row.
So that is risky there from Heesang. The tidal blast goes on to Proud, and he thinks he can just slice through it. You know, before
Then going over to a May.
and he gets knocked to the ground and then finish off there by Proud. A change here away.
I'm surprised we've seen like 0 Sojourn.
So we've seen a little bit more May tick up in action today, specifically on Kings Row.
Yeah, wants to play.
Prouda is absolutely carried on that character.
No good block there.
And a boost at the ready. Where is it going to go? Lip is dead. I was going to say maybe you could nano Lip, but he's just dead. That Bob is actually putting in some good work, though. Look at this. Max is camping the doors.
Denying anyone from coming out, anyone from contesting this card. It's just Jasmine. He has to fight against the world, blocking everything.
That's some nice heals.
No connection.
Wait, that was a sick pocket. Sick pocket onto Jasmine, rather.
Crazy Raccoon stalling at the final hurdle. T1.
Okay, 2 minutes.
Another hold here from T1. So this starting to get a little bit interesting, Jake. 5 minutes here for Crazy Raccoon to finish off the map, and T1 taking more than 2 minutes off of that at the moment.
Based on the first games, could we see Twisted Minds versus Falcons finals or Katsuya greater than Falcons? I don't know, to be honest with you. Falcons really struggled against the sim comp. They lost worse than Crazy Raccoon did. Like, I don't know what happened. They just forgot how to play it after it looked like they knew how to play it in the last stage. Oh, little greedy there. Like, they looked very uncomfortable. Falcons. Oh, Proud! One, it might be enough, though. Look at this damage Jasmine's taking. He got slapped.
Takes him off his feet. And now, finally, CR should be closing out this cap, have the massive player advantage. Can Zest get a last-second touch? No, he cannot.
That was a pretty good hold, though, for a while.
A lot of time off the clock. They stalled to just under a minute, which is a crucial threshold map because now...
I'd like to think with how things are going that Twisted versus Katsuya could be a realistic grand finals, though, Phantom.
I mean, with the way things were going, I mean, T1, they capture, CR captures that second checkpoint. And they have like above 5 minutes on the clock. I mean, they are in a great spot to potentially finish that map with like, 2-3 minutes in the time bank. And T1 kind of holds them all the way down. Some swaps at the end for T1, but I really think it was some nice support play from Skewed and Vigilante to be able to keep Jasmine alive through a lot of these fights. This crowd, you see here, the swap to Widow at the end. Fantastic headshot, taking out Lip.
And now I feel like this is a moment for Crazy Raccoon. I think they maybe got a little ahead of themselves coming into that Kings Row third point.
Yeah, probably. Well, they were feeling themselves, right? I mean, they were dominating the game.
Exactly. And in the end, you get it done with a healthy time bank. I mean, you're feeling good. However, I think for CR, there's going to be a little bit of salt in terms of thinking about that Shambali Monastery. That they were so close to winning. They had every advantage of that fold, and they still let it slip through their fingers.
How many former 23 Shock players became elite? You ever wonder how good they really could have been that season? Yeah, I think that Shock team was just like a combination of a lot of unfortunate circumstances. I think had they all gone their separate ways, things could have been a lot different.
For the back line of Crazy Raccoon, and it'll be Zest here piloting the Genji. So Genji for T1, just like how CR used that Genji on their offense.
Zest already through to the back line. Max trying to mark these flankers.
The Zest Genji.
Who's gonna be the player to stall this out?
Dude, I love that Skewed and Zest are going for this. They found a target. Okay, it looks like Crazy Raccoon did a good job though there. They've occupied high ground, but they lose freaking Vigilante.
Over-aggressive move from T1 getting punished. They find Shu, but will it be enough? They need more kills. They need to have another opening to keep this push going. And it seems that they won't get it. Chorong just barely staying alive.
So I mean,
oh, Jasmine got DMAC. That's a stagger if I've ever seen one. Oh, never mind. They could have staggered him pretty badly if they wanted to.
Zest not able to find something fast enough, right? CR already gets 2 picks before he finds that first kill. So although you do get good positioning there for T1.
First, that way could have disbanded. Rip.
I think T1 were impatient there. I think they could have just let D.Va threaten the cap, force responses out of CR. Once again, they're going to try and set up their team in this backline, threatening the vulnerable squishies from CR. He's fighting it this time. Max is here too.
Jasmine DMAC'd again.
And with D.Va out of suit, Lip surely has that one dead to rights. And T1 this time stifled. I mean, Crazy Raccoon, read the play. Fool me once. This time they come back and just immediately...
We're gonna get a Crazy Raccoon versus Falcons lower bracket match, man. I can't believe it.
They're gonna be able to keep Lip alive, whether it be the Suzu and then some healing, and eventually just gonna kind of chunk down that D.Va. Sure, I mean, they're getting in a position, you see Zest and Jasmine up on the high ground, but at what cost? They're already basically dead.
They're so low, and Max is punishing them, sending them away.
Jasmine's DMAC'd again. What are they doing? What is T1 doing? This is not the T1 I saw the last couple of days. What am I watching? Crazy Raccoon just live rent-free in these guys' heads, brother.
Anything out, like, you know, Major from CR, right? Everybody gonna get back. You're gonna have all 5 ultimates here to work with.
We've got Zest in the enemy spawn.
Alright guys, Zest almost has a Dragon Blade finally. Surely that he's gonna die. Oh my god. What are they doing? What is Vigilante doing over here? What are we doing? Looks like a quick play game. Dude, he got DMAC'd again. Oh my god. This is painful to watch.
This is not the T1 we have seen against other teams. Obviously a level up in competition with Crazy Raccoon, but still
Played Twisted Minds and almost beat them.
very disjointed here on their offense. And they only might get one really good attempt here, Jake, with ultimates.
You have every ult, but the Crazy Raccoon also have every ult. Good luck.
CR has turned a comp that typically plays so defensively and just turned it on its head. Look at he's saying this time. Harassing crowd in the
Getting Proud out of the fight.
And the rest of CR are swarming forward at the same time.
That's a very early beat.
Very early out of Skewed. Lip hiding, waiting out the initial bird.
Finally.
Forced to ult him out self to stay alive. Genji just wall climbing away. Dodge the stun.
Nice dodge.
Maybe that kill will be enough to get this cap. Vigilante finds Heesang. And so far it's been all T1 in the feed. Just Max holding on desperately to dear life. Getting just a little bit of heals from that Wu Yang, but will it be enough? Crowd with the OC.
Max is still alive, but I don't think it matters.
Somehow. How is that possible? Oh, the speed!
What?
That is the worst one that I've ever seen.
That might be the worst C9 ever.
I mean, show me the T1 players.
That might be the worst C9 in the history of professional Overwatch.
They're not passionate enough.
Are you kidding me?
My God, that is so egregious, Matt.
That is insane. That might be the worst one I've ever seen. Oh my God. That is easily one of the worst ones of all time. No way. No freaking way, man. Who is this team? This is not the T1 I've seen the last few days. Who are these guys? Who are these frauds?
I mean, that is one way to go up 2-0 as we take a look at the stats.
I mean, look, the way the map is going,
God.
frankly, CR are almost certainly going to win.
Don't try, yeah, I mean,
right?
sure, but still.
But the
Proud my goat stared at Boy.
I mean,
yeah, they're done. You don't come back from that, you're done.
I know what's gonna be happening in the Nightmares.
Yeah.
It's gonna be this Kings Row C9 for a good few months.
You take a look at some of the highlights, and hey, look, we're kind of obviously, you know, deserve a T1. I mean, that's a ridiculous play. They did put up a really good defense though towards the end of the map. Like
I just don't know what they're doing on that attack. I don't know what they were cooking, but it failed badly.
They actually dwindle that down. It was about 5 minutes. They dwindle it down.
Oh, please show me the C9 at the end, please.
Feels like a lifetime ago.
You can't.
Yeah, T1, you might as well start packing your bags in between rounds here.
We need to see the C9. We need to see the highlight of that.
Was anyone close?
There was somebody standing next to the point net. He was like at the phone.
Proud was literally staring at the point. Dude.
I mean, that is
just a bit unlucky.
That's one of the most consequential ones I've ever seen as well, because I mean, it feels like T1 are finally about to cap first. And
This is some unreal boomage.
Just get an OT finish in Kings Row. It doesn't have to be pretty. It could be very ugly, very dirty. But if you just finish Kings Row, you get an overtime round. Anything's possible. You have a chance to tie up the series.
That is one of the more miserable ways to lose a map.
Oh, just heartbreaking.
That we have seen.
And these, I mean, a lot of young players on this squad. We talked about their potential, how exciting they are. But maybe we won't get to see it today because honestly, T1, it feels like they're slipping away.
It is tough to come back from that. So we take a look here on the stage. Looks like we are going to end up getting a sub here for T1. So
Viper is in the game. New Junk City, maybe?
We saw him really early in the tournament. I believe
looked good, I think, against Team CC.
Yeah, it was the first game of the tournament. We saw them get Viper against CC. So
I mean, honestly, this is a moment where you just need to make a change. You just need to, it's not even about zest. It's like you need to bring in a player with a fresh mental and just somebody who can change the narrative, change the feeling in the comms. Because honestly, this is the type of series that Map 3 can just.
Have you ever been that
away.
player that comes in after some kind of tragic map loss and like, you know, what are you doing here?
I mean, I think the key is this isn't about some rah-rah speech, right? This is about getting into the game and just being dialed in and really just believing, despite all odds, despite all evidence to the contrary, that you really could claw this back, that you really can win 3 straight against crazy Raccoon.
Yeah, I mean, I don't even know what any type of rah-rah speech you'd give after that one. You'd be like, hey,
It'd fall on deaf ears.
You'd be like, at least I wasn't there. at least it wasn't me.
And he's no BP put in his bracket. Yeah, what kind of magic is he pulling here?
Where does T1 take us here? So they end up picking Kings Row for that last map. Let's see, Runasapi. Okay, so one of the rare instances.
Sapi. Okay, so they're not. It's not even New Junk City. They're putting him in for Runasapi. They're gonna play Genji and hope for the best.
We'll see what they decide.
Yeah, no, there's no rah-rah speech you can give them. The only thing they'll be saying is Cancun on 3. 1, 2, 3.
CR fighting with vengeance. CR gonna ban the Maga. T1 get rid of the Echo. So you're bringing in Viper. You're saying, all right, let's bring out a Genji game here. Take out the Echo. Put our flex supports on Genji and let's tangle. Let's see what Viper has to say about this series. Can he be the hero in such a dire moment of need for T1?
the MAGA ban is like we literally don't care. We'll just burn the ban here.
Honestly,
like the Mercy ban.
MAGA
Maybe you could see MAGA
sort of
on
viable
here.
on this map.
Yeah.
I mean, it can be played.
I still can't believe that just happened.
Oh my god, that's devastating. There's like a pit in my stomach because I know my experience. Man, you don't have to make a mistake like that for you to be reliving a moment from a match for the next 6 weeks every time you go to sleep. And I promise you, for T1, it's gonna be a long road to recovery. Maybe this can be thought of as a moment in the future as like it's the hero's journey. You know, it's the trials and tribulations that great players must go through. And we know this T1 squad has that potential. Dare I say it, Matt? The talent is there.
Viper, you need to be the hero, my guy. Your team is boomed. Save them.
Former OWL days where the Vancouver Titans played 900 games and we had to say it's something nice. Viper, though, take a look at the tournament stats. From him, very small sample sizes.
Like, he played, what, the one game against Team CC?
Out of the games that we've casted of T1, and I think we've seen a few. It was just that one game against Team CC, at least for us, that we have seen Viper. So good in that one. We'll see how it fares off in this potentially final game for T1.
Certainly looks like that. Crazy Raccoon, seen this story before, right? You knock them down to the lower bracket. Whew. Pray for the teams that match up against Crazy Raccoon in the lower bracket. They're fighting. There's real life, real vigor in this Crazy Raccoon team. They know they're down, but not out. They plan.
Yeah, no, I mean, like, to be fair to them, they did almost go up 2-0 in the OWCS here. Things kind of fell apart.
Look, they're going to be a tough out. I mean, we may end up with like a.
Honestly, I'd argue Falcons looked worse.
Teams makes it on to tomorrow.
We are Falcons elimination game, and it's not the grand final.
Falcons has looked a little shaky.
Falcons look significantly more shaky.
Katsia got that win over CR.
Yeah.
But that was, they had to cling. I mean, that was blood, sweat, and tears. That was everything. Take a look at our bracket.
Weibo, a little bit on a heater here.
I mean, that's not a free win for Falcons. Weibo Gaming.
Weibo always give Falcons trouble. It is low-key kind of scary if you're Falcons. You got to deal with those guys again. You always go map 5 with them. Oh.
Yeah, by Twisted Mind. Like, that is going to sting. Those are players that, how often have they ever lost in a 3-0? I mean, really, it doesn't happen to a team like Falcons, and yet it just did. The EMEA teams are in the upper final.
Man, look at all the signs. I mean, we had some awesome ones for Shu, Chorong. I actually saw Avril down there giving money to the people with the Avril sign. No, I didn't want to call him out, but I saw.
He had his marker out.
Yeah, Avril's been drawing him up and tossing him out.
Cargo's here?
Yeah,
Guys,
Cargo's
get your
Cargo's
DHL
here.
drops.
Find a Vast. He's dressed like a DHL employee and he's hanging around with Cargo. So you can find them. They're going out all the DHL drops. This is actually one of the rare instances. I was joking about it. No, we have not seen much push like Avril was talking about on the desk, and we have not seen really kind of.
Yeah, push maps have been avoided like the plague.
All right. I mean, it is almost impossible to.
Not to be too toxic, but is the Avril theory that if you have a massive lead, you're probably going to win?
Avril is right here, and he is. Look, Avril is more physically imposing than you.
He's got his dukes up. He's got the dukes up.
And I will tell you, I am not very physically imposing,
I mean,
so I will not be able to get in the way of Avril.
In fairness, I agree. If you have a giant lead, you will probably win.
That's a good point. I mean, dude, you've had some good ones this week where first the 2 is like, hey, this second map, if you don't win it, you're in a bad spot.
That is, you are in a very bad spot if you lose the second map in the first of 2.
I'll tell you what.
that.
No, here's another one. T1, play the objective.
If this one ends in a C9, Matt.
There are C9s, and then there's what we just saw.
Yeah,
like there is a difference between what we have seen.
That's a defining one. This will live on in infamy.
Somewhere Youngjin is like, I am not the example anymore.
He's free.
We have a new thing to point to. He's now free, absolved of all C9ing on direct.
I just like.
Off the payload is.
I couldn't believe that C9. It's too early in the morning for C9s like that to be happening. Come on. Can't be doing that to me. For my mental sake.
Strong performances with Proud and Co. Viper coming in. Maybe there's a little bit of a change here of pace. And We can see them pull.
Like, I've never seen T1 look so despondent on a single map. They were trolling the whole time. And then they have a chance to actually win a fight, and we watch them literally just stare at the point. It's crazy. Like, that's one I gotta go back and watch after, because that's insane. Genuinely insane.
You have to endure. You have to be able to still believe, still find the hope, the confidence in a dire strait. And we come to Runasapi, what could be the final map.
Twisted looks so scary right now. Twisted Minds might just win the whole thing, I think.
Taking us to push, bringing in Viper, cold off the bench, an unenviable spot to be.
And obviously the Echo Ban is really good against Heesang. It also protects Viper to play the Genji. So maybe that is also a little bit of a 2-for-1 there for T1, wanting to up the pace with this Zarya Genji.
Okay, Zarya Genji. Tournament life on the line. Season could be over. Here we go.
CR, though, they will continue to play this Wu Young.
We need to see Proud channel what happened yesterday. He needs to come back to life.
Every series, it feels like they are just incredible. Still in this one, just putting down a lot of damage, playing perfectly.
T1, they have to be aggressive in this matchup. There's no room for passivity. There's no room for playing slow.
It's so
Has
over.
already taken out the legs from under this composition. Now Proud, fighting for his life, desperately trying to get healed up. With Lip off the board, though, one of the key threats for the Crazy Raccoons is down. And Heesang starts to pull the card away, putting the clock to T1. What are you going to do? What is the response going to be? Viper. That's the answer. He takes down Shu, looks for more. And Max seems to be bullied out for now.
At least Viper's trying. At least he's doing something. He's trying. How about the rest of the team starts trying?
It looks like Viper working with Jasmine, being able to get these Zarya bubbles and make a play for the backline of CR.
Just got up. What did I miss? A lot. You missed quite a bit. You missed both Falcons and Crazy Raccoon going to lower bracket.
Be able to play this tempo, play that pace. CR loves to bring that heat. Heesang starting to pull some attention into the back line. This creates opportunities elsewhere as Max steps up the
Oh, there goes Viper.
He's out of gas, out of cooldowns, cut down. The sports weren't ready.
Bro's just climbing the wall, trying to get out of there.
And Crazy Raccoon, 2 kills in the fight. Heesang has pulled so much attention, has done so much work, but it will cost him his life.
Proud's gonna live. He gets 2. Proud. Okay.
Takes out 2, but then gets swung on it by Lip.
Of course, my alarm fails when upsets happen.
In this battle, it feels like it's
My alarm failed on the very first day. And I missed CC almost beating T1 Sedge. My beloved CC. They couldn't get it done.
They're turning to punish. Max finds one. Viper dances away for now, but Jasmine under fire. Has to get the rush pop from Vigilante, but it's so defensive. They're completely on the back foot.
Oh, man.
Just trying to stay alive with this Zarya energy. That'll be the consolation prize, but it's not much to write home about as Crazy.
Yeah, fair enough, Phantom. I can't blame you. I kind of wish I was dreaming right now still, too, because I've already been up for almost 4 hours, and after that C9, I'm kind of mentally boomed.
Jasmine force that next bubble and just run him down.
Heesang is down. It's a crucial kill. You no longer have to worry about that backline threat. Can start to put this advantage forward. But Max in the corner. This shield, beautiful. Viper on his back, trying to clear out this Ramatra. Very well executed.
What is Max doing?
Stifling things, and Heesang way back soon. The OC comes from Proud.
Max was just like sitting in the corner.
Annihilation, though, will back him off the corner, and he just has no chances to fight into this. Blade and grab, ult's available. Lip pops first. See what he can get done. Swings wide on the flank with the help of the Lucio. Blade is pulled from Viper. He has to stop the bleeding now.
Oh, Lip is just too good.
Now, Crazy Raccoon, the beat is on. They're in the grab, though, and the damage is good enough. Skewed finds 2 with the help of Jasmine. Finally, T1 getting true purchase on
Get the lead back here, maybe?
Fight win, and still the map on the edge of a knife here, Matt. I mean, incredibly close in the objective status.
Well, they end up saving the beat there for the grab, but everybody is so low for Crazy Raccoon before the grab comes on through, and you are just not able, even with that overhealth, to save anybody as T1 gonna get stopped here before.
Ooh, nice headshot. Okay, they got the carry. Carry's dead.
Down, T1 were ready for that one. Great read from Vigilante. The cleanse keeps everybody alive. Still down one. Crazy Raccoon, they aren't playing like it. Staying aggressive, somehow they win the tank trade. Killing Jazz.
They can kill skewed here. Oh, okay, nice.
Desperate a little bit from
Yeah, pulse bomb was extra wide.
last kill, but can't get the Genji. And the lead retaken by T1, refusing to back down, refusing to go down without a fight.
Yeah, and they may get checkpoint off of this. It does not look like CR going to be able to step up and fight. So the pulse bomb is gone there. Rush advantage with the Zarya and the Genji. We may see T1 take a big lead.
Viper is low, trying to hold aggressively on this angle. They've captured the push spot. Here comes the rush, unmatched from Vigilante. Max holding on, blocking as long as he can, but as form expires, he could find himself in trouble. The rush damage is massive. He tries to get around the corner. We'll be able to do that for now, but Proud can pile on the pressure with this OC.
So you push them back just a little bit.
They're playing it slow. They want to play this defense.
Well,
I mean, they have the advantage. Oh, but Proud swinging wide. Looks to get on top of the back line. Rail is good on the lip. Is the follow-up shot there? Glenn blocks it for now. The next shot goes wide, but Viper gets the job done. Beat over the top from...
Okay, finally. Finally, Proud is starting to wake up. Him and Viper are putting in the work. Honestly, at this point, you may want to consider just keeping Viper in the series.
Their claim, Runasapi, with their backs against the wall, and the advantage grows decisive. CR need to strike back soon. This map could come out of reach very quickly.
I mean, now you have Blade here to work with. Chorong does not have that beat just yet. You also may be able to build
Okay, that's actually a funny tweet. I just saw a really funny tweet. Wait for this fight to end.
They don't want to play into the rush. They're going to back up here out of the rush.
Yeah, Blade for rush. It's a positive trade, but T1, the old bank is drained. Crazy Raccoon looking for the clap back. Pulse bomb is good. Takes out Jasmine. The OC as well. Just overwhelms. Viper desperate. Has to jump into this Sojourn looking for the trade, but they cannot find it.
They will clean
Okay, so there. This tweet is 5 Overwatch League winners, 2 Overwatch League MVPs, 1 Rookie of the Year, 1 Finals MVP, losing to a Council Zimmer and a Sim OTP on a Sim ban on Dorado. That's actually really funny.
The neutral game is so important right now. It's going to be hard for CR to force this aggressively. T1 going to play it very passive. They're letting Max take all the space. They could live to regret that one. A cap for free would be...
Who's retiring after the playoffs.
On the back foot heavily. Jasmine steps up.
Low key,
Ooh, that card, you cannot give this cap.
I wouldn't be surprised if some of the Falcons players hang it up.
But the annihilation is
Like Hanbin, maybe?
the beat stabilizes things, and CR grabbed the cap.
Hanbin and Merit, I want to say, are shouts, potentially.
The grab goes past like half of the team. You know, Chorong doesn't even get caught. It able to end up using the beat, saves the players inside of it, and able to speed Max on in with that annihilation. So just a poor use of the grab there by T1.
Jasmine got the instant spawn though, off of that cap.
Fielder, he's old.
Now they rush onto the card.
Perhaps. Honestly, you know, I know Lip says he wants to play next year, but low-key, if they do win a ring, maybe he'll retire.
But they're ready for him, and now CR, you've got to come back to this card. The lead is against you, the clock running down, and you're coming right into the arms of Proud with the overclock. They take the jump pad. It's a dangerous game. He's going to get shot.
Oh, nice.
Looking for more. Still has that rail charge. CR cannot afford to give up any more progress.
I'm telling you, Proper's gonna unexpectedly retire one of these days. Oh, Skewed, what do you do? I'm telling you guys, Proper's gonna retire when you don't think he will. Like, I'm just getting those vibes. Maybe not this year, but like, I think soon. Soon-ish, he'll retire, and people are gonna be sad. Like, when you're this good for this long, it takes a toll on you. I look at what happened with Prophet back in the day. He got burnt out playing the game. He went on a couple of runs. It was tiring for him. A couple of years where he really, really locked in.
That is the kill he'll be looking for. Viper has such a small window with this Dragon Blade. It's going to be the first ultimate available.
Viper needs to be the hero. Bubble him and Blade. We need a bubble Blade. Oh, don't let him die. No, you can't let him die there. Oh, sound barrier's out. Oh no.
Crazy Raccoon destroying T1. Their hopes, dreams mean nothing. The veterans take the win, and that's a huge advantage retaking the lead at this moment. In
Big is killing it on the cast, by the way. He's killing it. Big shoes to step in with the absence of Uber, and he's killing it.
Just to get out of the spawn. If you're Crazy Raccoon, you play up. You want to force this fight in this type of area of the map, not give up the space and allow them to hold on to some ults. Max has Annihilation, he's in the back line, Proud finds one, but the trade is good.
Gotta get some kills here, T1. Your tournament lives are on the line. You need a kill. You don't want to have to use this grab if you don't have to. You don't want to use this grab. You've got to try and win without it. Okay. I think that... Oh my god.
He won't back down. And CR, fearless, despite the player disadvantage. Not bad for T1, though. They're obviously down.
I think that's fine, though, if you're T1. Viper will be back.
To make this run back. So many fights back to back.
Oh my god, my heart was beating fast for a second there. I thought they were going to C9. Jasmine, don't do it. Jasmine, don't do it. Mongo. Bubble Blade, Bubble Blade, Bubble Blade. Nice play. How is Chorong not dead? What? Oh! Viper, the unlikely hero. Raccoons still don't have any resources. You have overclock and grab. You could still win this.
You have a grab to work with. No sound barrier on the other side. This is very doable here for T1.
You can still win. Play aggressively here. Do not be afraid. Oh no! Vigilante dies! You gotta grab. You just gotta throw it out. Use ults. You gotta use ults.
Can T1 hold out with just 4 players? A soldier kill right now would change the game.
You, oh my god. You've gotta grab. Use it! You've gotta use it! What are we holding it for? Why did he wait for so long to use that? Jasmine needed to use that 8 years ago. What are we waiting for? That's crazy. What was he waiting for? Christmas? It's in another month, my guy. Well, they're done. The kids are going home. T1 are out. The first Korean team to be eliminated. They're just gonna miss out on an opportunity for top 4.
After their blunder there, the end of map number 2. They battle back on Runasapi. They make it interesting, but not enough in the end. CR, they live on to fight another day. I tell you what, Matt, when you lose the lead...
Well, at least T1 had a fun little run. You know, they crushed the hopes and dreams of NA. They were really close to beating Twisted Minds. They just burnt out in the end. I got a lot of respect for T1 for nearly beating Twisted because I didn't give them much of a shot.
Yeah, I mean, Proud showed up there on the final match. Same with Jasmine, as Jasmine has been pumping out the damage all series long. For me, it's really the support line, you know.
Yeah, no, I take the L. I thought Crazy Raccoon were boomed, and I expected T1 to play a lot better. I really did. I expected more out of T1 after what I saw the last few days. They showed me they could keep up with Twisted Minds. I thought they'd play more so to that style, and they just didn't.
They were taking blows left and right. But
it was not a very close series. I got proven wrong, and that's just how it is. Crazy Raccoon are going to survive. For now. They've still got another game later, probably against Falcons.
That is just, I mean, pretty much the entire roster of Crazy Raccoon. To speak to one of those...
Maybe that's what they need to jolt themselves back to life. Maybe they need to beat their rivals and send them home. Maybe that'll pump them up, you know?
Thank you so much, Jake. It's Danny Lim here, joined by Lip from Crazy Raccoon after coming out from a great win against T1. I mean, Lip, I feel like, you know, preparing for this match would have been a lot...
I mean, Crazy Raccoon have lost back-to-back before. Not in, like, the playoffs, but they've lost back-to-back games. It's not like that's never happened.
아무래도 첫 번째 경기 패배 때문에 좀 많이 시간이 없었을 거라고 생각을 합니다. 립 선수 이번에 T1과의 경기 좀 어떻게 준비를 하셨나요?
솔직히 이제 T1은 아시아 코리아 지역에서 많이 했던 팀이라서
딱히 별 준비는 안 하고 이제 저희는 또 당연히 뭐 틈 하나 이제 알카다시아 쪽 생각하면서 경기했던 것 같습니다.
This wasn't the first time we were playing against T1. We've faced them a lot in Korea as well. So there's nothing really specific. All I had in my mind was to get revenge on Alcatia, and that's what.
That's what bro was thinking about. Just like, I gotta beat them.
If you guys do go up against Alcatia one more time, are you confident that you could beat them that time around?
I mean, they almost went up 2-0 against them, so surely.
다시 한 번 더 그 경기를 치른다면 이길 자신 있으신가요?
실제로 앞 두 경기까지는 저희가 많이 유리했었고 그 이후에는 저희 페이스를 못 찾아서 진 건데 다시 하면 이길 수 있을 것 같아요. 이길 수 있을 것 같아요.
Yeah. Lip says that he definitely feels like he could beat Alcatia one more if they faced off against them one more time. Just because they had the lead in the first two maps and then it all sort of fell apart after that. So given one more chance, Lip is confident that they could beat Alcatia. One final question: this isn't the day's not over for Crazy Raccoons. You guys will be facing off against either Team Falcons or Weibo Gaming. Who do you think is going to be your opponent next? 자, 아직 하루가 끝나지 않았습니다. 오늘 굉장히 기네요, 라쿤한테는. 다음 경기 어떻게 보면 이제 팔콘과 또 웨이보 거기에 승자와 붙게 되실 텐데 어떤 팀과 경기를 하실 것 같으신가요?
솔직히 지금 상황으로 보면 반반 확률이라고 봐서 누가 올라와도 안 이상한 경기인 것 같아요.
I can't really say because honestly I feel like it's going to be a 50-50 on who's going to win, so I can't really predict that matchup. All right, that is it for the interview. Thank you so much. Zoe, back to you.
Thank you so much. Two of my absolute favorites.
Yeah, Lip's got a deep voice. He's tall. He's just a Chad. He's the 8-foot gaming warlord.
This well-fought victory. Now that also puts the Crazy Raccoon squad on a, what is it now?
All right, on to the next one.
In their battle this very season. So they do
Go.
victors, still in the lower bracket, still everything on the line in the next match they have to fight. But
Weibo
man, let's chat about this
versus Falcons.
we kick things off.
Part 3.
Agreement that we expected to see. They did bring in the Jumbin and the Donghak, and we did get to see that Winston battle.
Yeah, I was grateful. The small chance that we did get to see that one. Ilias, get the Winstons out there. No off tanks today. Tracer versus Tracer battle with a little bit of leg workout happening in the clip from Heesang himself, but don't resist. Did manage to get his revenge onto Heesang a couple of times, however rare that was. Didn't last though in terms of the Winston versus Winston, because we went to Kings Row right afterwards, and that's straight into Max Jasmine territory.
And that was something that I was hoping to see from the start of this series. I think that there's been a lot of success from T1 being able to rely on Jasmine. Even though we didn't get a chance to see a lot of Jasmine in Stage 3 of OWCS Korea, Jasmine came out for the World Finals, ended up being able to play most of the series from day 1 and 2, and I think it's been a really major point of success for T1. Unfortunately, just not able to get the job done, even though in this third and final map of the series, it was great to see Viper come in. Viper played one map this tournament, and that was New Junk City versus Team CC, where Viper comes in, plays the Genji.
Yeah, top 6 ain't bad for a team that's pretty new. That's pretty young.
The fourth map, because that last map of Rune Sub could have gone either way. Just comes down towards the end there.
Hopefully only up from here.
It just comes down to being, you have to be very clutch in these types of moments. I feel like this entire series encapsulates the relationship between these teams throughout the entire year, where, okay, T1, they have had wins versus Crazy Raccoon, but most of those came through from lower stakes games, regular season games that don't quite have the same level of high stakes. But then you get to the grand finals, then you get to elimination type of games, and T1, they just don't have the veterancy or the composure, it seems, compared to a team like Crazy Raccoon to be able to really clutch up, lock in for these all-important games where
it's noise canceling. The headphones are noise canceling.
And typically, I mean, those are dangerous. You saw what happened in Hangzhou.
The earbuds are for the actual calming. Headphones are to block out the crowd noise.
Making it the coaching there as well, though, because they are not afraid to take those risks and bring in someone cold like Viper for like a do or die game map rather. So you know, there's a lot going into this, and they are such a force to be reckoned with. Now we talked about composure and like moment where it all like crumbles, and I think the most like the best example of that has to be what transpired on Kings Row.
Show us the King's Row, yes.
We have to run it back. That one was egregious. That one was rough.
Necro, where does this one land on your C9 tier list?
Oh, this has got to be up
Dude,
there.
look at Proud. Just...
Of all time. It's just hard to watch because this is a huge moment. This is one where in overtime you still have
You're
good
proud.
chance to actually come in.
Somebody
and able
touch.
to get something done with the overclock, and unfortunately there is just nobody that's actually touching the point.
Proud, dude. You literally stared at it. Your face was literally looking down at it. Oh my god.
Maybe you expect your diva to be able to do that, and
That's so
really,
bad.
sad moment to watch. I think it's still a tough map overall.
That's crazy. Like, I know you're a little nervous, like you're low on HP, but you gotta have some awareness there. You won the fight. You know it's time to start capping.
How much further they would have gone. Maybe they could have won this map. Like I said,
Like, look, he's staring at it right there. He's literally staring at it.
I'm too sure that T1 maybe would have won the series if they did get those maps, but they couldn't get a single one of these maps.
Maybe we get map 4.
Both Kings Row and Runa
I was protecting his KD.
couldn't quite be that. I feel like, again, that sort of just leads into the sort of narrative note for T1 that these high-pressure games, man, they just can't quite keep the composure there.
Yeah, like this is like obviously a breakdown in communication, right? When you don't quite know who's supposed to be stepping on, like Proud, literally right next to it. It's gonna be so frustrating. Very ungenerational of him, for sure. Had to bring that one up again. Why not? Also, why not? Bracket. Anyone? Can I interest you in a bracket?
I like
As
bracket.
we're almost through our day, and we're also almost through our lower bracket. There you have it. We have one more match to go in our lower round 3. And this ought to be a banger as well. Team Falcons going up against the Chinese powerhouse Weibo.
How do we always get Falcons and Weibo every single time? Literally, anytime they've both been in the bracket at the same time, they just play each other. It happens without fail.
I think I tend to agree.
EWC last year,
agree as well.
China this year, EWC this year, now Stockholm.
Is Weibo, I want to see them lean
It's
into
destiny
more
for
of
them to
that
play
Weibo
stressful
logic.
map
So, I mean,
5s.
for Falcons, I think they just have to pick. Is it going to be Hanbin? Is it going to be someone that actually comes in? And maybe it's just going to be the Ramatra versus Ramatra with someone.
Falcons definitely feel like a way better team. But I've also felt that way like every other time Falcons have played Weibo, and it's gone map 5 anyway. But I think for the spirit of keeping the map 5s alive, I'm going to say Falcons win in 5. They should easily win it in less, in my opinion. But I just think it'd be funny if we stay on brand with this rivalry. Like, I want to say if Falcons play their bans correctly, they'll be fine. But they also played their bans correctly against Twisted Minds, and you saw how that went.
안녕하세요, 티원입니다. 스톡홀름에서 잘해보겠습니다. 화이팅 하고 이번 스톡홀름에서 잘해보겠습니다.
화이팅.
한 번만 더 할게요. 안녕하세요, 티원입니다. 저희가 이번 스톡홀름에서
Want to do good here at Stockholm. Well, you got like top 6, so that's not bad.
Look at them, Papa. Look at them. I wish you were here to see their faces. The crowd. The lights. The spectacle. I've become quite the celebrity in the Colosseum. They have chosen me. They call me La Lupa, the wolf. And I'm their villain.
1 second, chat. I'm just gonna throw away my trash and...
Their cheers and
One
tears
moment.
reminded me of the sycophants you surrounded yourself with. Weak men who leeched off of your greatness, picking the bones of everything you built, leaving me with nothing, surrounded by my enemies, alone. But you were preparing me for this, weren't you, Papa? In your way, you showed me that fear was a weapon. You helped me temper my wild and reckless nature with patience and guile. Taught me the value in knowing my enemy, in learning to turn their greatest strengths into their weaknesses. Even in death, you showed me the consequences of underestimating an adversary. I promise you, I won't repeat your mistakes. Look at me, Papa. This is no longer the face of your little girl. Your enemies are still my enemies. But I am so much more than you had the chance to see. My recklessness is now focused rage. And I finally embraced what I once hated. I am the wolf. I am La Lupa. They're right to fear me. They will respect me.
Gonna send EMEA to prime tilted towers. Nice. Prime tilted towers is one hell of a place to go. Sonic Crossworld. I don't know if I've ever even heard of that game before.
The 2025 Overwatch.
There's a new Sonic racing game.
DHL.
That's what it is? A Sonic racing game?
Hey guys, it's Avast here again, day 2 of OWCS 2025 finals, and I'm once again
A Minecraft and SpongeBob collab. Interesting.
DHL drop in the Twitch chat for your chance to win exclusive merch and goodies, but please make sure your whispers are on. They couldn't message you for some of the ones that won yesterday. Just remember that. Cargo, make sure to remind them. Say like, please, whispers on. I don't really know if you can do a whisper press, like one of those. But today we're looking for some more signs here in the arena to give out some exclusive merch. I've seen a couple good ones, and I see one right over here to the left. Someone that's happy if either team wins, and a Kiriko cosplay. But most importantly, to me, I see a Toronto Defiant logo. Are you a Defiant fan?
Yes.
Yes, and then, I mean, who are you supporting now since Defiant's gone?
Team Falcon.
Team Falcons? Okay, I like that.
I like Weibo though. So yeah, so I'm happy if either team wins.
Either team wins. Okay, perfect. If either teams, I like a good sport. I like a good sport. Thank you.
Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles and Avatar collabs. That's dope.
It's looking like Weibo fans, Weibo Gaming. There's it up there, Weibo. And I think you're our representative here for Weibo for today. That's what I was told. So Weibo, obviously, I'm sure you're very excited to play next. How are you feeling about the upcoming match?
I can't put it in words, but we're all here from different parts of the world. We're here to represent our team, Weibo Gaming!
Give it up for Weibo! Yeah! Okay!
Damn, crowd's out in full force.
Thank you so much, Weibo fans. But
The Weibo fans always come in strong.
Cargo, because I'm moving to the back, because I have a crazy raccoon fan here as a go crazy style. And obviously, I'm sure you're feeling pretty good after the last match.
Yes, I am. It's my first convention, so I'm happy to see Shu doing well.
Well, that is, I mean, they did very well. I'm a little sad, but that's okay. I don't matter. That's fine. Thank you for the crazy raccoon. And I think I saw a Falcons fan over here. There's Rubex versus Weibo. Sorry, Weibo fans. I know different cheers, but can you explain your sign?
6-7.
Okay, that's
Ew.
enough of that. That's enough of that. We're gonna move
Don't do that ever again.
We're definitely moving away, and I think the sign I like the most, and the most impassioned fans here, Weibo fans, we're gonna get guys a free jersey. Where is my jersey? Where's my jersey? Right here. Put it up. Can it's signed, of course. Can you also unfold it? Show it to our camera here.
Up Team Pep's jersey. What was that?
That's fine. There we go. There we go. It's a Peps. Signed by everyone. Thank you so much. There it is. Weibo Gaming. And then I'm going to head on back here because we're just about out of time. But guys, keep up the signs. We're giving away 3 jerseys tomorrow. So I'm going to be finding even more signs for the final day. Thank you, everyone. Thank you, Weibo Gaming. Cargo, could you perhaps give us a little wave?
I like it to bully the old people. Like, I don't even understand. Like, it's not even funny. I don't understand.
There goes Cargo.
People just do it because.
Desk, we're going back to you.
Avast, I guess we are. Thank
You know,
so much, Avast.
it's moments like that, though, where I'm thankful I'm not like a middle schooler anymore. So, God, it would be awful.
We make it happen for Cargo. I mean, look at it.
I'm 26 and I don't get it. And I don't want to understand it either. I'm good.
You find him in a crowd, so make sure to take some pictures as well. And of course, keep the signs coming. And everyone in chat, keep the spam coming as well, because you can get yourself some goodies as well. Now, let's chat about these 2 teams. Team Falcons, this is defending world champion with 1 leg out of the door, Necro.
Which is surprising because this is very unfamiliar territory for Team Falcons. They don't usually find themselves in the lower bracket needing to make a long lower bracket run, but here they are having to play 2 matches on the day to make sure that they can actually keep their tournament life alive. Usually when we found them, especially in that last OWCS finals, when they were in the grand finals, they made it all the way through the upper bracket. So now Team Falcons, I want to see how they do under pressure.
This is a team that is looking to go for the repeat victory, the back-to-back 2024 and 2025 World
Nothing to get comes from a song, but why do people keep doing it?
This year, they missed out on Champions Clash in Hangzhou, but still a potential to run.
It's been like months. Why do people keep doing it? That's what I don't understand.
And also longtime rivals in Crazy Raccoon to get there.
Such a stacked roster, and the same thing can be said about the opponents here today. Weibo Gaming, the Chinese powerhouse. It's just stacked from top to bottom as well, and this is one of the only teams in the world, not in this competition, in the world, that has managed to take it to Team Falcons in the past.
And this is also the team from the Chinese Overwatch region that's held that torch in the #1 spot for so long. As China returns to the OWCS in 2025, we've been waiting to see what this team is capable of doing in Champions Clash. They got top 4, 4th place. And that included a game where they narrowly dropped to Team Falcons. It was a 3-2 victory for Falcons then. Falcons then took down Weibo again 3-2 in the mid-season championship. But last year at EWC, they lost to Weibo Gaming 1-3. So every time that these 2 teams have faced off, and you could even push that even further back to the World Cup.
The average IQ rises. Are we sure about that?
Even Coach Sparkle, part of that, lost to Weibo Gaming score of Team China in 2023. So every time, many years in the making, that these 2 teams have faced in their cause.
Leave Legacy Game incoming. That'd be sick, just knowing how much he's been doubted.
We already saw Team Falcons is going to start Hanbin in the roster, and so for Weibo, I think you have to be prepared for the fact that Hanbin could play Diva, could play Zarya, and so Gushwei's Ramatra, I think, would make the perfect choice to really research this team through the lower bracket. And you saw that giant cheering section there for Weibo, and I'm really excited. And we've got a guest joining us on the desk.
we got our favorite on the desk as well.
We got Cargo back
this
there.
This is only goats in this hall. That's for sure. Only goats in this hall. You might be able to peek Cargo in our back in just a second.
There he is.
It's Cargo! We love you. Just so you know, I don't know, you probably can't do it. Yeah, that's a heart. We go with that. Yeah. Make sure to drop by when you see Cargo. Again, what a guy. What a guy. And the same can be said
Look at
about
that
all
cargo.
Look at that cargo. That was good. And drop the chat
Thanks,
stuff,
Rose.
obviously.
You're welcome.
Guys, this is so hard to call. Like, even just like
Yeah.
thinking about what they could possibly be showing us today. Both teams have been knocked into the lower brackets unceremoniously by the MENA teams, actually, respectively. And now Weibo's run in the lower bracket, they didn't have to show too much of their cards. Like, they won their matches quite convincingly. So
Gen Alpha is the only generation to be dumber than their predecessor. Yeah, it's pretty bad. I worry about the future for children sometimes. Low-key scares me. The world's become a weird place.
Winston Mirrors here, unfortunately today. Falcons also first seed in this particular match as well, so they're going to get first map choice, first ban, and guess what? I think Falcons are going to make sure that we're going to stay in the off-tank territory as much as possible. They know what Weibo's strengths are, and they know that in the past when they've tried to Winston Mirror, oftentimes that can and has gone Weibo's way. So Weibo needs to be familiar with going from the Space Station game into going to this one, expecting a lot more of the D.Va, Zari, and Ramatra in particular that Falcons are going to bring to the table.
I think that means that we should expect to see something like a Ramatra ban at some point in this series. I think also Lucio would make a strong ban just to make sure that you don't have that speed to be able to enable something like the Ramatra. And so hero bans really going to be important for this match.
And what is Weibo looking out for, looking at Team Falcons? Like, how can they utilize the maps and the bans?
They want to be in a situation where Ramatra versus Ramatra is going to be a standard. Beyond that, if you're up, well, here's the good thing. Because you know the sub situation for Falcons, Harbin in likely going to have a D.Va sort of situation there. Ram versus D.Va is going to be a good matchup for Gushui. Someone in is going to be someone Ram versus Ram in that type of matchup. So you're probably wanting to see a lot of that. I think you're going to get some Ram versus Ram today for sure. And that's where Weibo need to make sure they can win in the mirror.
One thing's for sure, this one's gonna be a banger, so let's send it over to the stage to meet our teams.
Thanks, Zoe. It definitely is gonna be a banger. And the crowd here at DreamHack can feel it too. Just like that, we say farewell to T1 in this competition, and we see a sweeping victory for their opponents into the next round. See, 9 teams need to be gone by the end of the day. Only 3 can progress through to Championship Sunday. That's 1 down, but 2 more to go. Our next 2 teams are vying to stay in the competition. And I know the fans out there, you guys at home are gonna love to watch this one unfold. Let's meet the first of those teams. First up, it's Team Falcons! Please welcome to the stage, Gio, Fielder, Someone, Hanbin, Proper, and Merit as they try to stay here to go through to the following round, eager to make sure they remain in. Can the fans galvanize them here at DreamHack? And then can they secure a spot in our lower bracket final? Challenging them, we know the fans will love it, it's Weibo Gaming! China's final hope in this competition, Shy, Leave, Gushui, Super Rich, Mew, Monk, and Aprita. They work together as a cohesive unit. The fans are loving this one, and they can't wait to see how they fare. Will they be able...
Weibo kind of stumbled their way to win against SSG. I'm a little nervous. Yeah, they were clearly better than SSG, but SSG also played the ban phase so terribly. Falcons should win this game easily. They 100% should, but will they? I don't know. Falcons should be favored.
China's last hope in the competition here in Weibo Gaming, but Team Falcons stand in their way. Both Korean teams getting knocked down to this lower bracket, Johnny. Now it's time for Falcons to beat their way all the way to the finals. Are they going to be able to do it? Weibo Gaming, they've looked strong, but Team Falcons probably pretty pissed after the last series.
Oh yeah, angry Crazy Raccoon, angry Team Falcons here in the lower
God, that
bracket.
height difference is just so insane.
We go again, China versus Korea, a matchup that never disappoints.
They should make Johnny stand on the box, so then he's even taller, and then he's like basically out of frame.
Into this series, you can't be expecting a 3-0 sweep here for Team Falcons. Weibo Gaming, they're gonna make it competitive.
Oh, 100%. I wanted to pick up what Avril was picking up on the desk as well, as this ram coming through from Weibo. Obviously, we know that Gushue is historically long lost, like Winston at this point. It feels like an age since we've seen him, although it was just stage 3, I suppose. So it wasn't that actually long ago, but just developing more into a Ramatra player is exactly what is needed in this meta right now. We're going to go to Ilios, though, which, in all honesty, does
Why?
probably see a little bit more dive.
Why?
Because Team Falcons are coming from the upper bracket, they have the higher seed in this match.
All right.
And the
They're gonna pick Ilios, then ban Winston. That's the ultimate troll.
Of course, but also you shut down Gushue.
Okay.
One of his best heroes that has that
If Falcons don't win this map, I don't know what to say. The Winston ban right off rip.
Yeah, just a little bit.
I do think, though, they could have saved that.
So difficult to say how.
I do think they could have saved this. What they could have done is picked a control map that doesn't favor Winston, and then use the Winston ban for like the 3rd map of the series if they, you know, if they end up losing a map. I don't know if it was necessary to pick Ilios and then ban the Winston. I don't know. That feels like maybe a misplay.
2-1 versus Varel, that is.
I think you could have gone Nepal or Busan and just saved the Winston for after.
Yeah, of course. I mean, it goes to show really that Team Falcons have struggled even on a map like Ilios against one of those teams that they should easily beat. And so it's never looked easy for Team Falcons throughout this tournament. Now, what Avril talked about on the desk, of course, is that in this matchup, Falcons, they're not looking to mirror that Winston. Obviously, the Winston ban, as we saw, but they can rely more heavily on Hanbin's hero pool, which is that Diva, which is that Zarya. Because historically, it feels like Falcons have almost been baited into the game of Weibo Gaming, which is this quick dive. And so slowing things down here a little bit.
Winston ban is nice, though.
As they look to overcome their Chinese opponents.
They're definitely trolling Weibo, because this is like Weibo's favorite map. This is the one they usually play pretty good on. And now no monkey.
One final chance here in the lowers.
So it's looking like an Echo duel, maybe? Lee versus Proper on Echo. Absolute Cinema incoming.
And I think a lot of fans also might not be expecting too much from Weibo Gaming when it comes to standing up to Team Falcons in this series.
At least they're using their bans on like SSG. Yeah.
Weibo Gaming core surprises us. We think back to the 2023 Overwatch League playoffs when this Chinese core, they beat then Atlanta Reign, which had Chio and Fielder in the mix. We think back to the Overwatch World Cup. China beat South Korea, which again had this Chio and Fielder backline of Team Falcons, right? And so
They live rent-free in Chio and Fielder's heads. It's just how it goes.
then when you go to map 5, that's when they take you down.
Extremely frustrating loss to Twisted Minds earlier on.
Yeah, the meta has really been the Symmetra. And so far, Falcons haven't had the answer.
Oof, those Weibo cheers are loud.
No more harm Binston. Zarya. Probably the...
Oh my god. Oh my god, they're cooked. Gushue's playing Zarya. Bro, just lock Ram. Just lock Ram. Why are you playing Zar? Oh my god, Haman's about to dumpster this kid.
In Overwatch throughout his entire career. We know him for the Primal Blade, the Winston play, but it's never failed when it comes to picking up the Ramatra.
Weibo fans, look away. Never mind. Why is Proper on Freya and then there's a pause? Oh my god.
No, I'm not sure what that is.
Quick restart? No? Anyone?
Yeah. Could we do the rollout again? Don't think I hit the right key. Yeah, jumping into a brief one. Shouldn't be looks like thumbs up from all the players, so should be pretty chill. No headsets coming off. That's the important thing.
Obviously, that first pick from Weibo Gaming is really going to set the pace here in this initial opening round. Should be able to take that man advantage, snowball that into a point cap, and then you can claim positioning and prepare yourself for round 2. Falcons, I think it's important they get off to a hot start in this one. They really didn't have any momentum whatsoever in their series against Twisted Minds. And so it can be kind of demotivating. Your confidence is low, but you just gotta keep pushing. You gotta keep making plays. You can't shelter. Stay back. Team Falcons in this one, they gotta meet aggression of Weibo Gaming head first.
What do you reckon of this matchup then, this Echo in the Freya from Proper?
Well, obviously, I think Freya's one of the stronger hit scan heroes as we have it right now. So mobile, dynamic in the air. And we have seen more Echo come out. It's a really strong hero after Tracer received a slight nerf. And obviously, Tracer is even banned in this matchup to begin with. Also, the movement boost Echo, when you're utilizing that flight ability. It's really powerful these days. But the Freya, I feel like, should have the upper hand as you can shoot that Echo out of the sky.
Quick on pause. Here we go, back in. Jumping onto Ruins. Yeah, Proper going down first. Not a good look.
Okay, we back.
Managed to pick up another kill. Weibo Gaming.
Proper's gonna play what now? Reaper. We're going back to the old-fashioned Reaper Zarya. Okay. I mean, I guess you're just going all in on killing Gushwei, because you're sure as hell not pressuring Lever shy on Reaper.
And deal a ton of damage, but who are you targeting here? It has to be Gushwei.
Who's pro shooting?
Okay, yeah, they just bully Gushwei.
They managed to move up to the high ground. Okay, Proper.
Damn. Okay. I did not see the vision. This is the old Dallas Fuel Classic chat. But instead of Doha, we got Proper.
Get out safely because of all the mobility cooldowns.
I miss Doha. Shout out Doha.
But Weibo Gaming should be able to rotate around Proper to deal with him quite handily with this composition. If it becomes a problem, Gushwei needs to consider a hero switch.
Weibo Gaming, in theory, right? They can kite away from this with the Lucio. Even a good spot as well. Look how close Weibo DPS are currently to their ults. Bob and Duke coming up, man. Wow, Chio just disintegrates. That's one kill already. As it do, as well as that Bob being flung out. A cap, and only 39% for Falcons.
Yeah, and while Team Falcons are playing the Wuyang, I feel like Weibo Gaming is neutral. He's so strong with this Ashe and this Echo. Really, whenever Team Falcons
Oh,
this neutral,
a little carried away there.
well, I mean, never mind what I say. If you just find picks like that. But it's still going to be a struggle here for Falcons to swarm onto the point. The Kitsune Rush will help.
They're just going to make sure they get the point. However, though, with no kills, that's great for Weibo. You come right back in, you have a rush of your own now.
And that will be advantage for Team Falcons. Just got to watch out for this.
I'm really hoping we see the old Wombo combo, the whole bubble Death Blossom.
Not exactly where you want to be against Harbin. There's the grab. Sound barrier is good, though. It's good for 3 people stuck in that grab, and now the tidal blast for Harbin. But
Again, you're just buying space, buying time. Proper's gonna kill Shy. There's the Blossom and the bubble at the end. Let's go. Proper's like, you know what? I'm gonna play what won us grand finals last year. Going back to my roots.
As he comes in with the Death Blossom. And that was a lot of ultimates for Weibo Gaming. 80% in counting for Team Falcons. How are Weibo Gaming going to reach?
It's tough that Weibo lost that fight. With everything they have. Proper is being greedy. He's staying in there. Here comes the help from his team. It's beautiful.
Bob comes out for merit as well. I mean, this is all crumbling for Weibo now. I don't think there's any chance. There's one player on the point. It's Shy. He's killed Merit, but that's it. That's round. That's Falcons with one on the board.
Yeah. That makes a lot of sense. that being as one side as it was makes plenty of sense.
The ball is in Weibo's court here. How do you adapt to the Zarya Reaper composition coming out? It's been a bit of a staple for a lot of teams throughout Stage 3. Obviously, the Reaper was slightly better in the meta before Shadow Step perk received a bit of a nerf. Reaper was so good at getting in, getting out because of that shortened duration on that Shadow Step, but still find itself effective in this the World Finals.
Harmon without a single death just yet. Most damage on the team and the lobby, almost at 4K.
Okay, this time we're getting the Echo duel.
Echo for Weibo. And Merit, he's just going to stick with this Ashe. Ashe way too powerful on this point to give up.
Yeah, Weibo Gaming though still sticking on this Zarya. And so the lack of mobility means you probably have to cater towards the point here. You can see Team Falcons. They're wrapping around these side angles to open up the sidelines for Merit.
I'll leave.
Weibo Gaming, they're going to be stuck towards this point area.
High ground control pivotal for Hanbin as he pushes Gushwei towards the point, although Monk takes down Fielder. Will be a trade from Proper as Hanbin inserts himself into the fight with a help from Shio to gain the kill. Weibo, they cap, but they're on the run.
And the game feels easy for Falcons here because they force Weibo Gaming to make a play to regain some space on the point. But because Hanbin and the rest of the team secure that left side angle, they can easily punish these flying heroes, Echo and the Freya, and tear them apart, which then leads to the point cap. Monk, 70% on the Kitsune Rush versus Fielder's 22.
Yeah, they made the point ASAP. I mean, Gushwei's already on it, great, but
Gushwei's just gonna get mowed down.
And Munu gets picked off by Merit. I was at Weibo.
All right, let's get to the next map. This one's as good as cooked. No Winston is auto L. They're not even trying Ram either, so like you're not winning. Gushwei Zarya is just a loss. I'm sorry. It just is.
This is tough for Weibo Gaming. They're gonna have to make some kind of adaptation. They're committed to the Zarya for now, but I don't see how this Ilios turns around.
50% ult charge, it's like, hey, maybe I get grabbed here. Easy to bubble leave in, but man, he's just getting bullied right now.
Soundbearer coming up for Shio here. Could be an aggressive play.
Look at Hanbin, he's just in there.
Zero respect for Weibo right now. Duplication from Proper. Bolus kills Shio at least. Proper looking for a free grab here. And he's so high energy too. Zarya duplicates.
Oh, the bomb. Oh my god.
Proper gets another. Self-destruct from Harbin to get the remake, and time is ticking for Weibo now.
Easy pickings for Proper in the sky.
Oh, Gushwei.
No, he's not.
Finds a pick on Monk.
No, he's not anymore. Chased down by Harbin. What a
He may not even get a grab in this round. That's how one-sided this is.
like, what can you do now if you're Weibo? You have to use ults to get out the spawn door. Wow.
That's sad. You're gonna have to use ults just to not get held right here. Look at Falcons. They're the ones using ults. Who's touching? Mew. Oh. Yikes.
Falcons take map one. I mean, Johnny, come on. That was not close. We talk about how Falcons are pissed, and hey, if you can channel that energy into your gameplay like this, you got another spot. You got another life waiting for you. It's Crazy Raccoon.
Alice, perhaps the most one-sided map we've seen all day, and we've seen some Giga Stomps so far. Showing that even though they're here in the lower bracket after a very disappointing showing, they still got what it takes against one of the best teams in the world. This is just one step in their path towards qualifying for that grand final. And Weibo Gaming unlucky to be on the other end of it.
Yeah, Hamid didn't die. 16-0.
Nope, we got another game after this.
Real tough look.
Crazy Raccoon are playing the winner of this game, which is looking like Falcons. Hanbin went 16-0 on that round of Ilios. Not a singular death from Hanbin.
Playing up with Team Falcons, like, it's just so hard. And that's the thing with control as well. You're stuck into these kind of comps, like waiting for your ultimate to come up, at least use it. And they just didn't want to pivot that quickly, and it cost them big time.
Yeah, I think it's important to mention, though, that this was not the must-win map for Weibo Gaming in this series. And obviously, Falcons deploying.
The moment we saw Zarya, we knew it was over.
It's a really powerful ban when it comes to negating Weibo Gaming's preferred playstyle of that tempo dive, right? We saw in the previous series Falcons, they hesitated to deploy a very powerful ban, Instead, they banned the Mercy. They didn't want to give anything to Twisted Minds too early. But now, with that Winston ban already deployed and map 1 win secured for Team Falcons, that at least allows Weibo Gaming here, going into map 2, to go their preferred direction and free up Gushui to play his signature Winston hero.
Do the rest of the maps allow that, though? Obviously, Dorado is in the pool.
Yeah, Dorado is in the pool if you want to go that direction, and obviously you could try to target ban Hanbin on the other end. That is kind of how these tank matchups work. If you are a historical main tank specialist when it comes to the Winston, then you want to deploy a hero ban onto an off-tank player who prefers the Diva in that matchup. We just saw how Gushui felt like he had nowhere else to go. Realistically, I said maybe he'll have to look to
you know, I'm wondering if Weibo maybe consider going Dorado here, just because you can play Monkey there, and also Falcons just really struggled on that map.
Down to these very impactful bans being targeted onto the tanks.
I really like that idea, honestly. I don't know how practiced they are on Dorado, but I would consider it.
Yeah, I mean, you can target the ramp pretty easy, right? Then have Hanbin play whatever. If you want to force Gushui onto an off-tank, like... It's tough, man. It's tough out here.
Weibo Gaming, though. I'm eyeing perhaps a Dorado. It's the go-to dive map for a lot of these players. And I will say perhaps you don't feel like you need to... you obviously don't need to protect Van de Winston anymore because it's already utilized, and so maybe there is a different hero you can ban instead if you're pretty comfortable with Hanbin playing the Diva to begin with. And so there's a lot of optionality here for Weibo Gaming.
No way. I just saw someone in the crowd with one of their signs had a UB death count. They were tallying every death he got in the Falcon series. Didn't go too well for them, huh?
That is quite consuming because you're not able to target ban the other team. In this case, the Gushui target ban is already out of the way in map 1, and now Weibo Gaming, they can deploy strategic. Hey, though.
He's all good. Don't drop the notes, Sparkle.
We got the notes. The ban notes.
Look at that chat.
That's a lot of paper, actually. That must be a lot of research. That matches Kasor's and Danis work on Team Liquid.
Quite literally keeping track of UB's deaths is crazy. That's some next level hating right there. It's not quite as bad as that guy who kept track of like every MCD death because of the racist things that happened back in the day on China. That was the most next level hating I've ever seen. They are gonna go Dorado. See, I like it. I like this. You know, like that guy literally took a screenshot of every single time that MCD died in the kill feed.
A different direction, of course. Weibo Gaming here. They've looked fairly inconsistent this tournament. I think back to that series against alexyOWL, they just didn't have an answer for the symmetric composition at all. They were fairly shaky against a team like Team CC, even from their own region, right? And so a lot of teams going into this tournament, they questioned Weibo Gaming. Do they still have it? Do they have what it takes to compete at a major tournament? And then I feel like in the previous matchup, we saw with this team, like the
no, I respect it too. That's some next level commitment to the hate.
Giving us those big highlights that we know shy.
You've got to respect it.
So that restored your confidence a little bit. You felt better about this team going into this matchup. But they show that when that Winston is not available, they are not comfortable.
Diva ban.
See, Weibo played it well. Okay, that makes a good use of the ban phase in the map pool.
For Falcons.
Yeah, the Wuyang ban is an interesting one. Obviously been a go-to hero for a lot of various support players. You know, flex support and main support players.
Yeah.
Being able to play this poke style. It is quite effective. Especially when one of their teams, they play a bit more close-up brawl kind of composition. They clump up. The extra damage from Wuyang and the disengage available from the surf. It is really good at just keeping the pressure on from far away without being punished. So in a matchup like this, I'm curious though to see the Wuyang ban deployed. Weibo Gaming, they played a little bit of it, but it hasn't really been a mainstay of theirs.
Yeah.
You know, Mew loves the Lucio already, so I'm not expecting too much difference in that regard.
Yeah, a lot of Lucio here. Dorado's been a fun one to watch, especially since Watchpoint Gibraltar has been taken out of the pool.
This is the first time I've seen smart bans in forever. I mean, Falcons did a good job earlier. They just didn't execute. Like, when they banned Sim and picked Dorado, it was the right pick. They just didn't execute. But man, those teams on the first few days, oh, hell no.
Useful to getting away from those very fast
SSG and Team CC still are making me rage for not banning Ram against Weibo. Crazy.
Can Weibo win on the dive? It's really your only chance to play this as well. You look at the rest of the map pool. I mean, maybe you play it on push. Maybe Runusapi. But Dorado definitely the best fit for the team. Winner here advances, plays Crazy Raccoon later. Insanely long day, by the way, Johnny. For everybody here and teams too. Some teams playing, what, 3 games? Like, come on. That is exhausting mentally. Let's have a look at the defense, though. Weibo staying on.
There it is. The Han Binston! Are we going to see the Han Binston? Or does he just play Czar? Let's see. Bro, if Hanbin beats Weibo in a Winston mirror, they should just pack their bags. I hope it happens, because Hanbin actually has improved on Winston, so I hope he shows it. Do it for Fearless! For Fearless, Hanbin, for Fearless!
Hanbin is going to look to Winston himself. Not one of his preferred heroes, but we've grown more and more familiar with the Han Binston over time.
Yes, the Han Binston!
The hero matchup that Weibo Gaming.
Shy almost just got deleted.
The Han Binston versus Gushui, one of the most.
I love that it's a canon event to just call him the Han Binston when he plays Winston.
Probably in what would you say, top 3 Winston all time? Top 2?
Putting me on the spot here, but the Primal Blade. Definitely top 5, maybe even top 3, you're right.
Crew jumped out, just a little bit of space creation by both Gushui and Hanbin there.
Oh! That's dirty.
That's a good start for Weibo Gaming, and that's what you need to see out of Shy. Another one on the fielder. And I think Shy is growing very comfortable with himself, being able to play this Sojourner, like you say. The quick tempo with the slide, the aggressive peeking with the railgun. This mobility.
I'm gonna need to see Merritt do something. It's been way too long since he's done anything. It's time to play. Let's go, Merritt.
I mean, it is just an insane DPS. I mean, look, if you're Ash, right, you have to use that coach gun to get away, but Soj is just so much more slippery. Get the double slide perk, and you're sailing. Decent damage from Hanbin here. He's going to be able to cleave a lot of
Chio, he's okay. He got the health pack. Look at that Han Binston dive. Look at this. Look at all this pressure. Look at this space this man's creating. He's still alive, too. The Han Binston's just goated like that.
It's all Hanbin there. 2 minutes to go. Weibo with a decent amount off the time bank. We'll see if they can come back. Merritt now on the cast.
Yeah, Team Falcons here.
Possible contest from Weibo. It looks like they're going to go for it. Leaf can dash on to point. They're going to use ult. Here we go. Important to note, Mew is further away from his sound barrier than Chio. Look at Hanbin go. Look at my man go. The Han Binston Primal Blade. Let's go, man.
4 minutes in at the time bank, and Falcons.
I love seeing the Hanbin Winston not actually be a meme, but something that he can play and be good at. I love it.
Yeah, this has been a map type the Falcons have really struggled on, so as they prepare for the second point here, let's have a listen in and see how they prepare on this high ground.
I just want to hear monkey, 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 monkey. That's my favorite comm ever. Monkey, 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 get monkey. Overwatch League days. That's all you'd ever hear in the comm checks. Oh, look out. He's getting a primal. Help Fielder, help Fielder, help Fielder. Saving Private Fielder. He's still alive. The peel from Chio and Merit. There we go, Merit. Let's hit some shots.
You call a target, and Johnny, I'll dive on it. No worries. There was a lot of Kiri callouts there, trying to kill Monk. No CDs. Jump in, easy kill on the Kiriko.
And this is when Merit is at its most lethal, playing this Cassidy, has the high noon able to deploy here. Weibo Gaming, they pretty much gotta use this down bear to get out there to begin with. Chio dropping it first though.
Oh, look at that aggressive beat. Yeah, trying to kill
Man.
Monk, but they've ended up flipping the table here.
The pulse plus Merit.
Problem with the pulse bomb.
Deadeye's out. Oh, it's starting to get a little snowbally here.
Kill for Merit. 2.5 minutes. Shy behind them. He's got overclock, Johnny, but I don't think he's going to get a chance to use it.
Wow. They're rolling through Dorado right now. Merit keeps on cleaning things up. Hanbin's making space beautifully. Falcons are looking good on this dive right now. I'm really impressed. Like, you're playing the dive team, or one of the dive teams. It's them and Crazy Raccoon, basically. You're playing one of the premier dive teams.
Yeah, I mean, this overclock might be what they need, but Shy, he's getting damage.
Okay, they finally stopped the bleeding. Finally.
Snappy shot onto Fielder too. But it is like the old adage, Johnny. It really is. Weibo, they're giving Falcons an inch, but Falcons are taking a couple of kilometers at the very least. Like, they are not letting Weibo rest. It's constant diving in the backline, constant trying to get Monk to use that TP.
Yeah, and even with Hanbin on this Winston, what he lacks the mechanical ability, he makes up for in smarts, and he still secures that crucial positioning for the rest of his team, setting them up. And now, with this Primal Rage and this Kitsune Rush, they could drop it aggressively.
Ooh, let's see. Merit's gonna get dove on.
Hanbin's still with this Primal Rage, but looks like they managed
Fielder gets 2 kills. Oh, nice health pack snag. Well played, leave. And Gushway's there to carry. He can keep this going. That's vintage Gushway right there.
Backline down. You'd think he had a blade in his hands, but it's just his monkey fist. Few falls, so it's a bit of a trade, but Weibo, happy with that?
They are definitely happy trading out that Kitsune Rush that Fielder had to drop in response to Monk. And now Team Falcons still building that sound barrier. They don't have a lot of tools here to secure positioning. Merit on this Cassidy. They gotta set him up for success, but Weibo Gaming, they are the ones with the positional.
Here goes the Hanbinston.
Looking to change things.
Yeah, he's trying to like boot the Sojourn over the top.
Oh, get back in there. Let's freaking go.
Go back in. Monkey's 1 HP. Same with Leave, has to recall.
Look at this. Hanbin's making them cower in fear. Chio doesn't have sound barrier though. Oh, there it is, the beat. It gets everyone. I thought maybe the bubble would have blocked it, but no. Good beat. Suzu was good to keep Merit up from the pulse.
Weibo, they don't want to get them close to that OT. They got 1 minute and 20 seconds.
Oh, nice Suzu, nice Suzu. C9. Oh, yikes.
Down on the tracer, and no one was there to back up the point. You can see Leave come in on your frame, triple blinking, right out of spawn, trying to get that touch.
That doobie is C9.
Gushway, get on top of that payload, stall it out for just a bit. Try to buy some time for Shy to find a pick. Weibo Gaming aren't able to, and capping out Dorado, we know that is
a T1. Is that what we're gonna call it now? The T1.
1 minute 17 in the time bank to go for Falcons as well. And so they are looking real pretty on this Dorado so far.
God, it feels like I'm watching it in reverse now, where Falcons game against TM. They want to go Dorado. They want to ban the sim against TM. It's like, okay, we win the dive now. This time it's Weibo going in, banning Diva, and say, we want to win this dive map. But it's Falcons setting the pace. 1 minute and 17 in the bank.
I mean, realistically, we talked about it, right? Banning the opponent's tank preferred hero. It's such a powerful ban. So in this case, Weibo Gaming, lots of pressure on them to actually win this map for their chances the rest of this series. It's a must-win for them. But they've dug themselves a little bit of a hole here because of their lacking defense on the first and second point. They just haven't looked themselves on this composition, but now is the time where you gotta show up. You're facing elimination in the lower bracket.
Okay, I don't love the Ashe here. Very diveable, no diva for to matrix you. Or to like knock the Winston away either.
You just want to push up this payload here a little bit. You can afford to do that. But at some point, Weibo Gaming, they need to consider the high ground. How do we take Team Falcons off it? How do we capitalize on our speed advantage? Because Team Falcons, they get so much passive value out of this composition with the Ashe, with the Echo. And Weibo Gaming, pressure is on them as it goes down to the Echo. You can just see the damage coming in.
Funk should be... Oh, no, he's okay.
While good to save him for a brief window, it's just shattered as soon as Proper gets on it. And the Suzu, you know, the invulnerability doesn't last that long. Like, the beam is going to immediately pick back up as soon as that Suzu wears off, and it's just a free kill for the Echo.
You see her leave.
Worth noting, you know, Chio hasn't been able to do that much, so Mew is pulling a little bit ahead in that main support ult battle, but it may not matter with how Weibo's playing right now.
He has to be the sacrificial lamb with this Winston barrier. Try to get on top of the Team Falcons backline or on this Ashe. Enable Leave to combine with him and secure a couple of picks. But this has been a poor start so far for Weibo Gaming. They haven't even crossed the first corner.
Yeah, there's 2 minutes to go. Both rushes going to be online around the same time. Merit's Bob is going to see to things, though, if they do end up collapsing on that courtyard.
It looks like they're going to flip here. Monk in trouble, teleports out.
Yeah, they're going to hit that rally, though, but Shy tried to join the rest of his team on that rush, but slides away, but straight into Hansman's grasp. And then the bomb now cutting the team in half. Chio does end up going down, but Proper and the rest of the gang are just going to follow them down into the sewer.
Yeah, I'd hate to say it, Weibo fans, but if you're getting beat in the dive mirror, I'm pretty sure it's just over for you.
And Team Falcons, they capitalize on that mistake. The rotation came through the choke.
You're cooked. If you can't win on this, what are you gonna win on, you know?
Team Falcons, they storm on top of them. You have this sound barrier.
If you can't win on the comp that favors you, you don't stand a chance. Proper's just doing whatever he wants. Hanbin's doing what he wants.
Just on another level right now.
Another Hanbinston Primal. Look at this. He's bullying Leave. Look at this. Hanbin. Yo.
This is devastation for Weibo.
Look at that. That freaking juggle was sick.
He's had insane primal rage.
He learned from the best. He learned from the best, chat. He learned from the best.
Primal Blade needs to come out, and it needs to come out right now. Team Falcons, they've done.
He just juggled a Tracer like it was nothing. I am very impressed.
Don't get picked. Proper's going in again. Dupes the Tracer. Rally bash comes
Oh, great. Proper's on that Tracer now. Good luck.
Hanbin ends up finding 2. Proper gets Leave eventually. And Johnny, we're on final fight for Weibo now.
And that was the sound barrier used by Mew. One of the strongest support ultimates in the game. And Weibo Gaming couldn't capitalize. Shy with the overclock.
Oh, did I miss an Ajax? Damn, I didn't even notice. I think the whole of Weibo should retire because of how they're losing on their prime comp. Yeah. Finally, a successful dive. Finally.
Merit also down, so DPS eliminated for Falcons. All good though. Reset on the point. OT.
I don't think they'll get a touch here either, so...
Worry about recontesting this one. Obviously, they don't have any speed available to them either. So this should be...
You know, it shows how Weibo are thoroughly outclassed.
Rush still in hand. This is going to be a crucial ultimate.
Chio bashed Mew. Ah, okay.
Positioning up top. The rest of the team joining Monk in that mission.
Going to rush on the high ground to try and take it early here. Proper knows exactly where he needs to be, and that's not...
Oh, that Bob is probably not where you want it to be.
What they're going to do with it? Mew kills the Bob, but you need hero picks.
Heal Proper. Please. Oh.
Falcons still commit. They might have a chance, but disengage looks good from Weibo. Oh, never mind. Oh, he primaled. I mean, you gotta kill this break, bro. Oh, nice whip shot. Okay, no. They're good. They're good.
At least there was backup there for Gushway.
How does he die? What?
They're trading back and forth here. Team Falcons with the better Kitsune rush in that one.
Well, now you can't really push all that far if you're Weibo.
Team Falcons, they should be able to get back on this high ground. Hanbin. Now is the turn of the Han Binston. What can he cook up with this?
A Han Binston, yes.
Man, it's so tough right now for Weibo to take this high ground. Basically impossible, right, against the Primal Rage.
Oh, interesting. He took the Zappy perk. He took the Zap Chain perk.
Sound Barrier connects luckily there. Hanbin super low, has to get back to the rest of the team. This rally is massive for Chio. He holds the door, he holds the line, hits the bash on 2.
And you can
Imagine Falcons win because of Han Binston in the finals. That would be glorious. Wait, what? How are Weibo getting these kills? Oh, Leave, you gotta hit those.
Look to still be in control of this payload.
Chio's got some motion out there on the brig. Dupe available, Johnny, as well as this Bob.
Bob is coming up here for Team Falcons, but Shy has the high ground and this overclock. This needs to be another moment where Shy comes up big for his team, opting for this right side flank with clear sightlines.
He's done it once here, he can do it again, but Mug's so below. Had to use Suzu super early as well as that TP. Leave ends up killing Hanbin, and now Shy sliding in onto the back line. Merit dodging.
No way, dude.
It's not good enough.
Bob's out.
C9? Oh my god, Gushway just barely made it back. It's over. Doesn't matter.
So deep, and with OT coming in and the spawns for Team Falcons, it looks inevitable that they're going to be able to secure this. And Chio is holding it down. Gushway with the Primal Rage is all they can hope for now.
But it's almost out of health. Overtime is
You can't even touch. Yep.
Gushway with the leap back in. Pixels away from getting another touch. But that is Falcons on match point.
I gotta say, Hanbin.
The Han Binston goes crazy, chat.
On that map, setting his team up for success on a crucial.
The Han Binston's kind of nasty. He's clean with it. It's not a throw anymore. Krusty was right all along, chat. Krusty knew what he was doing. Making him play Winston back in the day. Last year. Hanbin with a nice 29 and 5. You love to see it.
Crazy Raccoon have made it through a lower bracket run before and taken a finals in Hangzhou. Team Falcons, they have the capability to do the same thing.
I mean, they are a super team. They're some of the best players to ever grace this game. Hanbin top fragging on the Winston, the most damage in the lobby. Play of the game.
Yeah, play. Yo,
like Hanbin crushed it. You gotta say. And so when you talk about Hanbin's Winston being a weakness, I don't think you can talk about that.
Prime Shy was a spectacle.
Someone like a Donghack, a Junbin, maybe not, but still, Falcons, they're showing that Hanbin can set them up for success on the maps like this, even when his diva gets banned away from him.
The Merit looks really good on this Cassidy as well, and this is the map too. Remember Shy a few years ago? What was it?
Well, so much for the destined map 5. This is going to be a clean sweep.
When he had
Weibo's only chance was to take a map was on this. I do think it was the correct play, though. I do.
It was 2022.
I think playing Winston and banning Diva made a lot of sense. It's just Falcons are better. Falcons are better. I don't blame them for that. Falcons are locked in. They're ready for a lower bracket run. It is what it is.
And Shy and the rest of Hangzhou Spark. I feel like that one was when they were really peaking. Partly because Sojourn was really powerful,
pretty good.
Was able to get nanoed in and just essentially 1 versus 5 the game, but to do that, you need a player like Shy to begin with. And so we've seen Shy at many occasions in his Overwatch career just take over games, take over lobbies, similar to what we saw Quartz do earlier today. But he just hasn't found his stride so far this tournament. And Weibo Gaming, they're struggling in a series like this when he doesn't come up big for them.
What is it about Dorado, man? Falcons take us here in the series versus TM, and we're like, oh, we're gonna do the same. Well, we'll play dive. We'll ban Diva.
Reverse sweep, just watch. Penguin ain't looking good for you, my guy. They just lost in a Winston mirror. Gushue just lost to the Han Binston. You're done, buddy.
I mean, they're perfectionists, right? They're elite professionals. They demand excellence of themselves. And now they find themselves in finals over and over and over again. Our mid-season champion, our world finals from 2024.
Yeah, you're right. I'm hating on you in particular, Penguin.
But now, in this lower bracket, in a position they perhaps didn't find themselves being in.
Just deliberating now what we want to go to, but Weibo Gaming.
Hangzhou Spark versus Atlanta Rain Mirror.
Say no to 3 Overwatch. Unfortunately, it might be the same case here, but hoping we get another map out of them.
There are no good choices here left on the board.
Discrimination against penguins. True.
Perhaps you can lean more into the Ramatra mirror now, if you would like. Gushue can perhaps get away with that hero pick. He doesn't need to face the threat of a really good Zarya or Diva as much from Hanbin.
Might have to protect a tank here.
Very well could be.
If Weibo wins, you gotta go bald. Well, that's not gonna happen, so.
Ban Zarya, ban something away.
Might as well ban the Zarya now, yeah.
Yeah, and then at least you get to.
What do the Weibo believers do if they lose? How come I'm the only one who has to do anything? I think the Weibo believers should have to go bald.
I will say maybe you want to protect. No, you couldn't possibly protect the support here. You gotta protect the tank. But
the tank, man.
The scary thing is that allows Falcons as well to ban something like a Lucio. Obviously, they're very comfortable.
Listen, man, I gave them 2 maps. I was being generous. I gave them 2 maps, and they're getting absolutely creamed.
And so Falcons, their backline flexibility is really.
We need the Gushue Doom to come out. Ah, yes. Let's ban the Zarya. Time for the Ram Mirror match. Unironically, it might be the best Weibo looks all day, a Ram Mirror.
Ram a choice here. Falcons could, do you reckon double flex here? Do you think Chio's just still going to play the Lucio? Like I said, could play a little weird.
Like I said, I think they have plenty of optionality in that regard. If they want to play the Lucio Kiriko, they're one of the best backlines to play the game. But at the same time, you do have the optionality of being a little bit more greedy with your backline if you want. We've seen throughout this competition and recent history that if you want to play something like a Kiriko Juno, there are maps where you can definitely do that, especially if you find yourself on the attack where the defense sometimes has a tougher time pushing up and punishing that greedy backline of yours. But Weibo Gaming, I think they're really satisfied playing with tempo, playing with speed. And so whatever backline Falcons decide to go for here, Weibo Gaming, they're still going to be quite comfortable trying to punish that greed from Falcons.
A stressful situation, no doubt. And then we see proper, like, even in the last map on the Echo, that was a dirty performance. The dupes look really good, but just the clean dive bombing in the back line, like Monk, time and time again, was having to just Suzu TP, or TP Suzu, like, almost instantly. Proper was hanging around the periphery of the fight a lot of the time, waiting for the engagement from Weibo, or waiting for Harbin to jump in, and then he...
Morning, Keon. What's up, man?
Yeah, that's how you play Echo at the highest level. You go for these big flanks, you force the cooldowns out of the enemy team. You want to try to expose Akiriko from using that teleport to Suzu and then punish those mistakes. But
How are the games? They've been pretty wild.
If things don't go your way when you're going for that assassination, where can you retreat to? And Proper, he's one of the best players to grace the game. I'd say he's the best player in the world right now and has been for a little bit here. And so very comfortable playing that Echo as we head into King's Row, our 3rd map of the series with Weibo Gaming facing elimination going into this one.
Man, it's always on the DPS though, you know? I mean, we've had insane hit scan performances from a lot of players, like Quartz on the Soul, like Proud as well, had just ridiculous performances. I mean, the game does revolve heavily around DPS kind of making plays, but this tournament specifically, there's just been so many unbelievable highlights. Weibo Gaming need that reverse sweep now. A loss here sends them home. And Falcons will advance. Defense, Mew, Wu Yang here. Leave on the venture.
Yeah, we haven't seen too many great Kings Road defense here, so a bit of an alternate approach from Weibo Gaming, as Mew is going to provide a lot of poke damage from this defensive high ground. Leave is going to be able to control these wide angles, these flanks, really well, utilizing the ability cycle from the Venture. You see right now contesting that hotel lobby area.
Okay, Proper's gonna whip out the Genji again. I would prefer if he matched Adventure, but let's let him cook.
Not able to punish Leave, obviously, but they're constantly hunting for someone to dive on top of.
There ain't nothing to dive. Where are we going? We're gonna rotate. The dash probably gonna come in. Oh, Monk got booped. Monk got booped. Oh no.
Nice Suzu too, keeping handing up. They do end up trading Fielder for him though, so
Fielder's down though, so not much heals for Falcon. Should still favor Weibo.
Pop is just around the corner.
Yeah, Hanbin is going to lose that mech after losing all that armor and no Kiriko on the battlefield. So Weibo Gaming, they hold on for now. I will say they have quite a good composition when it comes to staying alive in these brawls. They just gotta protect their Ashe and this Wu Yang from being punished. And the rest of the teams should be able to secure some value here.
Could have been Dynamite damage from Shy.
Oh, here's got to dive.
Right on the side. Just a wave to push Hanbin back for now. Now Leave is just trying to deal with this flank too. I mean, if you're Gooshway,
Very nice disruption. Oh, Shy's in a weird spot here. Can they capitalize? Yep. Man, Hanbin is just on it right now. Hanbin's playing so well.
gets the reset up to the high ground now. Gooshway alone.
And he's done it on so many heroes in this series. It was Zarya, then it was Winston, now it's Diva.
They got to kill Lead. Yeah, I mean, there's 4 players from Team Falcons there looking at Lead. There's just no shot.
They could have re-engaged though, but Leave dying that early spells trouble for Weibo.
Look at the body blocking.
He's going to try Annihilation. I mean, it's up pretty.
Oh, Mew has ult.
Onto Shy. He tries to get
Good knockdown here? No. Falcons were ready. You notice how when that happened, the whole team was there? Leave is going to get a couple of kills in response. He's going to hold this. Leave with the clutch. And you can stagger the D... Never mind. I was going to say stagger the Diva, but you just kill her instead. That's fine. What a clutch by Leave. That was looking dire.
They just invested the Sun Barrier, so they still have 4 ultimates to go here. You should be able to set up Merit for a wide swing with this overclock, with the pressure from Proper's Dragon Blade.
Surely it's just an overwhelming amount of ults. You can't beat Blade, unfortunately, if your Falcons hit. But sometimes a Rush Blade is all that you need. Those swings are deadly. Even deadlier when they sped up. Hardly can't lose mech though. Self-destruct, all good. Blade pop from Proper, he's already in the backline. Forces
Still got the dash. He's just gonna... Oh! Well played by Weibo. Good spacing there.
grasp hold of this game. They're slowly slipping out their hands. Proper picked off by Monk. It's all
Leave and Monk playing super well down the stretch. A full hold is doable. Suddenly, Weibo might have some life after all.
Find nothing with the Dragon Blade and the Kitsune Rush. And 30 seconds to go. Realistically, they're not going to be able to build this sound barrier. And now it all falls on the Merit. Gooshway, with this Annihilation, usually used as a survivability tool.
Can Merit be the hero?
Now, could perhaps go a little bit aggressive with Leave.
Gonna force out a rail shot. Here comes the overclock. Gooshway has ult. He should be okay. Fielder's dead? Gooshway's 1 HP. How does Gooshway die? Just don't C9. Falcons, don't C9, bro. Don't C9, don't C9. Okay.
A scrappy fight. No C9s, please. Hanbin pretty low. Has to keep the point alive, but guess who's alive? Still Proper.
I'm really confused as to how Gooshway dies there.
Team Falcons escape a
The takeaway is Gushue should only play Ram. It's really funny how the best Weibo have looked for the most part has been on Ram. I mean, they've won a couple of maps playing on Winston with Ilios, but they've been the most successful when they play this Ram Venture Soj.
Over on the Symmetra. This added mobility could be lethal.
Why is Merit playing like Kai? Oh, I don't know. It's a good question. Proper's going to play Sim. Sim has been giving Weibo problems, so maybe this is the play. Let's see. Can Proper channel his inner checkmate? Never thought I'd ever hear myself say that.
Weibo Gaming coming up on double support ultimate here, but they gotta get it first.
So close. I mean, Monk's got the Russian 1%. There it is. Instantly hits it too. Gio with the sound barrier.
Mew's got one of his own.
Front line here goes Proper, trying to build up beam energy, but Mew with a later beat.
Good boop. He forced out cooldowns. Uh-oh. Proper's got the microwave activated.
Wait for this Nemesis form to run out. Under we go.
Nice.
He picks off Proper really early on in the fight. I mean, this tectonic shock is just ridiculous. Suzu does end up saving them, and there's the rush, Johnny. Straight to the back line. Mew in trouble, running for his life.
Yeah, the Kitsune Rush neutral.
Chio with the chase down. Yo.
Chio comes out on top here.
Look at them separating the Weibo players like that. Well played by Falcons. Oh, Fielder, get the hell out of there, bro. That was a weird fight, but it kind of works out for Falcons.
A lot of powerful ultimates coming up here. The Symmetra wall is so good for securing positioning for your team. Weibo Gaming, can they make a play, or will they falter?
Okay, there you go. Wall deployed, and this annihilation is going to be really...
The whole entire team just had to rotate there. That was a nice overclock. That was it didn't really get any kills, but that overclock was nice. You guys saw how that entire right side, or I guess you could say left from Merit's point of view, they all just had to like go together into that little room to rotate. That made so much space. That was nasty.
This Symmetra can be in a Ramatra head-to-head like we have right now. Leave opting for the Venture instead. A lot of
Proper on the May. No Venture. I'm really surprised he's not interested in trying the Venture. May could be problematic though. Could be a problem for Gushue. Could get caught off. That is a very early overclock. Proper should be dead here though. Oh. Chio, don't peek. He immediately gets shot. That timing couldn't have been any better, Jaws.
Yeah, Proper found himself offside, and Chio just peeked around the corner, thinking about using the sound barrier to save Proper, but instead goes down himself, and that was fight over for Falcons. Now, you look at Weibo Gaming here, they're positioning. Leave is on this high ground, double support ultimate. If they want to play it, this is the aggressive approach. You gotta utilize these Venture abilities like
Leave's got as well, chasing Chio. Chio still with the sound barrier.
Be aggressive here, Leave.
Rush on the point for both Monk and Fielder. This sound barrier from Mew and Chio. They're going to have to deploy it late as humanly possible. Leave going in once again, but Shy ends up going down.
Oh, still winnable, still winnable.
There's sound barriers from both sides. Tectonic shock's good for Leave, but he's already lost that green over health. And he's trying to get some damage in, Johnny, but Fielder's just been
Popped up a little early there. Oh, goodbye. Chio a little 2K. Now Weibo have nothing too. They're walking straight into 3 ults. This looks like a full cap. Such a great hold on point A, and it's unraveling.
They're gonna make it really difficult for Weibo to get out of spawn.
Dude, they're just blizzarding the spawn. Holy moly. They can't even walk out of the spawn. Proper was like Proper and Hanbin were like guards. They're like what are they called? The bouncers.
They gotta feel good escaping that first point.
Venture is a fun hero to watch, especially Zest. Zest is crazy at that hero.
Gotta be kicking yourself. You were this close to first point holding Team Falcons, and perhaps earning yourself a way back into this series. And now you gotta come up with heroics once more here to stay alive in this tournament. As we take a look at the stats here. Chio, Hanbin, Merit, all fantastic contributors to Team Falcons. attack.
Any change-ups for Team Falcons? Feels unlikely. Maybe Merit on an Ashe, but probably the Sojourn.
We have seen the Ashe and the Echo defense deployed by a lot of teams here.
Okay. Little Ashe.
It's really good when you sit back. The poke damage from Ashe deserves your attention. And I mean, proper on the Echo. We already saw it on Dorado.
Yeah.
We already saw it on King's Row previously. He is so good at coming up with these picks when it comes to the wraparound, bit of a flank. Get a quick little 2K, and the fight should go in Team Falcon's advantage. But
those Weibo fans are staying loud, even though things look bad. I respect it. They cheer hard for their guys until the very end, and the end is coming. I can assure you of that.
As the lead pokes out with a couple of rockets here, expecting a hero swap over to the Venture once more. So if you're Weibo Gaming here, it becomes a game of controlling the high ground, establishing some kind of positioning for Shy, and then utilizing the skill sets from the Sojourn to poke down Hanbin, get that armor off the Diva, and secure a couple of picks with the railgun.
Yeah, we're already seeing that from Gushway. Slowly but surely plodding up the high ground. There's a lot of damage taken there from the sticky bombs. Very easy to create space there as well with the
1 for 1.
The trade though, still Merit finds a
Go point, go point.
But an even better one there onto Chio.
You've still got your presence here with you got both supports and you got your tank, so make a move here, make a move. Force them to play point. This is what you want to do. There you go.
That is exactly what Weibo Gaming.
That is perfect. And Monk gets out.
Land Monk is back. Playoff Monk.
Come back up again. Another touch with Falcons. Imminent though, Johnny. Yeah, Hanbin was
It's not the same when he isn't on Ano, man. It took them so long to get Hanbin out of mech that they may end up losing this fight.
Decimating the front line. I mean, 3 kills already.
Or
he's here to make a statement.
it's such a high degree of difficulty trying to get Hanbin out of that mech. And now he's already back, so yeah. What happened to the premium DPS that is Merit, man? He's mostly been pretty cosmetic so far. It's been all proper. He's had his moments with like the cleanup kills on the Cassidy, but besides that, hasn't done that much. Oh, look out.
They're going to touch the spawn door here, Johnny. There's an annihilation coming up as well. I mean, Proper can really just do it all. Looking for more targets to tag onto. It's Gushway also.
Gushway uses an annihilation there. Is he dead? Oh, he's alive. He had Nemesis for him. He's okay. Woof. They can still have a contest. Yeah, you got Bob. Is Bob off point? He is off point. They pushed him at the door, and then they killed him. Hanbin can stall. Is he going to die, though? Does he live? Okay, Hanbin lives. That's pretty important.
Straight to the back line here. As Proper takes the skies, hunting for his next victim. Shy going so
Oh! Shy and leave. Not ready to die just yet. Shy, Leave, and Gushway, the legendary trio of Chinese Overwatch.
They had to deploy their entire ultimate bank to secure that first point capture. And now moving into second, you need to mimic what Falcons were able to accomplish. Struggle on first.
Kind of want Falcons to lose. We shall see. It's not looking good in this game, but maybe the next one. You never know. I like this angle Leaf's taking. I like it. Hold that high ground. Proper was 1 HP. That sucks. Just a neutral fight, though, here. This is where it should favor Weibo, you know, with Shy just generally playing better than Merit this game. Nice Suzu. Proper has dupe coming up. Will he use it? Looks like Proper's gonna... Oh, with Leaf going down, he might consider using this.
Oh, Gushue and Monk and Mew remain yet again. Is there going to be a touch? Looks like Chio's going to be able to get there in time.
A Kiri dupe.
He goes to the point. Kiriko in hand, a free rush, and yeah,
Good disengage by Weibo.
We can't afford to disengage here. Both teams got that Kitsune rush, and both teams coming up on the sound barrier as well. Proper's going to buy some time here and some positioning.
That rush gets to stay down, so that buys them a little more time for a couple seconds.
Here, combining with Chio, it's going to be Monk dropping his rush.
Spilder drops the rush as well.
Shy's one. Chio doesn't have beat yet. That's pretty big. Is he going to use it? Nope, they're just going to die. Okay. Monk with a 3K. Does not want to lose this game. If they can cap with time, you never know.
Yeah, they look really composed, but like you say, if you can finish this map with 1 minute in your time bank, that at least guarantees a draw and a 4th map in this series. If not, if they just capture it flat out, then both teams gain time as we head into overtime. So Team Falcons still got everything to play for here, as they have overclock on either side.
Oh!
Shy's already found one.
Shy, you've got to hit it, bro. Oh, he got merit before the beat could hit him.
And they want to get him, but a double slide away.
They're just going to die. They're just going to die.
He gets one, but how long will he survive? I'll tell you, it's not that long.
An opportunity, maybe for Weibo to not die just quite yet. If they can roll this in, man, if they can roll this in with time.
As the Weibo Gaming, they're going to sit back in this one. This is going to enable Proper to build up the ultimate charge required for the duplicate. And we've seen in this meta how impactful that is. Could go for a bit of a flank here on the left-hand side if he wishes. It's going to remain still for now.
Just wants the dupe. They're fighting for an OT fight here, Johnny. Sound barrier's off kilter though. Mew so far ahead of Chio right now. He's chilling. He's thinking about it.
Just a long drawn neutral fight.
They want Weibo to make the first play. Well, there's the annihilation. Weibo's side. No.
Gushue still has his though.
Kind of low here.
Oh, Proper doesn't press his Q.
This is an opening.
Duplication not available anymore.
Hamid's gonna die.
So low, he's 1 HP.
Or not? Humbin's not dead? No shot. Okay, sound barrier. Now he dies.
To run over Team Falcons. A final rush here, a final attempt at defense. Proper hits.
Proper's just blocking for dear life.
He gets taken out of it.
And Weibo will cap with time, but Falcons are gonna have time as well. Unfortunate that they didn't cap that faster.
Weibo Gaming, they waited for that mistake to come through from Proper and Team Falcons, and they capitalized on it. But
The Weibo fans are popping off. They always do.
You gotta be quite happy with the way that Weibo Gaming slow play that enabled Team Falcons to get some time on the board going into this overtime. Now the rules are going to shift slightly, of course, in going into overtime. Both teams will be able to pick a minor and a major perk for their heroes. And that changes a little bit here. What heroes could be the most optimal? The other day we saw Tree pick the Bastion instead. I doubt we'll see that here.
That was crazy, to be fair.
But suddenly a hero like Mei, for example, you get the perk where you can freeze the opposing Ramadra. It's really good. You combine that.
Proper learning how to block slop. Yeah, he definitely did the block slop experience.
This defense with the Venture again. It was a good.
Who we hate watching? I'm not hate watching anyone in this game. I am vibing.
Falcons, did they want to shift out their rollout? On the previous attack, they rolled through the
I guess kind of we're hate watching Falcons because we want to see Weibo put up a fight and not lose in 3 maps. So I guess we're hate watching Falcons. I want a good game. Yeah, that Eagles game was rough though. I can't even lie to you. Blockslop.exe. Yeah, for real, for real. Proper gonna go with the sim. They're going all in on maybe trying to win the first fight here. This is it. Just gonna try and get a quick fight win, catch him off guard, go quick with the TP movement. I like where Leaves at. He's just got to be careful here.
Trying to dissuade Team Falcons from being on that high ground, but nothing's really going to do that.
Falcons are just looking for an opening. I think Weibo are very content to just play for the point here. You know that Falcons have to go on there, so you just play smart, have some good positioning, wait for them to touch, and then capitalize. Like right now, Hanbin, he's low. Oh, Merit finally shows up. Merit did something, chat. He did something.
He's in a good spot to find an off-angle basis. Yeah, he has to use the burrow to get away.
Ultimates are going to come online here pretty soon. Gushui desperately wants the annihilation, but this pressure from Proper is too much. And the
Gushui almost having annihilation is crazy.
As well, putting those turrets on the high ground. There's a couple of check marks on the point already. Looking for a third.
Gushui farmed that. Sound barrier from Chio, though. He's way ahead of Mew. Gushui's gonna stall this out, but without Mew there, it's looking bad. Both supports are dead. Merit is waking up when his team needs him. 3 railgun kills for Merit. Wow. He's barely done anything this whole series, and then right when it seems like there's maybe a chance for Weibo to come back, he's putting them in the coffin. That's the Merit I know.
Don't be like T1. Don't step off. Weibo Gaming here, because Chio utilized that sound barrier, that obviously grants Weibo Gaming the ultimate advantage going into this next one.
Okay, Weibo have to win this next one. If they commit and they don't win this next one, they're in trouble. Like, they're already in trouble, but like, I think the door is just completely shut on them. Early Suzu out of Monk. Shy is low. He got pressured by Merit. Merit again! Merit!
This rush in this overclock. It's an OT push through street space, Johnny. Weibo looking to stack ults and dump them in the next fight.
Oh boy, that's not good. You use only the 1 ult, but you've got to win a fight here. They're halfway through the map. You got to win a fight.
That being said, though, the survivability tools from Falcons are so strong with the Symmetra Wall and the Annihilation, and they're going to put the pressure on early while their Kiriko is back on the card. They want to drain these resources away from Weibo Gaming early, and Mew comes—
Mew, what are you doing? Mew! Okay, it's not gonna matter, but oh my god. That was a horrid beat. Okay. So lucky that it doesn't matter. That was a 2-man beat because of that sim shield. Oof.
It looked scary when that 2-man sound barrier came in. You're thinking, oh no, we might be looking at a 6-point Kings Row game. But they found the picks required based on that momentum, and obviously Team Falcons, they had 1 member pushing the card while the rest of the team was pushed forward. Still though, Team Falcons playing really well, and so I think Team Falcons here, they got a great thing going.
Weibo with a minute and 40. Can they actually make it to that second point? Proper on the venture now. Okay, no more sim. Doesn't make most sense. On the defense, yeah, you can play it, but I think much preferring to kind of cut people off as soon as they kind of barrel through the choke. Lever's hovering Bastion. Maybe getting the perks ready.
Maybe getting the perks ready. Some players, they like to do that. Pick 20 heroes in spawn and try to get the perks online for all of them, so you don't have to do it later. You never know what hero you're going to swap to in overtime.
Oh, now this doesn't feel very winnable, does it? It's going to be tough. You've got 40 more seconds to work with. But it's probably, again, going to be a slow, methodical approach that takes most, if not all, of the time just to cap point. Gotta be flawless. Season's on the line, Weibo. What do you got?
The extra range perk here is really nice for the Venture. It's a lot of damage. Oh, both Rams using that Nemesis form at the same time.
Proper also decides to go on a Venture finally. I've been waiting for him to break out the Venture. Merit's dead. Merit's dead. That's huge.
Distraction play by Mew. 8 with a kill onto Merit.
How does Monk die, though? Proper's a menace.
Doing work, doing numbers. But it might not be enough, to be honest. Doesn't end up getting the borrow, but Hanbin's dead, Johnny.
Hanbin is dead indeed, but Falcons, they always love brawling back and forth.
Okay, they got it.
Stay in this fight. Chio finds to pick up the Mew here. A cap point is looking very.
Well, that's okay if you're Falcons. You can let them cap.
Proper stalling a little bit for now.
Oh, nice move.
Oh!
Beats him in the 1v1.
Now they're gonna try and touch this. Merit found Shy off the back end too? No way.
The rest of his team went, but they got another reset here, Johnny.
Merit finds another one. No shot. Bro, come on. Really?
Looking to build that Kitsune rush. And this is vital time gone for Weibo.
Chio can just play for sound barrier here. Let's see. Let's see, chat. Proper's dancing. Mew has to live here. Mew has to live here. Mew has to live here. He got it. Not dead just yet, chat. Not dead just yet. But it's up to Shy and Leave now.
They get the cap in OT, but that was an expensive cap. I know your tournament life is on the line, but now you're facing quite the uphill.
Shy and Leave have to play some unbelievable Overwatch here.
And so it's down to the damage players for Weibo Gaming. The tectonic shock, the overclock. Can anyone make some magic?
We need the overclock. We need the tectonic shock. These got to be the biggest dolts of their careers right here. Come on. What do you got for us? Proper, he's going aggressive. Remember, Hanbin has the ult as well here. They can just play point. Oh, Shy kills Proper with his ult. Oh, but Merrick responds. Oh, Hanbin's low. Monk is trying his best to keep Gushue alive, but it's not gonna matter. That's it. Weibo, you're going home. 0-3 against Falcons this season. That's tough. At least they put up a fight in the final map. But yeah. China's run ends here. On the bright side, China, you did better than NA. For what it's worth, I guess. Did better than NA in Japan. But hey, top 6 ain't too bad. You take top 6.
And this was not the favorable meta that Weibo were hoping for. Didn't allow Gushue to be comfortable.
Yep, we still got one more. And it's a doozy. Falcons versus Crazy Raccoon. We don't get to see them on the final day. Their rivalry for the season ends here, chat. This is it. Leave with a inspiring 40-12. Gushue put it all out there. 45-7, almost 30,000 damage. But Merit finally had a really good map. Wow. Yep, Falcons is playing a third game versus Crazy Raccoon, are also on game number 3 on the day. I can't believe one of their journeys is ending today. What a wild world we live in.
They brought out the Symmetra again, Team Falcons. And maybe they're thinking now, overnight, if they beat Crazy Raccoon that is, that they can go and study enough, go practice enough, to the point where they can at least match some of these EMEA teams. Because I think, as we approach Championship Sunday, and our last match on stage here this Saturday, that Symmetra is the key for success for any of these teams here at the World Finals, if they want any chance of lifting that trophy. Sometimes in the past, you've gotten away with not needing to play the Symmetra, but this time it's looking like it's different.
Only one more day of some scrims as well, and there's no way the EMEA teams are going to give you scrims against the Sim teams. Absolutely not. It's scary stuff there for both Crazy Raccoon and Falcons down in the lower bracket. They got that single lifeline remaining to make it through to the finals. I mean, look.
Upper bracket was moving business as usual, then randomly decided to flip the script. Yeah, EMEA are just great in this meta. You gotta respect it. They're really, really good. Your sleep schedule must be cooked. Yeah, it hasn't been the greatest. I've been averaging like 4 hours of sleep. So not the best.
Jack and Johnny, thank you very much, Danny.
I woke up at 4:30 this morning to prepare for stream, so there's that.
Big congratulations on getting the win.
I've already been up for almost 7 hours. That is like blowing my mind.
But you guys did clutch out the win. How are you feeling right now? 자, 오늘 승리 축하드리면서 방금 이번에 두 번째 경기이기 때문에 좀 준비할 시간이 많이 없었다고 생각을 하는데 그래도 좋게 승리를 하셨습니다. 좀 지금 소감 말씀 부탁드릴게요.
일단 웨이보 경기는 생각보다 의식은 별로 안 했고 어차피 이길 걸 알고 있어가지고 라쿤전을 좀 더 생각했던 것 같아요.
We didn't really need to prepare against Weibo Gaming because we knew that we were gonna win.
W.
On that, we wanted to focus more on the next match that is coming up for us, and that is against Crazy.
I don't know what to do. I have to pick one of these and live with it. I have to pick Crazy Raccoon or Falcons and live with it. Knowing that this is the only time they'll play in this bracket. It's wild.
패자조에서 이렇게 만날 줄 몰랐는데 라쿤은 올라가도 어차피 유럽 팀한테 질 것 같은데 저희한테 한번 양보하는 게 어떤지.
Alright, Proper says that I really didn't expect to meet Crazy Raccoons, both of us.
Yeah, I don't know who I'm gonna pick. I'm gonna have to think it over.
Win against us. They're probably gonna lose to a EMEA team anyway, so I think it's
Yo,
better for us to move up.
That's savage. He said y'all are gonna lose to EMEA anyway. Yeah, this is losers. Crazy Raccoon and Falcons lost to Twisted Minds and AlexyOWL earlier.
Did you see him like swatting at Proper's hands? The guts that takes. I wouldn't dare personally. Like
Danny used his ult.
That's risky. That's risky. Yeah, no, but you know what? You gotta establish the dominance in order to hold that mic that the players always want to grab. What's wrong with you guys? Either way, though, like he doesn't need to know how to interview. He needs to know how to play Overwatch, and that he certainly does. Proper had a phenomenal performance overall. Falcons look.
Yep, they both lost.
And quite frankly, they just looked like they're outclassing their opponents.
Falcons got absolutely dominated, and Crazy Raccoon played well for like half of it, and then got dominated on the last map.
About to see and potentially win tickets for BlizzCon 2026 and follow
I want tickets for BlizzCon. Can I win the giveaway?
Let's talk about the competition at hand. Let's talk about the match we got to see. Falcons are moving on, but man, like this is a heartbreaker for
Any particular moments from the previous games? You missed one of the worst C9s in the history of Overwatch in the T1 Crazy Raccoon game. On King's Row, Proud literally stared at the point as time expired.
Definitely go Falcons' way. But this map, you look at Dorado, this is the opportunity for Gushu to establish dominance as one of the top, maybe the top wins in the world. However, the harm bends.
Yeah, we're not calling it a C9 anymore. Now it's a T1.
Stepped up. He's been practicing Winston a lot. He's even been playing the ball recently domestically in Korea. The fact that harm.
Dude, if I'm able to make some money by the time BlizzCon comes, I definitely want to go. I really, really want to go. I want to go to one Overwatch LAN in my life, man. Just please, just one.
Going to be the look that Team Falcons end up relying upon for the rest of
Yeah, esports announcement should be coming after the break because Falcons obviously need some time to rest.
This has to be the way, right?
I also think the other important thing is that we finally did get to see a little bit more of that harm bin on Ramatra as well, because typically Falcons, they've been subbing someone in to play the ramp, but here they're just trusting that harm bin.
I'd like to not miss it as well, but it's going to depend on if I can get the funds or not by then.
We've lost in the Winston. We're now going to go towards the Ramatra. That was actually a close look. That could have still.
And if the missus will be okay with me doing that, because by that time, hopefully she'll be here with me in the States. Maybe she'll come with me. Who knows? All I know is I got to use the bathroom. So give me 1 second, chat. Proper's goated like that.
It definitely wasn't a meta for Weibo Gaming in this very World Finals. It certainly is a one for Team Falcons. They're showing flexibility in every single department. Proper, once again, an opportunity to just pop off left, right, and center. He and Merit are just such a strong DPS duo.
They are, and I think Proper especially, you know, and remember him probably from that rookie performance that he had on the Tracer in the Overwatch League. And it's just really this season, I feel like we've really gotten a chance to see Proper blossom. He plays so much else Reaper, Echo, Venture, Genji, Mei. There's just so many things in his wheelhouse now that he is a like quintuple threat.
Part of what I like about this matchup is that you have the 2021 and 2022 MVPs between Leave and Proper facing off, and well, if someone gets subbed in, also the 2023 MVPs, 3 potential MVPs all on the field at the same time. But as time has gone by, I think Proper has just kind of cleared the gap a little bit. It's just, you're seeing in this particular matchup how much he's able to do, how clear of a Proper lead that he's able to gain on top of Leave and everyone else in Weibo. So unfortunate for Weibo, but Falcons, they're here to retain their title.
That's right. Listen, that means that only 2 Korean teams remaining in our lower bracket that will be facing off against each other in the semifinal. They're used to seeing each other in that, upper bracket final, so that's not going to happen this time around. Only 1 Korean team will make it through to the grand final to face off against our EMEA teams. It's going to be exciting. We do have one more match to play, and that is, of course, that Korean draft. We've had quite the journey today, quite some surprises today as well, and perhaps more to come. I'm very excited to continue to cover the action. We will be heading into a very quick break, but when we're coming back on this very desk, we have some special guests announcing all the things you need to know about the future of Overwatch Esports.
Let's go. Ooh, chat is 50-50 right now on who they want to win. Wow. I don't know what I want to do. I mean, like, it's hard.
Hello， 大家好，我们是微博 Gaming， 感谢大家对我们的支持，我们会努力打出好成绩。
Damn, Booming Bob. So what do I want to do? Do I want to pick Crazy Raccoon or Team Falcons? Falcons, I think, are a better matchup for the EMEA teams on paper, but Crazy Raccoon came closer to beating Katsuya than Falcons did Twisted Minds. I think the meta's better suited for Falcons, but I really want Crazy Raccoon to win. But I'm also scared of what happens if they do win, because I'm nervous they're going to suck against Twisted or Alcatsia. I'm pretty torn.
Enough games.
13-0, that's crazy. What do I do? Well, who do I pick in this game? Are Crazy Raccoon going to be unafraid and like play the right comps, or are they just going to play dive and get smoked by Falcons? What do I want to do? Logically, what makes more sense? Logically, Falcons. Heart wants Crazy Raccoon. feel like this game means more to Crazy Raccoon. They want to win Stockholm this time. This game, I mean, it means a lot to both teams. Falcons want to beat their rivals. This is like about as important as winning the championship, honestly, for these guys. It's just beating each other. Like, the Merit started to heat up at the end of that series, which could be pretty huge. Maybe Lip won't be able to dominate how I thought he normally would have before this Weibo game. I definitely favor Proper in the Flex DPS battle, of course. I'm a little worried they're just gonna like force on stuff like that though too. I want Crazy Raccoon, but I just don't know if they're gonna win. I don't have a lot of confidence. Crazy Raccoon bust out the Rhine. Too much logic, just believe. Well, that's the thing. Whenever I've just believed in this tournament, it has gone poorly. Coin flip? Alright. I'll do a coin flip.
Hello and welcome back to day 4 of the Overwatch Champions Series World.
Alright, quick coin flip.
Is in full swing. We got one more match to cover tonight, but first,
Ready, chat? Heads Falcons, tails Crazy Raccoon. Crazy Raccoon it is.
So good. It's so good to be back in Stockholm, Zoe. I mean, it's also Saturday, right? We're watching Crazy Raccoon and Falcons Saturday. It's been awesome.
Yeah, it's great. We love seeing, you know, the stage come to life, and obviously, like, the energy from the fans is always really nice.
Yeah, they've been showing up today, man. The rows are filling up even more towards the end of the day for that last and important match we will be playing. It's been such a phenomenal year of Overwatch. There was so much happening. Let's take a trip down memory lane here, Sean.
Yeah, I mean, 2025, our second year of OWCS, but we've done a lot. We've introduced a partner program. We have added a third stage. We've integrated Face It League into OWCS. And we've welcomed China as an official region into the global OWCS circuit, had an event there, of course. And so when we think about the 4 total regions competing over these 3 stages, culminating here, like, what a year.
What a year indeed. Let's actually visualize that for all of you at home. Let's take a look.
All right, let's go. What do we got?
Man, it's been so exciting, so emotional. I'm already getting teary-eyed, and I feel like all of that just happened yesterday, literally. But let's take a look into the future. 2026 Overwatch Esports. Is there anything you can share with us?
Yeah, so if I could sum it all up, it's more programs, more live events, more places.
More live events.
More partner teams.
Yes.
And everyone's favorite, Overwatch World Cup.
Yes, sir.
That excitement And,
We're
the
very
announcement,
excited.
we have to talk more about that. But as a general thing, like looking at the format and everything that was going on in 2025, is there anything that will translate over?
Yes, so next year we have more going on across the world than we've had since OWCS launched. And OWCS will be joined by the familiarity of, we just said, Overwatch World Cup. We'll have collegiate programs, Face It League.
Preseason as well?
New ones we're excited to talk about today. As you can see there, the
Preseason boot camp.
that we'll be talking a little bit about, and a new NA collegiate live event. So
NA collegiate live event? That's awesome.
I have like a million questions right now. Anything you want to dig in first here?
Let's start with OWCS. When we think about OWCS, we built the 2026 season with all the things made 2025 great in mind. So a very similar format. Next year we'll feature our same regions of North America, EMEA, China, and Asia, with a season made up of stages that'll lead up to regional competition, to a live event, ultimately culminating in a World Finals where we'll crown a grand champion.
Okay.
Right on, there's the pyramid. What else is new though?
Well, we will have some new teams joining us.
New teams? New partner teams?
New partner teams.
Okay.
So the partner program has been such a
3 new partner teams. Those other ones are going to stay, confirmed.
the program where we'll be taking the teams from 9 to 11, total of adding 3, 2 in North America, 1 in Europe, as you can see. And on top of that, we'll be adding OWCS China.
I feel like they should all just have 4 now.
We'll share more on that later, but I think we should start with North America.
Yeah, let's do it.
Oh. Do it.
Wait, you actually going to announce the partner?
Is it going to be Disguised Toast? Because it's Disguised Toast. I knew it. I saw what he leaked this. They leaked this on Twitter. It's a Disguised Toast Overwatch team.
10 years ago, I participated in my first Blizzard esports title.
Local Toronto Hearthstone celebrity, Disguised Toast.
Wearing this mask. It was a local Hearthstone tournament, and I managed to win the whole thing, thus kickstarting my career in gaming. Now, 10 years later, I want to give that opportunity to the next generation of players. So I'm happy to announce that in 2026, our esports org, DSG, will be part of the Overwatch Champion Series.
Let's go!
A competitive Overwatch team. I'm
Disguised Toast Overwatch team.
all of you will support us in the year to come.
I've never seen Disguised Toast play Overwatch ever in my life, but bring it on. Let's go. Disguised Toast could actually help bring so much exposure to the esport. Dude, he might co-stream some of the games.
Yeah, let's give it up, everyone in here. Disguised.
You know how big that is, chat?
In 2026, incredible.
He could come in for all those DSG games, co-stream them on his channels, and that's big viewership. Dallas Fuel? Dallas Fuel? Dallas is back! Envy! Oh my god. They're back! I love how they're showing all the OG highlights instead of the teams that actually were good. There we go. There's the boys. Let's go! Yes!
Anyone else crying in the audience? Because I certainly am about to. This one hits. This one hits. I just... Come here. Come here. Come here. Welcome back. Welcome back to the Dallas Fuel. We want more of an opportunity to burn blue. Dallas Fuel.
Thank you for letting me catch my emotions. I've seen that like
I'm a little sad there's no NRG, but it's okay. At least we got Dallas.
Two Overwatch League champions.
Yeah.
The cycle of misery, hopefully not back. Okay,
So,
we're avoiding that
welcome
one.
back, Dallas Fuel. We are so excited to have you.
We really are. All right. So that covers NA. Are you gonna make me cry even more?
Yeah, no.
What's gonna happen over here in EMEA?
Ça va, Zoé?
Ouais, tu parles français?
Ouais.
Oh, je ne sais quoi.
Is it Peps?
Bon, hier on a...
Is it Peps?
Aux armes. Alors je pense qu'on a quelque chose pour vous.
For real? All right, il était temps.
On est parti de tout en bas. Juste par passion. Et on a gravi les échelons. Étape par étape. Jusqu'à affronter les meilleures équipes du monde.
It's Team Peps, baby! They're a partner team! Well deserved. Well deserved.
On a tracé notre propre chemin. Équipe.
From the ground up, I love it. I love this.
Nous avons évolué en communauté. Au fur et à mesure, on a commencé à y croire. Nous aussi, on mérite notre place parmi les grands. Notre histoire a démarré sur Overwatch. À agiter haut des drapeaux qui portent nos couleurs. Crier des hautes armes à faire trembler l'Europe. Et à force de crier, on a été entendu.
This is a sick video. Peps make it to Stockholm and then they get this? They're up high right now. Let's go, Peps.
An early exit in the World
Wow.
Finals, but we will
Peps are on top of the world.
2026.
Welcome, Team Peps, to the 2026 Partner Program.
Ozam! Ozam!
Oh man, I know you guys made a lot of people in this audience very, very happy. Bienvenue, Team Peps.
We are so excited about these teams.
If Dallas can only get 2 Korean imports at most if they are going to compete in NA. So it's going to be a new look Dallas Fuel.
My goodness, I love that. Well, again, welcome.
They got the old logo. Feel strong, man.
More to talk about for China.
Let's go.
But just like last year, you'll be able to rep these teams with their own bundles in the game. And keep an eye out. We'll be sharing more details for all OWCS things very soon.
Oh man, this is so exciting. And that was just the first part of our chat here. Because
There's also a China partner team, which is probably just Weibo.
is back. Fernando, what can you share about the program?
We're extremely excited about the return of the Overwatch World Cup, and you know, we can't wait to share more with you. So, here you go.
Yes, let's go. Give me some World Cup stuff. Let's go.
It's official. The Overwatch World Cup is returning in 2026 to celebrate 10 years of Overwatch esports. The wait is over, and this year, 30 teams from around the world will compete for the title of World Cup champion.
30, that's a lot.
In 2026, we are inviting 19 teams to the OWWC. The top 16 from 2023, plus the 3 top performing teams from EMEA. These 19 teams will be joined by 11 additional teams for a total of 30 teams competing in the tournament. To get things started, competition committees will begin forming now. Player tryouts and roster selection will run through the spring of 2026. More on committees, tryouts, and how players can get involved can be found in our blog post. Once
Okay.
things are set, the Overwatch World Cup
Got a roadmap.
begins. Kicking off with a series of 3 conference cups.
Ooh.
Remaining teams joining the online qualifiers throughout the summer.
Okay.
Followed up by a live
Get to watch
group
those?
stage where our teams will face off in person for the first time. In the end, the
Oh,
eight
it's
teams
like,
will come together for the
oh, it's just like the old days. It's just like the old days. The live group stage. Remember when they used to do that? Remember like Korea played Finland on a LAN and Canada and the US played in LA or something like that? Dude.
teams from each conference grouping will advance to the group stage stage, along with the standing champions and runner-ups from the 2023
Ooh.
Overwatch.
They auto-qualify, okay.
The group stage, teams will be
So China and Saudi Arabia auto-qualify.
will determine each team's placement. From there, teams will compete in a single round-robin tournament where every map, every win, and every point could make all of the difference. The leading 2 teams from each group will advance to BlizzCon. There, they will face off in an 8-team single elimination bracket where one mistake can send you home and a perfect run can make history. As teams take shape, a new season of competition begins. We'll see you at the 2026 Overwatch World Cup.
Oh yeah.
Oh, you bet you will see us there. Overwatch World Cup is back. It's been a beloved program for all the years it's been running for a million different reasons. I have like 100,000 like examples of like great things that happened during that very event. Is there anything else you can share in addition to the video we just watched?
Yeah, you know, one thing that we're really excited about is the 10 years of Overwatch Esports celebration with the return of this program. And with that, there's obviously like everything that's kicking off the program starting today. So as of today, people can start applying to become part of the competition committees. And that is for all the invited teams as well as the wildcard teams. And once we make the selection, the competition will start with our conference cups. There's 2 big things that we're changing this year that are really exciting. We have this addition of breakthrough players. You'll be able to learn more about that in our blog post. And then some additional changes to the committee selection. So please go ahead and check that out.
All right.
Oof.
Apply now if you want to be part of the committee. It was just so cool all these years to see all the different, you know, personalities from the different regions, from different countries, every part of the world coming together, forming teams, clashing at the very end of BlizzCon. I can't wait for all this excitement to be back. I was like, getting all giddy over here. Now, yeah, Overwatch World Cup, we covered that. Another thing y'all talked about very early that I want to circle back to is boot camp. What kind of boot camp?
Yeah, preseason boot camp.
What?
It's the OWCS preseason boot camp.
Okay.
So one thing that we saw that was really exciting this year was the performance of teams going into LANs and how they improved after doing boot camps. We were super excited about that. You know, it gave us incredible upsets.
Falcons won.
Nightmare versus Crazy Raccoon at Champions Clash. And we just thought to ourselves, you know, why don't we make
preseason boot camp in Korea?
And do this and incorporate it into our program. And that's how the preseason boot camp came into place. So what we're going to be doing next year is bringing all of these teams, our partner teams, to Seoul. And in that location, we are going to have them participate in a boot camp program where they're going to have a scheduled practice program, scrims, and, you know, level up together.
That's
We're
dope.
really excited about that, and, you know, it's going to be a good moment to kick off the season.
It really will be. I can smell the good content coming out of that already, and that's going to give us so much storylines and so much to talk about once the OWCS.
That's good. All the partner teams get to take advantage of that. I love that.
North America Collegiate, we felt like we just had to throw this in here because it has seen such phenomenal growth. It's become so, like, the most amount of schools we've ever seen this last season, and we have a new partner named Nace. They've been incredible. So we wanted to touch base really quick on what that looks like and how to get involved. So in the spring season, we're going to have a very similar format to what we did in the fall. Schools across North America will be able to compete in this season leading to the championship, both open and varsity divisions, so that there's something for everyone to play in.
I like that Collegiate's getting some more love.
With a live event of these top teams across North America in April. So you can register now, learn more at our blog that we'll be posting now, and sign up.
Oh man, there's gonna be so much Overwatch esports to partake, to watch, to consume next year. I'm just so excited. I'm so very excited. Any final words from you guys?
I'm excited. I think
those are good. I use those too.
That's the biggest thing. I mean, let's look forward to February. You know, in the preseason boot camp, and then just from there, I think it's going to be near non-stop competition throughout the year that we can all enjoy, earn rewards for.
What's going on, Revan?
With our community.
Yeah. stay tuned for our live events and everything happening next year. Really excited.
Right, make sure to follow everything Overwatch Esports on the respective socials and the blog posts that we'll be sharing more. Now, please everyone, give it up for our special guests sharing all the bright things that are in the future of Overwatch Esports. Fernando and Sean, thank you so much for joining me. We're not done for the day though. We're heading into a quick break, and then afterwards we are back with the lower bracket semifinal between Crazy Raccoon and Team Falcons.
You can hear it in the wind. An echo. A whisper. A calling home.
It welcomes us.
Man, I'm hyped about 2026 now. We got so much good news. That was great. Yeah, Dallas skins are back. That's cool. Hopefully we get more than just 3 heroes per team. Hopefully, maybe. This is just so cool. Like, we got Dallas back. Peps are getting love. Eventually we'll find out who the China team is, as if we don't already know. And then we got freaking Disguised Toast coming into Overwatch. That's awesome. World Cup is going to be great. A lot to look forward to.
You can feel the power as countless worlds collide.
A new future with
Doing a good job. We're growing this thing slowly but surely, chat. OWCS, it's headed in the right direction. Future looks bright. And just having the World Cup back is nice too. That's what makes me the happiest, because that's my all-time favorite Overwatch event.
It's about time.
Why do you think NA is so bad as a region? Weren't the best with this meta. It is what it is. Weren't prepared enough. I'll be right back, chat.
Today, I'm okay. Nothing's changed outside. Someday, at my day, I will change my life. People, it doesn't matter where you go. Don't stop for me. People, this is the place where I follow.
2025 Overwatch World Finals is brought to you by DHL.
Okay. Is Overwatch back? It is so back. I think NA also just got on the not a great part of the bracket. I think they had some harder opponents.
There you have it. Welcome back, Stockholm. Welcome back, world. Our day 4 is almost over. We have one more match to go in that lower bracket, and that one will decide which Korean team will make it through in the tournament. And this is a first ever. Like, these two teams usually face each other in those grand finals. It's crazy to talk about one of them leaving the tournament at this stage.
This is, of course, the El Clasico of the OWCS era. Over these two past years, these two teams have faced each other more times than any other two teams so far in OWCS. Welcome to Crazy Raccoon Falcons, number 27. The record sits at a very high 17-9 in favor of Crazy Raccoon.
May the better super team win. Amen.
Stage 1 of 2024. So, needless to say, it's been many games between them. The most recent victory, of course, going to
The rivalry will end here for this season. This will be their last time playing each other.
I mean, this season alone, it's been 8-3 in favor of Crazy Raccoon, just to kind of put that into perspective for the 2025 season. And so the fact that they're facing off against each other, and we have to say goodbye to one of them today, I think that that's kind of shell-shocking in a way.
It really is, but it's also really exciting, right? Because, I mean, it's
the gap is closing.
Yeah, are we really saying that again? Is it a generational gap? Or?
No, but like I think in all seriousness, the gap is closing. We have two EMEA teams that are waiting in the upper bracket. Only one of the Korean teams can actually make it to face off against them for the final part of our tournament tomorrow. And this is going to be just a showdown of major proportion.
The wild thing is, one of these two teams that have typically been to every single grand final, at least internationally, is not going to even be in the top 3. Because you're guaranteed double EMEA teams in the top 3, and then, of course, one Korean team.
Indeed. Now, actually, I've been told that Proper and Lip had an opportunity to talk with each other before. So let's see what they had to say.
Smack talk.
All right. What's up, everybody? Danny Lim here, and guess what? This is a special interview. I am here with two of the best DPS we have, probably, in OWCS. It's none other than Lip from Crazy Raccoon.
Yo, it's two goats sitting next to each other.
Round of applause. 박수. I feel like this is like the first time that I've had a sit-down interview with like two different teams, like representative from two different teams. Very excited. I'm very excited. First of all, do you guys believe that you guys are the best DPS in OWCS?
네, 동의합니다. 네, 개인적으로 동의하고. 경기 안에서도 이제 뭔가 불리한 게 눈에 보이면 좀 뭔가 내가 이거를 내 스스로 개인 플레이로 좀 해나갈 수 있을까라는 그런 혼자만의, 그러니까 제가 저한테 스스로 이제 문제를 내서 저 혼자 이제 그 인게임 속에서 풀어나가는 그런 재미도 있어서.
I wanna ask you guys, what do you think about Proper? Like, what makes him?
Oh, they're gonna glaze each other.
통이 넓은데 그것들을 다 이제 평균 이상으로 다 잘할 줄 아는 게 이제 제일 큰 장점인 것 같아요.
메인 딜러들은 다 똑같다 생각하긴 하는데, 근데 재훈이 형이 저는 항상 상대에서 느끼잖아요. 근데 대회 때 절고 좀 더 못하는 사람들이 있단 말이에요. 평소 스크림 연습 기량보다. 근데 재훈이 형이 특히 결승전 때 좀 잘하는 것 같아요.
So yeah, if you guys could borrow from each other like one thing, what would it be?
저는 에임.
에임. 오.
전 지능.
지능? 뭔 지능?
게임 지능. 그러니까 인게임에서 약간
좀만 더 말해줘. 지능이 무슨 말이야?
그러니까 이제 뭔가 불리한 상황이나 답답한 상황을 좀 풀어나갈 수 있는 해석 능력.
그게 프로퍼가 좋아?
그런 것 같아요.
네, 맞아요.
That's right.
중요한 순간 타이밍 때 해주는 그런 느낌? 그러니까 원래 좀 떨리잖아요, 결국엔 사람이. 근데 그럴 때 뭔가 재훈이 형은 뭔가 놓치는 샷이 아예 없어가지고 그런 부분을 좀 가져오고 싶어요, 저도. 근데 이게 에임이라기보다 그냥 침착함?
침착함?
네, 침착함.
자꾸 말을 바꾸시는데요. 뭔가요? 에임이 아니에요? 뭐예요?
침착함이 더 뭔가 맞는 것 같아요, 표현이.
다 비슷해요, 솔직히 다. 에임은 다 비슷한데 이제 플레이 쪽 부분에서 좀.
Where's the trash talk?
마인드나 이제 좀 플레이 쪽에서 많이 바뀌는 거지, 실력들이. 메인 딜러들은.
One last question. you guys have anything you guys want to say to each other.
그러니까 이게 작년에는 제가 중간에 낙오가 한번 됐어가지고 결승전에서 못 봤었는데 이번에는 서로 누구 하나 낙오자 없이 결승전에서 멋있는 게임.
That already isn't happening. They already can't meet in the finals without dropping a game.
난 역시 이렇게 생각했어.
라쿤을 만나가지고 결승 때.
You'll get it later, Nia. I'll be working on it later.
Interesting interview with Proper and Lip. Hope you guys had fun. I guess that's it. Good luck, best of luck to both teams, and yeah, we'll see you guys later. Thank you. Bye bye.
No, thank you, Daddy. Also, I love Proper's. Is that the style? Is that too humble?
I love them both so much. It's really going to be a very fun DPS showdown.
Yeah, for sure. Proper and Lip, I think definitely the two best DPSs out there. And for one of them, Proper, the chance to go for a two-peat here back-to-back. And for Lip, this is the title that evaded him last year, the World Championship, and only one of them is going to get their wish.
Indeed. Two Korean juggernauts will be taking to the stage. So let's welcome them.
Yes, they certainly will. Thank you, Zoe. Overwatch 2026 looks absolutely incredible. Quite the adventure in store. But speaking of adventures, journeys, two teams eager to make that journey into Championship Sunday. Now, DreamHack, I want to do something here. I want to do a little breathing exercise to prepare ourselves, okay? So everyone, I want you to breathe in with me. Breathe in. Let me hear that. And breathe out. One more. Breathe in. And breathe out. All right? I'm getting ourselves ready here. Our Overwatch meditation treatment center help. But also preparing ourselves, bracing ourselves for what's about to happen now. Now, come a little bit closer here. We've got two teams,
Too close, too close.
Eager to get into the final. I need every ounce of fire in your tummies. When they get out here, you let them know you're here. You scream. You got that, DreamHack? You ready for this? Yeah? I said, are you ready for this? All right. They're amazing. Let's bring out the teams. First up, would you please make some noise for Crazy
That seems a little ridiculous, Phantom. And by a little, I mean very ridiculous. What? What happened to just playing in actual trials?
They are eager to stake their claim and make their way into Championship Sunday. Will it happen? They'll need the crowd on their side. They are confident and they are ready to go. But facing them are Titans. Would you please, DreamHack, give it up for Team Falcons! Chio, Fielder, someone, Hanbin, Proper, and Merit. They are deadly, they are dangerous, and they are circling, ready to take their claim. Make it all the way to Final Sunday. Here we go. Gentlemen, please take your seat. And let's get this lower bracket semi-final underway. It's all about to go down. Here we go. DreamHack for the last time. Give it everything you got. Let them hear the earth tremble beneath their feet. Make some noise for your players! Let's head on in. Let's do it. It's game time.
Two titans of the sport. You heard it from Lip and Proper. They had hoped they would meet in the grand finals to repeat this Overwatch El Clasico as it has been seen time and time again between these two squads.
But we get in a loser semi. I mean, this is a spot that neither of these teams expected to be in on the international stage, let alone against each other. I mean, this is one that we usually just pen in for the finals, everything that happens in the bracket. Awesome up until then. This one, Jake, though, it feels like there's even something a little...
Has someone played at all? Like one map he played today.
You lose your tournament life here, but then also To lose this early at a World Finals, you start second-guessing the roster. Who knows what happens with players in the offseason? Like, these teams could be looking drastically different going into next year. Maybe the final
Busan, okay.
in this shape. So we go to Busan to kick things off.
Crazy Raccoon are going to open the high seed.
Crazy Raccoon are starting with a Zarban off rip. An Ana ban from Team Falcons.
Put some respect on the name. Taking the Ana out of Shu's hands. I think this is a wise decision, given the way he's been able to play on this hero.
Yeah, if you've seen any of Crazy Raccoon throughout the tournament thus far, Shu has been lights out on the Ana. They've gone to it a lot on many different maps. And, you know, Control, where he's able to play at a little bit of longer sight lines. I mean, it's like having another, you know, once he gets a headshot perk online, I mean, it is over. Right?
It's demon time.
Yeah, he's like really focused on healing at that point. He's just dominating the server in terms of damage. I will say, Falcons has looked rough compared to Crazy Raccoon at this event, right? You have a 2-1 with Varel, you get 3-0'd by TM, you're dropping maps here or there. Crazy Raccoon, they obviously lose to alexyOWL, but outside of that, they have been clean.
And that was a hard-fought battle, right? That was very competitive, and honestly, I think Twisted Minds put on a much more dominant showing. So Falcons, if there's anybody coming into this match with confidence bruised, it's got to be the Falcons. That being said, they both dispatched with their previous opponent with ease. I think they both saw.
Okay, I'm gonna lock in now. I was just looking at some of the articles and stuff for the announcements, but let's lock in. Chat, I guess you're with me. We're both going with Crazy Raccoon, ride or die. One of them's going home, one of them's not going to the finals.
Time and time again. That will not be the case here in Sweden. So one of these teams will not make it to Championship Sunday. Looks like for CR, potentially Junbin here on the Ramatra early on. We'll see if that holds. And
How badly did Falcons lose to TM? Horribly. They got destroyed.
On this hero. This will be a fun matchup.
Lip, the veteran. Composure under pressure. That was what Proper said he envied. Proper himself, Rookie of the Year and MVP for the first time ever in the history of Overwatch. Now they face off.
Okay, here we go.
And this time it's for their tournament lives. In the lower semis.
We see Lip taking this high ground.
You know, like, Booming Bob, it was so bad that Falcons banned Sim, forced Twisted Minds to play on Dorado, and they still lost.
Into the Heesang Echo.
Merit's very low. And Junbin on this ram is stepping up. Team Falcons on the Diva. Mobility advantage. Can they use it to leverage for kills? Merit taking the poke.
Oh, it's a DMAC.
Space for Crazy Raccoon to work with. Falcons struggling with this comp. Hanbin DMAC'd. No real chances at a kill just yet. And finally, Hanbin does go down. So with Lip on the high ground, with Heesang down and dirty, with Junbin. Crazy Raccoon dominate this fight. That was not close.
Oh yeah, they were immensely more competitive than Falcons were.
I mean, for Falcons, you're never able to make kind of like any ground on putting pressure onto Lip, onto the high ground. And then obviously you have Proper playing the Tracer here, great against the Echo, but I mean, Hanbin, he gets DMAC'd instantly. I mean, no way to kind of get in there.
If Crazy Raccoon still win Grand Finals, that'd be something. That'd be... I mean, it sounds stupid to say it, but that'd be a pretty crazy underdog story, knowing how much of a disadvantage they're at. It's weird to even consider them underdogs, but they kind of are. Crazy Raccoon looked focused to start. They were just punishing Hanbin.
Maybe a fight to be had, but Crazy Raccoon still so strong with 4 here. Lip, the backbone of this squad, continues to put down damage. Merit caught by the Ravenous Vortex, but Geo finds one, Fielder gets another. And so there's still a fight to be had. Falcons need to clutch this out.
Look out for the boop, bro.
On Busan downtown, and maybe they'll do just that. It's the veteran supports in the back line.
Lip is still finding kills here at the end.
It's going to hold point 4 now. Team Falcons, though, need to continue to battle, need to continue to put...
Okay, they get point now. That's theirs.
And they have to use the rush, right? The Bob stalls out for a reasonable amount of time. They feel like they have to use the rush because Junbin coming on back in. They didn't want him to kind of round that corner and make a play for the point. Merit also now over to the Ash here. for Team Falcons is you have this dupe here, Heesang, playing up on this, trying to get a vantage point. He's going to copy.
Oh, that's good.
Stay alive. Needs to do it there, but it did pull resources out of Hanbin. The rest of Crazy Raccoon following up, stepping up towards this point.
Oh, that was really close. Yeah, that's not a great beat.
Now Choron with the rally, living for now. Manages to survive, and the bomb from Heesang takes down Hanbin.
Clean start.
On the point with the rally, Shu holds his nerve. Keeps this Kitsune rush.
Crazy Raccoon are just winning these fights so easily right now. They are laser focused.
Almost before it's even begun.
Man, it has been a bit of a mess around, I would say here, Jake, from Falcons as Hanbin wraps around here. He's going to be the one that tries to get a touch here with Proper, but you're going to be walking right into Shu. He's got this Kitsune rush as Hanbin will jump down if he'll get a touch.
Everyone is in his face. I mean, he's taking so much pressure. Crazy Raccoon smothering the opposition. Here comes the rush from Shu.
Rush is out. Shio has gone to a desperation Juno swap. Merritt is finally going to get a clutch kill. Hanbin's going to lose his mech, though. Merritt is going to try and keep this going with a Bob. That'll help stall for time a little bit. That Bob is living. That Bob's living. That Bob did a great job with the contest. There's still a chance for Falcons.
Refusing to back down in this fight. Still Falcons holding a nerve. Keeping this overtime rolling. Now it's Fielder on the point. Merritt with the...
You got a touch!
Oh, Chorong. Dominant.
How long till NA closes the gap? In exactly 5 more years.
Yeah, the Kitsune rush there for Shu to open things up. You're having to play into that. I mean, Falcons did a tremendous job even getting it to that point, right? And Chorong has the rally right there towards the end. Just kind of pops and keeps everybody alive for the final moments as CR, they take round number
Dallas Fuel with PGE would be cinema. Honestly, with Liquid and where, you know, Space Station are at, makes you wonder who, like, the Sky's Toast and Dallas Fuel even get. Are they going to be able to maybe drive away some of these NA players from their partner teams?
There was so much pressure on him from Heesang's Echo to Chorong.
Will, like, Dallas or Disguised Toast pick up some of the Nightmare players? Like, what do they do? I'm very curious. Because, like, some of those guys may just go where the best deal is, you know? Gotta make a living.
Finding that kill. Heesang running for the hills here, just trying to regroup desperately, but Chio doesn't want to allow him that courtesy.
Chio's got to be careful, though. Needs to play his life.
Who's coaching Dallas Fuel? Bring back Arrow, the greatest Dallas Fuel coach ever.
Able to kind of get out of dodge, and now going to see if he can kind of come around on a flank as Junman doing his best to stay alive.
He's in alone. Merritt trades lip. But with Fielder down, Team Falcons struggling to stay alive on this point, struggling to keep the sustain up. CR.
Kai, oh my god. Avala, nice meme.
And Junman bullies back proper Symmetra. Incredibly well in the sim, but not enough still.
God, I hate Sim. What an annoying hero. That TP is crazy. Her hitbox is annoying. I freaking hate Sim.
A good sign for the future of the series, but it won't be enough this fight.
Yes, it'll be Crazy Raccoon flipping here.
Yeah, they burned their Zarya ban, but if you get on the board early, it's good. Poor Nightmare, they're going to get their roster picked apart again. Yeah, true. Oh yeah, no, that, speaking of GK, that's a good point. Some of those GK players are probably going to end up on, like, Disguised Toast or Dallas. We can see some new combinations of players, I think.
But now Falcons are out first. Rush is good. Shu punishes Chio. And Team Falcons just a little bit slow on those support ultimates. Yields a fight win for Crazy Raccoon.
Tree on tank? What?
Now CR feels like they got a little bit of control, right? Chorong ends up using the rally, and then they kind of back up. Does Falcons, but you get that pick off here, and you see Heesang just kind of...
I'm glad it was Peps instead of Katsuya. I'm glad it was Peps.
Scary moment. Beat out from Chio. Very early. Gets him out into this fight. Heesang.
You just back out now after Crazy Raccoon. Wait, what? How did Hanbin lose mech? Bro.
And now holding on to point without their tank. Proper symbol maybe could allow them to do just that. Annihilation from Junbin, forced to back off.
Just, there you go. Okay. Mistake there from Junbin.
Losing the Diva. Holding on to this checkpoint. Taking control right back.
Yeah, I mean, they have to use the beat and the rush there to be able to get it back, but it felt like it was almost necessary at that moment in the game, right? You allow Crazy Raccoon to go up 70%.
I agree with you, Phantom. It should have been 4 for every region.
So, I mean, although Heeseng gets in a great spot, you're not going to be able to push.
Bob on a point. Can it turn the tide here without Chorong? Falcons TPing around, rotating. They don't have the ultimates. What they lack in strength.
Yeah, that's a big flip.
Or in mobility, yeah, they lose the control. So maybe forced into that, knowing they just can't take the fight to the main group of Crazy Raccoon, who are playing from lower, just bunkering in on this point. Proper looks to TP and punish, but the boop is good from Chorong. Keeps the sim off his back for now. And the wick has really started to burn down here. 75% for Raccoon. A copy comes in. Maybe
The Curie do. Chorong. No way you die there. No way you die to that bomb.
Gets the rush down on the point. It's going to last for a few more seconds. Can they take down this sim? The answer is yes. Kunbin gets it done. And Crazy Raccoon now on the verge of opening up this series with a map win.
Yeah, Zeta's still in Korea. Maybe they can make a good team this time.
Just Hanbin back now on the Doomfist. But surely the full line of Crazy Raccoon overwhelms him. And CR.
Yeah, I love that we got Dallas back.
On Busan, that they will claim this.
And I think people are, it's going under the radar that Disguised Toast has a team too. That opens up a lot of possibilities.
Crazy Raccoon, and they looked quite good there in our first map. Really taking it to Falcons. Falcons shake. They tried that sim in round number 2. You know, proper TPing them around everywhere. They can never really collapse on anybody though from CR. Obviously, you see when you cannot get that sim in position, right, and they can kind of do a nice job from Crazy Raccoon maneuvering around the map. Very difficult to get a win using that sim comp.
Definitely didn't look like
That's what I'm saying. Like, Disguised Toast could single-handedly bring in some new Overwatch esports fans. Who are maybe just there for, like, the watch party, but then maybe end up getting more interested in the esport.
Expert piloting that hero. And Proper, for all of his experience, his game intelligence, struggling to find the perfect TPs. Falcons not as comfortable on that style, and Crazy Raccoon stick to their bread and butter here.
And it's also a little awkward because the Tracer doesn't seem as potent right now from Proper. Tracer hasn't been, you know, the kind of go-to hero for this event at all, really.
It's an unenviable comp to be playing Tracer into. I mean, Brig, Kiri in the back line, so durable.
Yeah.
Ramatra constantly attacking and swarming in. I mean, CR just are staying on the front foot always. They're keeping Falcons back, keeping them low, keeping them down, and that's denying them the opportunity to get aggressive and dive in.
Oh, Jake, 1 and 8 from Hanbin. That's a rough one there.
I mean, we were honest, POV a ton this guy. I feel for the guy because he's just getting booped to hell.
And I mean, you see them trying to play the sim, and I think by watching them play the sim, you clearly see
How cool would it be if one of the 3 Chinese OWL teams is the partner?
And, you know, just kind of anybody trying to pick it up, right?
I hope so. But I get the feeling it's just Weibo, surely.
Exactly how you're going to try and track some of these players. You know, ultimate
Edison could join the Dallas Fuel. He could, but is that something he wants to do? Probably not.
You always knew it would be going up against Crazy Raccoon. These two teams, a lot of faith in the Falcons to find some adaptations to take us deeper into this series. I think Merit came out shooting, had some very big moments on Busan. We've seen the impact of our hit scan players in this tournament in particular. With some of these peak flex DPS characters.
Also, Crazy Raccoon, why do you want to play Ram now? Where was this, I don't know, earlier in the day? Cowards. Did you realize you can play Ram?
Where do you decide to take us? I mean, we've seen a lot, mostly from MEA teams of Shambali.
What do Falcons want to do here?
Second map. Did not see any subs there, but always an opportunity for, you know, someone.
What are they going to cook? Falcons like to cook in these ban phases against Crazy Raccoon.
I think Crazy Raccoon are feeling pretty good about playing some greedy.
Max is coming in the video game.
Max come in here for CR. We'll see what Falcons decide. Could they pick a potentially King's Row? This is the King's Row look here for Falcons. No, the Yana gone. And the Now Shu is going to be able to play this over a lot of different maps.
Wouldn't mind King's Row at all. This looked like a strong position for the Falcons.
New Junk City. So one of the rare
Ooh.
early Flashpoint.
Okay. Not what I expected, but that's cool. Maybe opens up an opportunity for Proper to play a little Genji.
The map picks are, in theory, just more powerful.
Yeah.
You know, more significant in terms of how they shape the game. But there's another kind of intelligence, another kind of experience that informs this Falcon.
If Max plays Winston, I'm just turning off the stream, bro. No one wants to see that.
And so instead, you just take us to your strongest game mode, your strongest position.
Yeah.
Rather than trying to put Crazy Raccoon on the back foot, rather than trying to take the wind out of their sails, you put confidence in your own team, what you can do, where you are strongest. And I believe in the New Junk City for them in that regard. However, this is a place where I think Crazy Raccoon are going to be more than happy to take whatever mirror is offered.
Well, I'm also thinking now for Falcons, what do you even ban? It's not like there's a great alternative to go to here if you are Falcons, right? So they will actually get rid of the Kiri. And then Crazy Raccoon gets rid of the Tracer, Jake, which, like, I don't actually hate that even for, like, we were just talking about how, you know, Proper wasn't doing a ton.
2026 does mark 10 years of Overwatch. It seems extra special, as it should be. As it should be. 10 years. And we're still moving forward. Dead game? Nope.
I mean, it's a rare case where I actually don't hate the ban deferral. Because, I mean, what would they really ban going up against CR? You'd almost rather have a responsive ban, be able to try to see what CR wants to do in terms of directionality with the bans.
Yeah, I mean, it's really interesting. We saw it a few times throughout the year, and a little bit on the international stage of teams deferring that first ban at times. No, the Tracer ban, though, like, I don't, if you're Falcons, I mean, obviously you would love to be able to have proper, you know, pilot a Tracer when you feel like it, but we were talking like it didn't even look that great. But now it's like, all right, what do you go to? Do you go to like a sim look? Are you going to try and play Echo? Like, what do you go to here if you're Falcons?
Venture's been incredibly popular between both of these teams and on New Junk City, so I wouldn't hate to see it here.
Do you like the Venture, though, into, let's say they're going to play Ramatra, Sojourn, Echo?
It's interesting because, honestly, I suspect both teams are pretty likely to play the Venture here. Echo, in theory, is good there, but sometimes I feel you're almost two heroes playing on a different level, right? With Venture under the ground, Echo up in the sky, and Spint is in for a teasing.
I mean, this is a huge spot to bring him in.
This is like, what a pressure moment.
So are we? Is this Genji now? You ban the Tracer. You bring in Spin to play Genji. That feels, because Heesang's been farming on the Echo, right?
Yeah.
And Heesang can play Venture. It feels like,
does feel like a Genji.
It feels like this is. Are you Zarya Genji here potentially?
Maybe both teams taking the heads up, because I mean, Sojourn feels like almost a foregone conclusion for me. We just have to see the Merit versus Lip, and I honestly think that's going to be defining on New Junk City. I mean, those picks that turn the tide.
Yeah. I mean,
you need those. You need those, and both have.
Wait, Spint is in the game? Question mark?
Merit had a very big game on.
Oh, we're seeing Genji. We are seeing so much Genji. It's gonna be crazy. We're getting a Genji mirror. It's time.
And I think he delivered that.
Yeah,
despite the loss.
Yeah, without a doubt. And I also think, we've seen it in a few instances on New Junk City as well. Obviously, the map has a little bit of a rework, some adjustments as of late that we're seeing play out throughout this tournament. But Zarya Genji also opens up the door for potentially like a Mei or something along those lines, right? Where we've seen Proper play that in the past, and we've seen it pop up on New Junk City at this event and in the past. So maybe those are some of the things we're going to see here on this map.
I'm a big fan of the Mei, especially on the opening point, where it's full of chokes, that even that entire ring on the high ground can be blocked by Mei's wall. A lot of opportunities to make that difference, but honestly, these two teams, I think we're gonna get a Genji.
I wish there were some more partner teams we could have, though, because, like, it sucks. It feels like some guys are missing out. I wish we had, like, NRG. I wish we had Nightmare as a partner team. I feel like they deserve it. But I suppose this is a start.
Came in for the final map, one of their numerous kind of 3-0s that they've had.
Any thought of making best player on every hero after this tournament? I think I'm probably retiring that series for now.
We'll see if that's kind of what he's coming into play.
I've been doing it for a long time. I think it's run its course.
And then with Max coming in, yeah, it does seem like potentially we are headed towards Zarya.
Who do you think is better off tank, Bernard, Hanbin, or Max? I like Bernard. I like Hanbin. They're pretty close to each other.
Yeah, I mean, what a pressure spot for Spin to come in, though. I mean, if there was ever a moment to test the player's nerve, it would be bringing them in against Falcons.
Well, we saw him in the studio when we were doing the studio. So
He was very good, but that was, I believe,
day 2.
They were
so it was
dominating
the first
SSG.
Yeah, it was the first of 3.
It was a beatdown, as I recall.
But we did talk. We did talk at that time, though.
Each team's best composition or meta. Yeah, maybe.
If you needed to bring him in,
Dallas Field could yoink a college team. I think that is a brilliant idea.
You talk about 2 very different scenarios. You can say, yeah, you got him in the studio.
I'd love to see like an affiliate Dallas Field collegiate team.
Now we've got crowds, we've got the audience behind you. The pressure is on, and you're playing now for your tournament life against the longtime nemesis Falcons.
Yeah, and you have proper in merit on the other side. It's like, okay, good luck, right?
And so Spin, this could be a career-making moment for a player like this, and I mean, incredibly impressive that Crazy Raccoons even
Max is a little overhated on, I think.
like he's saying on the roster.
Right? I mean, a lot of other players, like he's saying, would be like, "What are we doing here? Like, I'm not coming out. Like, I could play this as well." But no, they have full confidence in Spin to be able to get in there and play. And remind you guys, watching, we got drops. We got loads of drops. We got DHL drops in the venue. We got drops at home. Make sure you guys connect your Battle.net account, and all you gotta do is start Wild Champ that. We got the rebroadcast too, so if you're not awake during this, you can actually catch it a little bit later, or just double up. Why not? I mean, just get everything. Just watch twice.
I need those level ups. And the OWCS Honest-Skin, Dark Mode? Okay. Okay.
I love how the first thing, like all these beautiful cosmetics, the first thing that went to your mind was Battle Pass level ups, which, hey, they're pretty important.
Look, I'm going to keep it 100% real. I need those level ups.
Yeah.
I'm trying to get that max title.
Because you're one of those in-game whales they talk about. You're just you're taking your paycheck and you're handing it back to Sean Miller in exchange for skins.
I want them all. Gotta collect them all, man.
Me too. I mean, you don't want to be the one out there in your Overwatch game.
Like, are you even playing the game if you're not flexing?
Right. You don't want to be the one without the newest swag. I mean, come on. It's kind of lame. I mean, hey, with that announcement, you can bring those Dallas Fuel ones back.
Yo, didn't Fisher College get like a really favorable side of the bracket?
Yeah, definitely not you, but some of the fans out there. Yeah, some of the fans out there can. You will not.
No hard feelings to the fans, but come on now. Come on now.
How much to get Jake in a good old Dallas Fuel? Dallas Fuel home blue.
That'd take a lot. I'm not gonna lie. I'm just keeping it a buck.
Yep. We'll tell Tasmo to hit the ATM and come around back. So they're just getting ready here. We have 2 subs, right? So Max and Spint in.
I do think Zeta will break apart, yeah.
Max, obviously. I mean, dude, look at this. Max, he's saying N Junbin. 1, 2, in 3. Number 3 is actually out for this game. So they have, but they're tanks. I mean, we talked a little bit about it earlier. I mean, having Max.
Crazy Raccoon Proud would go crazy, but I'm sure T1's keeping that guy under wraps.
Like the entire team of Crazy Raccoon is featured on this leaderboard.
Jake wearing a Dallas Field jersey would be something.
Even their loss was extremely close.
They had games. I mean, some of the games, the maps they lost against alexyOWL, their stats were better.
Where do you think they'll go? They'll go to a couple different teams in Korea, I feel like.
They are no stranger to brutalizing opponents.
I could see Zeta rebuilding from the ground up with like Bernard and Alpha E maybe.
Falcons have been competitive in the past, but you look at the overall, it's heavily favored to Crazy Raccoon. And
Phantom agrees with me. Feel T1 might try to snatch Stalker. Yes, I think Proud Stalker would be insane. If T1 can get their hands on Stalker, they make it happen, bro. They better. That would be such a huge upgrade to the team. No offense to Zest, who is pretty good, but obviously Stalker's at a different level. Carpe comes back. Pelican is kind of washed, I'm not gonna lie to you. Pelican ain't that good anymore. Mostly just Genji.
You can see some of their matchups here.
I think Stalker had Burnout.
Incredibly competitive, incredibly close. This finals.
Yeah, so this is these 2 teams at this final right here. So You can see Falcons obviously almost like a 50-50 in terms of maps, right? I know they've kind of dropped maps all over the board. It doesn't seem like it's a great meta for either team, right? But it feels like Crazy Raccoon...
Stalker on Dallas Fuel? I highly doubt that.
Really, for Crazy Raccoon, what they've fallen back on time and time again is that Ramattra. Being able to pilot that Ramattra. I wonder if we see Falcons even go to a Ramattra ban at some point throughout this. Just to remind you guys, it is a Falcons map pick. They take us to New Junk City. They decide to defer the first ban, so the first ban goes to Crazy Raccoon, and they get rid of the Tracer.
Very possible Ramattra could be featured here. We talked about the potency of Zarya, but could be a hard matchup in the Ram.
Yeah. Zarya Genji into a Ramattra comp could be difficult to make work here. It is wild to see those two logos next to the word lower semi-final.
That's like some text error in production.
Yeah.
No, surely this is the grand final. Surely this is...
Or at least the lower final.
For the World Championship.
Yeah,
right?
But it is much earlier than these teams would have liked to be squaring off as New Junk City gets ready to kick off.
I think Weibo will likely at least see some of their players leave, yeah. Pretty sure Leave is considering retirement. They're going to make changes, I think.
Definitely a test for these Crazy Raccoon players. Oh, we got a serious bias here in the venue. The Crazy Raccoon fighting cheer. So much louder. The energy behind this team. And only a
I'm going to break out the Mauga. Are they going to play this?
The chance to have a new life in this tournament. A new chance.
They are playing this. Whoa. Mauga Reaper. Mauga Reaper Juno. Okay.
Bingo card, but yeah, this is a little bit of a throwback, right? I mean, we haven't seen Mauga really in ages at the competitive level, like the highest level.
Taking the off angle, putting the pressure on his spin. Spin gets the bubble though. He's healthy, stands his ground for a while. Big nade onto the backline. Falcons dropping low.
Okay, that didn't work.
That nade, and Spin punishes proper. Now Han been forced into
All right, they cooked a little too hard in the kitchen, methinks. Spint also instead of Genji on the Venture.
The Mog is very, like, this is like a comp, I mean, that you could have gone to, obviously no Wooyoung in the game in the past, but, like, eons ago, but it feels like into the...
Yep, they're going the swaps. Proper Genji, let's go. Ooh, Fielder Ana as well. I mean, there's no Kiri to worry about, but Max can still help cleanse some of those negative nade effects.
And it is Spin to play that Venture, you talked about it. Maybe it's Venture, the option here for CR.
Spin, the young gun for Crazy Raccoon, looking to make his name. Showing up here against one of the best Flex DPS to ever do it. Constantly in the face of the Falcons, making them work.
This is a big moment for Spint.
Clock ticks up. I mean, Falcons playing patiently, but they don't have so much time to work with. Maybe they need some urgency. Spin low. Has to fall back for the moment. And Falcons maybe have found their opportunity.
Oh, Nano! It's clean.
Doing a ton of damage here on the Venture. It is Max who just finishes off.
That was something.
I mean, what? Proper gets one, but it does not feel like it's going to be that impactful.
This point's over. I mean, Matt.
Wow.
2 fights, but just Falcons felt stuck in the mud. They felt slow, and that is just not the Falcons we're used to as a team.
As a co-streamers, Twitch has over 71,000 viewers. Let's go.
Searching for anything that will work here against CR.
This is starting to get a little out of hand, chat.
This is bad, right? Crazy Raccoon, you actually get here to the point you're going to fight for this high ground, but they're going to end up having their grab, their overclock to kind of push.
Yeah, that was it was a very interesting sub, but I like this strat from Crazy Raccoon. I do. It changes up the style of play. You're used to playing Heesong most of the time. It changes. Brav, who's that hit? Can I see, please and thank you? Okay, they just get Hanbin. So you get point for free now. Oh, wait, no, never mind. I take it back.
Looking for more. Has to back down from Chorong. And that title blast, Max, desperate now, looks for more.
Nano just to keep Chio alive.
Just keeping him alive. Yeah, and he puts down some damage too. All right, Max. Have to reset quick.
Luckily, fantasy is just numbers on a screen. Oh, poor Phantom.
It was a must-win fight, though, Jake, right? Absolutely. I mean, they absolutely need to win that one there. And even though Spin actually takes out Hanbin first, which typically you get rid of the tank on the other side first, you're in a pretty good spot. A lot invested into Proper there, and it pays off.
Merritt trying to hold this flank. Lip steps up to test it.
Here it comes.
Spins is also in his face. Proper naded down.
Nice sleep. Nice sleep.
Oh, now it's a tech shock. Yeah, that was while he had the tech shot going, so that's a huge sleep there by Fielder.
And Lip fights Fielder, though. Sojourn still has that OC. Hanbin trying to stay alive on point, but just too low on the heel.
All right, that definitely was not needed.
Maybe a wasted OC, though. Maybe didn't need it. So
I feel like I'm watching 2020 Soul at times with Falcons. Oh god, no, there's nothing worse than that. I mean, it is pretty similar. They do go on their stretches where they're good and terrible.
Whether it be on a max or spins, maybe you get another fight, and then you feel like if you win this fight,
Might see if I can try out for Overwatch World Cup USA. Do it.
the momentum away potentially for
I'd love to maybe try and be the social lead or something. That'd be fun. I probably wouldn't win because there'd be a million other people who apply for it.
They have the nano to defend with. Almost a certainty that they'll use it here. Max has energy. He's going to fight it out on point. They're looking for value on these off angles. Ally bubbles are good. Hanbin keeping the team alive, but there's just too much damage, and Nano Max runs down the back line. Chio takes out his counterpart. Lip falls.
Good nano into Proper.
Now Falcons secure the flip with the later nano.
Or into Hanbin, not Proper. Jesus. Good nano into Hanbin. You stagger Max. That should be the point. Okay, tied up.
Maybe the OC was a little bit wasted. Maybe if Lip has it there, it's a little bit different, but Falcons, a must-win Flashpoint right there. They tie it up at 1 apiece.
Beautiful grab onto the Venture there. I think if you grab Zarya, she just gets the nano, she survives through it. But to take out Venture...
I mean, it should be it's supposed to be called the community lead, and that's what it's been in years past. But I didn't see that on the application thing. It was just social lead.
I think they realized, oh, this is a great opportunity to catch the Venture off guard, and it's an easy first kill. Merritt.
Okay, Falcons starting to regain their form a little here. They're adjusting. They're not getting Q with it. They're just playing something that works.
Heated up on map 1. He could deliver a map 2 victory, equalize the series. It'd be massive for his
Oh, Spint, you got to get out of there, brother.
I mean, the Venture contest is so difficult, right? Because now it also allows everybody for CR in.
For now, the Wu Yang ult Tidal Blast holding on for just a second longer. Bit of point advance, Tidal Blast in on the Genji. He's trying to break that bubble. Does he do it?
That grab gets nothing.
Follow up, Max push back. And Team Falcons with a real grip on this map.
Wasted grab.
To drop this Zarya full energy. Will you continue to chase? Yes, Proper perked up on this Genji. Puts the bleed in, but Crazy Raccoon stabilizing immaculately. Hold on though. Geo finds Spin. Pushing for more would be so risky. Dare they go for it?
I'm thinking Spint is gonna swap at some point.
Full energy, and they're not able to capitalize on it.
I think if they lose this round, he goes Genji. That's my prediction.
It does allow Shu with a lot of that damage, and he's healing it up to build up towards a nano, and then Max going to hold on to some of that energy going into this next fight.
This Ana Wu Yang Zarya is incredibly slow paced. I mean, one fight feels like an eternity here on the Flashpoint. Genji into the back line, nated by Shu. He steps up, looks forward.
Nice nano on the back, but can you find any more? Sleep missed. Get Fielder. There you go.
Overwhelmed. Spin gets a second. A rookie task with a crucial map in this series. Can he deliver a kill?
Oh my god, Hanbin.
The follow-up is there. Chio and Proper fighting together.
Oh, Lip died to Chio! Chio!
I mean, that is Lip popping the overclock there. You do have Shu here with Max who gets the point. And even though you don't get anything with Yosi, you at least get into OT.
And Merritt looking for a trade here. Not too afraid of Max. Disrespecting this Zarya, pulling him back off the point. Creating space and time for Falcons to step up, walk forward onto this point.
Now it slows down.
Uh-oh. Chorong almost had the Tidal Blast, too.
He keeps doing it again and again. The Tidal Blast detonation doesn't find anything. Tech Shock also. No joy in this fight. Player advance for Falcons. Looking to move forward, looking to close out this Flashpoint. It's going to be up to Spin to hold on, but Proper.
Yeah, I think it may be time to wait.
Boot on the neck of the
Chorong uses Tidal Blast there. Oh, they're falling apart, chat. They're falling apart. They had it, and now they're falling apart. Does Spint consider a Genji now? He does. I knew it. Told you.
Hunting. And even the deflected headshot bird.
And now it feels like Falcons most certainly in control. Off of the venture, Spint gonna go over and play.
Hey, Alpha Hawk, have fun playing Overwatch.
Proper's done so much.
Dude, this blade from Proper.
Well, as much as you can have, anyhow.
Yeah, the overclock too, and now he's gonna get high ground.
I mean, so many first kills have come out of
Blade. Got the bubble at the ready for him, maybe.
disengaging it. Could be enough for now. Fighting the Zari, a risky proposition as Genji.
Okay, bubble's clean. Spint is down. Okay, the spin substitution effect has worn off, methinks. It worked for a point, but it's done. Crazy Raccoon cooking too hard. Merit! Oh, nice counter, Nano. He's done.
Counter Nano is good. It shuts down this OC Falcons. Overextending, and now it's Max's turn to step up to the plate, punishing, threatening this cap. Falcons just want to regroup, just want to stabilize and hold on to that energy, and the lack of speed in these comps is going to let him out for now. Spint, you cannot fall here. This is a crucial moment for CR to...
Oh, dash. Oh, he's not going to use it.
Bubble here, but still cannot.
I thought he was going to try and maybe secure that kill on Proper, but no. He's just looking. He's trying to pressure him.
Spint, looking for anything. Lip with the OC now on the high ground. Needs to deliver a huge fight.
Nice grab.
Lip finds another. And it's going to be a quick reset for the Falcons. Crazy Raccoon bats them away, but honestly, I think the Falcons are happy to get such a quick fight. Two big ultimates out.
Right, the fight happens really fast. It doesn't get drawn out. It allows them to make some changes.
What?
Lip does take out Merit there on the exit, so you're going to have to wait a little bit. You're going to get back in the fight as... Now, look at this. I mean, CR, they've pushed up. You are going to have the Tidal Blast. Tidal Blast plus maybe the Genji diving in. You also get closer to a Blade.
Oh, the flank.
Oh, you cannot die there. A Shu gets taken out by Merit.
Lip's going to take a gamble. Looking for something.
Oh, he got one. Is it enough?
Takes that Tidal Blast. Can he get kills? Does stun Hanman, but he's got the health to keep this fight going.
It's not enough.
Takes out Lip. The Genji from Falcons, the hero this time.
Falcons have a Grav to play with. They can still win this. They can clinch the map here.
Yeah, and you see the Lifeweaver out there just to kind of grip a player out of the spawn, but and now with two players there, you get the speed boost as well, get both of them.
Oh!
Can they save Max? No.
He steps around the...
He got slapped! It's over.
You madman! Sending the rookie home.
And that is the map. Falcons clap back.
To clutch this out, Falcons. They are here to play. They will not go down so easy.
They take us to New Junk City. They defer that ban over, which is a little bit interesting. They still come out on top. You know, when you watch that game, it's so difficult for Spin, right? You're playing that bench early on, then over to the Genji, but like we talked about in the pregame, it's much different than playing over in the studio. It's much different against some of that other competition. You are now playing up against Falcons here on the stage, the crowd. Not saying they played into it, but, you know, hey, a little bit of a rough one there for Spink. It never really seemed like he found his footing there on the Genji like we saw the other day.
Fielder with that.
And thank you for your service, Spint, but to the bench you go.
Wouldn't be shocked if we had to see Heeseng come back in. I mean, such a heavy hitter on this team. You're competing with a legend for playtime here as we take a look at the stats. And it's the DPS taking just blows on both sides. A lot of Destiny.
Lip popped off in spite of losing.
Proper and Merit taking those risks as well.
Yeah, I mean, but look, you look at just the damage output from Proper, right? You know, like 2300, a little bit more than Spin. So much more impactful. I thought Spin, when he started to get the nanos on the venture early on, that looked good for a few fights, but it felt like once Falcons figured out how to play against that here with this Genji, right? They come out early with a, you know, a Maga type of look, maybe trying to catch him off guard, doesn't exactly pan out in their favor. Once they switch over to the Genji, feels like they started to get rolling.
I gotta say, Chio as well kind of crushed this map on the Wu Yang. I mean, hugely impactful damage from this Wu Yang. Chio, known as an incredibly mechanically talented player who's often playing, I mean, the Lucio, the Juno, not the heroes that let him really show what he's capable of. But here on the Wu Yang, finally...
Yep, this will not be a sweep, thankfully. It will be closer.
You gotta give a lot of credit to Hanbin as well. Just, you know, someone who's been at the top of the world on Zarya for almost a decade now. And it's just never loosened his grip.
And I thought even Max on the other side, we saw some really nice uses of the grabs, right? Like not going for these big, you know, you're at home in ranked, you're going for these massive grabs, right? You find a player out, you're able to, like right there in the last sequence, right, they were able to see that Max is maybe pushed up a little bit too far.
He stepped just a foot past the choke.
Because they're also, he knows that there's two players dead in spawn. They know that they need to speed those players back. So you know that best there's one support there, and you're able to just, okay, let's grab Max, let's just burn him down 3-on-1 type of scenario, and he's never back in that fight.
And he crucially grabs him around the corner, so you can't even have LOS to the Zarya from your safe position. Shu's helpless. Nothing he can contribute in that spot. It's such a minor misstep from Max, but it's just instantly pounced upon by the Falcons.
Oh, okay, so CR takes us to Dorado. Obviously, Dorado is a very good dive map. I was like, I mean, why wouldn't they take us to Shambali with the double flex support where you could have Shu and Chorong kind of play that type of style? We've seen that work against Falcons all tournament long, but because we just saw Falcons end up playing Dorado, although they do lose it to TM, it was a very close game.
They've got to have some...
We're going Dorado. Oh boy.
They lost Twisted Minds with Sim Band, I believe. I mean,
yeah,
is it Han Binston time?
May, right?
And May at the end, yeah.
Can I get a Han Binston in chat?
That is not a comp that Falcons should feel like they should win that every time, and instead they lose it. So CR may be saying, hey, maybe this is a weakness we can exploit. And on a high mobility comp, a map where a hero like Ana has incredible sightlines. I mean, Shu's Ana has been defining for Crazy Raccoon this tournament, and this is another place where there's a chance it could come out. It's going to depend on the ban stuff.
Yeah, I mean, you ended up in that game with TM. It was like Yubi on second point defense, Dorado playing some May, not exactly the go-to spot for that hero, but they were able to make it work with that Sim ban. So we'll see what bans come through here. Interesting though, Jake, CR stays with Max.
They banned the Diva. There it is. It's time. Monkey time. Wait, did they just say Spint is still in the game? Did they say that? Did I hear that right?
Throughout the series in the tournament.
I'm almost a little surprised by the Wu Yang ban because I really liked what Chio was showing in that last map. Then again, it's about even with a player like Chorong on the other side. I don't know that there's a clear advantage.
Wait, Max is in the game still? Oh boy. So what are we doing? Playing Ram? Or were we playing Zarya on Dorado? What are we doing here?
There's a lot of spots where Genji can kind of come over the walls, but Echo on Dorado is a really compelling pick, especially with Diva banned. It's like you're missing a key tool to disrupt Echo's burst with those sticky bombs.
Yeah. No, Junbin's back. Junbin's back in the game.
So Junbin is in for Max.
We got Junbin. We're good.
Yeah, we'll see if
with the Diva ban and Junbin coming in, they're gonna play Winston.
So now I'm curious.
Oof.
Are we actually going against
You guys scared me.
right? So,
I thought we were about to see the Max Instant.
We're gonna get the Han Binston.
I mean,
The Han Binston would go crazy here.
We did see it against TM. It was definitely more of a, a meme in the past, not as much anymore, right?
I mean, he's good, but you've got someone on the bench. I mean, come on now. Like, be real.
Okay.
If you're going to a Winston map and Heesang does come back in.
So this makes a little bit more sense here for CR. It's not as surprising. So Heesang does come back in for Spin. Junbin comes back in for Max. Because it's not like, Heesang can play some Genji as well, right?
Yeah, and it's not the best Genji map, I think, at this level. I'd rather see the Echo and the Tracer. Genji sometimes finds the sight lines just a little bit too long. Some of the angles just a little bit too difficult.
Yeah, without the Diva, I mean, the Echo could be pretty sick here.
Maybe it just comes down to the Tracer, which is a spot where, I mean, we've seen the respect ban in the first map of the series.
Well, I mean, Tracer historically hasn't been like amazing on Dorado. Like it wouldn't. I mean, you can play it, right? We've obviously seen it. I mean, there's metas where we saw Tracer everywhere, right? But like, yeah, could you play Tracer? Are we going to see some Ashe here from Merit and Lip? I think that is something that...
I think so.
The Ashe pick has been, pretty popular at this event, especially against teams that don't really want to play the sim, right? When teams want to play the sim, it's a lot of the Sojourn, right, to use some of that mobility to get out of the way. Even then, some of those games we've seen with the sim in the mix, right? They are playing like, Ashe and Echo into that and things along those lines. So the sight lines here on Dorado, very good for Ashe.
Absolutely. I mean, this is Dorado we're talking about. Hitscan is king. We have to talk about this Lip versus Merit matchup. Lip's been around for years and years. He's lifted trophy after trophy, has been at the top of the sport for almost as long as he's been playing. Merit, a few years into his career, has had impressive results, but I think he's still looking to add a few more rings.
Yeah, I mean, Merit has been, since he's kind of, come onto the scene, just a phenomenal hit scan player, and Lip in his own right.
Is there a place to see an up-to-date bracket? Why, yes, there is, my friend.
Maybe it's just because we kind of take Lip for granted, right? But like,
I got you. I'm going to provide a link in the chat. Just a second.
The Prouds, the Courts. I mean, the Courts today was just...
That was,
unreal. It was like, I was like, is he the best player in the world right now? And I mean, we've seen that from Lip, and maybe we've just gotten used to it, but in a game like this, it feels like it is prime for him to be able to try and take over. So we take a look at Team Falcons and their Dorado Escort results at 1 loss to Twisted Minds a little bit earlier in the day.
Dorado Escort. Potentially a good spot to bring the Falcons, right? To put their backs against the wall. A place where they may not be fully comfortable. However, there's also the argument that Falcons have took a loss here and had an opportunity to review, to consider what went wrong, what they need to adjust, to make those little tweaks that could actually turn the tide against CR.
So Hanbin stays in here. Is there anything that they can play? Right, because the Diva's gone. You would have said Hanbin's going to play the Diva here, but the Diva's out. Does he have to default to the Winston? Is there anything else you think that can kind of sneak on in here for Hanbin? I wouldn't exactly say, Dorado's not a Zarya map, right? Even with the ability to access some high ground, it's still not enough. Is there anything else you think we potentially could see for Hanbin?
I think you could look at a Ramatra. I mean, there's some argument for that, but it's not the most obvious. I mean, this is a map with incredible vertical mobility. You really love these tanks that can come to touch the payload, help assist on the high ground, can kind of be wherever they're needed on all these different layers of the map. And Ram, it's going to generally just commit to the cart, generally just hold that down. It's going to put more pressure on the backline from Falcons to do more of that mobility work, to keep more of that map control. However, it does give you a virtual lockdown on the payload.
Yeah, as we get ready to hop into Dorado, Falcons versus Crazy Raccoon in the lower semi-finals. Still feels crazy to say that one of these teams will not advance into tomorrow. I do wonder, Jake, as well, as soon as you mentioned that Ramatra, I see the Wuyong ban, so some of that poke gone. We've seen Falcons experiment with some sim. Don't know if you see it here on Dorado. It's a pretty poor sim map, right? Which is why, like, when we were watching in the back, we were a little bit surprised that the sim ban for Falcons against TM came out on Dorado. But still, another viable option potentially for Falcons. So we are all tied up.
Binston has been sighted.
The support lines as well. I mean, this is a map with a lot of space, a lot of room to work with, and that leads some people to get...
Yes, indeed. If Falcons win, all 3 of the top teams are Saudi orgs. We got the Han Binston versus Junbin.
Looks punishing. I mean, the Brig to defend, to keep this backline alive. Echo and Ashe to keep the damage flowing.
There'll be Falcons on defense first here. Hanbin decides it is the Han Binston time. Yet again here on Dorado.
Not to see someone come in, frankly. But maybe there are swaps deeper into the
Nah, the Han Binston's just goated like that, Jake.
Solid Winston in his own right.
We just watched him diff that fraud Gushue. He can beat Junbin too.
CR drops the hit scan here.
Wow, okay, Lip to the Tracer.
Lip is on Trey, huh?
It feels like hit scan so strong.
They're all in on the dive. This is so risky.
Yeah, Merit, he's got to watch out.
He's going to have potential free reign. And also Hanbin is going to be able to hold this cart really comfortably. However, he's staying on the Echo. Lip on the Tracer.
Sick dynamite.
Flexibility to his advantage, taking a page out of Proper's book when it comes to that incredible hero pool. Junbin in over the top.
Heesang is in the back.
Opportunity here to close the jaws, but Falcon strike
Can't hit anything.
down the back line. Crazy Raccoon destroyed on the rotate. Merit drops in on them. Unconventional aggression, it pays off.
And it just feels like, at least with what we've seen so far at this tournament, dropping the hit scan is a wild decision. I mean, hit scan, whether it be Sojourn,
They're sticking with it. Lip staying on the tray.
Cassidy, been some of the strongest performances at this event. And to drop it here on Dorado.
I don't know. This time might be different, just in terms of meta and composition. Twisted Minds and Alcatia really do have a chance.
Keep you alive. Dives can come in from any angle from the Falcons. Echo constantly harassing. Cart rolling forward with the help of Lip's Tracer. Chorong takes a big hit. Lives for the moment, but now Junbin in the sights proper.
Wow.
Cleans up Heesang. Shu trying to
Clean defense here from Falcons.
and a kunai to follow. It's all Falcons in the
Showing patience.
It's something, but it's not much to write home about, Matt.
Appealing for their hit scan. It's nice.
I wonder if you're Crazy Raccoon, you have to move off of
I mean, it's been 2 minutes and Lip doesn't even have a pulse bomb, bro.
You're stuck. I mean, can you really swap now? Well, right, got to try with his ultimate cycle. I think Lip is in Falcon's spawn, looking for a setup flank.
Yeah, and I think you're at that kind of breaking point, right? With like a minute and 30 seconds.
It's true.
Fight's gonna kick off.
I do think this could, I mean, now that they have more experience, this could be their chance. I like the way Twisted Minds are playing. Anything's possible. Never been more optimistic than now.
To turn that pressure forward. Hanbin bullies out Heesang, marking this Echo. All the ultimates started to come online though. Crazy Raccoon.
Let the chaos begin.
Potentially on the cards.
Yeah, but it might just be one fight that decides this offense for CR.
Rush comes out. Is it
Junbin is, he's got to be careful here.
forcing back? 1-for-1 trade for now. Neither team.
Nano.
Nano comes in under Junbin, but he's struggling for the moment.
Nice peel by Chio, and Lip's dead again. Lip's doing nothing on this Tracer.
Proper and Merit defeat the opposing DPS.
He is hitting air.
And Junbin just can't get anything done in the back.
It's time to go on hit scan. This is not the play.
And that is such a sick play there from Merit. So they give the nano boost on the Junbin, and he's still got a little bit of primal, and he uses it to go in, and he's about to go right on top of Chio. Chio pops the rally, but also at the same time, Merit throws the Bob back towards Chio's direction, and the Bob actually takes out Heesang on the other side. A really sick play from Merit there. Using that
That'll be Heesang on the Tracer instead. Oh, he's dead.
Oh, this could be it. Crazy Raccoon on their map.
We need more than that. We need more than that. You can't let your monkey die here. Uh-oh. Shu. You need your Winston's gonna need help. This is occupying a lot of time.
How is Shu keeping him alive? I mean, this is insane.
Shu. Oh.
Hanma with the primal, he can hold this. Just a few seconds of delay could be enough.
Is that enough? It's enough to push it in. The heroics of Chorong and Shu push it through. Wow. Shu pocketed Chorong for like 8 years there. That was incredible. What a play.
Let's go to listen in for Crazy Raccoon to see if they can keep this offense rolling.
일단 이거 차싸움부터 세게 해봐. 희망이 펼치면서 오른쪽 내가 볼게. 화물 더 안 하면 나 밀었지. 오른쪽 시야 내가 탈게. 오른쪽 아무도 내가 밀어도 되겠네 이거. 아니 오른쪽 아무도 없어. 차 운영부터 해봐. 나도 먹기로 갈 거지? 여기도 있어. 흘려. 야 차 밀어 차가. 얘가 사실 화물 잡을 수 없거든. 키만 개 빼봐.
Nano at the ready. Might use it defensively here when the dive comes. That'd be my guess. Oh, no, they're counting down something.
이제 더블 집중만 기다. 다이브 세트업 해봐. 차 너 많이 밀었어. 다이브 세트업 해봐. 기다.
Ooh. There's the Nano Monkey. You force out 2 support ults. You have Primal as well. You can keep this going. Should be a dead brig, I think. No, it's not. The brig lives.
Two dive ultimates deployed, and this push has been absolutely sent home. Lip perked up on the cast, he's still fighting. Took a lot of ultimates to make that defense possible. Chorong
Wow.
able to come in time. Proper just burst down Junbin. And now, Crazy Raccoon sent packing, only 45 seconds off the clock.
45 seconds. Stagger. Shoes in danger here too. Hanbin with a primal. Proper could also just dupe Winston, so there could be two Winstons on Urana here. This is a scary situation. Oh no. Shoo, he's done for. He's... Or not? Wait. Hanbin didn't use primal? No shot. Wait, that's huge. Proper has a nano that he can throw out, I guess.
The nano there used onto fielder. Actually on time, so
look at this.
Oh, a double bio there.
Oh, Hanbin! The Hanbinston!
Falcons clean them up. Dive forward.
The Hanbinston's too clean. The Hanbinston remains undefeated.
I mean, that is a great defense from Falcons.
Falcons look like they're in control now.
I think there'll be a lot of the ditch and the hit scan there on offense. Feels like it made them way tougher. I mean, not able to break that like high ground setup, not really putting any, especially with Merit on the other side. I mean, come on. We were talking about before this game about how this like kind of hit scan battle has been playing out between Merit and Lip, and that Lip needs to have one of these big games. Doesn't even really get the opportunity here. Goes to the Cassidy, comes up clutch a little bit towards the late of their first point offense. But as you can see, when you leave Merit all alone, uncontested, he is going to farm, which he most certainly does there in the first half.
And Proper as well. I mean, the Echo brutalizing these walk-ups from Crazy Raccoon.
Hanbin's just the greatest Winston ever, bro. He's cooking everyone. This is generational. Cook Gushue, cook Junbin.
He's not going to play this aggressive, in-your-face, swarming style, but defensively posturing, keeping his HP high at all times. And when he does sense that opportunity to get an easy...
Yeah, Hanbin's timing on Winston is really good. Is he the greatest mechanical Winston player to ever touch the game? No. But it always feels like he does the right thing at the right time.
So Crazy Raccoon could absolutely still win this map. And that's absolutely where they have their sights set. Lip back to the Ash, signature style.
We'll see.
What is he saying doing? He is cosmetic at the moment.
We're going to get a Reaper here, so Reaper Winston.
What's up, Henry?
Proper. I mean, you
12-hour shift. Woof.
to that high ground. No, Reaper, obviously great survivability. Nice shot there from Merit on the Lip as he is hunting.
Sees a chance there. Shu wisely hides his head. Now Lip takes the pressure, and the Reaper on the cart. Unconventional from Proper, but Crazy Raccoon are reeling. They don't know what to do. Cart.
This is bad. Oh.
Where did he go?
Wow.
Now onto Lip. Hanbin is down though.
There's still a lot of pressure you can apply with this Reaper, though. There's nothing you can do to stop him.
And he's reaping their souls, taking no prisoners.
And in that situation, right, Junbin can't even stay up there to kind of fight with Chorong. You're in just a brutal
Wow.
spot. You do not want to be in that hallway against the Reaper. This will have an adjustment.
I don't even know if they touch. They're not going to. Well, okay, well, the Tracer barely does, but there's no other contest. Yeah, I think this map's a wrap.
But exactly what I would expect from them, something so unique that only they could pull out. Proper, one of the best Reapers in the game. And Crazy Raccoon struggling now. The range advantage.
Why does Hanbin unironically look better on Winston than he does Diva? This is crazy.
High ground here. I think you want to have a little bit more versatility here with the Echo in the mix. That's a nice dynamite that Merit actually throws from the low ground up to the high. Put some serious damage down into Junbin.
Goodbye, Shu.
Nade, not enough. He has to rip that nano onto Chorong, but already 2 down. Player advantage for the Falcons. Spawn advantage as well. They're just rolling this payload. No need to clean up the fight. no need to do too much. They're making this progress, and Crazy Raccoon down to the final hold.
And this has been like mystery heroes for Lip. Now over to the Ash here. This does not seem like this has gone to plan for Crazy Raccoon. They will have a rally here. Strong needs to get around the corner, needs to live.
They've got to be so careful. Falcons looking for any edge, any opportunity to break this open rally.
Oh boy. Briggs are traded, but she was gonna die.
Proper finds one. Doesn't have coffee. Can Bob clean?
I think they may have gotten enough though. Oh, you're gonna touch the core! That was scary. Lip's dead.
When Lip is down, the assist from Merit is enough. Hanbin gets the cleanup. Tracer on
Oh, Hanbin!
The bubble is good. Winston, you must stay on this cartoonman. Getting the double support here, but he's in the bubble. Trying to fight this one out, trying to stay healthy. The sticks are
That's wow.
Now it's Joe Rug's turn, stepping up.
The Hanbinston remains unbeaten. Oh my god, he's the GOAT. He is him, chat. He is him. He's him on this Winston. Woo! I am so impressed. Years of practice has paid off.
Going over towards him, you have Shuback as well, but I will say Hanbin and Proper do a tremendous job there, comboing together and putting so much pressure. Realizing, I think, you know, when more you watch CR, it's obviously like, it kind of starts, once you can get towards Shu, right, and you can really make his life difficult, you can deal with the rest, right? You just have to be on the offensive, and they are here.
Hanbin took all of the power from Fearless, and he has channeled it.
Dominating the server, like we talked about in the pregame. It was, you know, these hit scan players.
This is the New Junk City scoreline.
That's from New Junk City.
Oh, well, yeah, it does say New Junk City on the top, so we'll see if that is actually accurate. That's a good call. So we do have spins in, yeah.
So I think this is the stats from the last map. So
Hanbinston took all of the powers from Fearless, and he channeled it into himself to become the greatest Winston player ever.
They still have spins in, so we'll see.
Oh, this is, I mean, honestly, Proper had Heesang's number.
Yeah.
He had him on.
Heesang was purely cosmetic that map. I can't lie to you guys.
Feels like I didn't like it because
Proper gave him the smoke.
For CR that they have the option to pull it out, but I think this isn't the metaphor in this.
Let's see this. This is like a flick here across, and yeah, I mean,
my God,
Heesang just walks directly into the Reaper shotgun.
He doesn't just walk in. I mean, he like blinks around the corner, and it's just, I mean, one of the best to ever do it in Proper, waiting on the other side. Fielder getting down and dirty in this composition as well, and the Hanbinston lays his mark on this match.
Yeah, and it was a really nice play we saw before, right when Hanbin goes to the high ground, the TP there from Fielder, they lay the Kitsune rush down, and even with the bio grenade from Shu, it's still not enough to keep players up there for Crazy
Yeah,
Raccoon.
it's gonna take a big comeback here. Crazy Raccoon, the last few maps, they've really been put in their place. Busan's a distant memory. It's all Team Falcons right now.
We've seen teams go to in the past. I'm curious what they go to.
Are you going push, or are you going hybrid? I'd assume hybrid. Maybe you do a wild card hybrid pick that isn't King's Row.
In theory, I like Blizzard World for Crazy Raccoon. I mean, is it crazy to play the Wrecking Ball? Maybe it's sort of viable on the map. Not the right meta for it though. It's just tough because to me, this is sort of going beyond map pick right now. Yeah. Right? This is Falcons having the better read, having the more comfortable style, and honestly, I think it's Merit and Proper having the better games today.
And it's crazy because, like, if you were, you know, watching obviously coming into this, like Falcons has looked up and down at times, or Crazy Raccoon, obviously they lose to Alcatia and it is extremely close, like down to the wire. Otherwise, they've just been blowing out everybody, and to just kind of bow out to Falcons. I mean, this is a game where it feels like Falcons is like rising to the occasion, and maybe CR is not. But I am curious what the desk's thoughts are on those first three maps.
Thank you so much, Jake and Matt. Zoe here, back with Necra and Avril to break it all down. All right, we have a series on our hands, and quite frankly, looking at map 1, it looks...
Honestly, I've given up on points, rip.
Like they were quite dominant in the victory on map 1.
So smooth.
A lot of this is coming down to the matchup as well. I mean, a lot of just perma-diva from Hanbin, Ramacha on the opposite end for Junbin. Obviously, looking at Busan, would be staying away from a lot of the Winston stuff. But yeah, it was quite dominant coming through. I mean, I think Hanbin is going to struggle a little bit in that matchup, but expected a bit more from Falcons going in. I mean, Cast has also talked about this, but Crazy Raccoon coming into this game have kind of looked like they were in better form. However, then you start moving away from map 1 and it's not quite as clear, and Falcons, they get that comeback.
In map number 1, it was great to see Shu be able to perform on the Kiriko, especially when that Ana had been banned out. And then we move over to New Junk City, and we get a chance to see one of the rising stars of Crazy Raccoon slot into the roster, Spint. A player that we didn't end up seeing a whole lot of in OWCS Stage 3, but was great to see Spint make his international debut during Route 66 in Crazy Raccoon's match versus Space Station, where we saw a lot of that Tracer and Genji. But unfortunately, you know, the Tracer was banned out for this map. And we didn't see the Genji come out from Spint until way later.
Yeah, I want to ask you, Avril, about that, because you're heading into Falcon's potential best map in the pool here. Why, if you're Crazy Raccoon, do you take such a risk and bring in Max and Spint?
Well, typically for Spint so far, I mean, first of all, he actually debuted in his opening game for Crazy Raccoon against Falcons in the regular season. They 3-0'd them, and part of that was Spint playing the Genji. He's been kind of the Genji specialist for the team. That's been one area that he's saying has traditionally kind of had a disadvantage against.
No, Phantom, you don't get to upgrade the Wi-Fi. They're going to downgrade the Wi-Fi. It's time to put you on 100 ping.
When that probably should have been his primary thing. I'm actually a little bit more concerned about the map 3 as we take a look at some of these stats.
Yeah, no, that Dorado was just bad.
It's Winston, Mira, and Han Winston wins again. He beats Yushrei and Jumpin. Is this guy like the GOAT Winston now?
I think we got to have some serious conversations about the Han Binston, though.
No, he had it all along in the back pocket. Han Winston, who would have thought?
It is something that he's worked on, though, and I think we have to give a lot of credit to Hanbin just being
100 ping is normal. Let's double it then. Double it and give it to the next person.
Now the Winston as well on Dorado, and I think this really does put Team Falcons in a lot of a driver's seat for the rest of the series because you can't ban him out.
The problem is now you have a situation where if it comes down to another dive mirror, you have to be like, well, are we able to beat, if you're Crazy Raccoon, are we able to beat Hanbin on the Winston? That becomes a concern now. So he has to start moving forward in the series and consider maybe we go back to sort of more of the Ramacha gameplay. Proper, obviously, look at his stat line. It's going to be really strong. He's the standout player on his particular team. But moving forward to map 4 and beyond, I think you got to shake up that tank matchup more.
Yeah, let's chat about the map choices we have here then. I think casters, I touched on it at the very end of the caster as well. Like, where do you want to take us next? I believe the caster's choice here went to Blizzard World. That could potentially be a good pick for them. Necro, what would you like to see?
I would like to see the Blizzard World. I just want to like kind of piggyback off of the point that the caster did make. I don't really want to see the Wrecking Ball here. I don't think that it's looked particularly good, especially, you know, even though Junpin is actually a very good Wrecking Ball player, I just think it's not the right meta for it, and especially when you're going to be going up against somebody like Proper who could just kind of bypass that, or maybe it's the Wrecking Ball is a little too slow to set up. I would like to see them play something else.
So the real two choices here are either in my mind...
True Penguin, true. Nah, I cry about being on EU ping sometimes. Playing on it in the... when we did the OWCS thing was interesting.
Falcons don't get Runasapi. Falcons have traditionally been very strong on Runasapi. They like to default into that map. So if you just go for the push now, you can take New Queen Street and make sure the Runasapi's out of the pool.
Well, let's find out where the Raccoon are taking us for this map number 4 and send it back over to our casters.
Thank you so much, Zoe. And as this, I mean, we're facing what could be the final map for Crazy Raccoon. I mean, going down in the last 2.
Oh, I mean,
in brutal fashion on Dorado.
And I mean, with how they fared, right? Like, you think about, I know...
I've played on Asia ping before. It's an experience. It all comes down to a new Queen Street. Are they going to troll on the ball?
This is a really good, like, ball dive type of map, right? So this is kind of like, we've seen this...
Are we balling? Can we get some more Han Binston, please?
Queen Street. So, I would... Do you think they actually ban a tank here to protect off the rip?
I mean, there's a big question of whether Junpin comes in, and I think he...
Are Crazy Raccoon trying to...
Because I don't think Falcons would ban the ball unless he did, so...
Wait.
Cassidy taken out.
Are Crazy Raccoon trying to bait Falcons into banning ball?
Even to go to a Tracer Sombra style.
Yeah, but now with the ball gone...
Did they just bait them on purpose?
As Junpin stays in, most likely, but it's not as... Maybe you're not as worried. I mean, if you're Falcons, you just dealt with the Winston-based comp. Obviously, a different level of pace compared to whether it be like a Sombra Tracer on the other side.
Please do something insane here. Play Ryan. Play Ryan, why don't you?
I think they're going to be happy coming into this one. And honestly, I think if Crazy Raccoon, if they do go back to this Tracer Sombra,
I don't know what the play is here. I'll be very honest with you. I don't know what you do after getting owned by the Han Binston like that.
the only hit scan on the server potentially unanswered,
You can't go down.
it's so risky, right?
You can't go
Almost
down.
crazy.
I mean, you can't go down like that. I mean, you have to.
I mean, Merit Ash on this.
No, but hear me out. Hear me out. You go Rhine for the first fight when they're not on Ram, and then when you win that fight, and then they swap to Ram, and then you swap.
Yeah, and we've seen, like, think about, you know, the performances from Labda and Proud.
I see a diva.
Hit scan players, you know, have been kind of the driving forces for a lot
Jumpin better not be playing Doomfist.
throughout this event thus far.
This better be something, I mean, like, what else? Unless he plays Ram, I guess. Okay, he's gonna play Ram.
Junbin stays in, Cassidy ban, ball ban. The ball ban is definitely a target.
They only go Rhine when Ram is banned. Yes, it's true, but that's why you go Rhine anyway, to throw them off guard. Okay. Merits on Symmetra. Ooh. This is weird. Proper on the Soj, Merit on the Sim. Interesting.
He wants to turn on his scan. I mean, Proper is seeing all these games from Courts and Proud and every Merit, and he's like, all right, I'm done. I'm done with this.
Proper said, I want to diff Heesing on a different hero now.
Crazy Raccoon, though, running a style they've seen a lot of success with this tournament.
Just some neutral poke going on for now.
Letting Heesing and Lip, in theory, have room to work with. The Proper takes out Heesing. First shot of the game, and he takes a skull.
So why is it that Chorong is playing Brig here? For the Diva, I guess? I feel like this man should be on the Lucio.
Maybe they want that flexibility.
They so lost this game. It's so over, man. They don't know what they're doing. Heesing has been purely cosmetic in this series. This game's so over.
Now that the lead is against a beautiful TP across, he's gonna get a chance here.
Lip, you might. Oh, nope, he's okay.
Some fire back the other way, making Proper think twice about that position.
Finally! Finally!
Quick shot there from Chorong. I don't think they expect the Chorong to push into the room. Knocks Proper off course. Sends him back into the firing line of the rest of Crazy Raccoon.
Beautiful catch from the main support. Now it's CR's turn to make a bit of progress. Junbin wants
Look out, might be a bait, might be a bait.
Team fight. Merit's playing this one so patiently on the Sim. Heesing finds Fielder on the retreat, and Falcons struggling to regroup, giving up a lot of card time.
That's pretty nice.
That's a bad spot for Hanbin to die as well. I mean, now you're going to have to walk off the side. Heesing with 2. So you may end up, you're going to get very close to checkpoint here, Jake.
And the way they're doing it, right, they win these fights off picks. So now, not only are they in the advantage, but as we come to this checkpoint fight, they're going to have everything into this engagement. Falcons going to be able to match. And so this is going to be a pivotal.
Okay, so Crazy Raccoon have flipped this. They have gotten control of the lead. One fight away from a checkpoint. You have ultimates to use. That's a big kill on Fielder!
Finds Fielder. And that was, you know, Fielder has a Kitsune rush. You're not going to obviously...
Alright, Falcons may want to consider some swaps now.
2 support ults deployed for Crazy Raccoon. Those are incredibly significant in this type of a meta. And so Falcons have a potentially unanswered overclock.
No swaps.
To defend with. Incredible challenge here for CR. They want to keep this ball rolling. Instead, they're going to get...
Merit's dead? No way! How?
Keeping this one possible. Forcing this map 5, but Shio has found Heesang. Hanbin self-destructing for the reset. But he does go down to the bomb in the meantime.
Lip?
He continues to cut them down as they push.
Wait. Hold on. No. Oh my god. Lip and Junbin, turn it. Lip, Junbin, and Shu. No way. Proper on the Widowmaker, pause champ. Probably Echo or Tracer. Echo. Lip with the clutch of the century. He will not go down.
Maybe they had an idea to go to something else after this, but they kind of go back to what's been tried and trusted.
I think Hanbin swapping to a Ram is good. Okay. You got time, but it's going to take a pretty big effort with how Lip's playing right now. Okay, and I jinxed it. Nice. Time to get out. Finally, he's saying finally. Finally, he kills proper. Finally. Oh my god, it's a Christmas miracle. Christmas came a month early.
Came deep to save Junmin, but seems to be able to get out with his life. He's saying now very low merit. Trading in the front line.
But these fights on this side of the map are great for Crazy Raccoon, regardless how it goes. It burns clock and obviously pushes the bot slightly deeper towards the Falcon side of that, where Falcons...
For my own sake, stop caster cursing them. True.
Forced into a rush. See if Falcons can kite this one back. They can get out of this fight. It's a huge...
That's a good kite. You can come back in with a rush of your own. No way, dude. Crazy Raccoon are firmly in control. Junbin's on a 10-player kill streak. Junbin and Lip are dominating.
The bot going closer and closer towards the spawn door. Potentially a full map run here for Crazy Raccoon. You're gonna have a rally. You're also going to have that annihilation to work with, and another...
If you're Crazy Raccoon, you just want the Falcons to use as much as possible. Play aggressively, force them to use ults. Yeah, keep just like pushing the bot back and forth. Make them use something. Make them use something so they have to buy space. That's what you want if you're Crazy Raccoon. Okay, you trade out a Bob for 2 ults, you take that all day. You take that trade. Oh, they're going for it! They smell the blood in the water. Lip finally gets taken out. The bot's just in this position constantly. It's like Falcons, you're going to have ults, but it's going to be the same thing. Crazy Raccoon are going to play up front. They're going to force you to use things. Just force you to use things. All while you're still at the same place.
And they are playing for this rush, right? So now you have this control here with Heesang, and you're going to have this rush. This might be enough to...
That ball ban really was bait. It's crazy. Okay, Proper has a chance to maybe stabilize, but Lip says no! Lip! 3! Can he get some more? Lip's 1 HP, he's dead, but they're gonna full cap! They full cap! Oh my goodness! Wow, Lip and Junbin refused to lose that. They played so great. Lip is not ready to go home. Woo! Map 5 comes down to this. How predictable. I gotta say though, things weren't looking good with those last 2 maps. Great clapback, great response. These bans could be critical. Junbin dropped a nuke or something. Yeah, he went crazy.
So many swaps to make things work, and it all kind of falls apart for Falcons in the end.
Actually, all right, I think I understand. I suspect that Falcons anticipated a Winston comp.
And they could have played double hits.
They wanted to play, actually, I think they wanted to play Sim into Winston, and they wanted to just, you know, do what was shown to be successful against the Winston matchups. Just get torqued.
Yeah, but then why wouldn't you
down
just,
the Winston?
But then why wouldn't you just have Proper?
Yeah, why wouldn't you have Proper play the Sim? They do
that's
play.
a
Question that remains unanswered.
Yeah, they do play Freya with the Soch sometimes, and maybe they thought it was going to be a Winston comp, right? And if you use the Sim early on, doesn't work out, and you can go to that double hit scan look. As we take a look at some of the highlights, because the stats were ugly for the Falcons.
I mean, Lip opened up on them on the map. I mean, we were talking about, he missed. Has he lost a step? That's frankly the question we were starting to ask with some of these other hit scan staking their claim on this tournament, eyeing up that trophy, and Lip demands one last look, one last chance here on what will be a decisive map 5.
So a hybrid map. Hybrid will be the map here that will close it out. Potentially we can draw here.
Map type, right? It's a very powerful pick. Kings Row has been, feels like the lion's share of teams have gone to Kings Row, and maybe Falcons will just feel the most comfortable with that. There's also the chance to throw a monkey wrench into the works.
Ana, Kiri, Wu Yang, and Ball.
So many bans have been deployed, right?
Are the bans from CR, I believe. No, actually, yeah, I think it was. So we'll see what they decide to do. It's actually the Ball that goes for Falcon. So those are the Falcon's bans. Falcon obviously get first ban here.
I want to see them ban Ram.
Unless
I think
they try
this
and
is the
defer.
moment.
Yeah, and then what?
And play Zarya. Put it all in. Hanbin, you've trusted him time and time again.
They could go back and play like Zarya Genji.
Absolutely. It's looked fantastic.
Would you ban Genji if you're a Crazy Raccoon?
Maybe, but I think Falcons can live with that. You know, I think Proper, the hero pool he has, you take away one and it feels like the other. It just gets stronger.
Yeah, and I mean, we'll see. It looks like we do have a sub here potentially in the tank spot. So Max
coming
potentially coming in here for Junbin. An embarrassment of riches on the CR roster.
I mean, I think they just suspect they need the option to play a mirror. I mean, there's too many powerful picks for Falcons. There's too many ways to force Junbin onto an awkward spot, especially with some. I think a Ram ban on any map would really put Junbin in a weird place. Where, like, what is his next hero? Is he just going to end up playing Zarya or just something that's uncomfortable for him? So I think this is actually, it's really smart to bring Max in. I think there's
Oh God.
left. Junbin has done his duty in this
Oh
series.
God. It comes down to Max. Junbin just pounded. Junbin just pounded and they're bringing Max in. Oh no.
So we'll take a look. It will be King's Row.
And it's King's Row, so it's oh my God. This is scary. Is this really how it's? This is really up to this? How our guy Max plays here? This is it? Zarya maybe? Maybe. Is there a Ramatra ban still in play?
The Ramatra ban makes a ton of sense here.
We've wanted to see it from other teams in the past, and
They're gonna ban Ram and play Ryan.
Falcons thinks it's going to give them
The Hanbin heart.
for maybe one of the most consequential maps of these teams' histories. I mean, to fall out now, to fail to even reach the top 3. These are teams who set the standard at lifting the trophy. I mean, a second place is a failure for them. So to not appear on Championship Sunday is
Waterboy comes in for prime quarterback.
Some of the historic players in Overwatch esports. You never know when it's the final time, right? And you do not want to go out on a loss to your rival. It's a lot riding on this match. Obviously, the winner of this goes to tomorrow. Tomorrow will not be easy for whoever makes it there, right? As
there's two heavy hitter EMEA squads that have both delivered beatdowns, sending the message that their strat is the meta.
So here are the hybrid stats between these two teams. So 2-1 records for both of them. So Falcons, they have their loss there against Twitch.
Also, I just realized something, chat. Isn't it funny? Isn't it funny how Envy, amongst other teams, are leaving Marvel Rivals and now they're back in Overwatch? Pretty crazy, huh? Well, leaves Marvel Rivals, immediately comes to Overwatch, based.
You want to be walking into. Either of these teams going to definitely be heard from tomorrow.
I gotta say, if you're a Falcons player right now, the palms have got to be sweating with Lip finding his peak form in that most recent map, and they will ban the Ramatra. The Lucio ban response from Crazy Raccoon to take some of the venom out of a potential Zarya comp.
Yeah, I mean, that definitely. So Zarya, no mobility at all in terms of obviously speed, right? There is some now with the perk that you can get a little bit more, high ground control. But with no team speed, that is going to be an odd one to play potentially.
Ram ban and Lucio ban? Oh.
Since we've gotten to the arena, we did
See, like, I think Crazy Raccoon are okay with banning Lucio because they've barely been playing Lucio this series anyway.
One in terms of replacement for speed, but I think we both agree the Ramatra ban, that one was coming from a mile away.
I'm glad to see it. Had the same read as Falcons. And now this is going to be a tough test for Max, because put to the test in a Zarya mirror, I think Hanbin is going to be very happy to be entrusted with a series like this, and Max is going to be starting to feel the pressure.
Yeah, but with no Lucio, though, now this kind of frees up. You can play that double flex support that is really strong.
It has been.
For Shu and Chorong, right? Could you play like on a Wuyang here. On the defensive
A Max Ryan? I don't know if we're ready for that. I don't know if the world's ready to see such a thing.
In the conversation, though, Rush so powerful in this Zarya army. It just feels like she never runs out of bubbles with that tool. Allows you to fight into a lot of these powerful ultimates. Supports, I think, are absolutely right. It's going to be so crucial. I mean, every player on both teams needs to perform to their highest ability, considering the opponents on the other side of the stage. There is just no margin for error. Meriden proper here, tasked with unseating Lip, delivering a defeat to a man who's experienced it very rarely in his career.
And I mean, really, a defining map for both of these teams, regardless of what happens.
Absolutely.
Dude, if we get a draw and we go to a map 6, that'd be very on brand for these two.
Maybe with these iterations of these rosters, right, as we head into the offseason. Obviously, they have played a ton during the regular season at OWCS events, but really here at the World Finals, this will be the one that everybody remembers. This will be the one that everybody talks about. Obviously, many legendary series between these two teams, but this one map, probably what we end up all talking about at the end of the day.
It all comes to this. Crazy Raccoon, they opened the series so strong, looking like they could potentially just run away with this one. Falcons respond, incredible patience, surviving, dominating 2 maps of their own, and then CR just completely turned the momentum of the series, stopping Falcons in their tracks. Falcons try to get cute, playing that Symmetra, and they get punished. Feels like they won't make that mistake again.
So much riding on this game. Let's take a look at the bracket. This is the loser semifinals that we're currently in. Everybody thought it would be impossible, but both EMEA teams, our number 1 and 2, Alcatia and Twisted Minds, took out our teams from Korea, Falcons and Crazy Raccoon. Since they've gotten here in the lower bracket, though, they have run through T1.
Oh, man. This could be it. This could be the end. Maybe this is the final map. Could be a tie. It is tieable. I could see the draw. But in all likelihood, this is it. With a Ram ban in place, a Ram that has not just gotten Crazy Raccoon 2 map wins, or 1 map win, but 2 wins. Both of their best maps came playing the Ramatra, so not having that in play is a little scary.
That he looks to go to freeze up the Diva for Hanbin. Hanbin also fantastic on the Zarya, puts him in a great position. But that Lucio ban takes a little bit of the juice out of that Zarya comp. So a nice response there from Crazy Raccoon. We'll see how it plays out.
Chio and Chorong, neither of them can play the Lucio in this map. Often central to the composition. Should slow things down a lot, create more opportunities, in particular for the DPS and the flex support to play. But also, I mean, we've seen characters like Wuyang be dominant, have huge impact kills, especially when it gets down to those chaotic final moments. So significant here on King's Row in particular, where there's a lot of space to work with, a lot of room to maneuver.
Without that speed, could be much harder to play that Zarya a little bit slower. Ooh, okay. So
They are going to try the Sigma to start.
Sig has been T1 playing it with the Sim. We've had a little bit of conversations, not on stream, but that kind of poke comps with this Sigma have kind of died. Here with Overwatch 2, feels like the rush is too strong, feels like the dive is too strong. Typically, when we do see the Sig though, it is with like a Baptiste, right? You're not exactly playing it with Diana, so potentially something vastly different here from Crazy Raccoon.
Fans have come from around the world to support these teams, to cheer for them, the hope that one of them may go on to win this trophy. That dream is not dead, however difficult it may seem now. And these two teams desperate.
Just gonna Sonic, and now we swap probably to Genji.
What's he gonna pull
Yep.
out his bag of tricks?
Oh, Echo. Oh, Venture. I think Venture's good. Can kind of bully Max a little bit up there. You just run high ground, I think, here.
Proper gets this position over here in the hotel really
Okay, you got one guy where you need him to be. Time for the pincer.
This is not good for CR, I think, Jake. Yeah,
Lips 1 HP.
Proper continues to push the base. A burrow could be devastating here in the center.
Nice bubble. What a clean bubble. He's still alive. Wow. Okay, but Crazy Raccoon have evened this. They don't have any healers. That's... Oh, Fielder's low. He's okay. He TP'd to a good spot, I think. Oh, he just missed that.
You can't really kind of have any damage mitigation. The kinetic grasp doesn't do anything against it. Zarya being now forced.
Max is gonna die real quick here.
He's running low on resources. Support should be coming back any second now, but will they be there in time?
They're not there in time. Not in time.
Nothing to stop the advance.
Falcons get the point.
Securing the cap. Just the DPS left. Trying to get what trade that they can, but instead they get nothing. I mean, you see
And now the Zarya mirror begins.
and keep that space, and then also especially without
Falcons just look so much more comfortable when there's no Ram. Oh my god.
to kind of play behind, get some of the cooldowns back, and now Max, they decide to match that Zarya. Let's do a listen in with Falcons though. See if they can speedrun this second point.
여기서 화물 밀어볼래? 화물 밀고 내가 딜라인 쭉 갈게. 키링까지 그냥 받을 생각하고 그냥 본대 세게 치면 돼? 오케이? 그렇지? 세게 해야 돼. 화물 나가. 동해 어글 때 2층에 신. 아니 시간 봐줄게 동아. 나 구슬 돼. 하나 빠진 메이 앞에. 하면서 뒤에 있어. 나 시랜드 오버 가거든. 나 진짜 가거든. 갈게.
Uh-oh. Wow. Okay, that's a lot that had to be used, but they drew out a nano in return. He sinks on a Mei here as well. I think Mei makes a bit more sense than Tracer. I'd prefer a Venture Mirror. Heesang can play Venture. I don't know why he's not. Oh, wow. Nice play by Chorong. Nice play. That shield there was so clutch to preserve Shu for just a bit longer. What a nice play.
Beautiful read of the play by Chorong. Gets in Merit's face, denies the follow-up to that instant headshot he put onto Shu. Now Proper just trying to escape, just trying to reset on this venture.
Proper lives? Wow.
He gets around the corner, gets some healing there from Chio. Like you mentioned, fantastic play from Chorong, right? The rally up in the high ground. Oh,
No way. Lip is pissed.
got out with his life, but then coming back in to start the fight.
Lip does not want to lose. Oh, Heesang, what are you doing? You just walked right into it, bro. Proper onto a Reaper now. Will Heesang swap in turn? Nope. He wants to maybe play for the Blizzard.
Knows where Fielder is, ready for that counter peek. The cleanse, the swing, and I mean, Lip is a threat right now in the
Uh-oh.
Bob moved away for the moment. Bob's trading out here in the alleyway. But of course, it's the grab in the main.
Oh, the car is in such a terrible and annoying place. Nice wall, nice wall. Blizzard's almost available. Oh yeah, well.
And it's only a matter of delay here for Heesang on the main. No chance to get back into this fight. And
Falcons are making very good pace.
Set themselves up for a heavy push into King's Row last.
Yeah, and the Reaper has been something we haven't seen from many teams throughout this, but has been really impactful in this series. So Proper goes to the Reaper here. Also, with Heesang going over to the Mage, Reaper actually plays pretty well into the main, right? When the freeze starts to come in, you can use the Wraith Form to go away. One of the only DPS that can kind of stand toe-to-toe with the Mei and battle it out.
Fielder,
You gotta use this Blizzard. You can't just keep holding it for all eternity.
Proper on the high ground though, threatening anyone who dares step forward. Now a TP to the flank, gets on top of Lip, pushes him back. Just the threat of his presence is enough. Mayball isolates Hanbin.
Uh-oh. That knockdown's good. Where's the... Oh, he can't get any follow-up. And Crazy Raccoon are going to win that. That looked a little scary. I'm not going to lie. That was a little scary with Proper with that title blast. Kind of figured he'd get some kills from that. Max, bro.
trying to hold on to this energy that Hanbin has.
You're playing really far up here, dude. Oh my god.
Closer to that Death Blossom. Max has to get back to the rest of his team. Taking a lot of damage around this corner. You did have Chio ending up using the title.
Look out for the Bubble Blossom. It's coming.
Lip waiting for the oncoming assault. Knows it's coming. Hold strong for now. Max up to the high ground, an unconventional position. One that makes quite a bit of space here. Proper starts to work his way through the flank. Things are slowing down, but a Death Blossom in the high
Here it
ground.
comes.
Could be terrifying. The bubble is in. He's diving deep. Will he commit onto Max? So risky here, but he goes.
Suzu. Oh. Good patience by Crazy Raccoon. They didn't panic. They didn't force out any cooldowns.
And it's all Crazy Raccoon.
Oof. That's a big one.
For Falcons. That is a grab and bob used.
Look at CR though.
Look at this. They're being aggressive. I love this. Lip could very easily get punished, though. He's got to get the hell out of there.
Merritt taking the wide swing. It does enough to bully back Crazy Raccoon, but they exact the price on the clock.
Max is... Oh, my God.
Some nice bubbles there from Hanbin onto Proper.
Oh, Proper should be going down here. Oh, the counter title blast. He's still alive. Max is still living.
Still a fight to be had. Fielder once again takes down Heesang. And Falcons in the low.
Fielder's just bullying Heesang.
Crucial hold for Crazy Raccoon. They're gonna have another chance at the spawn door. But up against the rush, the grab, so difficult here. Lip needs to kill someone. Force CR has.
Oh, this is looking to... Oh my god, that is such a massive kill.
Takes out Merritt. That is huge because Merritt had some of that high ground control.
Look at this. Look at Max. He says, this is my high ground.
Wants to reset this position. Proper giving everything, trying to hold.
That's huge. They're going to play up close to force them to use grab to get out of spawn potentially here.
Ready to put Falcons in the trap.
They know Hanbin has grab. They're playing close up.
Considering how this position has felt in previous matches.
Falcons looking for some more progress here as they will move to the defensive side after this. Proper over to the venture here just to try and get back in a touch.
Grab? Okay, there is a touch. There was a touch. Proper is on the point. That was really good from him. That was really, really good, but he's dead.
On the verge of closing out this defense, and it seems to be.
Oh, there's Tidal Blast.
But it's just not enough. Tidal Blast over the top. A later.
Yo, he's saying it. Wait a second. Hold on.
So much damage right now. It's starting to slip away. Hanbin is low, but he's not going down. Merritt.
Look at this angle by Merritt.
The defender position.
Merritt's playing at their spawn. What a Chad. What a play from Merritt. There's the bob.
Stalling overtime for now, but once again, Merritt, look at him. Irremovable from this position and a bob to control the payload. Surely CR can't get this done.
Oh, that's a big blizzard. That's a massive blizzard. What a huge blizzard by Heesang. They get off the cart. Woo! Heesang finally does something good. Finally. Thank you, Heesang, for clutching up. You were getting bullied all around. Wow.
Rotates all the way around, takes that high ground, pushes all the way down towards that spawn door on that right-hand side. Gets there with Fielder, using the TP, getting there in that position. Almost enough.
All right, win condition has been set. This map cannot be a draw. Lip is putting the team on his back. Lip and Max.
Crazy Raccoon, they hold on D.
I mean, Merritt taking that position, so fearless. And it almost yields them the point, but Crazy Raccoon, man, they are down, but they are never out. And now they've set a win condition. If Falcons cannot hold this third point, their tournament...
Since you don't have to go all the way, like you don't have to have as a blazing pace as Falcons had.
Make it through that Kings Row offense, it really does come down to that one corner on third point. Yeah.
Just gotta push it in.
More than likely where this series will be.
You just gotta get through. Proper on the May. We could see a potential May mirror.
As usual. Chio on the Buyong. I'm looking at that on the defense, Jake. He was putting down crazy damage at the end there. Almost enough with him, Fielder, and Merritt to get it done on offense. But now, on the defensive side of things, as the gates open.
No Soj. Both teams are just happy to go for an Ash mirror.
Shambali for most of the map.
Gonna see an echo.
And he's saying, gonna respond with the echo. Utilizing
I think this could be pretty good.
pressure on Merit to be able to stifle.
Like, Merit is obviously an issue, but he's like the only guy who's gonna pressure you a lot, probably. So.
Hanbin forward on this high ground, but Max ignores him, just steps up to the point. What can Proper do on the other side? Trying to poke back, trying to put this pressure down.
That's a lot of stuff that was just used to preserve fielder. Where is Chorong going? Oh my god, Chio! Chio's in danger! He lives! But no, he doesn't! Lip! What a play by Chorong! He's still over here. He's still peppering them. Oh, the rest of his team's dying though? Question mark? Yo, it's all for naught.
The kills are for naught. Late deaths here. Ooh, this one is
He's saying 4 HP. Woo!
And Falcons hold strong. It looks so good from Chorong. What an innovative look to take that back flank. But Team Falcons.
That Chorong play was so nice, and it doesn't even matter. Wow. I love that play. I love it. I just wish it could have worked out for them.
Furious damage. Lucky's got the Wuyong healing from Chorong here. Dynamite up to the top puts down some damage, but you see how patient Falcons is playing.
100 energy.
Blizzard on the point here if things get dicey. Shu 1v1's proper!
Has no ice block. Shu punishes him. The Falcons could be starting to crumble now. Full support.
Shu with another one!
Says fine, I'll do it myself. Now on the cap.
Shu carry.
Daring him to challenge for this point.
The supports are coming in clutch for Crazy Raccoon in the final hour. Chorong and Shu are the heroes of that first attack. Okay, you're in business. You got the payload unlocked. Every ult's on the board. Big fight here.
In the first point, but as we go towards the streets here, these narrow streets, it's very difficult to kind of get around these May walls. Let's see how Crazy Raccoon deals with that.
It's definitely a test for this team. 10 ultimates on the board for this fight.
Let the chaos commence.
So many variables to consider. At some point, you just have to find your play and go for it.
This next fight's gonna be crazy.
Play on field. Grab initiation here. Forces a response.
All right, everything's getting thrown out.
Overlaid. It's not enough to defend them. They can't stay alive even with that title blast. And Falcons happy to win this one, but it's very expensive.
That was a very, very expensive fight. Crazy Raccoon take that every day of the week. They might be able to stitch together 2 fights in a row now, like 2 pretty convincing wins. They've got a good path so long as no one gets picked randomly to just go all the way to point C, I think. Just gotta press your cues.
Here to punish him. His team in the front line may struggle, but Chio does have that ultimate if he needs it. Proper gets incredibly low. There's just not enough resources to keep this.
Okay, okay, that's a lot. That's a lot. I'm not a big fan of that.
But this time, it's the Raccoon who overextend, I think. Overexert their ultimates. And it's going to be a complete dry fight for the fate of second point.
And a fight win here for Falcons gives them a great odds of at least getting it into OT here before Crazy Raccoon can get second point. We'll see now. Obviously, no speed with the Lucio gone. Nobody playing Juno, so going to take a little bit longer to get back.
First ult in this fight. Likely to be the Bob from Merit. Chorong not far behind as well on this Wuyang. See if Hanbin can regain the energy advantage. His lip just...
Hanbin's getting poured. The damage is getting poured in on Hanbin. Oh, there it is. They're going to push it in. They're just a few fights away from winning this. Just a few fights away. But this is still very holdable for Falcons. We saw Crazy Raccoon struggle, or I mean, we saw Falcons struggle mightily on their attack here. Everything's even in ult charge. It could go either way. Ooh, Jesus, Merit almost just got picked off. That would have been a disaster.
Just trying to block this line of sight. Allow Falcons to move up towards the cart.
So incredibly risky here.
A blizzard?
He's staying down. He managed to get that blizzard off.
Wait, wait, Proper's trapped there. Can they kill him? No, they can't. They just back out. Okay, so he's saying just completely and utterly trolled. Oh, brother. He's saying is having a series of all time. They're getting cart progress here. Hanbin's too busy trying to contest high ground, so they're getting some pretty easy cart progress at the moment. See, that's how you do it, he's saying. Lip bobbed there? No, why did you bob there? Okay, another battle from Crazy Raccoon. 2 minutes to go. This is scary. Crazy Raccoon are panicking a little bit right now.
Yes, you just end up using the blizzard there to just kind of capture Heesang, but Lip does end up using the bob there. So, see if that turns out to be anything. Max coming back in here, though. Grab, trying to build up some energy. Seeing if they can catch one.
Whoa, Proper got headshot!
Heesang, huge kill. Without the Mei, the player advantage goes against you. Falcons, will you commit? Will you yield this spot? Trying to play so is on, but he's so low.
Oh, the grab! The grab! I think that might be it. If Falcons can touch, they might have a chance, but they've got to get a touch. Can they get there? Can Proper get there? He can't get there. It's it. Crazy Raccoon survive. Oh my god. Woo! What a game. As always, this rivalry delivers. Every single time they play banger after banger after banger. Wow. And yet again, Heesang actually did something good at the end. Proper choked, he got headshot. Heesang played like garbage that series, but he made a play when it mattered. Proper was going to try an ice block, I think, but he got headshot. Wow. Shout out to Chorong and Shu. They played out of their minds on that King's Row. I think Lip and Junbin were like the overall heroes, but in crunch time when the pressure was on, the Crazy Raccoon backline outplayed Falcons. So we will not see a back-to-back champion in OWCS. Not this time. Lip with a 33-7 performance to close out Falcons, get his revenge from playoffs last year, and stay alive.
I think this is just two titans clashing. I mean, it's just an insane game of Overwatch. I mean, shoot, 18k healing. I mean, that is one to look out for.
18k is crazy, but man, what a game. I gotta give Max some credit. He did a good job of occupying space against Hanbin. He did well on that Zarya. What a game that was. What a game. Both sides had some crazy moments. There were moments where you felt like it was over for both teams at multiple points in the series, too. That was an emotional roller coaster. And now Crazy Raccoon await Alcatia or Twisted Minds.
Uncomfortably as underdogs going into Championship Sunday, but at least they are still alive. And to hear more about what their thoughts are, how they're feeling at this point in the tournament, we've got Danny.
What a game. What a series. This rivalry is unreal.
Joined by Shu after a crazy victory. Everybody give it up for Shu.
Yeah, Shu played well.
Shu, you're looking like you're having a blast. You look very happy right now. I mean, you were amazing on that Kiriko. I think you were like the third DPS. I want to hear from you. How did it feel to get this win? 자, 일단 오늘 승리 축하드리면서 오늘 킬로서 너무 좋은 모습도 보여주고 어떻게 보면 좀 세 번째 딜러가 아니었나? 랄 정도로 정말 너무 매섭고 멋있는 모습 너무 보기 좋았습니다.
You can tell this one means a lot.
일단 너무 행복하네요. 그냥 겁나게 맛있다.
She was really happy.
그리고 소감은 상대가 너무 잘한 것도 있지만 저희가 실수한 부분.
This one's emotional. This one hits hard.
뭐 사람들이 궁금할 거는 왕이길 A 키리코일 것 같은데 뭔가 하면서 이제 뭐 못 들을 것 같더라고요. 그래서 안 하면 지겠다 해가지고 미움받을 용기로 한번 돌아봤는데 좋은 결과가 나온 것 같습니다.
Definitely, it feels great to get this win, of course. But I think one of the biggest things that I feel like all our fans wanted to know was a King's Row carry. We had all our doubts, but I feel like if I didn't pull this out, there was not a lot of way for us to penetrate the defense. So I took the gamble, and I think it worked out perfectly. And it did work out perfectly, right, guys? Fantastic. One more question. I mean, Crazy Raccoon, you guys are going into the lower bracket finals, and if you guys want to win it all, you have to win against 2 EMEA teams to become the world champions. Shu, are you worried at all that you have to face up against 2 EMEA teams that are currently looking very dangerous? 자, 두 번째 질문으로는 슈 선수가 보셨을 때 아무래도 이번에 또 우승을 위해서는 지금 좀 유럽 쪽 우리 또 트마와 알카시아를 두 팀 다 이겨야 되는데 그거에 대한 걱정이나 좀 이런 건 없나요? 아무래도 두 팀 다 너무나도 지금 좀 무서워 보이는 팀이라고 저는 생각을 하거든요.
처음에 알카시아랑 경기할 때 사람들 보셨다시피 저희가 이긴 경기였거든요. 절대 다음번 지진 않을 거고.
Yeah, you're welcome, guys. You're welcome. We're out here.
네, 응원 열심히 해주세요.
I feel like, as you guys all saw, our match against Alcacia, it should have been our win, and I am confident that we could get the win. So please keep on supporting us. We will prove all this talk by showing it on stage. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Shu one more time. Thank you so much. Zoe, take it away.
Thank you so much, Danny, and of course, Shu. Man, what a monstrous performance. Also, you just can't help but smiling when he's smiling like that. He's gonna feel so relieved, especially because they managed to end this series on King's Row, and this time with a dub, Necro.
Versus Team Falcons. I mean, this last time that we have seen Crazy Raccoons and Team Falcons play against each other, when you look at what just happened in the road to the World Finals tournament in Korea, they had not won King's Row, not once, but twice. This was 2 losses for them.
Sounds good, Keon. Thanks for hanging out, man.
And that exact same grand final as well that went to map 7, of course. Max, the closer on map 7, came through and finished things out. Max, the closer.
Everyone on Crazy Raccoon contributed, like, besides he saying, basically.
Comes in and wins it
Oh, man.
And of course, it's 5 maps, and we go to the distance.
He's saying he's got to clean it up because he got carried today, bro.
We're not going to get more one-sided games, but this was anything but. It's just back and forth throughout.
And photo finish on King's Row. I mean, we look at that one round number 1, where we actually do see that attack push coming through from Team Falcons, and then the blizzard that actually pushes them all off a point. You have to wonder, how much further does this team actually go? Right here, you see? If you do actually touch the card, maybe push it all the way, do we go into extra rounds just based on how that round 2 went?
I mean, you look at the ending of the subsequent round afterwards as well. Attack coming through from Crazy Raccoon. Proper gets picked, Hanbin follows through, gets picked, the solo grab on the field, and it all falls apart. They had something like 3 ultimates at the end, a grab, double support ults, and they couldn't use.
Yep, tomorrow we're getting the sim matchup.
Incredible finish, Lip as well at the end.
Yeah, no, I gotta say, he's saying played like garbage, but on like the last fight on defense and attack, he clutched.
Shut the door on any hope and any dream of Falcons being able to get that 2-peat, the back-to-back denied now as Crazy Raccoon look to finally put themselves in a grand finals position and get that world title they missed last year.
Oh man, you can see the relief on the faces.
Yeah,
of
I'd be
every
relieved
single member.
too.
It's been a long day for them. A long series to end it as well and continue their run in the lower bracket. Now with an opportunity to get the grudge match against Alcacia potentially there as well. And now this is the second time in a post-match interview that they mentioned it. So I feel like that loss against Alcacia, that stung.
I mean, it has to hurt because you end up winning that very first map of the series, Busan. You have Junbin and actually plays the Doomfist. You have such a great read to actually bring out kind of off-meta hero in the tank role to be able to take that win versus Alcacia, and then every single map after that ends up going Alcacia's way.
Yeah, now you also have a situation where if Crazy Raccoon are going to make the entire lower bracket journey through, and they're very scared in the lower bracket, as we can see here, no matter which way you cut it, they'll have to face both Alcacia and Twisted Minds, no matter who wins in that upper bracket final. So both of these EMEA teams that have taken them down, you have to remember, mid-season as well, TM, they beat Crazy Raccoon, actually eliminated Crazy Raccoon from that mid-season championship. Here, Alcacia dropped them to the lower bracket. Crazy Raccoon...
Whoever suggested the coin flip for my prediction, thank you. The coin flip made me pick Crazy Raccoon and it worked out.
Upper bracket in the upper bracket, of course, we just saw as well. It's going to be the EMEA teams battling it out, and the loser
Nightmare won the grand finals and the finals. That's hype.
I'm so excited to see Crazy Raccoon getting another shot at that World Championship.
Yes, thank you.
Just slip through their fingers, paused. Raccoons have paws, right?
Yeah, they do have paws.
Like
They're
dexterous front
yeah,
paws.
yeah.
Let's go with that. Now, we had a full day of Overwatch action. So many great matches. So, of course, plenty of highlights.
I think that's about enough. 3 more games to go before OWCS Season 2 is over, chat. It's crazy. And I don't really know what next year is going to look like. Like, you know, there's going to be a lot of changes. It's going to be really enjoyable. I don't know how much I'll be into things like in terms of the content and streaming. Like, there's so much uncertainty. But I'm sure as hell excited to see where things go. You know, whether I'm making content or watching from the side, I will definitely be enjoying it. We can talk about that more on another day, I suppose, though. Because we still got another day tomorrow. Anything can happen. Crazy Raccoon trying to be the honest non-Symmetra team. Them against the world. Katya versus Twisted Minds rivalry renewed. We got one rivalry today, Crazy Raccoon Falcons. Now we get the EMEA rivalry. It's going to be a fun time. Start time will be just like today, 5 a.m. Eastern. So I'll be up bright and early for that. But I think I'm going to call it here, chat. It's been almost 9 hours. I'm pretty tired. I gotta try and rest my voice, but I also need to make some news videos. There's a lot going on. It's really busy. So I'm gonna head off here. Enjoy the rest of your days, everyone, and I will see you tomorrow. Peace.